Battle Maiden. 1, 2, 3.
False.
Okay, not Ayanami. You got it right. MWI at EWC 2026 Grand Finals falls on the 19th of July. 1, 2, 3.
True.
It's false though. Oh my god. Brute Force Breastplate is made up of 4 pieces of equipment. 1, 2, 3.
True.
False.
Ira, you are wrong. It's true. Brute Force Breastplate is made up of 4 pieces. And so, not Ayanami is up 2-0. Jusin has the ability to summon Ember Dragonflies. 1, 2, 3.
True.
It's a tie, but unfortunately you're
Give me
both
points.
wrong on this one. No points
still don't have
for
points.
Ira. We're gonna give you a real hammer, and you're gonna have to smash her down, all right? Oh, dang. That's how we do it here at MWI EWC 2026. If you guys want to see them compete, tune in to the matches. We'll see you later.
Play is in our DNA. Whenever we let it out, it becomes our superpower. Now imagine an entire city being built to supercharge it. Kadir City, powered by play.
I'm good, man. I'm good, man. I think it's such a lovely place, France, in terms of their food, their culture here, their scenery. All good, man. There's a lot of unexpected outcome. I never expect that there's certain team from Cambodia and also from Arab that play really good, especially in terms of using mechanical heroes like Fanny, Ling, and giving me a lot of surprise, man. Sehat, Alhamdulillah, all good. Okay. For Team Rayang, I already expect they will qualify for knockout stage. I know they are one of the best because since they also defeated Malaysian best lined up during qualifier. And also for Gen.G, I really hope they can go through, man, because knockout stage without Arya, without Gen.G, without Ashley is quite weird for me, you know. So I'm hoping they can give like a good draft and also good gameplay for this time. I think personally it's going a bit different. For women's scene, I noticed that most of the teams give priority towards comfort hero or comfort picks. But for male team, most of the teams are really comfortable with a lot of heroes and can play counter draft really good. But I'm not saying that women incapable playing mechanical heroes, okay, but it's just in terms of data, they just playing heroes that really the identity of their own team. There are teams that play hero like assassin, but there are also certain teams that playing utility jungler.
Bonjour, everybody. Good morning. As we enter day 3 of MWI, we are here with the girls as they are arriving in the arena. And the first team I am seeing is Twisted Minds. Hello, good morning. Are you ready for today?
Yeah, we're ready.
So, how excited are you on a scale of 1 to 10?
10.
10. Is there any words that you have to say to the viewers?
Support us, guys.
Period. Thank you very much. Bye. I'll see you later. And of course, we have more of the girls coming out of the buses. Let's see. Hello. Good morning. How are you?
Good.
You're excited for today's match?
Yes, but it will be easy for us.
Oh, easy? Why do you think it's going to be easy?
Because we always match with the Falcon Mina and always we win.
You always win. So you think it's going to be an easy 2-0?
What?
You think it's going to be easy 2-0?
Yeah.
Okay, good luck. I'll see you later. Wow, confident, I see. Now, let's see who else is here. You know what? Hello again.
Hello again.
How are you today?
I'm doing great.
You're doing great. How excited are we for the match today?
Like rolling and excited because I'm so ready.
Because you're so ready.
Yeah, I want to take the 2-0 today.
You want to take a 2-0 today. Who are you going up against today?
I'm not sure yet because I don't know which team we're gonna choose yet. So it's depend on our coach.
But it's going to be a 2-0 either way.
Yeah.
Girl, good luck. I'll see you later. Bye. Ooh, the girls are rather spicy and confident this morning. I cannot wait to get started. So with that, let's show it back to you guys.
This ain't no regular thing. Came for the ring, you know what I mean. You see my name in the lights. Better get right, I'm champion.
Good afternoon, guys, and welcome to the Just ML broadcast for MWI in partnership with EWC. Kami mga kasama niyo na casters. My name is Shake. Alongside with me is Oblivion.
What's up?
And day 3 na, guys, ng matches natin. Sad to say, 3 teams na yung na-out. Coming from their play kahapon. Yun lang, sayang, boss. Medyo nalaglag. But, just to get the quick recap, no? Speaking of the PH, nanalo sila, boss. May laro sila mamaya. Pero,
2-1 yun no?
2-1, kabado 20 ang lahat. Kasi umabot tayo ng game number 3. Pero, wala nang patumpik-tumpik pa. Down na tayo sa ating drafting play strike D. Pasok na yan.
Okay, so para sa first match, this is gonna be Falcons Vega lang to. Falcons Vega. Hindi ito yung Mena, no?
Hindi pa. Mamaya pa.
And the Twisted. So, based on the picks, so ban coming in from Falcons Vega is gonna be Mathilda, Esme. Actually, guys, yung Esme parang top pick hero siya so far dito sa MWI natin. And Freya. Tapos carry naman, actually pangalawa naman sa mga top pick hero natin. Kinuha na ng Falcons Vega dito. So, that's gonna be Eve and Carrie. Tapos Sora na kinuha nila. Then, for Twisted, that is gonna be Atlas Claude and Valen.
Nag-pick ng Atlas yung Twisted Minds. So, automatically tinanggal nila yung Marcel and even the Beleric na yun lang sana magiging option. Wala na yung Beleric, pero may natitira pang Khalid yung pwedeng piliin ng Falcons dito. But the thing is, aside from the Khalid, kasi may iba ka pang roamer heroes na pwedeng ilabas. I think it's a good shot na rin na merong pinili yung Twist na isang Fatal Link, tapos may IMU na isang Valentina. Ang dami nga naman pwedeng kopyahin, lalo na at may Shifting Skies na available sa isang Zora. But, considering yung play kasi nila mula kahapon, pareha silang naghahanap ng point eh.
And actually, lower brackets din to, no? So, yun nga, importante din talaga na makuha nila dito yung mga panalo nila para maka-extend. Ang mananalo naman dito is, if I'm not mistaken, magka-qualify na rin dun sa
quarter
natin.
na.
So, very important series para sa mga teams natin to, guys. And moving forward sa draft, kita natin for side of Twisted, that's gonna be Beleric and Hylos na tinanggal nila.
Grabe. Wala ka ng Marcel, wala ka ng Beleric, wala ka ng Hylos. So, may iba pa naman ng mga roamers such as Hilda, Gatot, Khalid. Ang dami pang pwedeng piliin ng Falcons dito. Pero kung wala daw yung roamers ng Twisted, tatanggalan naman mostly ng mga assassin, XP laners ng Team Falcons, which is para sa akin, I think, okay lang. Kasi, katulad na sinabi ni Oblivion kanina, spammable yung mga Esmeralda. Sobrang lala ng mga pick niyan for the MWI. Saka yung sinasabi namin kahapon ni Boss Broky na, kung kailan nagkaroon ng bagong patch note, saka naman natapat pa sa mga babae. MWI pa yung unang kailangan mag-adjust dun sa mga bagong updates ng heroes.
Yun nga, actually, nung few weeks ago, syempre, di ba, may wildcard tayo. Iba yung tempo ng game, iba yung rotation ng teams natin. Tapos, moving forward 2 weeks after nun, eto na, nagbago na ulit yung mga picks natin. Parang dati nakikita natin, it's usually the utility junglers. But this time around, we're seeing a lot of assassin heroes na pumapasok ulit dito sa meta natin. So, tingnan natin, napipiling jungler for both teams since yun na lang din naman yung hinihintay nila for Twisted. That is gonna be, Yuzo muna. Pero for Falcons, options for them, Ling, actually, nagamit na, guys, ha? Kahapon ba? Ano ba mga sikat na picks?
Kahapon, may nagling, kung nakakamali si Miss Meow yun, may nag-Lancelot din. Nagsimula nang lumabas yung mga assassin talaga eh. Though somehow, may mga gumagamit pa rin naman yung mga utility jungler. Pero, ito lang yung napansin ko din, every time na lumalabas yung mga utility jungler, parang hindi na siya nagiging equip unless may support system siya ng it's either the mid laner or the roamer. Kasi 'di ba, alam naman natin yung mga assassin heroes kasi, hayaan mo lang yung mga yan eh. Kasi malilikot naman yan eh. When it comes to doing their job na humanap ka ng pera, na resources, kahit iwan mo yung mag-isa,
di na problema yan.
Yun yung nagiging battle nila. Pero speaking of Gatot Kaja
Uy,
mo,
Orly.
ayun lang.
Ako, nagbabalik. Nagbabalik yung Harley, guys. Tingnan natin kung effective dito. Probably...
May nag-Harley din kahapon.
May nag-Harley kahapon. Yung first day, parang walang nag-Harley. Pero tingnan natin ano pipiliin for the side of Twisted. Ling, Joy, ano pa ba?
Natanggal
Hayabusa.
lang kasi ng Fanic eh.
Pero laging tinatanggal nga yung Fanny. Ewan ko kung etong team lang. Pero may isang araw, ganun din eh. Laging tinatanggal yung Fanny.
Ewan, siguro dahil na rin sa, since yun na nga, more on baka maglabasan yung mga assassin heroes natin.
Sabagay.
Parang isa yun kasi sa mga number 1 talaga na tatanggalin mo, whatever it is. But yun.
Hayabusa nga.
Hayabusa with the shadow kill. Yun yung makikita natin. Let's see guys, kasi best of 3 pa din naman yung magiging match natin for today. But again, kung nagkakamali parang mas babay na ata, no? Kung sino yung matalo.
Lower brackets eh.
Magbababay na talaga. So, importanteng makakuha ng point yung mga teams. But ikaw, Oblivion, anong masasabi mo based on the draft?
Sa draft, feeling ko counter-engage yung magiging plano dito for Falcons Vega, knowing they have Gatot. And either way, if sila naman kasi yung mauna, it's gonna be coming from the Shifting Skies probably. And combo with the RWM. Meanwhile, for Twisted, I think mahirap yung early game dito para sa side ng Vega kasi yung perfect match ng Atlas ang hirap guys sa early game. Lalo pag magaling yung gumagamit. Pero knowing na MWI to, of course, matik na yan sa mga players natin. Pasok tayo sa game. Tingnan natin kung sino makakuha ng first game.
Ito na guys, game number 1 between the Falcons and the Twisted Minds. Sa mga bagong pasok dyan guys, don't forget to share the live guys at mag-comment na rin kayo. Share nyo sa community, sa group, and join us sa ating MWI guys. And this time, maganda yung ginagawa nila Cow for the Twisted. Ito yung common na play nila. Malapad din kahapon. Lagi nagko-connect si Cow between the mid. Pero maaga din yung response ng Falcons dito over Mundo. And as you can see for...
I see na.
Grabe yung... Ngayon lang ako nakakita ng literal na gumagapang sa loob ng mapa.
Pwede, hindi nakita. Walang bakas yun. Walang bakas.
Hindi nyo nakita.
Galing, pwede pala yun.
Malahayabusan na mala ninja yung galaw doon.
Nag-quad shadow lang, tapos, okay.
Kahit si Ate Yuko nagulat din. may nag-drip dun sa may gitna. Pero speaking of gitna, ang approach dun isa, mukhang susubukan ata ng Twist na gawin din yung resources dito ng Falcons. Successfully nakuha. So, magiging problema ngayon for that Harley kasi somehow delay yung magiging pera ng jungler nila.
Yun nga, medyo na-delay kasi sinubukan niya rin kuhain yung dapat na sa kanyang Lizard eh. Pero hindi siya nakapunta ng maaga and with that, may ilay nang nakakuha ng kill. Pero this time around may Deadly Magic na available. Makakatakas naman si Daisy. So, walang re-engage coming in from the side of Falcons after that kasi alam nilang nakaabang na rin yung side ng Twisted and Turtle is gonna be up in a bit. So, we'll see about that. Kukuha muna ng level 4s dito ang ating mga mid laners and we'll see kung ano bang aagawin dito ni Saa sa kanyang Valentina.
Nakapwesto na dito yung Falcons. Even sa side ng Twisted Minds ay umahanap ng magandang tempo. But again, yung lapag ng mga crystals for the Valentina, naka-ready din to give the visions coming from the Twisted Minds. But si Daisy yung unang nakaharap doon. 4 yung nagparamdam. Hahanap lang ng peso. Nakakopya ng IMU with the Shifting Skies ang isang Valentina. Baka mahirapan ata itong kunin for the Twisted Minds.
Oo, medyo mahirap yung ganda ng Shifting Skies with the RWM. Sabay pasok na lang din pero first blood makukuha pa rin na Twisted this time. Deadly Magic will be there pero not enough to take out that Valentina. Double kill naman ang makakuha ni Violet this time. Pwede pang madagdagan pero Flicker has been forced onto Cow. So 2-1 ang palitan natin. Naku, magandang early game para dito sa Sora.
Ang lala nung kinuha na ng Hayabusa ng isang Lizard yung Harley. tapos may kapalit na turtle. Ganun kalala yung exchange. Yung pera na around 500, nasa kamay ng Twist, biglang nabawi ng Falcons. And I think yung teamfight mula doon sa may turtle ay delay yung pasok ng Twisted Minds. Lahat yung buhay ni Daisy dito. Deadly Magic na force na din. Pero last hit coming from Violet, ay nasuntok na.
Grabe. Nako, snowball bigla yung ano natin, guys, ha? Yung Sora natin dito. Muntik nga lang mamatay si Sev, pero buti naman at nakatakas siya.
Piso.
And with that, tingnan natin for the side of Twisted. I think at this point, kailangan din nilang ma-utilize yung early game presence ng isang Hayabusa dito. Knowing na may shadow kill siya, chances are this should be the time para kumuha ng ganks yung side ng Twisted. Specifically, kasama na rin dito si Kao. Kasi available na rin naman yung Fatal Links, pero mukhang hindi na magagamit. Nagamit pa, kaso nga lang ang layo na ng mga kampi. That's gonna be another kill for the side of Falcons.
Hirap naman ito. Another kill coming from the Falcons. 3 kills in favor of them. Yung talon, walang nakapitan doon. Sayang naman yung AOG. But somehow, alam naman ng Twist na kailangan mag-ingat pa rin. There are some points lang talaga na pag alam mo kung kailan dapat ilapag na, tsaka naman hindi nalalapag. The same goes naman with the Falcons. Though nakakabawi kasi yung Falcons pagdating dun sa mga number of kills. 1.3k gold yung hawak ngayon ng Falcons. Going back to the track yung Twisted Minds, kailangan nilang humanap ng tempo. Paano ba gagawa ng plays? Ikaw yung makakaramdam doon sa may gitna. May kasunod pa si Sev.
Si Raimundo yung target nila dun, guys, ha? Pero up na yung turtle. Tingnan natin if ko-connect pa ba yung mga gold gainers natin dito. Or talagang wave na lang din yung asikasuhin nila. Currently, inuumpisahan ng Falcons to. Perfect match will be used. Si Raimundo lang yun. Pero yung Black Dragon 4 parang medyo na late. Still, yung turtle makukuha ng Falcons this time with the RWM combo. Kaso nga lang sa backlines, pasok si Maylen. Balik with a quad shadow sa likod. Kaso nga lang, grabe din yung damage. Nag-up na pop yung shadow kill, but that's not gonna be enough for the side of Twisted. That is gonna be another double para kay Violet. Naku, madadagdagan pa yung kill. Wala man lang namatay sa side ng Falcons, tapos nakatatlo sila dun.
3 yung na-down para sa side ng Twisted Minds. At alam mo kanina, okay na yung pesto ng Twisted Minds over that second turtle. But the problem is, ang inaasahan ko nga, di ba, most commonly na ginagawa ng mga junglers being the Hayabusa, lapag ka ng shadow. Kasi automatically, alam mo na kung paano ka hahanap ng tempo na pagpasok mo, retry out.
Oo.
Pero ang nangyari kasi is nandun na yung isang Hayabusa for the side of the Twisted, walang lumalapag na shadow, naging open pa. At sayang yung play ni Daisy being the Yuzong, andun na yung Black Dragon na-knock up niya na yung dalawa, may follow-up pa nakasunod with this Atlas. But the moment na napabayaan yung turtle, nakapag-retribution pa yung isang Harley, nakuha tuloy yung pagong para sa side ng Falcons.
Yun nga, medyo namali ata ng guys, ng positioning kumbaga dito si Maylane. Pero tingnan natin, we still have the next turtle na pwedeng kuhain pa ng Twisted dito. Pero at this point, it's gonna be a much harder fight for them since 4.2k gold lead ang hawak ngayon ng Falcons. It's much harder this time knowing na mas makukunat at mas mataas na yung damage potential dito ng Falcons. Pero may conceal play na kung natamaan ng Taunt. Medyo malayo nga lang yung kanyang mga kampe. So quad shadow lang palayo si Maylane. Still, perfect match will be used dito sa may bandang gitna, sa may Black Dragon form. So hindi mo siya mapapaangat. This time may sinagot lang din ng AOG. Naku, pinalibag this time pero Daisy will fall down. Grabe na rin yung damage ni Liv. Double kill agad-agad at wala na namang naisagot yung side ng Twisted.
Ang lala nung carry, ganda ng peso ng Falcons doon. Tama naman yung draft for the RWM din. Big it stop pero Shifting Skies doon sa gitna.
Naku, dalawa yung natulak niya papunta sa Torre, pero still, alam din ng Falcons na hindi naman natin kailangan talagang patayin si Sa. Kailangan lang din natin siyang i-zone, pero naku, yung Deadly Magic kumonekta na naman. Buti na lang at may BMI, kaya naman makakatakas lang din. Pero so far, this has been a great game para sa side ng Falcons. 9-1 tayo. In terms of map control, they have that on their side and the tempo of the game is still on their side as well.
Alam mo, ang lala nung jungling ng isang Harley over the Hayabusa. Kasi expected 2k yung lamang niya sa isang Hayabusa. And makikita mo naman yung damage coming from this Harley in Deadly Magic. Pero may kasunod pa kay Sinkaw.
Naku, doon na yun muntikan kanina eh. Bumalik ulit. Pero teka lang, 3v1 tayo dito mga kaibigan. Walang Deadly Magic na available. Ginamit yung Torrent form. Pero I think this information is vital for the side of Twisted. Kaya sa top side sila bibira. Si Liv ang kanila magiging target. May AOG. Buhay pa rin si Liv. At siya pa nga actually yung makakapatay. May lane. Another dash will secure it. Naku, hindi pa inabot. May perfect match this time na gagamitin si Kao. Sabay Fatal Licks, dalawa yung tinamaan. Pero wala nga lang yung damage dealer on their side. So wala pa rin mamamatay sa side ng Falcons. And either way, it's gonna be a turret push for them.
Twisted Minds, na down yung isang Claude mula dun sa may bottom lane. Tinry nila na mag-trade mula dun sa taas sa Team Falcons. 2v2 yung sitwasyon, pero revitalize nag-kick in. Even yung AOG ng Gatot-Kacha, yun pa yung nakapag-save para mag-kick back yung HP. At yung imbes na trade na inaasahan ng Twisted Minds, sila pa yung nabawasan doon. 2 is down para sa side nila. Tumataas pa rin yung scoring point ng kills dito ng Falcons. At kanina, over 5k lead gold lang. But ngayon, nasa 8k na to.
Naku, lumobo na naman guys. Namagana naman yung lead na hawak ng Falcons. And this time around, Lord is gonna be up as well. So I think at this point, pwede na natin sabihin, ang hirap nitong i-contest kasi sa side na Twisted. So Falcons ang kukuha na itong Lord. Pero teka lang, may plano si Sev. Enough na ba this time yung Deadly Magic? Sabay cards na magagamit niya. Ginamitan lang din ng Blazing Duet. Pero sa kabilang banda, nandun si Kao. Babalik, in-end one, crossover si Sev. Ang kaso lang, may Black Dragon form. Biglang apat ang kanyang kaharap. Wala na siyang space escape. Pero pagbalik, si isa naman sa kabila yung kanyang magiging target. Still, Sev is alive. Pero naku, nandito na yung Claude. Ay, grabe, nabuhay pa rin. Nakatakas, and this time, parang tulak na lang yung call for the side of Falcons. Perfect match na gagamitin palayo. Wala pa yung Lord, pero basag na agad yung gitnang tore dito ng Twisted. Naku, grabing ano yun.
Alam mo, hindi lang yung pang sidestep eh. Literal na tumbang, patintero pala.
Patintero pala talaga yung laro. May nakala ko basketball. Iba pala to.
Lala nung
Ang lala. Hindi nahabol. 4 guys yung umabol ha.
Lahat ng ulti nga, nababa na sa kanya.
Yung Black Dragon for una yung Blazing Duet. Tapos hindi nga lang mahabol ng perfect match kasi nag-space escape. Tapos pagbalik niya, may Black Dragon form. Tapos inultihan pa siya ng Deadly Magic dito. Pero teka lang guys, eto na. Will this be it? May flicker na ako. Dalawa yung nahuli this time. So may RWM na lang. Makakatakas pa nga si Sa. Pero this time around yung Black Dragon form na ako. Medyo delicates na lang din. Nagamit kanina yung Blazing Duet. Kaya magagamit ulit ngayon. Pero double kill. Triple rather for Liv. At pwede nang erekta to. Inubos muna ang tropahan ng Twisted. And they end it with a sweep wipeout.
Grabe yung play dito ng Falcons. And ito yung common na makikita mo talaga na playstyle ng Falcons. No? Pag nahawakan na nila yung game at the early stage, dire-diretso na siya. Kahit saan mo talaga tingnan banda. But for me, I can say na there's a difficulty when it comes to the play ng Twisted. Maganda sana yung composition. But again, it's so tricky na dalawang assassin yung naglalaro ngayon. Wala tayong utility jungler. But when we talk about the assassin heroes, kasi dapat early stage, dapat nakakaroon na ng pera yan. Pag hindi nahawakan ng isang assassin, parang ang hirap na makahabol ng pera.
Yun nga actually. So, I mean, feeling ko hindi naman talaga specifically dun sa jungler yung main thing para dito sa side ng Falcons mena natin. I mean, Vega natin. I think daming role players sa side nila. Specifically yung Sora, si Liv actually. Ang daming chances na mutik na siyang mamatay yung 2v3 situation nila dun sa may top side kanina. Kung saan gusto sanang trumade ng Twisted. Pero sila pa actually nakapatay. So, overall, feeling ko as a team, maganda yung chemistry nila and it worked wonders para dun sa game number 1.
But guys, let's see kung makakapag-reset ba yung Twisted Minds sa game number 2. Kasi match point na yung hawak dito ng Team Falcons. Kaya quick break lang. We'll be right back para sa MWI Day 3.
Yesterday in MWI, 4 keys got crushed, but the rest of the competition remains poised to try and take the club championship trophy. Team Vitality, the frontrunners in this competition, are still looking likely to take the 1,000 points and the title of MWI champion home. They faced off yesterday against Gen.G, which was a rematch of the grand finals of 2025, and swept them clean down to the lower bracket. Today, Gen.G will face off against Na'Vi, who have been looking incredible in the club championship after a big win in Fatal Fury last week. Virtus Pro still hanging on to their last life, and the same can be said for the 2 Falcons team. After heavy investment, it doesn't seem to be playing out the way that they wanted. Stay tuned for more in the club championship.
There. For every click, every clutch, every respawn. We were there for the years of grind. And we're here. Now. The proud founding partner of EWC. Powering the biggest event in gaming. Shoulder to shoulder with the world's best. Making history. Greatness deserves a stage. Lenovo Legion. Reach your impossible.
2 between the Falcons and the Twisted Minds. And this is just ML, guys, for the MWI in partnership with EWC. Game number 1, Falcons, yung nakakuha ng point doon successfully. And wala tayong nakitang utility jungler. Puro assassin heroes yun. Maganda din naman yung composition ng Twisted Minds. Pero Oblivion, ano pa bang pwedeng gawin dito ng Twist?
I mean, for Twisted, ideally, their draft should work dun sa game na yon. Andun naman yung, I mean, kompleto naman eh. May sustain sila coming in from Yuzong. Yung backline access ng Yuzong plus Hayabusa. They have frontline from Valentina and Atlas. So, parang wala naman silang kailangang problemahin doon. And actually, may Claude pa nga sila for late game insurance eh. Pero, I'd say siguro nag-matter doon yung rotations na pinakita ng Falcons. Wherein, ang daming yung mga sayang plays eh para sa side ng Twisted. Pero tingnan natin sa draft as we head on to that. Anong mga changes ba yung nabanggit natin na pwede rin gawin actually this time since maraming nagbago or I mean may mga changes din sa bans coming in from both teams.
Ban na yun sa Aura, even Atlas na ginamit ng Twisted Minds kanina. Kasunod din yung Beleric pero Marcel yung iba prayo nila dito. So pag may Marcel, possible makakakita tayo ng mga Fredrin pick na jungler. But sagot naman daw dito ng Falcons, alisin na din dalaw nila yung Baksha, Matilda, and yung Hirara.
Okay. Tanggal yung Baksha, Matilda, and Hirara. Pero Falcons, ito yung same picks nila kanina. So, nako, ewan ko lang kung paano nila gagawin ng parang to. Either way, naka-Marcel naman this time yung side ng Twisted. So, they probably have something to use coming in from Marcel to change things up a bit para dito sa game number 2 natin. Pero either way, that's gonna be Akai and Paquito for their first 3 picks. Oh, very versatile for the side of Twisted dito, having tankiness, crowd control, and damage on their side. So for Falcons this time, feeling ko kailangan na rin nilang kumuha ng dito. Ay, actually, kanina, late yung or last pick yung jungler no?
Oh.
So, baka
Marley, tsaka Gatot Kacha yung last pick.
Baka XP muna kuhain dito ng Falcons. So, sa XP, pwedeng sila yung mag-Yuzong,
Oo, kasi Pakito. So, yung passive, somehow, pwede mo siyang masustain dun sa XP lane. But, inisip ko, ang hirap ng composition ng isang Marcel tapos Akai. Even on the wildcard play, parang sasuccess lang siya if yung tulak or heavy spin ng Akai is papasok doon sa golden hour. Or in case lang na hindi man papasok doon sa golden hour, pang zone yung golden and then yung heavy spin niya, gigit-gitin mo talaga.
Pang-isolate lang din ng ibang mga players dito, no? So, para lang hindi makapag or walang reinforcement yung may ipit. So, siguro doon gagamitin yung golden hour. Pero, parang medyo mahirap yata yun, guys, Meanwhile, Gord ang tinanggal ng Falcons this time. So, bans for the side of Twisted is gonna be jungler and roam na lang. Since yun na lang ang kulang dito for the side of Falcons. For jungler, pwedeng tanggalin siguro nila yung Fanny. Yun, Fanny. Tanggalin nila yung Fanny. Pero sa roam, ano pa ba? Atlas, Beleric, Gatot. Siguro Gatot tanggalin nila. Or Khalid siguro. Wala, Kaja. Okay. Kaja carry combo. E di Kalea na lang din.
Okay, yung Twisted pala yung gumamit kanina ng Valentina ba? Tama ba?
Valen mid sila.
Valentina, no? So far, open pa rin naman yung Valentina. Hindi natin sure if pipiliin ba to ng Twist. Meron pa naman ibang mga mid laner heroes na pwedeng, andyan pa naman yung mga Lilia.
Oo nga, Lilia pwede.
May Zechan pa naman. In case kasi wala pang roamer yung Falcons, nakatago pa yung jungle roam nila. Ito yung ginawa nila din kanina, no? Last 2 picks, laging tago yung jungler and the roamer.
Feeling ko dun sila nag-adjust. Na, sige, okay lang, muna. Pili muna kayo anong gusto nyo. Tapos, adjust na lang din yung roam dito. Pero, Kimi ban for the side of... pero sa bagay, okay din kasi Marcel to. So, if walang Kimi, baka pwedeng si Lina yung kuhain dito ng Twisted Mind since somehow nakikita rin naman natin yung i-combo with Marcel. Pero if not, they could go actually for Granger, Marksman, or
Actually,
or Beatrix.
Naiisip ko na baka possible mag-Granger.
Oo.
Kasi mostly common na combo is after ng golden hour. Ang hinihintay mo kasi sa Granger, yung last hit, di ba? Para mag-stack up yung kay piercer mo.
Ako,
So,
ganun lang.
pag nag-picture na siya within the 5 seconds range, isang shot mo lang yun, basta bawas yung kalaban, madali mo ng last hit, it will gain. I think kung Granger over carry, parang mas okay na rin kasi long range ka.
Oo.
Kesa sa carry na gusto mong lumapit dun sa kalaban.
Pero medyo mag-fall off nga lang towards the late game. Pero either way, Granger's not gonna be the pick. It's gonna be Claude again for the side of Twisted. And last pick for them, ano ba?
Claude?
Mid laner. Baka Lilia na lang siguro to.
Parang much better if maglilya ka. Kasi ang daming setup nito. May Deadly Magic, may Stars Bounce pa coming from the Esmeralda. In case lang na mabawasan ka din ng carry, masakit yung carry kanina ng Falcons. Tapos may RWM pa.
Yung
Masave,
Cogs.
pero Kagura.
Kagura lang Tingnan natin. Ang problema lang, I'd say hindi team fight centric kasi yung lineup dito ng Falcons is
Pick-off, no?
Oo, parang pick-off sila kasi more on single target naman sila dito aside from Eve. Pero tingnan natin, at least nandun yung burst down capability coming in from the side of Twisted, having Kagura and Pakito on their side. And actually pwede ring baka pwedeng i-layer dun sa Golden R na ilalagay mo lang dun sa gitna ng Golden R. Tapos,
flower bro.
yun yung overturn after. Baka yun yung idea dito ng Twisted. Pero last pick for the side of Falcons, they're looking for Roamer. Wala na yung Kaja Kalea for the KK combo sana na pwede nilang gawin. So, Hilda lang.
Ay, hindi kaya magdelikado yung... Walang ganda kasi ng composition ng Falcons. Tapos, oo nga naman, it makes sense na if ayaw mo kasing kumulit yung Marcel, tapatan mo ng Hilda.
Yun nga.
But let's see guys kung paano papaganahin. Again, utility jungle yung gagamitin ngayon ng Twist. Hindi daw sumakses kasi sa Assassin Hero, which is yung Hayabusa kanina. Malisi kung paano nila papaganahin to dahil kailangan makabawi ng Twisted Minds or magbababay sila sa kamay ng Team Falcons.
Yep. Tingnan natin guys. Currently 1-0 in favor of Falcons Vega. Yung kapatid nila ano na rin, mamaya meron na ilaban. Nasa upper bracket yan di ba?
Mamaya.
Ako, puro Falcons pala to kung sakali Yung isa guys from MENA region, ito naman ID, Indonesian to. Pero pasok tayo sa game, tingnan natin anong bawi ba ang kailangan gawin nila dito. Pero ang mahirap lang talaga for the side of Twisted, malakas yung Hilda kasi sa early game. So pwedeng ito yung mag-suffer, pero save! Naku, first blood ang aabutin. Na-uppercut nga lang ni Pakito. Pero Violet is actually very low as well. Daisy, that's gonna be a quick double within 1 minute. 2 kills agad para kay Daisy.
Well, yun yung gusto mo makita. Even on the game number 1, maangas na kasi yung play ni Daisy. Siya nga yung most of the time na nag-a-attempt talaga na eto na, sige, papasokin ko na to, kukunin ko na yung play. Sobrang tapang ni Daisy being the XP, which is a good thing. But the problem between the Twisted Minds, kailangan nila mag-connect.
Sim. Pero, ano pa naman early game pa lang din naman. I think, ito lang yung magiging mahirap ngayon for the side of Falcons considering na namatay yung jungler nila. So, that's gonna be a big delay for the jungler. Namatay din yung XP laner nila. So, laning phase gonna be much harder for Violet this time. Kung saan, nung game 1 kasi siya yung somehow nagbuhat din talaga nung early game nila dito. Kasi siya yung nakakuha ng mga kills. But this time around, we're not gonna be seeing that kind of a story anymore as Daisy is gonna be obliterating him probably dito sa laning phase natin. And kita naman natin, the gap when it comes to level is present as of now. Pero we're gonna have to wait for the turtle and tingnan na lang natin kung aabot yung level 4 ni Violet.
Kaya ba makapag-retribution dito ni Melee na over the side of Twisted Minds? 2v1, Deadly Magic na force na din, pero buhay pa rin si Zenkao.
Actually, info pa nga yun. Ngayon, info pa nga yun sa side ng Twisted. Nagaling pang top side. Etong si Sev. Wala pang ultimate kasi nagamit. So, this could be free turtle para sa side ng Twisted. Tingnan natin. Available yung inyong overturn. Ipang zone nga lang yung payong.
I-give niya.
Ibibigay na lang yung turtle this time. Tapos sa may top side naman, mag-aabang yata si Seb.
Bakit ka, Direk?
Patingin kami sa top. Ayan.
Wala na, Direk. Pero, I think, yung plano ng Falcons by this time, wait lang, yung nangyari dito sa may mid, nabawasan doon si Raimundo. Itatry nila mag-go 2v1 situation, na-force na din dito. Yung Blazing Duet, buhay pa rin si Gen.G. Hindi nag-murdered yung fight na yon. May aware pa si Nakaw dito sa main taas. Pero, speaking of that trade na gusto nilang makuha yung isang Claude, hindi gumana.
Hindi nga. Yung dalawang beses na yun, ha?
Unang plano kasi is patabain yung carry. Pero nung nakita niya kasi na, okay, walang kasama si Gen.G being that Claude, pwede nating igante kahit na wala yung isang turtle. Pero wala naman nakuha dun.
Pero may heavy spin dito sa gitna. Si Raimundo ang mabibigyan sa side ng Falcons. It seems like we're seeing a different Falcons going into this game number 2, ha? Compared to game number 1, sila yung aggressive. Ang dami nilang kills na nakukuha, but heading into this game number 2 and probably considering na rin yung nangyari within the first minute ng game natin, ang hirap din siguro talaga kung ikaw yung Falcons na bawiin yung early 2 kills na naibigay mo sa side ng Twisted. Pero makukuha ba to ni Seb? Naagaw nga.
Hindi
naagaw.
Nakuha ni Seb. Nakuha ni Seb.
Nakuha ba ni Seb?
Ang dami kasi nangyayari.
Pero teka lang guys,
naagaw yung red buff.
Naagaw pala. Alam ko hindi. Naku, sayang yun. Ang tagal niyang pinarm yun, tapos ganun lang. Pero teka lang, yun yung overturn sa may Blazing Duet combo. Makakakuha ba sila ng kill? I think yes, as Liv is actually very low. Or WM ay magagamit for that extra shield. So she's gonna be surviving. But after that, no kills will happen coming in from both sides. And we're just gonna be waiting para dun sa ating second turtle.
Lala, nun. Sinubukan na naman mag-Blazing Duet nung Gen.G mula doon sa may top lane. Walang na-down, muntikala na yung carry, pero right back straight to the gameplay na tayo. Yung Falcons pupesto dito ngayon sa turtle. Makakita pa si na Gen.G. Susubukan naman ni Violet.
Naku, si Seb ngayon medyo delikado, half HP. Pwedeng lapagan, nagamit yung yinyang overturn. Raimundo ang mahuhuli. Kaso lang, medyo makunat din kasi talaga yung Hilda, guys, at hindi rin ganun kadaling patayin. Si Violet, naku, walang mana yan, guys. Walang gagawin yan dyan. Pero si Raimundo is actually very low. Pwedeng i-dive, pero mukhang bigay ulit yung ating turtle. It was a bit of a messy team fight coming in from both teams. But either way, Twisted secures the turtle. And this time, they might be able to take out Liv. Naiwasan nga lang yung Golden R. Pero either way, yung sapok coming in from Daisy will still connect and will complete that kill. Basag din actually yung Torres sa top side ng Falcons.
Alam mo, isa lang masasabi ko, totoong mayaman si Pacquiao. Mayaman si Pacquiao dahil nakakailang kill na siya mula dun sa bottom lane kanina.
Kanina double kill.
Wala pang win minute yun. Tapos mula dito sa mitaas, nakakuha din ng isa pang suntok.
Wala ka.
Pero may kapalit yun na dalawa.
Naku, si Seb, nabigyan na rin. Hindi available yung Swift Escape. Kaya naman 4 kills on the board for Daisy. Minus sa top side si Raimundo ang kanila magiging target. Problema, naku, medyo makunat and hindi rin ganun kataas yung damage. So, there will be no trades of kills. 5-0 tayo dito, Sheikah. Wala pang nakukuha ang kill yung Falcons.
But speaking of the potential kill, susubukan na lapagan si Violet. Alam mo, si Daisy in terms of the XP, kanina pa siya maganda yung laro sa game number 1. Even right now on game number 2. Now, the problem is, masakit kasi yung Esmeralda, pero kailangan mo talagang paganahin yung Esmeralda na yan. Wow. Well, right around the 8-minute mark, dito na magsisimulang maglaro talaga yung mga XP lanes. Pero si Sa, palong-palo yung payong nito.
No, may chromatic kasi yan, guys. Yung mga pang-kwek-kwek, yan yung dala niyang payong. Medyo masakit yan, medyo malaki rin yan eh. Pero ngayon, tingnan natin, I mean, for the last 6 minutes of this game time, laging yung pick-off na kuha ng Twisted. And I think medyo nag-fall off lang din talaga yung comp dito this time ng Falcons. Pero we'll see kasi may late game pa naman sila. We still have Eve, we still have Liv sa side ng Falcons na talagang magiging sandalan ng Falcons pagdating ng late game. Pero Turtle this time, last Turtle secured again by the side of Twisted. Hindi na i-contest yan ng Falcons kasi ang laki na rin ng lamang na Twisted eh.
Ang hirap kasi na nahawakan na ganun Twisted yung laro at the early stage pa lang. Pero mag-go ata si Raimundo and even Liv dito sa may baba. Alam naman yun ni Daisy. Actually, kailangan nilang i-down si Daisy kasi si Daisy yung may pinakamataas sa pera ngayon sa side ng Twisted. Pag ito sumakses, baka makakahinga na mabuti yung isang Harley.
Sim. Ito lang talaga kailangan nilang problema. Masakit at medyo makunat yung magiging target. Nandun yung payong this time ni Sa. Mukhang inaabangan niya lang din yung tamang positioning ng payong niya para maikasa yung yun yung overturn. Kasi I think at this point, he does have one stack coming in from Skypiercer. And kakakuha nga lang din ng lightning truncheon niya kanina lamang. So overall in terms of damage, medyo malaki yung diferensya nila dito ni Liv.
Pero 4.3k lead gold. Si Raimundo yung nandito sa may baba. Hilda laban sa may tatlo. Magiging worth it kaya yung fight na yun?
May heavy spin. This time around, si Kao magiging target. Kaso nga lang hindi biglang magagamit yung RWM kasi na Golden R. Liv will fall down. That is gonna be a 1-for-1 exchange for both teams. Quite good for the side of Falcons na nakuha sila ng isang kill on board. Ang kaso lang, rumor lang kasi yung nakuha nila.
Parang di worth it tayo. Oblivion, Akay, yung bumuhay ng fight do sa may baba. Pero again, rumor yung natanggal for the side of the Twisted. Kailangan pa makahabol ng Falcons. But somehow nararamdaman mo, nagsisimula nang mag-escalate. Ito yung paproblemahin ngayon ng Twisted eh. Magaling sila sa pick-off fights. Yung mga paisa-isa nakuha ng kill, dun sila madiskarte. Kasi alam mo, pag tumama yung payong, suntok, automatically bawas agad. Pero pag nagsama-sama kasi yung Falcons, doon na sila mamumroblema. Sino yung kailangan mong alisin dito sa 5 na to? Pag dikit-dikit sila. And ang problema pa para sa side din ng Twisted, nagsisimula na magkaroon ng mga item or somehow nakakahabol na yung Falcon sa pag-gain ng item na iniintay nila. But still, Lord na ang magsisimula ngayon ng fight.
Yep. It's gonna be a Lord take for the side of Twisted. Tingnan natin. May information sila coming in from Violet na, guys, naglo-lord na sila. Anong plano natin? Mukhang ibibigay na naman to for the side of Falcons. And mukhang trade na lang din yung Atore dun sa may bandang gitna. And a kill for the side of Falcons. So I think that would be enough or good enough for the side of Falcons para lang din mabawasan yung kalamangan na na-establish ng Twisted. So, aabot si Kao. I think aabot si Kao bago dumating yung Lord dun sa mga tore dito ng Falcons since 10 seconds na lang naman yan. Pero feeling ko kailangan nilang mapagana this time yung depensa ang kailangan nilang gawin.
Pero speaking of depensa, yung XP ng Twisted Mind, si DC lumilikod doon pero 4 yung makakakita sa kanya. Kasunod pa ata dito sa Maylane.
Nako, tingnan natin Aabang si Maylane pero alam nila na medyo scattered across the map. Nako, ganda rin talaga ng ginagawa ni Seb dito. Si Seb Abi.
Kaso kulang yung damage eh.
Ay, iba pala yun.
Kulang kasi, nasa street pa kasi yung pera.
Nasa streets pa kasi. Tingnan natin, baka makuha na yan ni Seb. Pero I think ang ganda ng ginawa niya doon, considering na medyo scattered nga yung members ng Twisted. They opted to try to go for pick-off para lang din, chances are hindi makatulak na maganda yung Twisted. Pero this time, anong plano for the side of Falcons? They're still trailing behind Twisted by a few thousand golds. So, kailangan nilang i-farm pa to. Sa items, check nga natin. Ano bang item dito ng mga tropa natin?
Actually, 2 items na lang yung iniintay ng Twisted eh. Para mag-gain pa sila. Pero, eto na yun. Dito na ang bango nga eh. Pero dito na nagsisimula. Alam mo, pinipigilan ko lang yung sarili ko. Kasi diba, sabi ko nga sa'yo kanina, parang masarap kumagat eh. Pero going back to the game.
Tingnan natin sinong kakagatin dito mamaya ng Golden R ni Kao.
Masakit na nagsisimula na mag-spike up yung carry ng Falcons dito So, the idea is nasa kamay na ng Twisted Minds yung laro. Pero si Daisy
Hala
mababawasan.
ka, uy, shutdown!
Si Raimundo yung nakakuha.
Kaso nga lang, si Raimundo yung nakakuha. So,
Naku,
I
si
guess
Sadin.
mas magiging tanke lang siya. Pero naku, medyo nag-scatter yung tropa natin for the side of Twisted. Bagsak siya, si Sa.
Galit
Pero
si
may
Lee.
Golden R. Naku, hindi rin na masyadong nagamit. Pero ang ganda ng Blazing Duet. Sakto lang din sa tropahan ng Falcons. That is gonna be a quick double. Pero si Sib and Liv is trying to make things work for the side of Falcons. And it was almost a wipeout. Naku, pwede pa kang ma-wipe out. May flicker nga lang si Chin this time. So makakatakas siya. Pero either way, ang bilis na bura ng kalamangang in-establish ng Twisted and Falcons is just online right now.
Ang hirap nung pag ganito yung composition Pero teka lang, mangangalati si Seb dun.
Halo ko, si Violet. Nako, yung 4 kills na kinuha niya kanina. Ganun kabilis binawi ng Falcons. Biglang nawala yung threat ng Pakito.
Ang katulad ng sinasabi ko kanina, okay yung ginagawa na Twisted at the early stage. Pero ang problema kasi is may late game potential yung Falcons. Alam nila yung gagawin, paano magre-reset, paano hindi sasabay dun sa wave ng Twisted Minds. And by this time, we can't deny the fact na masakit na yung isang carry. At ang dami kasing pwedeng mag-front dun
Nako, sobrang dami nga. Na Golden R, pati yung Lord nadamay, may Blazing Duet na gagawin. Sev will fall down. Nako, yung Lord, nakuha pa rin ang side ng Twisted. Pero si Maylin medyo delikado. Pasok ngayon si Chin. Wala siyang BMI palayo, kaya mamamatay na din. Pero teka lang, may conceal play for the side of Falcons. Naku, ina-uppercut play ang tropahan nila dito. Pero still, Lord is gonna be marching dun sa may bot side ng Twisted. And I think, pumantay lang yung laban natin
Kanina sabi natin, yung pera naglalaro around 3K na 4K, but biglang bumaba into 400. Pababa na, actually.
Naku, spaghetti yarn.
Habang umaarangkada yung play ngayon ng Falcons. Good thing is, may nakuwang Lord ng Twisted. But by this time kasi, hindi natin pwede sabihin na it's all around the carry play. Maganda yung discarte ni Sev, katulad ng sinasabi mo kanina, Oblivion. As you can see, naka-front na dito sa may gitna yung isang Harley. Ito-drop na sana yung for the retribution, but the Blazing Duet comes in para kay Sinkaw. Ang problem lang ng Twisted is nakakain na sila ng Falcons pagdating sa pwestuhan dun sa may objective ng isang Lord. Walang nakakita ng backline nila, pero speaking of the backline, 3v1 muna dito.
Naku, 3v1 to.
Buhay pa din.
Buhay pa rin si Violet. Sabay babawi ba yung side ng Falcons? Teka lang, medyo nag-alangan si Raimundo dito. So I think back off ang magiging call for the side of Falcons. Pero parang medyo mabigat to. Medyo mabigat sa loob ko na ang tagal binuon ng Twisted yung kalamangan nila. Tapos after lang ng isang team fight, ayun, nabawi agad ng Falcons. Pero I think at this point, palak item na rin naman kasi si Liv. Malefic Gun acquired probably next or waiting for the Rose Gold Meteor na lang later on just to survive the damage coming in from Sa later on din. So I think pag nabuo yun, ang hirap ng patayin ni Liv at that point. So Twisted, tingnan natin anong gagawin nila.
Parang hindi na rin kasi tumatagos yung magical damage ng isang Kagura over the Falcons. Simula nung nakapag-Radiant Armor agad yung Falcons. So, nadedenay lahat ng attempt dito ng mid laner ng Twisted Minds. And one of the problems for the Twist, yung composition of heroes kasi nila early stage, yes, mararamdaman mo. Pero pagdating ng late game, they can end naman. Pero how they can end the curtain for the Falcons, lalo na at ngayon, biglang nakabawi ng pera. Kita mo, hindi na umaangat ng 1K yung pera ng Twist. Kung papunta man ng mga around 500, bababa na naman into 200. Nandun lang yung pera ngayon ng Twisted Mind. Sobrang close na nun. And I think somehow, kahit simulan na sumuntok na din ni Daisy, parang wala na rin nangyayari.
Yun nga, ang kukunat na rin ng frontliners actually for the side of Falcons dito. Specifically si Violet kasi si Raimundo parang tinatao niya lang din naman yung isang miyembro. Pero kung titingnan natin kung sino talaga yung tumatangke ng damage coming in from multiple members of Twisted, we're gonna have to look at Violet sa ginagawa niya for the past couple of team fights na nangyayari dito sa game. Pero Lord is gonna be up. This time around, mabilis ang wave clear yung gagawin ng Falcons dun sa may long lane. Tapos ko-connect na lang. Naku, si Sib! Makakatakas pa siya this time. Pero si Maylin sa kabilang banda is actually low as well. Dalawa yung low sa side ng Twisted. Pero on the way na rin si Violet. Nakaabang si Seb this time. Ikiklear lang yata yung minion waves. Tapos inuumpisa na actually ni Liv etong Lord.
Hirap naman nito para sa side ng Twist. Di nila pwede basta-basta i-go yung Lord na to kasi masakit na yung Falcons. Sinubukan na kunin si Seb. May call sila, walang ultimate.
Naku, walang ultimate si Raimundo. Mapapop yung immortality pero sa kabilang banda low rin si Sev. Naku, nabatay pa coming in from Cow. Nanelikado lahat from the side of Falcons pero teka lang, laban pa rin ang kanilang magiging call. Ang ganang free hit coming in from Liv. He takes out 1, 2 actually this time. Tapos madadamay pa si Baylin. Naku, Liv is doing it kaso lang naipit. Aray ko po, patay siya this time. That is gonna be a 2-for-3 exchange. And Daisy sa kabilang banda, kumana na rin ang isa. 4-man down for the side of Falcons. At naku, parang nabitin yung climax na hinihintay nating pagbawi ng Falcons dito sa game.
I think yung call pa lang ng isang Hilda mula dun sa may side ng Lord, they should have go na para sa Falcons. Kasi ang nangyari, nauna yung attempt ng isang Hilda sa Falcons and then parang yung apat, nag-iintay pa sila ng right call. Na wala na yung first layer na tumatanggap ng damage coming from the Falcons. Twisted Minds, diretso na nila sa may mid lane. Pero good thing na hindi natanggal si Violet kasi dito pa lang nagsisimula mag-escalate yung Esmeralda niya.
Yun nga. Actually, hindi ako sure sa item niya dito pero feeling ko isa or dalawa na lang din naman yung kulang. Pero if ever kasi napitas din dun si Violet, hindi na magdadalawang isip yung side na Twisted na, okay guys, rektahin na natin to sa mid. Pero now, with the Lord on hand sa side na Twisted, tingnan natin paano de-depensa yung Falcons. They do have free hits coming in from Sev and Liv. And also, yung RWM doon sa side ng Falcons is gonna be very much important for them as well to clear out this minion waves as fast as possible.
Pero mukhang i-go na to ng Twisted Minds. Hindi sila magdadalawang isip. Basag yung Torres mula sa may gitna. Sinumudo na naman yung makikita.
Naku, wala siyang immortality this time guys. Ibibigay nyo ba yan? Pero actually si Maylin, ano din low HP din siya. Seb naman sa kabila. Aray ko! Makakatakas ba siya guys? Pero teka, balik tayo dun sa team fight. Dun sa may bandang iba, papatay na nga si Kao. Si Raimundo, patay na rin. Hinahabol pa rin siya ni Daisy. Pero mukhang plano na lang nilang bumasag ng mga tore. Ang daming waves na parating. That is gonna be on the mid and the top as well. Pero Daisy will clear out yung wave dun sa may top side para na lang din mabasag etong inhib na tore ng Falcons doon sa top. So mukhang gapiso na lang ang buhay ng mga toring natira sa side ng Falcons. Pero either way, isa lang naman yung nabasag sa mga inhibs nila.
But somehow, naramdaman ng Twisted Minds na may threat pa rin talaga ng carry sa side ng Falcons. Grabe yung naging fight doon. Muntikan pa si Sev, buti na lang nakaalis doon sa pestuhan. Akala ko nga i-go pa ng Pakito Kaya niya pang habulin But di niya na natinik yun. Nakauwi pa naman yung Harley. But call para sa side ng Falcons, pwede silang lumalim, tamang clear lang. Basag nga lang yung tore mula dun sa mitaas. So, anytime pwedeng mag-segue yung isang Pakito to end that play or even yung Claude, pwede din makapag-segue. But this time, kailangan makabawi pa rin ng Falcons. Yung kanina na 11-1 score Oblivion, naging 15-13 na. Ganito kadikit yung nagiging laban ngayon ng Falcons and the Twisted Minds. Isang item na lang yung iniintay para sa Esmeralda.
Ako, isa na lang palang item kailangan yan. Napagamit ng Power of Wilderness si Raimundo doon. Pero teka lang, may 1v1 with a great one dito. Violet versus Daisy ang tapatan natin. Kaso parang alangan si Daisy dito kasi medyo masakit na rin talaga si Violet 20 seconds actually for the next Lord to spawn. And siguro ang main problem lang ng Falcons dito is they need to consider yung wave na magka-crash every now and then dun sa may top side nila. So kailangan nilang lagyan ng tao yan bago pumasok doon sa ating Lord area.
I think gagana by this time yung ginagawa ng Falcons na si Seb lumilikod Siya lang kasi yung Mika kaya na kumuha. It's either the Kagura with Sa or yung playstyle ni Chen Kao with that Claude. Pero tingnan mo, grabe yung pensuhan ng Falcons dito. Ganyan lang, boss. Huwag ka lang magpakita, boss. Ganyan lang yung pwede mong gawin. Kailangan pang ilaro ngayon ng Twisted Minds itong Lord na to. Apat na yung nakapeso. Even si Daisy, nag-iintay din ng knock-up. Mabilis lang naman yan pumwesto. Pero eto na agad. Sisimula na.
Ako, may Golden Hour na gagamitin. Inabang lang din yung heavy spin. May yun yung overturn sa likod actually pero walang tinamaan. Pasok this time with the Falling Starboard. Kaso nga lang biglang nanlambot si Violet. May Winter Crown na magagamit. Sabay free hit na lang gagawin ni Liv. Bagsak this time yung jumper for the side of Twisted. Tapos yung Lord. Nakuha pa ng Falcons. Naku, galit na galit si Liv. The free hits are working. A double for Liv. And this could be it. Naku, buhay pa rin si Violet after all of those things na nangyari. naku, 3 yung namatay sa side ng Twisted tapos wala naman sa side ng Falcons. Grabe.
Alam mo, grabe ka, Violet. Ikaw yung Esmeralda na lahat ng pagsubok na iwasan mo dun sa pagkuha ng Lord na yun. Pero si Daisy nandito sa
Brazilian
likod.
dance niya lang yung Twisted players dun, guys, ha?
Igugoto ng ng Falcons. Babasagin nila yung Torre sa may gitna. Si Sayo may iwan. Parang delay ata yung pesuhan dun ng isang pakito.
Nako. Naku, ang bilis na burst, guys. Patay na nga dito. May immortality naman available pero nasunog pa rin. And this is gonna be it. Falcons sweeps it up against Twisted with a comeback.
Ang hirap kasi Oblivion eh. Twisted Minds, hawak nila yung first play doon. Pero the moment kasi na laking tulong talaga ni Sev eh. Yung mga paisa-isa niya nakuha, doon nagsimula yung damage nung Harley with the Deadly Magic. But sad to say, thou na po ang Twisted Minds and Falcons, Team Falcons will bounce into the next round. Unti-unti na yung mga teams natin for the MWI. But again, di ko rin in-expect na kaya pang mabalik ng Falcons yung ganong
Ready na ako sa Game 3 Pero hindi pala ready dito yung side ng Falcons, guys. Ayaw na pala nilang ipa-Game 3 yun. Pero actually, ayun nga, ang ganda ng ginawa dito. Props kay Violet. Considering na hindi maganda yung early game niya, namatay agad siya on the first minute. Tapos, siguro binawi niya na lang din talaga pagdating ng late game. Kasi, at that point, 20 minutes of that game time, parang lock item na halos lahat ng players natin. So, nasa pindutan na lang din talaga nagkakatalo. And considering Violet coming in from game number 1, ang ganda ng pindutan niya doon and nadala niya yun up until game number 2, which led to their team winning the game.
But again guys, that's it for the game number 1. There's a lot more to see sa ating MWI Day 3. Let's see guys kung kaya din bang gawin ng 2-0 yung mga teams na maglalaro mamaya. We'll be right back.
From your former teammates?
Well, this is my first time to holding the key, so I'm so excited. But then I feel bad for my teammate also because Ika is from Indonesia also, but she tried her best already.
Yes, Chinchao, you did your best. Thank you so much for your valiant effort. Your journey ends here. Thank you. And of course, anything you would like to say to all of the Indonesian fans who are supporting you back home?
I know for the first day, it's a little bit bad for us, for our perform, but I think from yesterday until today, we bounced back, and then I think maybe we can rematch with Vitality.
Yes, and with this win, congratulations, you have made it to the knockout stage and extending your tournament life. Falcons Indonesia.
It is time for that very important moment. We have a tradition here at the Esports World Cup. This is the key crushing. Congratulations again to Team Falcons Indonesia, punching that ticket into the knockout phase. We got to make sure we careful here. Stuff get real serious. Making sure that our key master lets you know exactly how it's done. Okay. We've seen the respect on stage, but at the end of the day, ladies and gentlemen, there can only be one when it comes to competition. Nothing is given, everything is earned. Oh my gosh. Yes, sir. Oh my. You see the reaction there. Congratulations again. Ladies and gentlemen, they are officially qualified for our knockout stages. Let's go ahead and take a look at the match highlights.
we're having fun here in Paris, but I do have a few questions because it is an interesting match right now. We know that Falcons ID is going up against Twisted Mind. Now, I'm pretty sure Funi is split because if you guys remember, Funi used to play in Falcons ID, but her sister is in Twisted Mind. So how are we feeling about this matchup?
Actually, right now, I'm very nervous. I'm trembling nonstop. Oh my god, I almost cried. Oh my god.
Okay. But yeah, I can feel you're nervous. Yeah, but yeah, Funi, does this match makes you feel sentimental?
Yeah, I mean, on one side, it's my sister, and on the other side, it's my ex-teammate. So, of course, I feel a bit sad. Yeah, either Twisted or Team Falcons lose, I will end up crying. Pretty sure.
Oh no, please don't cry. Please don't cry, girl. Now, of course, we also want to ask Sabila. Now, Sabila, as the Indonesian reporter here on ground, I want to ask you, how do you think or what do you think is happening with the Indonesian representatives here in MWI?
Okay, it's a hard question because you know what? As we see from the Falcon ID, their play on their first match is not that good. They lose 0-2 from Saita, but now we can see their step up from yesterday until today. I'm sorry, Funi, because as we know in the first game, we saw Falcon ID playing so good, playing so well, but on the second game, we don't know. But Falcon ID, you have to reset. You have to do your best because this is your last chance to go in the knockout stage.
You know what? I feel the Indo pride really strong right here. Sabila, I know you have a question for Funi, right?
Yes, Funi. Is there anything you want to say to Chinchao, your sister?
Good luck. I love you. Whatever happens, either you're winning or you're losing, you're still the best gold winner for me.
Oh, she's tearing up. Oh my God, so sentimental. Thank you so much, girl. Sabila, anything for the Indonesian viewers?
Of course. Can I say in Bahasa, right?
Yeah, go ahead.
Alright. Teman-teman semua, satukan dukungan kalian untuk tim ataupun player Indonesia yang sedang berjuang di MWI at EWC 2026.
Thank you very much, girls. That's it from us, and we'll see you guys next time.
Play is in our DNA. Whenever we let it out, it becomes our superpower. Now imagine an entire city being built to supercharge it. Kadir City, powered by play.
Au revoir, gentlemen. I heard that today you guys have been a banger, so I'm gonna teach you how to be cool in MLBB. So make sure you guys get this correct. Y'all ready? Y'all ready? How you feeling?
I'm feeling phenomenal.
I don't care how you're feeling. All right. This is the first question. Vengeance. What's a vengeance?
A vengeance? Revenge?
No.
No, it's when you get killed at the beginning and then you just kill them back.
No.
Bro, what are you talking about?
No, it's a skill. It's a skill. You know.
Oh, like a flicker. Exactly. It's flicker.
Stop. He pretends he knows words. He does not. You don't know what a flicker is.
Bro, I know MLB. Bro, what are you talking about?
I'm gonna forgive you. I'm gonna forgive you this. Okay, what's an inspire? It's easy. What's an inspire?
An inspire?
Yeah.
Martin Luther King.
You're not wrong.
See what I'm saying?
Yeah.
It's a character's trait. Like there are tanks and there are inspire characters. They inspire the others.
You know what? You're the kind of people that make my mom cry. All right? This is not being
sorry,
cool.
Mom.
Okay, you know what? Last one. You guys have to get this because you guys have been hosts, right?
Yeah.
After a passionate game, you see the players standing up and then shouting to the opponents. What do they say?
Bang, bang.
No.
Why are you laughing? Bro, it's Mobile Legends bang, bang, bro.
No, they shout. I love. You know what? I'm done. You guys are hopeless. You know, I hope someone else can do this because I'm out.
Bro, we want to
see me on the gold lane, bro.
See us in the gold lane, brother.
Yeah.
We gonna remember this when it's time for vengeance and we inspire on the gold lane.
Play is in our DNA. Whenever we let it out, it becomes our superpower. Now imagine an entire city being built to supercharge it. Kadir City, powered by play.
In the past, we were always in Asia. This year, we came to Paris. What stories are still left untold?
Kami sudah membuktikannya, tapi ini baru permulaan.
Tiada siapa akan ingat siapa nombor 2. We need the win.
Bukan sekadar keinginan, tapi tekad.
Hindi ang pag-abot sa tuktok ang pinakamahirap. Ang korona ang mahirap ipagtanggol.
What happened last year became fuel for us this year.
This time, we bring it to Paris and finish it.
A new lineup, new chemistry, new fire. Once champions, not settling for podium finishes. World champions, defending MSC champions. As the final boss of MLBB, can anyone stop them? Names have been made, stars have risen, but now they need to show the world what it takes to rise above. This time, the world is bigger than ever. Like every year, new challengers step on to the world stage. Some carry the ambitions of 2 continents. Some fight for the pride of home turf. Some have never stopped chasing the throne. So who will finally rise to clinch the title? This is where unresolved stories find their ending. A new shot at glory. One more chance at redemption.
We are back. Kali ini, sekali lagi.
Bukan atau tidak,
Pareho lang ang chance namin.
no one is untouchable.
Let's fight.
Bukan ako kalau bisa.
2 champions, 1 game. Paris breaks through limitless possibilities.
Ladies and gentlemen, it is time for a true clash of titans. On one side, you have Team Gen.G, who is last year's second place finisher at MWI. On the other, you have Team Navi, which of course was the champions in 2024 for MWI. Two amazing teams, two titans, but at the end, only one is gonna qualify to the knockout stage.
That's right. Now Gen.G is hungry for that do-over opportunity, so they are going to do everything they can to secure this win. Whereas Navi PH is on their journey to redemption. But who stands in their way? Gen.G, the very team that sent them home last year. Two powerhouses that is seen here on stage, but only one ticket to the knockouts. Let's do it.
Welcome back guys to the game number 2. Well, this is very remarkable guys kasi kung di kami nagkakamali, kung sino ang malalaglag sa laban na to ay babay na talaga. At sad to say, ma-hydraulic na po ang kanilang badge.
Wag naman, wag naman.
At importante ang match ito dahil it's a battle between the Gen.G and the Navi PH. Ang medyo close yung fight nila kahapon with the 2-1 score pero rekta na tayo sa drafting pace.
Yep.
So far, strong pick agad ang Navi.
Strong pick niya.
Ang aga eh. Aga, boss.
Freya back siya, guys. Tapos sinagot lang ng Gen.G with Carry, Beleric, and naku, parang ang ganda ng Beleric pick nila dito. Parang
ang dami kasing counter ng Beleric na
sagot agad dito. I mean, pangdikit kasi dito yung members ng Navi. I mean, Freya and Baksha, you'd have to get as close as possible para makapag-dish out ka ng damage. And
uy,
Maganda yung Beleric dito, pero Granger yung kinuha.
XP Freya?
Matik, bukang XP na ilalagay yung Freya natin. O di kaya Jungle Freya, tas roam back siya.
Pwede pa naman.
Kung gusto
Bakit
nila.
ba? Bakit? Walang maganda naman record ng utility jungle natin ng Pilipinas Okay naman okay naman. Pero, Lilia, Kari, Beleric.
Mapatitig ako.
Aside na, wala boss ganyan kasi yung mga yung mga chick natin sa Gen.G. Wala tayong, close up mo pa yan. Pero, again guys, Akay naman and Esmeralda, Hirara and Marcel yung tinanggal dito ng Navi. So, may chance pa pumili ng XP and Jungler ito Gen.G.
I mean, for XP,
Yuzong.
Yuzong.
Walang Esme.
Alice actually sa big thing
pwede
din since may Beleric sila dito. Magandang, kumbaga pang patok lang, pang combo lang din sa Beleric nila. And for jungler naman, ewan ko, nagliling tong Gen.G Pero Lancelot, Hayabusa is up for grabs, so pwede nilang kuhain yan. Pero in terms of ban, Matilda, Sora yung sagot dito ng Navi. Ano yan?
If ever kasi na mag-assassin hero yung Gen.G, and then yung back siya yung magzazangle sa Navi, parang ang hirap in terms of mag-retribution kayo ng objective ng Turtle and the Lord. Well, mauuna naman yung back siya. Alam naman natin, pag umikot kasi yan, dire-diretso, tas Turtles Presence. Pero, may Beleric kasi sa side ng Gen.G. So, isang lapag mo lang yan ng ultimate, ang daming pwedeng kapitan to slow down sa side ng Navi. So, at least siguro kung kukuha ka ng mid laner mo sa Navi, somehow dapat may control na mag-slow against the Gen.G. Kasi ito, may late game potential to. Well, parehas naman sila. But in terms kasi kung titingnan mo yung mga pesuhan ng lapag, at least makahanap ng tempo dito yung Navi. Rafaela down.
Actually, open pa nga yung Eve. If they want Zushin, they could go for Zushin pa. Pero coming in from the recent patch, medyo na-nerf din kasi yung Zushin natin. Kaya hindi na rin actually na pipili dito.
Mas maikli na yung lampara niya.
So, ano ba? Ano kayang pipiliin for the side of Navi for the mid lane and Roam sa side nila. Sa Roam naman, ano bang pinipili nito? Baka ikalid na lang din nila to. So, ayun nga, Eve ang kinuha nila. This time, pick for the side of Gen.G. Sa Roam nila, ano ba? Roam and XP yung kulang sa kanila. So, baka lapu-lapu siguro. Feeling ko maganda lapu-lapu dito sa side ng Gen.G. Gatot and... Ay, hindi pala. Roam pala. I mean, jungle. Baka lapu-lapu na. Lapu-lapu Yuzong, guys.
Hindi ko lang nabasa yung comment ni Ate Yuko. Alam mo talaga pag may face card, dinodog show kami. Sana, malibre ng bahay at lupa. Anong oras pa laban ng Navi? Eto na, boss.
Eto na, guys.
Hinahanap mo
Disisit. Disisit pansit.
Sora ban, Akay ban.
Gwyn.
Okay.
XP?
Ling.
XP Gwyn.
XP Gwyn. Nagkaroon din ng changes sa isang Guinevere. So, most of the heroes na commonly nakikita natin before pa magkaroon ng patch note, madaming adjustment yung nangyari sa kanila. But, in trade kasi na ginawa ng Gen.G this time, if gagamitin nila ng XP yung Guinevere, kung ang katapat nito is Freya, medyo makunat yun Makunat yun sa side ng Navi. But, you can still consider kasi na may Ling on the side sa jungle ng Gen.G. Now, anong pwedeng ilabas ng Navi dito? Kung pwede nilang gamitin?
Uy! Boost chip! Nako. Kumbaga,
dangerous grass daw kasi yung map.
And ang iniisip ko lang, hindi ba paglagay ng TP, sama-sama silang lalabas? may Beleric, may
Masama
Gwyn.
din kayong ano.
Di ba? Lilia pa.
Kasi nga daw di ba may nag-trending na iwan buong pamilya? Ito sama-sama buong pamilya.
Okay. Sama-sama tayo. Sama-sama tayo.
Sama-sama tayo, para naman kayong tiwala lang tayo.
Malabing diesel pala to. Pang Toretto pala tong mga to, guys. Pero tingnan natin, pasok tayo sa game. Again, still, this is gonna be a best of 3 series. Navi PH versus Gen.G. Tingnan natin sino ang mapupunta sa next round at sino
Importante to, guys.
ang masisiraan ng
Pwede ng bait, sabi natin.
Okay.
Pero game number 1, guys, between the Gen.G and the Navi PH, as usual.
XP Beleric, niroam nila yung Gwyn. Grabe. Okay.
Hindi, kasi nga, kung Guinevere over Freya, medyo makapal kasi. Lugi nga. So, somehow, same composition pa rin naman. Siguro mararamdaman natin yung pagka-XP ng isang Guinevere later on. Pero, right at this moment, at their early stage, kailangan kasing may tumapat muna talaga sa isang Freya. Pero naunahan agad dito ni Rian for the Navi PH. Coin with that crab. Nakuha agad against that carry. And Mirai naman yung naglalaro ngayon with that chef dito sa may gitna. But, alam mo, aware yung Gen.G dun sa playstyle ng Navi. But somehow, ramdam mo na nag-iingat din yung Navi.
Definitely. Kailangan nila mag-ingat since medyo mataas din yung damage potential ng Gen.G on this early phase considering na naka-Lilia sila. Plus yung threat ng crowd control coming in from spatial migration nga ni Ashley dito. Feeling ko yun yung gustong iwasan muna ng Navi on this early stages. Kasi iba rin kapag nabigyan ka ng spatial migration tas yung mga glooms coming in from Sayori. So, as much as possible, chill muna for the side of Gen.G. And I think kailangan muna nilang hintayin. Pero teka lang, may Tortoise Posans naman doon kasing available. Spatial migration is there to save Ashley. I think aabot naman siya pag spawn netong ating first turtle.
Tapos na laban, tapos na ata. Direct tapos na ba ang laban ng Virtus Pro? Guys, sabay-sabay po kasi yung play dito sa MWI. So, ito is, baka yung Virtus Pro po is nasa kabilang stream.
Yep.
Pero going
Kanina
back to
yun,
the
guys.
ball game, ito na yung turtle. Makukuha ni Keishi for the Navi PH with Baksha. Maganda yung pesuan nila dito. I think somehow hawak ng momentum for the early stage ng Navi. At mukhang may gusto ata silang itry doon sa may taas.
Nako, parang topside ang gusto nila. Of course, it's gonna be very important na hindi rin maka-item yung Gen.G dito, si Panda as much as possible.
Nakakabos.
Pero, hindi.
Bakit ka nang hinabos? Nasa statistics lang tayo. Boss, hay. Numbers, hindi
numbers nga.
Hindi number nung nakikita mo sa screen.
Okay.
Mamaya yun.
Mamaya pala. Pero teka lang, si Mirai dito nila pag na-shortcut. Sabay labas ang tropa ng Navi. Sabay-sabay silang napatalo ni Ashley dito. Pero wala pa naman siyang ultimate so hindi rin mamamatay. Still, disengage ang magiging call nila dito as Sayori is actually falling low. Wrath of Giant will not connect to anyone from the members of Navi. So after nung ultimates na nagamit, 4 for the side of Gen.G and 4 for Navi, wala pa rin namatay.
Alam mo yun lapag nung link, the moment na mag-open yung portal, dikit-dikit sila doon. And ang problema din kasi naman sa Gen.G, yung composition of heroes sila, pag hindi sila nakakakilos within the range ng map, ang hirap, ang dali para sa side ng Navi PH na ipitin sila. Which is a good strong point. And nangyari pa nga na nagkalapag ng ultimates doon pero walang na down for both of the teams. At least merong attempt na nanggagaling. Nag-try din naman yung link coming from the Gen.G. Yun nga lang, kulang talaga sa damage. Uy, Sky Piercer, mayroon na agad sa Granger.
No, first build pala yan dito ni Rian.
So niya, nakuha din yung crab.
Pang snowball lang din talaga yung gusto nila dito. And actually, Golden Staff for Nat Ayanami has been secured as well. Siguro, ang idea lang ng Gen.G on why they picked etong Beleric dun sa XP lane is para lang masustain niya or hindi ganun mag-suffer yung XP lane nila dito. Kasi somehow, kumbaga may blade armor na rin kasi yan si Araya eh. So, feeling ko yun lang yung idea dito for the side of Navi. I mean, for Gen.G. Pero second turtle is up na natin. Shortcut play na naman ba to? Yes, indeed. That is gonna be a shortcut pero malapit na lang din yung members nila. Araya will fall down. Wrath of Dryad magagamit din. Pero grabe yung ginagawa ni Nat Ayanami to zone out the members of Gen.G. I think that's gonna be the reason kaya mas-screen nila this time yung ating turtle, Ashley. Naku, delikado kayo. Freya game pala to.
Alam mo, yes, nakikita na. Wait lang, hindi pa ata tapos ha. Nakapag-teleport pa din si Mireille. Babantayan nila yung purple buff. Kung nasa Yori, wala nang magagawa. Hindi mo na pwedeng nakawin yun. Maiipit ka sa 4. But going back doon sa pinag-uusapan natin, yung idea na nilaro nila yung Beleric mula doon sa may XP lane, parang hindi ata maganda at the same time. Kasi knowing na, yes, may kunat factor kayo para maiwasan yung madown yung isang Guinevere doon sa may XP. Pero uy, mapipilitan na mag-ultimate.
Munti ka pang mamatay ha. Actually, si Ashley sa kabilang banda ang mabibigyan. Pero it's a lot harder right now. 8-6 yung difference when it comes to their level as of now. Naku, ganda na nilalaro ni Nat Ayanami ngayon. And nahihirapan yung Gen.G sagutin yung damage coming in from this Freya. Considering na hindi pa ganun kataas yung armor na dala or yung items din na dala ni Araya at this point.
Wait lang ha. Parang may gusto atang magayin dito si Mireille. Naka-ready yung ultimate nito. So, anytime pwede mag-box yung portal. Yung ultimates din for Arya. Walang kinakapitan. RWM sa may gilid. Makukuha pa ni Bando doon. 3 kills down para sa isang Ranger doon. Pero si Carrie ay mawawala din. May kasunod pa na drop doon. Vincere gagamitin ni Ayanami. Hindi pa kakayanin yung Freya. Mababack off din si Sayori. At si Rui walang nagawa. Aray mo.
Aray ko, walang nagawa para pwedeng siya pa yung bigyan actually.
Uy, hindi pa siya
Makakatalo naman siya dito sa mga pader, so safe lang din. Pero basag actually yung Tori dun sa top side ng Gen.G. And ang hirap nito para sa side ng Gen.G kasi lahat ng lanes actually losing sa side nila. Even yung jungler ngayon, parang behind siya compared with Keishi.
Ang hirap kasi, tingnan mo, i-drop doon ng Violet Kim, pero deny. Walang nangyari dun sa pagkakaset ng isang Guinevere. All compositions coming from the Gen.G, yung isang Beleric lang, si Arya lang yung gumagawa ng play, trying to make that crowd control, pero lumapag na walang nakukuha. Ito na yung turtle.
Uy, ang ganda na steal coming in from Gen.G this time. Pero Keishi nagamit nyo na yung Turtles Sans. That's gonna be the Tempest of Blades. Kaso natalunan kasi ni Nat Ayanami. So the free hits, naku, kinakalmot lang sila dito ng Freya, guys. Walang magawa yung Gen.G.
Sabi sa inyo, tiwala lang Pero speaking of tiwala, Immortal! 5 yung karap niya doon. Maiipit pa si Panda. Makakalati yung buhay ng carry. Walang magagawa dito. Kailangan mag-back off muna yan ng Gen.G. Ang dami nangyayari pag may chip talaga. Tas dangerous grass yung mapa mo.
No, ang hirap nito. And props din kay Mirai dito, guys. Ang ganda ng ginagawa niya sa chip. Na kapag wala siya dun sa team fight, as much as possible, she's trying to look for other targets dun sa mapa na wala rin dun sa side na yun. I mean, wala rin dun sa team fight na yun. And after nung objective, ang bilis ng adjustments or rotation na ginagawa ng Navi, considering nga na nagagamit nila yung chip ng maayos dito sa game na to.
Hirap nito. Good rotation-wise for the chip ng Navi PH. Naiwan or napabayaan din kasi si Ayanami na tumaba dun sa may XP lane. Maganda din yung pagkuha ng mga turtle ng isang backshock coming from the Navi PH na agaw lang kanina for the link ng Gen.G. Pero hindi pa rin natin masabi na worth it. Umaarang kada around 4.4k lead gold na yung hawak dito ng Navi. Gusto pa nilang kunin yung purple buff dito. Wala pang bad record coming from the Granger. 3 kills na to. At nakita naman natin na first item na is Sky Piercer. Di pa tapos yung Navi PH gumawa ng play. Alam mo yung mag-a-attempt yung Gen.G, pero ang gagawin ng Navi, okay, go lang ng go. Kasi yung first layer ng tumatanggap na dami sa kanila, which is yung chip, andyan din naman yung Freya, walang problema para sa kanila. Tinan mo, naka-malefic gun na agad.
Nako, ang hirap nito. ang sakit na dito. Hindi natin namin for the side of Navi, and considering na magkakaroon din tayo ng first lord natin, mukhang 1v1 ba muna sa baba? Pero i-clear lang naman ni Nat Ayanami yung wave, then transition na din dun sa my lord area. Pero teka lang, may conceal play si Ashley. Ito ba yung target? Naku, pwede sana kung tinamaan. Ang kaso lang hindi.
Boss, tumalo naman pero tumalong nga lang. Pero, nagamit na din yung portal for that chef. Meron pa yung makapag-burst nun. Navi PH yung makakahawak ng pesto. Baba si RWM.
Okay, RWM. Naku, napaangat sila dun ng Lord. Bagsak si Arai this time, pero si Ashley ngayon ang sumasalo ng damage. Medyo makunat kasi nga meron ding Vengeance, pero shutdown is gonna be taken by Panda. That's gonna be a big thing for them. Pero teka lang, yung Tempest of Blades na gamit na rin. Pero hindi nga lang maka 4 Blades. Kasi low on HP na lahat ng members ng Gen.G. So they'll be forced to back off for now. Depensa muna ang gagawin ng Gen.G dito. And probably round 2 na lang later on dun sa Lord.
Jungler and even sa side naman ng explainer na wala sa Navi PH. Nakapag-down lang into the 1k lead Golden Gen.G against the team. Pero si Sayori nangalahati yung buhay niya kay Mireille. Ang daming nangyayari. Nakakuha naman ng kill yung isang carry pero kulang pa yung kailangan dito na pera ni Panda para masustain niya yung damage ng isang carry. Lord is up pa rin. Hindi pa pwedeng mag-attempt. May portal pa na pwedeng ilabas yung chip dito anytime. Kaya niyang makakita ng pwesto. Pero Demon Hunter wise, eto na agad sa carry. So, kung daw magkakamali, if andyan na yung Demon, follow up na yung kasunod Holy Trinity item ng isang carry. Ready na siya na makipagsabayan sa damages. But, considering between the Granger and carry, kasi long range over short range. So, yung Granger ng Navi PH, makakahanap siya ng mga gandang pwesto para makapag-free hit. Okay lang sa kanya na hindi lumapit. As much as possible, dapat natin gawin for the Gen.G with this link. Siya lang yung may capability na lumapit dun sa damage dealer ng Navi PH.
Yun nga. So, yun yung magiging idea for the side of Gen.G. And for the side of Navi PH, inumpisa na nila kanina yung Lord. Pero I think this time, i-reset muna nila yan. Probably forcing out na merong isang miyembro ng Gen.G. Pero ayun na nga, yung miyembro na yun, si Ashley ngayon, delikado. Makakatakas mo siya. No, dahil habulin siya dito ni Nat Ayanami. Pero parang masyadong napalalim yung side ng Navi. Pero okay lang daw yun. Kaya nila saluhin yung damage ng Gen.G. And this time around, 3-man down agad ang inabot ng Gen.G. It's gonna be a Lord this time secured ng Navi at hindi pa pala sila tapos. Naku, nadamay pa si Sayori. Pero the threat of a steal is still available for the side of Gen.G. Naku, link pa rin to guys ha. Pero teka lang, shortcutan na lang. Na-force out yung Tempest of Blades. Labas yung 4 na miyembro ng Navi. So mapipilitan na lang umuwi si Rui ngayon. At depensa na lang talaga ang gagawin ng Gen.G.
Alam mo, sobrang mapagbigay ni Chip sa Navi PH. Sobra talaga. Wala pang tumatagal na ultimate sa Navi PH. Nakakapaghabol na agad. Ito yung tipo ng magbubuk ka na lang ng mga gusto mong puntahan. Parang friend mo na, calling Ate Yuko, special mention. Pag yun yung friend mo na sinabing, tara, Singapore tayo, tara, ano tayo.
Ready na yung ticket.
Oo.
Ready na yung ticket, guys. Actually, hindi ka na nga mag-i-impake eh. Wala na. Doon ka bibili ng mga damit mo.
Ganun yung nangyari. But
sasakay ka na lang.
Speaking of the item, medyo pantayo dyan for the junglers. Actually, 2 items na lang or around 3 items na nga iniintay dito ng Baksha. But considering mo yung Granger, tol, mas mayaman pa siya sa mga jungler ng Gen.G tsaka ng Navi PH. Bola nila for the Granger, di niya pa nga napupoko yung Fury niya eh. Kanina ko pa tinitingnan. Walang nagagamit ng Fury dito. Pero Lord is marching mula sa may baba. Gusto ata na Navi na basagin tong Torre.
Ay! Pero mag-go! Dito naman ang Violent Requiem, sabay out na lang din. Nandun yung taunt coming from Araya. That was a good setup, pero hindi pa rin kasi enough yung damage. Ito na ba yung retaliation na kailangan for Gen.G? Pero nako, puputok lang yung Sky Piercer stack coming in from Rian, and that is gonna be a Maniac para kay Rian. Naku, ibigay mo na. Ibigay mo na, Panda. Sinasabi ko sa'yo, ibigay mo na. Pero teka lang, pupush mo na yung Navi dito. Aabot pa ba yung Savage, mga kaibigan? Naku, ayaw ibigay. Sige, i-end na lang daw ng Navi as they secure that game number 1 against Gen.G.
Alam mo talaga, ramdam mo yung gigil ng Navi PH doon sa game number 1. Again, gusto kong i-highlight bukod dun sa Sky Piercer ng isang Granger. Never, or parang siguro isang beses lang ata nagamit yung Fury ng isang Granger. Ang daming problema Oblivion for the side of the Gen.G. Yung ultimates ng isang Veleric, walang nakukuha. Even dun sa Tempest ng isang Ling, walang tinatamaan. And yung Violet Trick, yung talon pa lang ng, ng Guinevere, wala din
Wala eh.
nakukuha. So, ang daming attempt ng
Iba yung
Gen.G doon.
tinatamaan kasi ni Ashley.
Ang sakit din kasi na ng Navi.
Sige, sabagay.
I think, as much as possible, pag nakukuha din, and yung first jungle back siya, na nakita natin, may kill agad, may turtle agad. Doon talaga, na-connect yung Navi PH doon.
Yep, I agree. Pero to end it out, I actually like the idea of Gen.G of putting yung Beleric dun sa side lane. And siguro, hindi lang gumana mainly because hindi rin nila napagana yung roamer na Guinevere dito. Kasi ang idea ng roam na Guinevere is to get early pick-offs considering na may link sila. So, after matamaan ng spatial migration, mabilis sunod yung members nila dito since assassin yung jungler and mataas yung damage potential ng Lilia sa early game. Pero since it didn't work for them, kahit actually tamaan ni Ashley, may times na tinamaan niya pero walang damage yung Violent Requiem kasi wala naman siyang item eh. So, yun lang, hindi gumana for the side of Gen.G. So, let's see if they'll stick with that kind of unorthodox picks going for game number 2 o babalik sila sa standard comps natin.
Match point for the Navi PH. We'll be right back. A quick break lang. Tingnan natin kung kaya ba diretso to ng Navi or babawin pa ba ng Gen.G.
thinks he can come in here and play my game. He knows nothing but go!
Tyler Wine, you're done.
This is my ladder. You can't climb it.
That's an L airline.
Somebody better hold me back.
Okay, yeah. Do something then.
Blow the house down.
Welcome back, guys, to the Just ML broadcast for the MWI in partnership with EWC. Game number 2 for the Navi PH at the Gen.G. Sa mga di nakaabot kanina, baka busy kayo. First game po, nakakuha ng point ang Navi PH. So, match point na nila to. Isang panalo lang yung iniintay nila para mag-bounce into the next round. And sad to say, if mangyari man na 2-0, mamaalam na po ang Gen.G. Yun lang.
Tingnan natin, guys. Pero pasok tayo sa draft. Tingnan natin if, again, we mentioned earlier that medyo unorthodox yung naging picks and laning kanina ng Gen.G. Tingnan natin if they're gonna be going on the same direction para dito sa picks natin ng game number 2. Pero Valentina ang naging first pick for the side of Gen.G. Wala na yung Freya this time, ng
wala na siyang Freya. Wala na rin Pakito. Walang Povius. So, pinanggigigilan si Ayanami dito. Ang XP na Navi Peach. I think somehow, siguro gagana naman for the Gen.G yung game number 1 if hindi lang tumagal yung Beleric on the XP. If enough, yung parang common na ginagawa mo between the Aldos, diba? Na may XP ka sa Aldos, pero nilalaro mo muna na parang nag-roam. And then, babalik ka once na nakakuha ka na ng sapat na pera para tapatan yung kalaban mo doon.
Bagay.
Pero, Esmeralda wala na rin, Hirara and Marcel. First prio pick ni Gen.G is Valentina, pero iba ngayon na sistema ng Navi PH. Glue yung gagamitin at yung marksman nila will be Claude.
Yep. Tingnan natin this time. Anong sagot for the side of Gen.G as kanina, ano ba kinuha nila this time?
Beleric yung Gen.G nila.
Beleric. Tapos
Beleric, Guinevere.
Pwedeng na lang, Beleric na lang ulit. Tapos sa na nila ilagay? Sa roam na nila ilagay yung Beleric. Pwede naman yung Beleric eh. Sa roam na lang siguro nila ilagay. Pero if sila na mag-chip. May Valentina sila dito. Ay, Minotaur.
Minotaur. So, yung Fury makikita natin. Kunat sa kunat daw.
Kunat niyan.
Murinos and the
Grabe
Minotaur yung gagamitin for XP and roam ng Gen.G. So, by this time, Navi PH, kailangan nilang kumuha ng strong XP lane.
Uy!
Pero, jungle muna siguro to. Backshot pa rin yung gagamitin for the Navi PH. Somehow, mas okay naman. If, diba, strong kasi nito yung kunat nito. Tapos, yung healing power, additional pa ng isang Minotaur. Siguro it will help for the Gen.G, lalo na at dire-diretso yung play ng Navi mula sa game number 1.
Pero feeling ko pwedeng i-carry na lang to ng Gen.G. If
Open
ever.
Ay!
Never mind. Sinabi kasi. Pero,
di boss, kahit tulungan mo yung crush mo, wala na magagawa.
Wala magagawa dyan. Yan, layo-layo niyan. Pero ang kunat parehong side. May glue back siya, tapos ito Minotaur Uranus. Sobrang kunat na ito, guys. Pero for the next ban ng Gen.G, mid, ano bang tanggalin sa Eve?
So,
Nag-Eve din sila kanina, di ba?
So, pinipilit ng Gen.G. Well, may mga natitira pa naman. May mga Lilia, Zerian.
Yeah.
Well, hindi ko masabi ng Parsa kasi kung airstrike lang naman, parang out of the blue na with 3 composition heroes coming from Gen.G. Gord, pwede pa.
Ayun, oo nga, Gord.
May Gord pa na available.
Lilia.
Bruno yung last ban ng Navi PH.
Talagang tinarget nila dito si Panda, guys. Sa last picks natin. Pero Benedetta yung tatanggalin for the side of Gen.G. Considering na medyo matagal din kasi talaga yung loading time nung Minowan's Fury. So, pwedeng makaset up or makatakas lang din yung Benedetta kung ganun yung magiging idea nila. Pero for the side of Navi, they're looking for mid laner tapos
XP or roam. Kasi may glue eh. So, possible pa na mag-intay pa ng pwedeng ilaro tong glue na to.
Uy! Sinushin! Bakit?
Tingin ko, mas safe. Kasi considering kasi yung IM yun ng Valentina. So, kung ikaw, yung katapat mo, Valentina, parang i-consider mo din na somehow, kung ano yung advantage nyo, ayaw mo naman na bigyan din yun ng katapat.
Sabagay.
ng kalaban nyo.
Pwede.
Sushin will be picked by the Navi PH. Nakikita ko naman, okay. Sige. Comfortable sila dun sa isang Sushin kasi may back siya naman on the side tapos may glue. If you're trying to use the Sushin kasi for the mid, at least may follow-up kasi na panggagalingan. Dapat somehow tank hero yung lalabas dun and yun yung mag-work para sa side na Navi PH.
Aray ko.
But Suyu will be finally picked sa side ng Gen.G and Harit somehow naman yung magiging katapat. Somehow balance na.
Pero feeling ko medyo kailangan yung XP laner nila dito should be somehow a damage dealer din talaga for the side of a Navi PH. Kasi considering Zushin and Claude, I mean, for Claude, yes, may damage siya, pero medyo matagal pa rin talaga bago mo makita yung damage sa Claude. And for Zushin, hindi rin siya ganun kataas na damage dealer.
Alice is open for the Navi PH. Speaking of XP, gatot ka siya? Hindi, pwede pa kasing maglaro doon.
YZ na lang, YZ.
Or YZ.
Alice.
Alice.
Dali mo
Bola na yan Hindi, pink kasi to. Pink yan yung background ng MWI. Dapat, Alice nga naman. Tulong kasi.
Okay.
Pero, based on the set of heroes coming from the Gen.G and the Navi, eto medyo control na yung sa Gen.G. At least balance. Unlike the game number 1 na kulang
parang may
talaga.
May experiment time yung game number 1 Pero tingnan natin, mukhang they're looking for bounce back dito sa game number 2 natin for the side of Gen.G. Meanwhile, for Team Navi PH naman, gusto na nilang tapusin to dito sa game number 2 natin. Pasok tayo sa game, guys. Sa draft, for me, I think towards Gen.G para dito sa game number 2 natin. Pero tingnan natin kung anong ipapakita sa atin ng Navi PH for them to secure this game number 2.
Match point, guys. So, if ma-2-0 na Navi PH yung Gen.G, babay na po ang Gen.G to MWI. But this time, tingnan natin kung anong gagawin. Since nagkaroon ng changes sa isang Sushin, umikli yung range ng lampara niya. Ganun pa rin naman somehow, pero onting bawas lang naman yung nagkaroon for the damage. Si Ashley yung gagawa ng play doon. Nanakap niya ng konti si Rain. Pero, grabe yung discarte ng Navi, no? Paghawak kasi nila at the early stage, alam mo agad na may giggle factor And somehow si Rui, ganun pa rin gagawin niya as a jungler. Kuha lang naman ng resources. Pero, tingin ko magmamatter to between the XP and the gold laners mamaya.
Yeah, I agree. I mean, sa XP, sobrang importante ng magiging positioning nila dito. For Nat Ayanami, I would say yung setup coming in from Throne of Ruin is gonna be very important considering na ang daming setups din na dala-dala ng Gen.G dito. Pwedeng agawin actually yung Throne of Ruin mamaya ni Nat Ayanami. Tapos meron pa silang Minoan Fury for the side of Gen.G. So, there are a lot of setups coming in from the side of Gen.G. Kaya, kung may counter setup yung Navi, parang importante din na magawa nila yun ng maayos.
Pero, tinulungan doon ni Ruif to clear the middle lane. Tatlo yung naghati doon sa pera. Si Panda nangangalahati na yung buhay doon sa may bottom lane. Will exchange ba sa may taas?
Medyo makunat nga lang yung target. So, I think wave clear lang yung may game plano dito ng dalawang teams natin as we're gonna be looking to get the first turtle para dito sa both teams natin. Pero, ganda ng ginagawa ni Mirai. I mean, kahit nung game number 1, ganda ng ginagawa ni Mirai dito na vision-wise, nandun siya. Alam dito ng ibang members ng Navi kung nasan yung mga ideal players or yung target players dito ng Gen.G. So, yun yung ginagawa ni Mirai ngayon.
Pero nakapeso na dito yung Gen.G. Nangunguna si Aria para humanap ng magandang champ. Pero tatlo yung katapat niya doon.
Naku, manlalambot yan. Medyo maaga pa rin kasi guys Pero this time, that is gonna be a kill. Sabay set up this time with the Throne of Ruin as Ashley falls down. A quick 2 for the side of Navi. Plus a turtle this time na walang contest na magagawa yung Gen.G.
Ako boss, ayoko sabihin. Mamaya ko lang sasabihin. Para intense. Pero nakapag-blazing duet doon. Di ata maganda yung Rian. Pwede ata bigyan dito. Uy,
lang may flicker. Tapos sabay bawi naman this time yung gagawin ng Navi. Kaso lang naantala, hindi nabangga ni Keishi. Either way, makakatakas ba na kung napatungan sa may hila sa kakampi? Rui will fall down. Mirai! Buhay pa rin! Pero si Sayori may plano ba? Naku, hindi na rin naabot. Ang ganda ng ginagawa ng Navi. All throughout this entire 3 minutes of the game. Non-stop bakbakan ng plano nila. Throne of... actually, naku, walang magagawa si Panda dito, guys. Chrono Dash. Pero naku, natamaan nga lang din ng kalasag ni Keishi. 4-0 agad.
Mas kasi wala kang pera, wala kang damage, wala kang pang item. 4 pa yung umipit sa'yo doon. And alam ng Navi PH na hindi dapat makapag-snowball yung isang Harit. So as much as possible, if hindi nila madali at the early stage, isang Uranus, katulad ng gagawin ulit kay Aria, 2v1 dito sa may taas.
Aray ko. Naku, makakatakas ba si Aria dito? Throne of Ruin na rin. Pero Flowing Blood, hindi na bumalik. Or actually, pumanik si not Ayanami. Pero either way, she's gonna be forced to go for a quick reset. So I think that would buy enough time for Nat Ayanami to clear out the wave safely dito sa may top side. Pero sa baba, sa maulamang na si Rian against Panda. So parang lahat ng lanesmen winning na ngayon sa side ng Navi.
Ang ganda kasi nung connection between the jungler roam and the mid laner ng Navi PH. If dadalo sa taas, after that fight, kung may ma-turn down man, balik ulit sa mga peso nila and then dalaw ulit dun sa isang Claude. And ang ganda ng diskarte dito ni Rhea na nakapag-buy item na agad siya ng Demon Hunter. So, alam niya kasi yung appearance ng isang Minotaur over that bottom lane with Harit. Para nga naman yung damage dealer ng Gen.G itumagal. Somehow, makikipagsabayan na siya. Kita mo kaya confident yung Navi PH with this glue with Mirai na hindi niya samahan ng samahan lagi. All the time, yung isang Claude with Rian. Kasi kaya niya naman i-control. Pero speaking of control, with that IMU nakopen ni Sayori
Nako.
Tingnan natin kung anong gagawin niya.
Throne of Ruin yung hawak niya dito, guys. Tingnan natin. So, met up, magkabila ang panig. So, may Binowan's Fury, may Blazing Duet nga lang din kaso naantala. Ang problema, si Ashley ang babagsak. Rio will fall as well. Double para kay Nat Ayanami yun, man. Back-to-back MVP ba to?
Alam mo, ang hirap sabihin kung papaano mababalik ng Gen.G at this 0.5-minute mark of the gameplay yung laro. Kasi, again, there's a lot of things to consider. Number 1, alam natin pag may suyo at early stage, di mo na pagana yan. Sobrang hirap humabol ng farm ng isang suyo. Pangalawa, yung iniintay natin na connect factor with that Uranus, walang silbi. Parang naagaw pa nga ata! Yung purple buff, sinasabi ko pa lang kanina, naagawan pa nga ng purple buff yung isang suyo. Magdedele ka to ngayon. Yung damage ng isang jungler for the Gen.G. At hindi pa sila tapos kay Rui.
No. Pero actually, I like the idea ng Navi dito na as much as possible, considering na, okay, maganda na yung early game natin.
Actually, pangalawang kuha na yun. Game number 1 na
pangalawang agaw na yun. Nako. Para ayaw ng pag-farm. Kita naman natin, goals lahat, guys, kahit saan tayo tumingin, no? And actually, yung pinakamalaki is andun sa XP lane natin for Nat Ayanami, currently sitting at 2-0-2 sa kanyang KDA. Ganda ng team fight palagi na ginagawa ng Navi dito. And I'd have to say, props kay Nat Ayanami kasi hindi rin ganun kaganda yung chase potential ng Navi dito. So, if walang pang hold yung Navi, which is yung Throne of Ruin, hindi rin gagana yung lineup nila dito. Pero tingnan natin, as of now, I think they're looking to gank dito sa may bandang ibaba. Medyo nagtitipon ang team ng Navi.
Uy, mag-go si Keishi doon setup. Pero walang babalik!
Uy, may flicker pa rin!
Si Ayanami! Ang ganda na nakap doon. Sasambukan ba na tumalon? Pero si Keishi makakuha ng play. Si Ashley mawawala doon. Minotaur is down. 4 yung maglalaro. Buhay pa rin para sa side ng Navi PH. 3 yung maiiwan dito. Si Mirai uuwi muna. Ang ganda ng pasok ng sinasabi mo ni Ayanami.
Grabe, 3 yung nahuli. And actually, medyo napalalim lang sila. Pero either way, they still went out on as a better team doon sa side na yon kasi sila yung ako ng kill. Pero teka lang, Zaman Force this time gagamitin. Grabe yung kunot ni Nat Ayanami. Hindi pa mapatay. Never mind. Pumasok si Sayori doon. Pero this time around, walang available na Minowan's Fury for Ashley. So I think they'd have to give out yung turtle sa side ng Navi kasi wala na silang utilities na pwedeng gamitin.
Aria, walang makunat ngayon sa side ng Navi PH. Yung hinihintay natin na kunat factor sa isang Uranus, di natin makita yon. Naging good call kasi na binigyan agad nila dun sa may top lane at the early stage. But Turtle will be down sa side ng Navi PH. Hindi na nakalapit dito yung Gen.G. At ang ganda ng rotation ng Navi. Kahit sabihin natin na nawala si Enat Ayanami, parang okay lang sa kanila. Kasi alis lang naman yun. And somehow good record din naman sa isang Claude. Siguro later on makikita natin pag nag-snowball na yung isang blazing duet nito. But yung threat kasi is right on the Sushin, Alice, Baksha, and even on the glue. Kung hindi man kumagat yung Torn of Ruins ng isang Alice, at least may sipon or sticky incoming from that glue. Yun yung nalilito eh. Doon nalilito yung Gen.G. Sino ba yung uunahin natin? Tatlo yung nagsisilbing tangke ngayon ng Navi PH.
Yep, and actually yun din yung mahirap for side of Gen.G. Hindi nila maabot yung mga damage dealers or backline dito. Pero teka lang, bubungguin yata si Rui, guys. Kaya niya bang takasan tong 5 miyembrong humahabol sa kanya na Crimson Beacon na? This time around, mapapaangat. Naku, wala nang skill si Rui. Pero teka lang, inagaw yung Throne of Ruin. Matatamaan dito yung isa, and Rui still alive. Si Nat Ayanami, hahabol pa rin. Minowan's Fury nagamit na rin. Pero napatungan nga lang si Sayori. Naku, delikado. Si Sayori ang magiging sacrificial lamb for the side of Gen.G as they tried to secure yung buhay ni Rui.
Alam mo, ang tapang ang Zushin ng Navi PH. Hindi pa sila tapos.
Naku, hindi pa tapos. Mapapabagsak yung Torre this time. They can actually force out na mapaputok yung Holy Shield dun sa baba. Pero hindi na rin nila gagawin. Still, we have 15 seconds before the first Lord spawn. And Navi is looking really good para dito sa ating first Lord, considering na 6.4k gold lead ang hawak nila.
Alam mo, nagdadamot ngayon yung Navi in terms of pera, kills, and even the resources. Lord is up, first Lord of the game. At maganda agad yung person dito ng Navi PH. Nahihirapan ngayon yung Gen.G kasi wala silang pera, wala silang ka-item-item, wala din silang kills pa na nakukuha. At kahit anong gawin nila na damage, na PH dire-diretso.
Nako, nandun yung Tortoise Busan sabay sa likod. Ang ganda ng Throne of Ruin, tatlo yung tinamaan. Pero teka lang, yung Blazing Duet ang ating hihintayin. Though Ashley is actually falling really low. Mamamatay ba siya? Hindi. Pero sa likod, may iwas si Sayori. Mirai ang mabibigyan sa side ng Navi. At parang hindi yata ito yung ini-expect nating mangyayari dun sa teamfight na yun.
Medyo kinulang. Nakakuha ng isang kill ang Zui ni Rui doon for the Gen.G. Parang hindi ata worth it yung Oblivion kasi yung roamer lang yung natanggal, which is yung blue ng Navi. At si May pa nga yung nakita doon. But the Lord is marching mula dito sa may bottom lane. 4 ang magtutuloy for the Navi PH. May dampot pa agad!
Naku, si Aria yung nahuli nila doon.
Mga lahati yung
sakit na rin. Sakit na rin ha. Babangga naman yung lower dito sa may top side. Just in time para pumutok din yung Holy Shield. So, Navi, tingnan natin ano magiging plano nila this time. Pwede na lang nilang ubusin yung jungle camps na nasa side ng Gen.G and extend their lead. Probably wait for the next Lord to spawn. O hintay na lang lumabas yung Gen.G if ever kasi may conceal play silang gagawin. One tower dive ang magiging cool. Naku, pipilit yata nila mabasag tong Torre sa baba. They will succeed on that one. Sabay disengage ulit.
Kuna muna daw dito ng red buff. At least nakokontrol na Navi PH yung play nila na hindi sila nagiging aggressive. Baka sabihin iban, they can go for the Navi PH but again may threat pa din kasi coming from the Gen.G since andyan pa rin naman si Panda. Though somehow wala pa siya nakukuha na kill. Kulang pa, speaking of the item, kita mo parang 3 item pa lang yung nasa kamay ng isang Harit while on the other hand, papunta na ng 4 yung item ng isang Claude dito. And later on, makikita natin yan. But, again, paano ba gagawin to ng Gen.G? Kasi kahit magkaroon ng setup with this Minotaur, yung healing factor parang nade-deadman na lang.
Yun nga eh. Kahit sabihin natin naka-Flask of Oasis yan, hindi naman enough yung heal na nabibigay nung ni Ashley dito eh. Yung setups probably should work for them, pero I think hindi rin nakakapag-dish out ng maraming damage si Panda once na nilabas niya yung Zaman Force niya kasi parang nahihirapan siya since ang kukunat din ng frontliners dito ng Navi and hindi niya mahanap din yung tamang target for the side of Navi.
Sobrang hirap nga kasi imagine, naka-purify yung Harit. Kasi after nung Fury, what's next? Tatlo nga yung pwede mag-setup. Tapos ang galing lang, kasi every time na magmimino si Fury, yung si Ashley dito for the Gen.G, ang gagawin kasi naman ni Ayanami, napakasama din ng ugali. Flicker, tapos Torn of Ruins, na kaya nakakagulat para sa side ng Gen.G na, biglang nandito si Alice. Nasa gitna na natin siya. But speaking of gitna, eto na ulit yung Lord. Nasa gitna na Navi PH. Nakabantay na mabuti si na Ayami and Rain.
Naku,
naman
nakalahati
yun.
agad yung buhay ni Aria dito. Pero sa likod,
Ayan
si
na
Mirai.
naman!
Ganda noon. May Zaman Force nga lang sa may bandang likod. Sasayaw si Panda pero kaya niya bang sayawan yung damage na binabato sa kanya ng Navi? Pasok si Nat Ayanami to take her down. Tapos sa likod, ako napatungan. Si Sayori. Pasok ulit si Nat Ayanami. 2-man down for the side of Gen.G. Pero naku, parang hindi na kailangang i-lord. This might be it para sa side ng Gen.G. Inaabangan lang nila yung pasok ni Aria dito. Pero grabe yung damage. Nahila pa pabalik. Naku po. Rian is doing it para sa side ng Navi. And I think, Shake, this is gonna be it para sa side ng Navi. Bagsak na rin si Ashley. Rui actually will be left sa side ng Gen.G. Tapos, let's go. Let's go.
Let's go.
Let's go.
Let's go.
Yeah.
Yes, but that's
Ayun,
it.
binabay.
Navi PH got their win. 2-0 score against the Gen.G. Based dun sa game number 1, mas mabilis to.
Mabilis, no?
Kesa dun sa game number 1. I can say na grabe ka naman, Ayanami, trying to pick that Alice. Kasi actually, no choice. Walang Povius, walang Yuzong, walang Pakito. So, aware sila dun sa playstyle ni Ayanami, but nakalimutan nila na nag-aalis pa to. And it really works for the side of the Navi PH kasi kahit saan humanap ng pesto yung Gen.G, parang walang makuha talaga kahit isa eh.
Yeah. And actually, kinol kasi ni Boss Shake na alis daw. So, ginamit na.
Sabi sa inyo, puso lang eh.
Pinasuha lang. Let's go.
Puso lang.
Let's go.
Ay, replay nyo pa yun. Sinabi ko talaga.
Replay nyo na lang, guys.
Puso
Sinabi
lang.
yun ni Shake. Tingnan nyo. Tapos, tingnan nyo naman kung ano nangyari. Pero, I'd say, overall dun sa buong series, Nat Ayanami really stood out dun sa series na yun. Game number 1, kita naman natin, binalagbag niya, guys, yung yung patapat niya, yung Beleric.
Lambot kasi, boss.
Lambot yung Beleric
Kahit sa Uranus, parang isipin mo, Uranus to, parang sobrang kunat nito.
Parang di ko yata kaya to. Pero...
Naging gulaman.
Gulaman naman. Ginawang gulaman yung Uranus eh. No? Pero overall, congrats sa Navi PH, guys.
Ligtas pa ang badge.
Ligtas.
Walang hydraulic muna.
Walang hydraulic. Pero kung gusto nyo mapanood ang hydraulic ang hydraulic ting natin, guys, sa Gen.G. Yan, tingnan natin mamaya yan, guys. Pero I think that's gonna be it sa series natin. Again, kami yung nasa Casters Oblivion and Shake. Babalik tayo para sa series number 3. Abangan nyo.
I think this time it's our revenge for them because we lost against them last MWI, and I think my teammates were so confident then we can beat Gen.G.
Rightfully so. Not just one game, but 2 games. You guys were chasing them down. You were hungry and out for blood. Now, of course, the day is still young because we still have another elimination match coming up for the knockout stage. And you might potentially see Geltek or Team Ray Young. Who do you think you might be meeting there?
For me, any of the teams. Yeah.
Any of the teams, but which one would you be more ready for? Or excited about?
I mean what?
Which team would you be more excited?
Any teams, pero maybe Malaysia, Team Ray.
Oh, why?
I think we play good against them.
All right, so we're excited to see how that pans out later. But take your walk of victory. And please claim your prize of this key that's about to be crushed. Take your walk of victory.
Last year's runner-up Key is about to be crushed as Navi took the run back and ran away with it. It is time for another Key crushing moment as the dreams of the NA region are getting shattered and evaporated. As always, you know the drill. Or can I call this a drill if it's not a crushing moment itself? It is time for the Key to be set and to be absolutely destroyed. Unfortunate for last year's runner-up, but Gen.G out of the tournament in the hands of Navi. It is time to go for the security check as always, as the Key is now ready to be absolutely punched up. One Key less in this tournament as we're getting close to our knockout rounds. Ooh, this sends shreds left, right and center. Another team out of the tournament. And of course, once again, congratulations to Team Navi. You guys will be back later in the tournament. We wish you the best of luck. And of course, after a brilliant victory, it's time for you guys to celebrate, take a rest and be back after with hopefully another shattered Key between your hands. Without further ado, let's take a look at the highlights.
In the knockout stage, the stakes escalate with every single step. Teams start in a best-of-3 quarterfinal before advancing to an unforgiving best-of-5 semifinal. Teams who fall short of the grand finals will be granted the opportunity for a podium finish in the third-place match. Finally, the top 2 teams battling for the title in the best-of-7 grand finals. In this single elimination format, every match is do or die. On the world stage where dreams are shattered and history is made, a monumental $500,000 prize pool and crucial club championship points are on the line. But only one team will rise above. In the first of 2 MLBB championships at EWC, who will be crowned the queens of MLBB? 2 champions, 1 game. This is MWI at EWC 2026.
Hey guys, Keshi here from Navi. First of all, congratulations on qualifying to the knockout stages. We feeling good?
Yeah, thank you.
Now, let's talk a little bit about your journey in MWI this year, because as we can see from the first 2 days of MWI, Navi's performance shocked everybody else because it looked rather shaky. So tell me, what did you guys fix in order to get a very clean win today?
I think we just adjusted our communication because the first 2 days it was not clear, and I think it's because of pressure.
Pressure as the only sole representative of the Philippines, right? Okay, now I gotta ask you, would you consider this a statement match? Because we know, first of all, there is history. Gen.G ended your journey in the last year, MWI. And second, a lot of people started doubting you guys as the title contenders. So what do you think?
I think it's a statement, yeah.
Are you happy with the statement you put out today?
Yeah.
Proud of
Very
your
happy,
performance?
yeah.
How would you rate your performance today?
I think 10 out of 10, but there's still a game later, so we'll see.
All right, we'll see. And you know what, Keshi, since the Filipinos are in the knockout stages, is there perhaps anything you'd like to say to the Filipino supporters back at home?
Thank you for supporting us and continue supporting us for our game later.
Thank you, Keshi.
past, we were always in Asia. This year, we came to Paris. What stories are still left untold?
Kami sudah membuktikannya. Tapi ini baru permulaan.
Tiada siapa akan ingat siapa nombor 2. We need the win.
Bukan sekedar keinginan, tapi tekad.
Hindi ang pag-abot sa tuktok ang pinakamahirap. Ang corona ang mahirap ipagtanggol.
What happened last year became fuel for us this year.
This time, we bring it to Paris and finish it.
A new lineup, new chemistry, new fire. Once champions, not settling for podium finishes. World champions, defending MSC champions. As the final boss of MLBB, can anyone stop them? Names have been made, stars have risen, but now they need to show the world what it takes to rise above. This time, the world is bigger than ever. Like every year, new challengers step onto the world stage. Some carry the ambitions of 2 continents. Some fight for the pride of home turf. Some have never stopped chasing the throne. So who will finally rise to clinch the title? This is where unresolved stories find their ending. A new shot at glory. One more chance at redemption.
We are back. Kali ini, sekali lagi.
Bukan atau tidak,
Pareho lang ang tsansa namin.
no one is untouchable.
Let's fight.
Buktikan ako kalau bisa.
2 champions, 1 game. Paris breaks through limitless possibilities.
Hey guys, Sayori here from Gen.G, and she looks rather upset after the loss up against Navi. So let's talk a little bit about the game first of all. I know you guys came in rather confident, especially because you guys were the one that sent Navi home last year. What happened? What fell short in today's match?
Honestly, we did come in confident. We knew that we could beat Navi, but I think just in game, I think how we usually play just didn't
it just didn't go into the game, and maybe communication was off and our play style, because this was not how we usually play, and we know that we're way better. So yeah,
I
it
understand.
was just very disappointing that we did lose. Yeah.
I understand. Losing is never easy. So I want to ask you, throughout your journey in MWI this year, and you know what, throughout your journey, throughout all MWIs over the years, what is the biggest key lessons that you always take home with you?
Honestly, I think the biggest key lesson is that, honestly, like, me and my team and like everyone else can always push to be better, since I saw during this MWI there was a lot of upsets at the start, so there's not ever just one person on top, you know, anyone can take the crown. So yeah, there's a lot of contenders this year.
Yeah, nothing is impossible. So what's next for Sayori?
Honestly, I'm not really sure. We have to stay tuned. I'm very confident with my team. We are very close. We've been playing for a while, and with the addition of Rui as for this year. But it just really depends on the direction of everyone else. So yeah, I'm just gonna follow.
And you know what? I think to wrap this up, since a lot of people were definitely rooting on you guys as a title contenders, is there anything at all you want to say to your fans out there?
I just want to say thank you for supporting, and hopefully you'll see us next year playing other tournaments. But yeah, like, we'll come back way stronger.
I hope to see you guys come back stronger next year.
Yes.
All right, guys. Thank you so much, Sayori.
Thank you.
Main carry guys. Nice.
Carry
Apa masa satu Jod. Dah guys.
Jessica.
Jessica.
Aku sakit.
Nice go guys.
Dah, gak usah.
Dah. Nih. Aku cari nyawa. Aku cari nyawa guys. Carry. Nice bro guys. Thank you guys.
Kita boleh menang.
Main. Bodoh nice Rotan. Nice team. Thank you Rotan.
Udah setengah Mon.
Ayo gas aja Vets.
Let go ya.
Hanabi. Udah IG Hanabi.
Sabar,
ulti 13.
Let go nih. Gua ke Hanabi. Hanabi guys. Hanabi let go guys.
Gua enggak nyampe sana. Aku yang bunuh Arlot. Mon.
Marcella di sini guys.
Gak ada IG-nya deh.
Marcel tuh.
Aman. Yuk, Lord yuk.
Nice.
Kasih gua aja yang clear guys.
He thinks he can come in here and play my game. He knows nothing but go!
Tyler won. You're done.
This is my ladder. You can't climb it.
It's better than being hard stuck at Masters.
You're going too far now.
Your eyes buggy. Your elbows ashy.
That airline? That's an L airline.
Somebody better hold me.
Okay, yeah. Do something then.
You look nervous.
You look short.
Everything's good?
Mm-hmm.
Fight.
Do you really need the wraps?
Yeah, that feels like overkill to me.
Body was built to move, not
not trapped at a desk in one singular posture for 12 hours a day. It's time your chair evolved. This is Secret Lab Titan Evo. Ergonomically engineered for you, gamers, hybrid workers, artists, backing your every move.
Ladies and gentlemen, it is time for the EWC knockout reveal. We have our teams ready for the knockout stages, and we need to see exactly who is going to be facing who. Damascus, how does this work?
Very simple. Whoever made it out on the upper bracket will have a chance at picking their opponent, but that's only since everyone is tied. And as Taylor explained earlier, the ones who had the fastest game time. Which means that on one side you have Galaxy Phoenix making it out on the upper side on Group B, who will be able to choose from the people who made it out of Group A lower, which is Falcons Indonesia or Seda. And then on the other side, it is Geltek Cyber Team that will be able to choose between Navi and Falcons MENA. 2 Falcons still in there, but the question is, who are we picking?
Okay, that got me hyped up. Explanations, everybody, ladies and gentlemen, we actually understand how it goes. We need to bring out our 2 representatives. Please bring forward our players. Okay, first, Team Falcons coming to the stage. Of course, qualifying through the loser side, and now they wait to see their fate. Who are they going to end up facing in the knockout phases?
And that is the question, and of course, they are coming next to another team, a team that they faced earlier, a team that made a surprise at the beginning, representing the regions of China, Team Seda pulling up. And of course, they will be there to witness who is going to get picked live on that stage.
Yo, Seda already threw down a gauntlet earlier, as you said, showed us the big time upset, or so people felt like. People thought it was an upset. Seda is working at this point to show everyone, nah, it's no upset, you're just late to the party. We've been here. Absolutely godlike squad right there, standing next to Falcons. That said, I believe we do have our next team ready.
Next team ready, of course, it is the other Falcons, the MENA representatives. Of course, we said it, there are 2 Team Falcons moving forward, and Falcons and MENA being represented. They are on the other group, so they won't be a Falcons versus Falcons match just yet. But the question is, are you getting picked, Rob, as always?
Okay, in a situation like this, Damascus, do you think that all of the teams here have certain teams that they're hoping to get picked by, or is it like, hey, it doesn't matter who it is, I'm ready to cook?
I mean, Vitality is not picking. I don't think anyone want to face.
This is very true.
I don't think anyone want to face the Queens right now.
Speaking of Vitality, we do know, that, of course, that Vitality is our last year's champion, but back in 2024, this next team was the one to win it all. Navi coming to the stage. Navi, a tough out for anyone, but will one of these teams be bold enough to make them their choice?
Of course, and without further ado, we are ready to welcome the team captain for Galaxy Phoenix, who will get to choose between Falcons Indonesia and Seda. This is the big choice, Rob. Remember, it is single elimination after this, so you only have one chance. Whoever you pick is potentially going to be your final opponent.
Okay, yeah, I'm ready to see it. This where that drama at right here, Damascus, okay? Making that choice, technically, picking a certain team could be taken, that team could take it as disrespect, brother. It can make it a little bit personal. You had the chance to fight against someone else, but you chose me. And it looks like we will be making our choice right now, I believe.
All right, it is time.
Okay.
Get a pick. Is it Seda? Is it Team Falcons? We take a moment to think. And actually, no thinking. It looks like the pick immediately is Seda, picked by Galaxy Phoenix, which means Vitality inherits Falcon Indonesia. Cheryl, what do the players have to say?
What an unexpected matchup. This means that there will be an Indonesia versus Indonesia in the quarterfinals. So, please tell us, why did Galaxy Phoenix pick Seda, even though Seda actually won Team Falcons Indonesia?
Maybe I like them.
Oh, you got your eyes on them. Now, how is China feeling about this matchup?
现在你们感想如何？这次的比赛？我们现在的感想就是非常开心。然后，因为我觉得对我们来说，比比赛输赢更重要的是享受比赛本身。
They are very happy about this pick, but win or lose, they are very happy to be here for the competition, to experience as an experience. So yes, this is your first matchup for the quarterfinals of the knockout stage. We have Galaxy Phoenix going up with Seda.
Oh, that's a banger. That's an absolute banger right there, Damascus. And I like the interview as well. Wholesome answer coming from the side of Seda. But we seen a whole lot of confidence in that pick.
I love to see that, stingy with words, but the confidence definitely shows. And on the other side, as Cheryl said, it's a full Indonesian match with Vitality taking on Falcons Indonesia. But on that side, it is enough as we have to move to the other side. And it's now Team Geltek Cyber Team going to pull up to select between Navi and Falcons Mena. And Rob, I've got to say, you and I love the drip. I absolutely love the Geltek drip.
Oh yeah, I need one of those fits desperately after this.
That is an elite fit, if I've ever seen one. Yes, and we are immediately picking Team Falcons Mena. We do not want to face Navi just yet. Geltek picking Falcons Mena. Team Ray Young will be the one to face Navi. And Cheryl is with our players on the stage.
Now this is going to be a very exciting matchup. Now I have to ask Team Falcons Mena, is there any comments about this matchup? Are you guys excited about heading into this match?
Yeah, of course we are excited, and good luck for you guys.
Anything you want to say to them?
Nana.
Nana, okay. Fist bump, and we will lay it all over at the Land of Dawn. Fist bump. And let's go. Our next team for the knockout stage of quarterfinals. We have a Geltek Cyber Team going up against Team Falcons Mena.
This is what we want to see, and with these picks being done, all 4 matches of our quarterfinals are now set with the big bracket on display. And to take a look at this bracket in detail, I would like to send it to the studio. Taylor with our experts in there. What are you guys thinking of that bracket?
Hi guys, I'm Ashley, team captain and roamer for Gen.G. And for those who don't know me, we're about to find out. I'm here to dissect some of our qualifier games. Taking you to our second game in the finals against our Kushira. So if you take a look at what's going on the screen right now, we have control of the H bush on the bottom side area, which we're winning, by the way. If you take a look at our lanes, both mid and bot are winning. The Claude is segregated from the rest of the team, and you're about to see the Hilda walk up with no support from her whatsoever. And our comp has a lot of poke, a lot of freezes, and a lot of rolling. So here we were able to burn the Hilda's flicker, and that was going to be useful for us since the Lord is coming up in 4 seconds. And what we're doing is we're clearing the mid lane, we're clearing top lane, and we see the Claude still bottom lane. This is good for us. You know, if they decide to come in, we can also just punish the Hilda. Knowing this, we're just zoning them out. We got vision of the Fredrin. As soon as we saw the Hilda coming up from the H bush, since we cleared it, and alongside the Claude, my Herth was able to just keep poking him along with the Lilia, no flicker, and immediately she goes down, right? So once the Hilda goes down, I knew that this positioning was to our advantage since they're coming from the red side. Our comp specializes in just bunching everyone together. We have a spatial isolation from me that can just freeze everyone in and outside of the circle. So right here, Arya is getting into position to cloud ult everyone. She's literally screaming, let me ult, and I'm like, okay, this is perfect. I make a spatial isolation to predict the Eve's ult since we're already in a box. I knew Eve was gonna ult from the back line, and since I had my teammates frozen and them frozen, I went to just go be annoying to make a separation from the front line and the back line, which was favorable for us, and that is how we dominated this game. But you know, the funny thing about that game is like, it's more or less me saying that they messed up. It wasn't even that we were doing the right thing. That wraps up our dissection for my games, and if you guys would like to see some more gameplay, please tune into our MWI matches.
Play is in our DNA. Whenever we let it out, it becomes our superpower. Now imagine an entire city being built to supercharge it. Kadir City, powered by play.
Ladies and gentlemen, it is showtime here at the Esports World Cup as we are about to get rolling with our knockout stages. Right now, we are about to find out who is going to step one step closer to lifting up that trophy and being the best MLBB women's team in the world.
Yes, sir, Rob, it's time to be excited because it is the knockout stage right now. Every single match means tournament life on the line. So without further ado, let's welcome our first team onto the stage. They made their way through the upper bracket. Make some noise for Team Galaxy Phoenix!
Galaxy Phoenix does not know the taste of defeat. This team has come here in their first international event, but yet they have not just looked like contenders, they have played like one of the favorites, of course, fighting out of Cambodia, and they are trying to make history here at MWI.
Now, I do have a few questions for you guys before we head into the match. Now, this is an incredible showing right here, being the first time on the international stage. How are you guys feeling?
Right now, I'm feeling so proud.
So proud.
Yeah.
And anything you would like to say to your fans back home so that they can cheer for you, you can say it in your language.
There's nothing else. Like I don't have nothing. Like I don't have a lot to say, but I'll try to fight for the nation.
National pride is on the line. Is there anything you would like to say to your opponents before we head on over to the battle station?
I just want to say that good luck with your match.
All right, good luck, and we will have another exciting matchup. Please head on over to your battle stations. Thank you.
Okay, ladies and gentlemen, now please welcome to the stage their opponents, Saito!
The team representing China, the new project, they entered the stage in an incredible way by the big upset, sending Falcons Indonesia straight to the lower bracket, fell to Team Ray Young, and then redeemed themselves against Virtus Pro. This team has been ridiculous, and when they win, it's always a 2-0. China's proud representative stepping up to the stage.
恭喜中国来到 knockout stage， 有什么想要对你的对手说的呢？ Is there anything you guys would like to say to your opponents?
我没有什么想对对手说的，我想跟我的队友说，我永远爱我的队友，我们是最强的队伍。
They said that they have nothing to say to the opponents, but she just want to say something to her teammates, and that is, they're the best and they can do it. All right, so thank you, and please head on over to your battle stations. Now, this is a curveball that we did not see coming. Immediately after selecting their draws, they are going to play the match. This means that both teams are going in essentially blind, and this is what it takes to be the champion right here at MWI, because to be the creme de la creme means you have to go in prepared as always, and this is match 1 of the knockout stages. Over to you.
Welcome back, guys, to Just ML for MWI in partnership with EWC. We are casters. My name is Shake. Alongside with me is Miggy. Gulat kayo, nag-transform si Oblivion, no? Pero this time, kanina nagkaroon na ng pick yung teams natin, yung mga nanguna with the clean records. 4 yung pinili nila out of that day kanina. May mga nagbabay na rin na teams na maalam na nandyan yung twist. Hindi ko alam yung sa kabilang broadcast, pero sumunod na din naman yung tinalo kanina for the Falcons. But again, guys, ito bagong round na to. Sobrang importante nito kasi yung fight na to, dito tayo magdedetermine kung sino ba yung magbabounce into the next round. But speaking of into the next round, ay pasok na agad tayo sa ating drafting phase.
Ayun na nga, nakita na nga natin gaano ka-exciting to. Hindi makahabol yung aming internet dito. Pero eto, nakikita na natin, opened up na yung draft. Seita opening up with the Herrera and the Bruno at yung Esme. Ito siguro yung parang bubble talaga yung China meta kasi talagang naglalabas sila ng sarili nilang perspective or view sa game. All the way dito sa Galaxy naman, nakikita natin, tried and tested, Baksha, Beleric, at isang Claude. You know, this is standard picks na tayo. Kasi ito na more or less yung nag-solidify sa MWI meta natin
Alam mo, mas based on the first 3 picks, kinabahan ako dun First 3 picks ng heroes ng Galaxy Phoenix, mas control to. Ang winner ko kasi between sa pick ng isang Hirara, yung sinabi to ni Boss Broke kahapon, it's either mag-snowball siya or madala siya nung giggle factor niya. Ano, bossing, ano yung term mo nga dun? Yung sa Hirara na parang yung 50-50 na magano siya, mag-rely. And parang, since first pick ng Seita yung isang Hirara, dun lumabas yung isang Baksha rather, Beleric na roam ng Galaxy. Ang winner ko kasi since alam na agad ng mga tao how to stop yung isang Hirara. Ikaw, nagamit mo na ba yun?
Nagagamit ko naman yung Hirara. Yung worry ko lang kasi sa Hirara, medyo nakukulangan ako sa damage. Sobrang slippery niya talaga, pero maganda kasi yung sagot ng GXP dito with the Claude and the Beleric. The Beleric is there to make sure na hindi siya mapipili against sa Claude. Tapos alam naman natin nagiging untargetable yung Hirara. Pero kung lalapagan mo ng Rat to the Dry Dam, naka-untargetable siya. Pag sulpot niya, mahuli pa rin siya, matataunt pa rin siya.
Which means na parang tapatan mo lang yung Hirara ng crowd control na hero, automatically mahihirapan siya.
Talaga.
Makes sense kasi 'di ba once na parang nag-knock up yung bar niya sa baba, parang you're trying to somehow mag-implodes muna yun bago mag-slide down, tas meron siyang damage. Para siyang for me, para siyang Benedetta na, yun nga, sabi mo nga na kulang pa talaga. But, speaking of kulang, lalagyan ulit ng GXP dito yung isang Gord for their mid lane. Grabe naman pala kasi yung binan ng Seita.
Talagang dininain nila. Ayaw talaga nilang bigyan. Pero kontra rin to sa kanila ngayon. Maganda kasi yung nakuhang mid laner ng Galaxy. So, ang tanong, ano na yung bibigay or kukunin ng Seita with that? And they do go with the Lilia. It works really well with the Tig. Pero parang medyo mahirap i-execute yung lineup ng Seita right now. Pero syempre, nakita naman natin, if you guys were watching, they usually play sa stream A kasi kaya di natin nakikita. Ang ganda kasi ng macro ng Seita. So this is not their first time showing up with the Tigreal, pero yung Tigreal ni Gaygay ata, I believe si Gaygay yung roam nila. Ang ganda talaga ng pagse-setup niya, yung angles na pinapasukan niya. Pero tingnan natin kung paano nga naman magre-respond yung Galaxy dito.
Pero prior pick for their last para sa GXP Sora. So, Shifting Skies yung magiging available naman para sa side nila. Ang winner-worthy ko lang about this factor is that after nung setup coming from the Seita, siguro at the early stage makakita tayo ng mga pick-off fights. But the problem kasi between their pick heroes, yung tinapat kasi ng ZXP more on the team fight composition.
Yeah.
So, pag sama-sama sila, dun mas mag-work yung strategy ng team na makapag-free hit lang yung Claude. Tama ka dun Nung lumabas na yung Lilia pick sa side ng Seita, paano mo isasayaw after sa setup ng kabila?
Actually, because of that rin, since we brought that up, with the last pick rin kasi ng GXP with the Sora kasi, medyo mahirapan rin sila. Kailangan rin malinis yung execution. And because of that, medyo naging 50-50 nga yung draft natin. Both have their advantages, yung pros and cons nila sa lineup. Pero talagang lalapag na lang dito kung sino man yung mas may madaling lineup na i-execute. Kasi nakita naman natin, one wrong move, isang Lord Dance na mali lang. Doon ka pa madadali. And now we're entering the Land of Dawn.
Pero ito na tayo, game number 1. Zeta and GXP. Sino yung unang makakakuha ng point? But talk about the Hirara, Miggy. So far, since bagong hero to, wala pa tayong nakikita na pinaka-play ng Hirara. Na yung pag, alam mo yun, na pag lumabas yung, katulad ng Marcel. Di ba nung moment na lumabas na yung Marcel, nakita na natin siya, oh okay, eto yung Marcel, ganito siya gamitin. So for sa Hirara, parang wala pa siyang good record na masasabi mong eto, ganito siya talaga gamitin.
Yeah, feel ko much like yung kay Marcel, lalabas lang talaga yung true playstyle niya pag may changes. And speaking of changes, ayun na nga si Fan Juan, nabigyan doon sa mid lane. Buti na lang may flicker siya. That was a 3v2 scenario and nakikita na nga natin, dito na apektado yung slow clear time nga as an assassin jungler doon kay Jo. Pero ang sakit niya, level 2 power spike. Binati pala natin, si Fa ay was on fire. Tapos ayun, si Jo nga yung nagbigay sa kanya with that level 2 power spike. Ayun pala yung Hirara. Okay guys.
Okay, ganun pala daw gamitin ng isang Hirara, sabi ni Zu. But again, muntik-muntikan na doon sa may mid lane ang isang Tigreal. Nakapag-out naman ng Zo, na-force na din naman dito yung flicker. But the good thing is dahil nabawasan din yung isang back siya, nakakuha pa ng isang kill yung Zeta. Di pa naman ganun kalayo yung pera, naglalaro pa lang around 300 to 500 yung hawak dito ng Zeta. But the turtle will be up. Ito na nga, hahanap ng pwesto ngayon, pero i-clear muna mula dito sa may mid. Still wondering kung papaano ibabawi ng GXP yung unang kill na nakuha ng Zeta kanina.
Ito na nga, inch by boring inch, nakikita natin. Medyo dahil namatay nga si Fa doon sa engagement na yon. Ngayon, makaka-setup sila ng 50-50 dito sa Turtle Dance natin. At papasok na nga with the Shifting Sky. Si Ling ay mananapak pero hindi niya nakumpleto yung charge. Ayun na nga siya. Mini stunts going all around. Si Name ata bibigyan with the Black Shoes to follow up. Zhou takes Ling out. All the while, Turtle still up. Pero si Zhou ay masusuklian pa rin. Si Fa with that Tortoise Poison. Tuloy pa rin and makukuha pa ata ng GXP ang turtle na to ng libre.
Nako po. Nakabawi yung GXP doon. Buhay pa rin si Fa. Tamang rotation lang para kay Jessica. Dalawa yun naman with Namain. Even dito kay Fan Hook yung magkoconnect. Pero konting bawas lang sa turtle. Anytime pwede mag-go. Naka-ready din yung Riot. Binaba na.
Wrath of the Dry just been dropped into that. Pero si Fanwa makaka-flicker palibas. At anto na naman with the Shifty Sky. Si Ling nananapak na naman. Second, back-to-back deaths on Zhou. At ito pa rin, hawak-hawak pa rin ng GXP ang Turtle. Jessica 66. Mukhang segue out of there na. Kasi ito na nga, nakuha ng GXP ang Turtle.
Naku, alam mo, hindi nakasabay rin sa fight na yun si Jessica. Somehow, tinatry niya na i-slow down yung force doon ng GXP. But the problem is, may bad record na yung isang Hirara. After the 2 kills na nakuha niya, 2 death records din. Sumunod, pero may pa sa gitna.
Pero may tumuloy pa nga Black Shoes to survive all that heat and si Fa ay makakalabas pa rin. Buti na lang may Tortoise Poison pero si Guy ay makakakuha pa ng gold platings dito sa bot side at may vision check. Layo-layo na muna para sa Zeta.
Paano gagawa ng play dito yung Zeta? Ang dali nung bawi ng GXP, yung kanina nakuha na first kill for Zeta with the Hirara, biglang pinalitan nila ng 3 pa. Yung kapalit doon for the GXP. Now, kailangan muna nilang mag-clear. Somehow, umaangat naman yung minion wave mula doon sa may mid. Pero, nung pagpasok kasi ng Shifting Skies ng isang Sora coming from the GXP, parang yun ata yung magiging problema. Ito na naman.
Ito pa na naman. Si Jessica ata mabibigyan ulit because of that engagement at yung gank na yon galing kay Baksha. And as you mentioned, yun nang ang sakit talaga. Kasi laging siling na lang yung pang setup nila sa early game. Kasi pwede naman siya mag-Shifting Sky. Siya yung pwedeng point of contact. Kasi lagi naman may secondary setup sila na magagaling kay Lema with that Beleric eh.
Medyo nagiging problem talaga dito for the side of the Zeta. They can do the fight, pero kung 1v1 yung magiging sitwasyon, but the moment kasi na biglang kukonek na si Lima, si Sofia, and even Kifa, ang hirap buwagin ng Zeta yung position dito ng GXP. Ito na naman, oh.
Kailangan talaga nilang mabuhay bago yung turtle fight, pero si Fanwa tayo mabibigyan. Ngayon, wala na silang implosion play. Si Jom trying her best to get out of there safely. Na May makakalabas, pero tuloy pa rin with all that. Chine-check lang ni Ling, making sure Jessica cannot connect in that engagement.
Pero 1v1 mula doon sa may baba. Pares na nga lahat yung buhay. Pero out muna ng konti with this Claude. Yung bola ng Bruno, medyo masakit. And now down for the GXP. Kinukuha ng malaya itong turtle na to. Which will lead kasi nga naman sobrang lala ng pagkakaipit ng isang Tigreal doon.
Pero meron pa.
Na naman.
Bonus round pa nga naman si Ling doon. Nakikita na nga natin yung impact ng back-to-back deaths ni Zhou doon. Kasi now Zeta can't even contest any turtle fights. Kasi alam naman natin yung hari talaga or yung Reyna sa mga dance ngayon ay ang isang utility jungler. Ika nga, ito na yung back siya. Pagulong-gulong na walang titigil sa kanya.
Medyo mahirap din kasing pigilan. After that wave nung fight mula dun kanina sa may first turtle, so hard for the team of the Zeta na humanap ng pwesto. Tsaka, considering the fact na yung aasahan lang ng Zeta is yung Tigreal and then the Esmeralda para sa team nila.
Speaking of gulong, may gumulong pa.
Pero speaking of the first and the second layer damager na nagtitake para sa side ng Zeta, so hard for them. Kasi after mawala ng Tigreal, parang takot pa din at the same time si Jessica na gumawa ng play knowing na Esmeralda yung hawak niya.
Ayun na nga kasi nakikita natin na medyo the two deaths will just make sure that she doesn't scale into being as tanky as she wants to be. Nagamit na nga yung retry from Fa, pero si Fanhua ay makakatakas pa. Pero si Gaigay nahihirapan na talaga. Hindi na siya ipagpapalane ng GXP kasi alam naman nila in terms of damage, si Gaigay na lang yung damage dealer na natitira para sa Zeta.
Parang pinanggigigilan nila ngayon yung isang Ling. Ling yung pangalan pero
Ling pero Sora.
Pero si Gash na force na daw wala sa may mid. Wala na para kay Sofia. Si Winnie pa yung nakapag-turn down ng third mula sa may baba. Pipilitin nila na umakyat. Parang focus more on the GXP na matahan ng mabuti yung isang Herara. Kasi right now, yung pa lang yung nakakakuha ng mga kills.
Oo nga kasi nakikita naman natin that the Hirara has the 2 kills on her pero at least na ma-manage nila yung macro-wise pero si Sofia mabibigyan. Sofia, the first might get her first death pero yun, nakatakas naman. Turtle up in 2 seconds. Pero yung pwestuhan, mukhang GXP na naman yung makakakuha na nito ng libre kasi it's up to Zhou kung ito na ba yung call if they're gonna be contesting. Fanhua is trying to find the angle with that implosion play pero Jessica's the one who's gonna give the vision para sa Zeta.
Uy, ang aga ng console play ha.
Uy, si Gaigay, nako! Uy, nanakaw pa, pero tuloy pa rin with a Mystic Gush. Pero neto na medyo na disengage, medyo skirmishy yung nangyayari dito. GXP getting all the kills and reaping all the rewards even though nakuha ng Zeta yung turtle at tuloy pa rin yung impact dito. Blazing Duet coming from Mini trying to take at Maniac coming from Ling.
Ang aga naman nun, GXP, third down wipe out para sa side ng Zeta. Ang ganda ng pasok mula dun sa may turtle, Miggy. Nakuha ng Sora from the GXP. Yung pansin dito ng Zeta na, okay, let's take them out dun sa may zone para gumawa ng cash during the turtle fight. But it's too difficult for the Zeta to somehow push that gameplay considering na item-wise, meron yung GXP, pera, meron din sila. 5K na nga yung hawak dito ng GXP. Ang tanong na lang is, paano nila mapapagana yung damage dealer nila, which is the Bruno, for the side of the Zeta?
Yung maganda kasi ginawa ng GXP doon is they disjointed Zeta's lineup. Kasi pumasok nga si Fanhua looking for that implosion, pero sobrang layo at hindi makakonect yung other damage dealers dahil nga sa paggitna ni Ling doon sa box out. At yung nangyari nga doon, biglang naging 1v1 scenario. And alam naman natin, Gaigay kahit naka-purify siya, hindi talaga siya makakapwesto against a Ling na nakaharap sa kanya. Especially pag naka-torrent form siya. Kasi medyo masakit. Lightning form, sorry. And talagang mababurst down siya. They have to play as a group, pero dun sila mapapunish rin kung mag-group up sila. Much like with this Wrath of the Dryad, and the Mystic Gush taking Jessica out, tuloy pa rin. Nakikita natin na pa-Black Shoes na maaga, and then nandito na nga yung Shifting Skies into Lightning Form. At ito na nga yung tutuloy kay Gaigay. Deja Vu may mangyayari, flicker out just to try to disengage, pero that was a win for GXP.
Grabe, yung Shifting Skies dun sa may baba, and then suddenly sunod-sunod na yung knock-up ng suntok coming from the Sora. So hard right now for the Team Zeta. 10-minute mark of the gameplay. Sobrang linis ng record. Tingnan mo, 2 turret lang yung nabasag para sa side ng GXP. Pero considering the wave of the minions itself, yung turret down ng GXP para sa side ng Zeta, sobrang linis. Anytime, pwede na nilang kunin tong Lord na to. Somehow may potential pa naman, pero katulad ng sinabi mo kanina, Miggy, yung si Gaigay kasi yung kailangan na magkaroon ng item and the damage. But every time kasi si Ling, ang ganda ng vision niya para kunin yun eh.
Every single time. Hindi na nga siya nagto-torrent form nagto-thunder form na lang siya eh. She just wants to go Gaigay, go bye-bye. Kasi talagang every single time, yun lang yung pinupunteriya niya all the time. 8k gold lead, wala nang holy shields on the side of Zeta. Pero right now, they have to find that opportune moment. Isang magandang implosion play with a falling star moon or vice versa. Makukuha nila talaga yun kasi magpapasa-pasaan lang sila ng bola at alam naman natin dito, World Cup season ngayon. Kaya talagang yung Bruno dapat ay may soccer buff.
Pero anong gagawin ni Zoo dito? May attempt yung tatlo para sa GXP. Naku, yun lang. Nakita ulit. Na-force naman yung Mystic Gush doon.
Okay,
so,
okay.
may call na agad sa side ng Zeta na walang ultimate yung isang Gord coming from the Galaxy Phoenix. But the Lord is marching mula dito sa may bottom lane. Kung irerekta ata nila, dapat considering para sa GXP, mabasag to, etong tore na to, sa may baba, para makadiretso sila. In any case lang naman, back off lang ng konti, pero eto na agad.
Ito na yung implosion play nga naman, pero may follow-up counter-initiate with the Wrath of the Dryad. Meron pa naman Blazing Duet na hindi pa ginagamit, pero may Shifting Skies nga ginamit. Lightning Form, Thunder Form, just thunderclapping them. And now, tuloy-tuloy pa rin yung push. Hindi napuruhan si Winnie at mukhang gusto na ring tapusin ng GXP dito. Mystic Gush to prevent any more aggression from Zeta. Pero mukhang inhibitor turret lang sa bot lane at baka possibly the mid lane will be taken as well.
Grabe, sunod-sunod na yung binibitawan dito ng GXP. Anytime na mag-pace na sila ng isang 1 foot over the side ng base ng Zeta, dinutuloy na nila. And actually, considering na okay pala, tatlo yung almost 1/4 HP na lang yung natitira. Parang 5 HP na lang yung natitira sa GXP. Tatlo sa players nila. Pwede nang sanang i-go yun ng Esmeralda for Jessica. Kasi alam naman natin paano nag-gain back yung shield niya kahit na wala ka siyang ultimates for that falling stars. But, considering the item, kita mo, Oracle pa lang and even the book yung hawak-hawak niya dito. So, ang hirap para sa isang Esmeralda na gumawa ng mga front play na common na nakikita natin simula na pumasok yung panibagong patch note.
Ang sakit talaga. 4,000 gold lead nga naman kay Ling. Now, alam naman natin the Sora is pretty nerfed in terms of damage and tankiness. Pero dito kasi 4,000 gold lead is a lot to take in. Kasi nakikita na nga natin dito, ready yung GXP kahit merong mga risky plays si Fanhua with the implosion. Alam na kasi may counter-initiate coming from the Wrath of the Dryad. So right now, just gonna be playing the macro game. 12 seconds, 10 seconds to the next Lord. Yun na lang muna, controlled aggression, disiplina coming from GXP with that 9k gold lead.
Alam mo, nakakatawa pa dito, kahit na may Tigrel sa side ng Zeta, never ko pa nakitang nag-puff yung Fury ng isang Claude, which is, kung imagine mo, kung ganito pala na kaya ng GXP, pwede niya na nga i-flicker din yan eh. Kasi there's no respect between this Rome and alongside for this marksman. But, considering na andito pa naman yung isang Bruno, kaya pa naman na mag-clear. But the problem right now, tama ba yung nakikita kong number of kills sa Sora?
Oo.
Sobrang lala. Ang dami niya na.
Ayun na nga, yun yung talagang impact ng Thunder form niya. Kasi alam naman natin, fall off talaga yung damage ng isang limb. Pero mukhang nire-respeto na. I believe that is a flicker coming from Fanwa just to not get melted or shredded by Ling. Ngayon, nakikita na nga natin, Lord is gonna be pushing down the mid lane. Ano na kaya yung pwede nila? Kailangan nila si Gaigay mag-free hit pero wala silang frontliner para bigyan siya ng space at yung positioning para ma-secure yung free hit na iyon.
Parang mali pa ata na sumilip doon yung isang Tigreal na force tuloy yung flicker. Ito pa naman yung Lord, pero anytime magugo yung GXP.
Ready na ata. Implosion play into 4. Napapurify na nga si Winnie. Pero ito na nga may follow-up galing kay Hirara. Winnie taken out. Pero ito biglang konti na lang. The Lord is gonna end the game. GXP secures game number 1.
Grabe. Sobrang lala. Akala ko. Guys, hindi po sa amin yun.
Nag-rewind guys.
Hindi po sa amin yun ha. Doon po mismo yun ha. Sa mismong venue. But I can say na that was a clean and very smooth play coming from the GXP. Sayang lang kasi somehow, yun na naman pumasok yung early pick ng isang Hirara. Nagkaroon ng point yung isang Beleric para sa side ng GXP na ilabas agad. Kasi nga, dito na yung jungler na papatagalin pa ba natin. Pero kita mo naman, every setup, for me, I think the MVP would be Ling. Sora. Kasi lahat ng shifting skies on the spot din. Tama ka dun. Wala pa yung isa niyang form, masakit na agad siya.
Hindi na niya kailangan kasi yung setup niya siguro na-realize ni Ling na hindi naman niya kailangan mag-setup kasi sila na yung nag-i-engage Meron silang implosion. Sila yung Zeta yung forced to engage talaga para lang makapitalize yung skills nila. Pero because of that, talagang nabibigyan sila. Nag-scale nga upward si Ling doon. Binugbog lang niya si Guy.
Kawawa yung Bruno, no? Hindi tumatalab yung bola niya. Kung tumatagos dun sa may Claude, sa Sora, hindi na gumagana.
True.
But that's it for the game number 1 between the Zeta and the Galaxy Phoenix. Best of 3 pa rin, guys. And match point now for the GXP. Quick break lang. Let's see later on kung kaya ba idiretso ito ng GXP or babawiin pa ba ng Zeta. We'll be right back. Welcome back, guys, to just for the broadcast of MWI in partnership with EWC. So far, una nakakuha ng point ang team of GXP or the Galaxy Phoenix. Ang hirap sabihin para makabawi yung fight doon sa kabila. But let's see for the game number 2 kung kaya ba nilang ibawi into game number 3 or 2-0 yung magiging score. Kaya Rek, pasok muna agad sa ating drafting.
Let's go! Nakikita na nga natin, Beleric pa rin yung kukunin talaga ng GXP eh. Talagang, may gugulo na backshot ata dito. Teka, may gugulo na backshot. Teka. Ayun na. Uy!
nakita lang yung mga 0.5 ng skin ni Beleric.
Ayun na. Merong Beleric.
Naka-green pa.
Yung patakbong gano'n na yung nagna-Naruto lang yung Beleric bago empowered na. Empowered basic attack.
Pero, Zeta, kinuha nila yung Sora for the XP ng Galaxy Phoenix. And dahil wala na Sora, edi labas na daw yung Povius agad.
Mukhang ang ganda ng draft start ng GXP dito because we're looking at the Beleric first pick kasi that denies yung engage reliant setup nga galing sa kay Zeta, kay Fanwa. Kasi a lot of her heroes tend to be the setters. Tapos nakita na natin, nag-first pick Sora naman kasi nabigyan nga sila, na-traumatize na siguro dahil sa Sora ni Ling. Pero sila na yung kukuha nito, pero na naman yung sagot nila yung Povius, and alam naman natin, lamang man yung Sora dun sa Povius in lane. Yung Povius kasi yung lumalamang when it comes to teamfight engagements na eh.
Oo, tama ka dun. Alam naman natin yung capabilities ng isang Povius. Lalo na kung ganito kalinis yung record ng play coming from the Galaxy Phoenix. But, nananadya ba to? Zeta with Carmela and Cecilion.
Oh, ayun na.
It's been a long time Ngayon lang ulit ako nakakita ng ganitong...
Ito na lang, makikita na. Pero, naririnig rin naman natin, pwede pa kung mag-utility jungle ka. Hindi naman surprise yung jungle Carmilla eh. Oh.
Pwede pa naman. Saka alam naman natin, pag may jungle, syempre kasunod niyan, either the roam or mid laner. O magkasama lang sila otro.
Pero I'm curious to see though, kasi ang aga-aga nila pinick up to eh. Kasi for the time being, it's not a contested pick. So, pwede mo naman yung pang last pick or pang fourth pick mo yan. Pero mukhang decidido sila with that, with a possible flex. Kasi right now, they're just banning out the utility junglers eh.
Pero, tama ka din, hindi ba risky to since first is too early para ilabas tong combo ng dalawa, Carmilla and Cecilion. Pangalawa, hindi sila on the spot mismo na nasa meta.
Oo.
So, ang dami mong pwedeng adjustment na gagawin. Kumbaga, high risk, big reward ba yung gustong gawin dito ng Zeta?
Feel ko kasi, Zeta, iba talaga yung tackle nila sa meta eh. Kasi a lot of their plays tend to be very tempo-reliant na hindi na sila nagbabase talaga doon sa meta na nangyayari sa MWI. As long as they get to play their game. Kasi nakikita naman natin, their draft is not reactive to GXP. Kahit nga yung GXP yung nagpo-force na, okay, sumagot ka sa mga binibigay namin kailangan mong i-address. Pero may sarili pa rin sila eh. Because that's a Cecilion, that's a Carmilla. Those are off-meta picks as you mentioned. Pero mukhang may game plan na sila eh. Meron silang mga set drafts eh. Yun yung nangyayari. Pero that could be both a pro and a con. Kasi eh.
Paano kaya papaganahin dito ng Zeta yung composition nila? Isip ko kasi after nung crown na manggagaling dito sa Carmilla, magsasabayan kasi sila ng Thorns with the Beleric. So, if mag-out man yung Carmilla, of course, didikit yung sa Cecilion. But, considering kasi na masyadong malayo yung range ng Cecilion for the damage, and then, kung may gusto mang higupin yung isang Sora, kaso mo, yung factor na mag-internal pursuit yung isang Povius, tapos may choice pa sila para pumili ng mid laner na pwedeng mag-stop dun sa intense ng pick ng Zeta, baka mahirapan ng konti. Flying Clouds pa naman yung mapa.
Yung mangyayari kasi dyan, if we're looking at mid lanes for GXP, pero open pa rin yung Gord. Gord is still a pretty good option to take.
Kanina.
And eto na, Zeta goes with the Bruno pick yet again. Yung Bruno nga ni Guy, kahit sabihin natin natalo sila doon, 1 death lang si Guy. So, kahit ganun na nga yung frontline niya, hindi pa rin siya nabibigyan. Kaya napakaganda ng positioning niya. But, personally, I would have preferred like an early game marksman, pang tapat kay Claude. Siguro, Clint. Clint would be really good kasi Skypiercer early game really puts the pressure on to the gold lane doon. Pero, syempre, may game plan sila. They are looking to scale into the late game kasi last game na nga, no? Do or die nga pala to, guys. Kung sino matalo dito, meron pang pa-show kanina, pero kung sino matalo dito, out na sila sa buong MWI.
Dudurugin na, guys, yung kanilang play.
Yung triangle nila.
Oh!
Uy.
Ito na yun. Actually, di ko na naisip yung YSS nga pala, no? Meron pa nga palang YSS kasi ang inisip ko, okay, since baka possible na Carmela ba to or ano, pero kung may Bruno and Sora, so there's a big chance na kumuha pa ng jungler yung Zeta.
Pwede pa mag-lay more.
Kasi nag-last pick na ng YSS yung GXP.
Yeah. Kaya yun talaga yung flex eh. I think that's why they opt to go for the 3rd pick, Carmilla. Kasi flex pa rin yan eh. Kasi we've seen it played in previous seasons as jungler. Pero this gives them a chance rin. Kung YSS nga yan, there's so many possible picks there being the X-Board jungle. May sarili nga talagang meta at diskarte yung Zeta. Kasi the X-Borg, hindi pa naman nagsiswitch yan. So we are yet to see. Pero, yep, that is an X-Borg jungle, guys. Fan was taking that Carmilla, much to her playstyle nga naman. Setter hero with the Curse of the Blood. Pero hindi siya yung pumapasok ng malalim para i-set up yun. And it makes sense in terms of tempo with the X-Borg kasi with the Blast Insanity kasi kung mga Curse of Blood lahat ng tao, mag-share sila ng true damage pag pumutok na nga yung X-Borg.
Considering the Carmilla, this is the 3rd pick of Carmilla for the MWI and most pick for the roam is Beleric. 16 times na siyang lumalabas. Ganun kadami. But isip ko paano papaganahin to ng Team Zeta. Doon na nga tayo. Kumbaga, for me, there's a uniqueness pagdating sa team ng Zeta. But game number 2, GXP, kaya ba nilang ituloy ito into a 2-0? Or kailangan ba makabawi dahil Zeta.
Ayun na pala. Ayun na, bigla na nagtaka ako. O nga pala.
Sinagip.
Tandem nga pala sila. Di ko na-expect yun, pero that is a nice thing. So, honestly, yun yung chemistry play na pag magka-Carmilla at magsisicilion ka eh. Chemistry play na yan kung kaya mo iligtas. Pero ito na nga, tutuloy yung Lithomancer fight nila. Pero makukuha nga naman ng Zeta yun. Pero tuloy pa rin yung pressure. They have to be rotating really fast. Pero si Jessica, nabibigyan nga ni Ling dun sa both side. Though we know Sora tends to have the advantage when it comes to laning against Apobius.
Medyo nahihirapan siya. Kanina ko pa nararamdaman na parang nagdadalawang isip pa si Jessica
sa
XP. But fun, nagagawa ng play dito. Yung Carmilla sobrang tapang. Alam niya na pwede kumapit. Wow! Eh di sorry, natapakan yung lamp.
Ay, naku.
Natapakan yung love team nyo sa MWI pa talaga. Pero sige.
Ang ganda. Ngayon, nakikita ko na yung chemistry play talaga. Sobrang value niya kasi every single time, isasalba mo na nga si Fanwa doon, makakakuha ka pa ng shield, masusustain ka pa sa lane mo. Talagang walang tatapak sa kanila love team doon sa mid lane.
Nakaligtas pa. But, it's like school down. Usbong na yung unang pagong. Maganda yung approach dito ni Zoo. And somehow, unlike dun sa hiraran niya na very intense, since XP or fighter hero yung ginagamit niya ngayon being the jungler, konti lang yung mga approach na binibitawan niya. But si Fa,
uy, dalawa, nahuli! Pero nandun na nga with the follow-up. Pero may Shifty Skies naman. Ito yung nakikita natin. Torrent 4 pero hindi siya nakastack. Pero nakuha nga naman nila si Ling. Gumaganti na yung Zeta kay Ling. First blood goes to the side of Zeta. Pero all the while GXP holding this turtle. Kasi mukhang hindi na talaga kaya ng mga spells ng Zeta para i-contest ito.
Ang hirap, Miggy. Masakit yung binitawan doon ng Zeta sa fight na yun sa Macy Bush. But the problem is naging open naman yung pagong para sa side ng ZXP. Magugungay si na Sofia.
Oo nga, slowly pero buti lang na dyan si Guy para i-knockback ang GXP. Nabuhay pa si Fanwa pero hindi pa siya level 4. Curse of Blood is not yet online pero si Namei, hinihintay niya si Fanwa para lang mailigtas with that extra added protection. Pero 3v3 nandito. Shifting Skies to follow up. Meron na bang Curse of Blood? Sophia goes down with the Wrath of the Dry to prevent them from taking any more kills. GXP survives, though Sophia falls.
Ang ganda nung pagkaka-shifting skies doon ni Jessica. Right now, nararamdaman na natin yung ginagawa ng Seita. Though, somehow, 2 kills na yung hawak nila, pero tingnan mo, hindi pa rin ganun umaangat into the 1K yung hawak na pera dito ng Seita. Bumababa, laro lang, 300 to 600. Maarangkada pa ngayon, pero si Nalema, wala siyang magawa kasi nawawala yung Carmela.
Teka, halika na dito, bebe. Balik ka na sa akin. Pinapatawad na kita. Pero ayun na nga, the Sanguine Claws connect. Sophia, halos kumalahati na yung buhay, pero laning phase is not yet over. Joe still trying to get the farm, getting that vision, pero nakikita natin magkakaroon ng checkpoints. Magkikita si Joe at si Fa doon, pero mukhang wala silang itutuloy. Infernal Pursuit coming from Ling might just be able to follow up, pero tuloy-tuloy lang ang pressure dito sa bot side para sa parehong teams.
Paano kayang gagawin dito na GXP? Si Lima and Sophia, nandito sa may side, bubuhati with that lantern. Cancel out!
Ayun na naman!
Natuloy pa doon, pero bats will be released para kiname. Wala nga lang mamamatay para sa side ng ZXP, pero ang galing talaga nung isang Carmela and the Sicilian. Kahit nainggit ako, sige na, okay na. At least it's a good play coming from that team Zeta.
Yun talaga yung nakikita natin, yung chemistry na pinapakita. Nami and Fanwa just surviving with love alone. Pero love is love enough to secure this turtle. Nagamit ng Mountain Shocker. Follow up with the Infernal's Pursuit. Meron si Jessica nag-zone out. Joe gets the turtle pero tuloy pa rin. Mukhang may engagement na tutuloy. Wrath of the Riot just dropped. Pero si Ling, apakakulit. Nandito pa rin. Dumidikit. Pero sumama na si Gagay. Pero si Fanwa, the love team ni Name goes down. Pero ito, tuloy pa rin yung pressure. Pero that is a turtle for GXP. Pero ito na yung nangyayari nating kailangan talaga nilang ma-address yung gaano ka lagkit ni Ling sa kanilang lineup.
Alam mo, nagsisimula na kasi siling mag-spike. Kailangan mo parang irespeto, no? Yung isang Povius. A Povius is a Povius. Kahit sabihin mo na nung una, nati-turn down siya. Pero by this time kasi, kung alam mo kung paano maglaro yung Internal Pursuit, tapos na-down pa si Fanhad doon, being the Carmela, na hindi siya na-save ng Bebe na. And even yung Shifting Skies ni Jessica, susubukan sanang kunin yung 4 pero walang tinamaan. So, nasayang lang talaga. But at least somehow nakahinga na mabuti yung GXP. But surprisingly grabe yung tapang ni Winnie na i-push yung mga thirds mula dun sa may bottom lane. Pinabayaan niya na rin dun sa may top.
Kailangan talaga. Ginagamit talaga niya yung double lane efficiency na ginawa niya. Nag-blazing duet nga siya sa minions kanina para matuloy yung pressure. At nakikita na nga natin, as we've highlighted si Ling, ito talaga yung nagiging strength ni Fovius in terms of lane engagements kasi talagang kaya niyang i-disrupt kahit may Shifting Skies na maganda, pero kung hindi man makakonect yung Seita doon sa Shifting Skies na yon, wala rin magagawa at wala rin silang mapapala. Pero ito na nga yung nakikita natin. Mukhang pressure or target nila is gonna be taking down as Mountain Shocker was used for vision. 2v1 on the top side, pero may 10 seconds pa lang, papunta na tayo sa turtle.
Parang di pa ata dapat patulan si Ling kasi Pobius yan and Carmela Bruno, kulang pa sa may item. Pero tuloy maglalaro dito kasi namahan pa ng isa, si Name, mag-burst na rin ng bats.
Uy, flicker forward.
Out lang, lalayo muna si Lema doon, pero buhatin with that lantern. May kasunod pa na Internal Pursuit, mangangalahati yung buhay dito. Here comes the Torrents, magagamit din ng isang Veleric, pero nakaredy Shifting Skies. Dalawa yung makukuha mula doon sa may gitna. Si Name yung makapag-turn down kay Ling. May kasunod pa na knock-up yun, pero ika-cancel out muna ni Sofia. Masyado masakit yung Seita.
Ayun na nga, ang sakit. Ito, pero nakikita na natin gaano ka gamay nila yung Sicilian Carmela lineup kasi nag-aggressively flicker forward si Name doon pero nabuhay pa. Kahit gaano ka-immobile yung Sicilian, basta't meron nga pro-protecta sa kanya, makukuha at makukuha niyang maisalba si Namei.
Ang hirap din kasi, alam mo yun, every time na ma-activate yung bots ng isang Sicilian, paano ka nga naman lalapit?
Shifting Skies ginamit na nga, tuloy pa rin. Nandun si Namei following up. Pero si Winnie medyo malalim. Blazing Duet to follow up. Makaka-flicker out. Mabubuhay pa nga. Pero tuloy pa rin. Ling with the Infernal Pursuit. Nabigyan nga siya ni Gay. Pero ito pa si Sofia. Mukhang gusto lang magiligtas ng kanyang mga kakampi. Winnie was able to back off. Pero that was a painful engage. Favored to Seita.
Grabe naman yung ginawa ng Seita. Pero di pa sila tapos! May nakapag-torch pa doon na first tuloy yung keep sa beacon. Si Fanhad yung mawawala doon. Si Fia will third down. Pero nakaready din naman dito si Zu. Trying to burst out. Yung fire initiating pa rin. Kiname yung bats na karelease. Si Winnie may ipit ng tatlo dito. Gay will third down. Pero naka-immune item pa kay Jessica. Ligtas pa rin naman yung Sora. Nangalahati lang yung buhay doon ng isang YSS. Pero save pa with that HP kickback.
Aggressive plays coming from both teams, pero yung Seita yung lumamang doon. They were able to take out Fanwa. They were able to just push them out, pero GXP, they played it aggressively as well kasi nabigyan nga sila. That was Winnie down. That is Winnie's first death, and we are looking at the gold. 1,000 gold lead yung Seita, tapos lahat ng gold lead na yun ay nakay Gay. Nakikita na nga natin dito yung kanyang magandang positioning, more so now na may makakukunat na nag-scale ng tamang time para lang meron talagang haharap para sa kanya.
Pero speaking of haharap, si Fanhan, di ko ba gawa ng play doon? Iniingatan si Gay para makuha ni Ling. Pobios is still aware dun sa may top. Babawi lang ng konti. At ang hirap din para sa lantern ni Sofia kasi kulang pa yung pagkakadampot. Wala pa siyang Madon Sulweta doon. And yun na nga, since nagkaroon ng changes sa isang Lucien, umikli lang yung lantern niya.
Pero ito na nga, tuloy na nga, nahuli with ang mga sanguine claws si Sofia, forced to crimson out. At ito na nga yung makailangan, first Lord of the game, Mountain Shocker used for vision. Di nila alam kung nasan si Fa, pero unang ko-connect si Jessica at kung maguha nga na paggamit na defensively yung Shifting Skies, pero si Winnie nandito na free hit kay Namei. Tuloy pa rin, malapit na mabigyan. Fa secures the Lord. Tuloy pa rin, Lema goes down. At ito na nga, Winnie with the Blazing Duet to the backline. Namei might potentially go down. At nakatakas ka pa nga si Winnie doon. Ngayon si Jo medyo mabibigyan. Medyo aggressive yung laro doon. Pero Gay goes with the triple kill, taking out 3 members of GXP.
Grabe yung naging palitan doon again, yung dalawang marksman, nagsisimula na silang sumakit talaga, pero hindi pa tapos dito si Jessica. Turn down pa ni Fa. Ginamit na din yung ultimates doon, and Mountain Shocker will be out para sa GXP. But going back to that play, that was a risky one, Miggy. Sobrang tapang ng GXP na, ang inisip ko pa is, masyado nag-focus yung Seita dito sa fight na yon mula sa may gilid. Pero yung pwesto ni Ling, sa likod walang pumapansin. With this one swipe, nakapag-dash lang, tas retribution, the moment na nakuha niya na yung Lord, alam niya na yung gagawin, sunod-sunod na yung pana ng isang YSS. And even yung playstyle ni Winnie dito na alam niya na may composition item na siya, yung Holy Trinity na tinatawag natin, yun pa yung nakakuha ng mark doon, pero hindi ata enough yun dahil si Bruno or Gay pa yung nakapag-turn down doon sa Claude na yun.
Kalmadong ginagawa, pero aggression ang pinapakita. Jessica goes in with the Shifting Skies. Now, the aggressors are GXP at mukhang kailangan na nila mag-disengage. Pero all the while, nandun naman sa top lane si Winnie getting the towers, getting some responsive movements para lang magamit at makapitalize yung kanilang Lord.
Ang galing nung ginagawa dito ni Fana. After niya makabawas, if alam niya na hindi niya kayang makill, madaan talaga sa straight na kill, out agad. And then, ang ginagawa na lang din dito ni Azusian for the GXP, as long as bukas yung lampara na yan, hindi pwedeng lumapit doon.
Pero may Shifting Skies na naman. Mukhang si Fa lang yung matitira, pero may crowd control immunity naman para makatakas. Pero si Lemang right now, giving all the vision in the world, pero hindi na ata yan go time for Seita. And all the while, nagtatrabaho lang naman si Winnie sa top side. Winnie getting all that Dubsky gold para lang may susunod sa kanya. Kung GXP may Infernal Pursuit, eto infernally pursuing this Winnie yung ginagawa ng Seita.
Alam kasi ng Seita na masakit din yung Claude GXP. So kailangan tanggalin nila. Pero kung ganito na babawiin nila sa mga turret, parang kailangan din nilang bantayan yung base nila dahil unti-unti yun ng GXP. Paparamdam dito yung 4
Nagpaparamdam nga shifting skies though kay Ling at mukhang medyo disjointed yung engagement na yon. Nabuhay pa nga si Ling pero napa-flicker forward na naman si Nami. That's go time. That's a burst down coming from Fa. And oh my God, tuloy pa rin yung pressure. 10 seconds to the Lord fight and 1 woman down ang Zeta.
Alam mo, ang lala nung ginawa nila doon. 4 yung natitira dito sa side ng Team Zeta. Yung actually, di na nagmamatter yung pera. Ganun kadali na binawi ng GXP. Yung hawak na yaman dito ng Zeta, biglang nasa kamay na ngayon ng Galaxy Phoenix. But Lord will be down. Automatically, kinukuha na nila Winnie. Hindi na nalapitan pa ng Zeta. 4 yung naglalaro dito. Wala silang pang-reserva na skill. But the moment kasi na nag-puff agad yung isang shifting skies na wala naman tinamaan even dun sa isang ultimate ng Sicilian, naging call agad yun sa GXP na okay, wala namang bitaw itong mga to, pwede na tayo makipagsabayan.
Ayun lang. Masakit nga pakinggan pero yun nga yung nangyayari, napapunish ang Zeta dahil pagiging aggressive nila. All the while lumalamang ang GXP, ang Galaxy kasi sobrang kalmado nila the whole time. The engagement, they were just having it with that shifting skies. Galing kay Jessica, mukhang go time na to para sa Zeta pero hindi sila makakonect. Si Ling ata lang mabibigyan kasi wala silang pang follow up kung tapos na ang shifting skies.
Ganun kadali na binawi agad ng Team Zeta yung fight na yun. 2 is down para sa side ng GXP. But the good thing is, ang hindi nawala doon is yung YSS and the Claude for the Galaxy Phoenix. Buti na lang yung isang Beleric and even Pobius yung na-turn down. But as much as possible, okay lang yung mga ganitong trade na sila yung nawawala. Pero the moment kasi na kung gusto nilang iusad for the Galaxy Phoenix yung laban against sa Zeta, dapat yung first and second layer na tumatanggap ng damage sa GXP, dapat nandun pa rin kung kaya nilang masustain. And ang problema din dito, as long as may shifting skies talaga si Jessica, dun sila mahihirapan makapwesto.
Yun nga, yung shifting skies doon talaga yung parang Hail Mary pass nila pero kailangan na rin talaga mag-connect yung kanilang Curse of Blood with that shifting skies as long as they get that working. Pero speaking of working, ito na nga si Lemma, binibigyan ng tinatrabaho nga naman ng Zeta pero tuloy Wrath of the Dryads used to disengage at mukhang pwedeng mabox in pa ang Zeta. Winnie and Fa on the top side. Napagamit na nga si Joe pero si Winnie ata yung kanilang pupuntiryahin at tumuloy nga. Winnie goes down pero ito pa rin Nami trying to get someone to pick off with the Sanguine Claws. Pero yun na nga yung sinasabi natin guys, kailangan nila ng follow-up. Kada crowd control na ginagawa nila, si Lemma yung naiwan doon, nabuhat si Fanwa, pero si Lemma yung mabibigyan ni Name, stacks on stacks yung makikita natin galing sa Zeta at tuloy pa rin yung laban. Fa versus Joe pero may immortality naman si Joe. Ang tanong, mabubuhay pa ba siya sa 1v1 scenario na to? Kasi tuloy pa rin yung kanilang pagpupush dito. Zeta trying to get an inhibitor turret to follow up pero nabigyan pa si Jessica. That is a Sky Piercer stack on Sophia. And eto na nga, nagkakasuklian na tayo ng inhibitor turrets guys. Though they got the mid lane turret, the bot side is still pushing. Kailangan nilang i-address yon. 15 seconds to the Lord fight guys. Eto na potentially ending Lord.
Hello? Wala bang uuwi para sa side ng Zeta? Kailangan makabalik dito. Nangangalahati na yung base nila. Makakalahati na talaga. Baka madali pa sa Minions yan. Mapipilitan tuloy ngayon na umuwi para sa side ng Zeta. Magiging open naman yung Lord sa side ng Galaxy Phoenix. Yun lang, sayang, nabasagan kasi sila ng Torre.
Lapit na. 1/4 na lang natira.
Onting ubo mo na lang, madi-destroy na yung base nila. And somehow lamang pagdating in terms of the kills ang Team Zeta. But yung diskarte or talino ng GXP na ginagawa nila yung playstyle na dun tayo sa objective ng team. Which is kahit di tayo makalamang ng kills, at least madaan natin sa ibang paraan yung pagkuha ng point na yun.
Exactly, dinadaan nga talaga ng Galaxy yung kanilang diskarte talaga eh. Nasa macro game sila. Habang ang ganda ng micro ng Zeta in terms of the way they are just playing the lineup. Nalalamangan sila in terms of map movement ng Galaxy kasi Galaxy Phoenix just have it in the bag with the macro kasi they're just cool, calm, and collected all the way through. At makakakuha pa ata sila ng top inhibitor turret dito. All the while si Joe, by the way, wala na yung immortality kaya medyo risky pa to pursue this any further.
Ay, ang aga ng console doon, ha? Para kina Guy and even kina Fa. But, i-clear naman to ng GXP doon sa may mid. Siguro much better ata na tinurn down na lang ng Bruno mula doon sa may bottom lane.
Ginamit na yung Curse of Blood pero mukhang no dice. Paano ata pa yung mabibigyan? Nandito na nga si Ling, mang istorbo lang. Si Sofia naman nandun. All three sides pumapasok. Nagte-trade blow for blow. Winnie with that win the nature play just to survive that. Pero nakikita na naman natin yung base, guys, ng Seita. Malapit na naman sila mabigyan. Pero that engagement, honestly, kahit namatay nga si Fanwa doon, in favor pa rin ako sa Seita winning that clash kasi ang raming battle spells na gamit sa GXP.
Kailangan talagang i-push na nung GXP yung ganong fight, lalo na at nag-initiate ng Shifting Skies, yung isang Sora. Pero kanina kasi, yung Lord nagmamarcha na dun sa may baba, diba? Akala ko ida-down na ng at least yung Bruno yung mag-stay kasi lahat naman nandun na sa may top lane which is babasagin na nga nila yun. Akala ko ito turn down na yung Lord dun sa may baba. Pero hindi, umuwi pa siya, nakaikot pa yung Lord, dun nagkaroon ng point yung GXP na okay, may dadaan mula doon sa likod ng Team Seita, which is yung Lord na hindi pinapansin ng Team Seita. But somehow, masakit naman yung Seita, pero nagawa ng GXP yung iniisip nila na plano na makabasag or butasin yung base dito ng Seita.
Poking is their game plan dito kasi nakikita natin when there's a will, there's a way. Kasi itong Seita, no joke, kahit 1.4k yung gold lead ng GXP, 4,000 yung lamang ni Guy versus Winnie, especially with that. And speaking of engagements, ito na yung Wrath of the Dryads ginamit, Immortality popped on Lima, and that's gonna be very painful dito sa ating late game. 19 minutes in, Evolve Lord na yung parating at alam na natin, ito na yung oras na gold stops mattering as much. It's all about who's gonna be making the first mistake kasi ang tagal ng mga death timers natin, guys. This could possibly be a very hard-fought Lord dance for both teams.
Okay, Evolve Lord na ang umusbong dito. GXP yung una na nakapeso, sina Fanhan, di mo ka pa namdam with this Carmela. Naka-open din yung Lantern with the Sushin. So anytime pwede sila mag-go. Revitalize ay napoke na din. First pa nga yung bats dito, wala makukuha. Sina Zoo ay naka-burst in din with this X-Borg. Ready pa yung site ng GXP. Walang bats yung Sicilian, ha. Pwede mag-go yung GXP dito.
Pero may Mountain Shocker na ginamit na nga. Seitas actually holding this Lord really well. Jessica nandun sa Shifting Skies ng malayo, preventing them. Pero nakuha pa rin ni Fa yung Lord. Tuloy pa rin with the Blasted Sanity, making sure Fa is taken out of the equation. Pero Winter Crown pa nga siya. Si Winnie nakaka-free hit nga lang. Si Guy ata yung magbibigay ng dami sa kanya. Si Namei napa-flicker na naman. Pero ito na yun. Nakikita na natin Evolve Lord. Pero may Winions na naman. As long as Winnie can prevent them from going back, baka ma-Winions pa nga naman. Itong Seita na ito, tuloy lang yung pressure from all lanes. Going back, nagbi-beeline sila. Single file, balik tayo sa base. Kailangan. Tapos na yung field trip natin. Tuloy na natin. Umuwi na tayo. Protektahan na natin yung base. Pero this is 3 waves crashing in, guys. Nakikita na lang natin. Slowly but surely. Fa, sumabay sa Lord. Nakikita na lang natin. Makukuha ba yung inhibitor turret? Go time na to. Nami going in. Trying to give Fa the death. At tumuloy nga with the Wrath of the Dryads. Tuloy pa rin. Fanwa nakaabang. Pero trabaho lang yung nakikita natin dito. They are gonna be getting kills after kills. Pero si Sofia mabubuhay pa. Ang tanong, meron pa ba siya mabibigay? Kasi nandito Winnie just backing off. Mukhang si Sofia's gonna give her life to make sure mapahaba lang nila tong larong ito.
Alam mo, iniisip ko, ilan na ba yung stocks ng bats dito na Sicilian? Pero mukhang mag-go na ata yung side ng Seita. 4 yung arangkada. Minions naka-ready pa rin. Pero buhaya yung Claude. So, Shifting Skies, magagamit din ni Jessica dito. Magkoconnect pa nga yung isa, pero burst out with the Dragon. Naka-ready pa rin!
Naka-ready ta nga rin. Ling goes down. Si Joe na lang si Winnie na lang natitira. At si Joe going with the Blasted Sanity. And we're going into a Game 3, folks. Seita, with that beautiful follow-up with the aggressive play coming from GXP, secures game number 2.
Ang lala kasi. Una, yung pangkakapik pa lang ng Carmela and the Sicilio, nag-work talaga sila together dun sa mid. Ilang beses natin nakita kung paano sinasagip ng Sicilio ng kanyang lover na si Carmela. At worth it yung pag-revive niya sa kanyang lover dahil gumagana talaga sila. But somehow may mapapansin ka pa rin na lap over the side of the Seita kasi may mga multiple times na hindi nagko-connect yung Shifting Skies ni Jessica. So, dun nagkakaroon ng point yung GXP na kumuha ng laban. Pero, delikado pa rin kasi with win yun na yung
Malapit na nga sila ma-win yun. Pero,
ilang beses.
Pero talaga, honestly, for yung isang masasabi ko lang after that game is love conquers all. Kasi yun talaga every single time aggressive nga si Nami pumasok, nandun si Fanwa para iligtas. And it was because of Fanwa's curse of blood at yung timing nga ni Jessica with that. And that's how they were able to punish yung aggressive plays coming from GXP. Kaya nga, love conquers all.
Hindi, sinasabi mo lang yan kasi love conquers all kasi. Pero hater kasi ako, boss.
mga haters kasi kasama ko, guys.
Mga haters kasi kami. Pero that's it, guys. We will down sa ating game number 3. Quick break lang, mabilis lang to. And let's see kung sino nga ba ang magpapaalam or sino nga ba ang magbabounce into the next round. We'll be right back. Welcome back, guys, into the game number 3 between the GXP. Narinig ko muna dito sa side eh. Pero, again, 1-1 ang score ng ating mga teams. And, Seita got the second game. Kaya, umabot tayo ng game number 3. Pero, wala nang patupik-tupik. Punta na agad tayo sa ating drafting phase. Sorry guys, hindi kasi ganito si Miggy. Ewan namin eh, ano nangyayari sa akin.
Wala, ano na, late na eh.
Quality time nga pala.
Wala na. Kaya kung ano na nang sinasabi. Pero, nandito pa naman tayo. Elimination match to. Whoever loses this ball 1 ay mapapa-bye.
Ma-hydraulic ng inyong badge. Kaya importante nga push na nila yung play na to for the 3rd time, but
Ling.
Yung
Dalawa Ling sa Galaxy.
At least sure ball, Ling is Ling.
Ling is Sora. Ling is si Fa is Ling.
Sige, rambulan na to.
Dalawang Ling pumasok.
Oo nga, no? Dalawang Ling pumasok, isang Shifting Skies,
isang Tempest of Blade. Pareho pang bumabagyo.
But so far, Guinevere, Marcel, and Hirara yung tinanggal ng Seita. And Bruno, sila yung nagtanggal. Si Gay yung gumagamit ito kanina, ha? Maganda yung record ng Bruno niya. And sa kabila naman for GXP, Povius, Valir, Carmela, and Kari, yung inalis din naman dito.
Medyo naninibago ako dito sa lineup or picks ng Seita. Kasi this is very ordinary for them. Kasi this is Baksha, Eve, and Claude. Parang, alam mo na parang pang game 3 nila, comfort na lang. Hindi na sila ganun ka-experimental, much like with the Hirara kanina, and yung Claude and Carmela. Pero, gumana naman yung when they were playing their game. Pero now, siguro nag-iba rin because they are blue side. So, they're the one dictating the draft. And, ngayon naman, yung Galaxy Phoenix nga yung medyo unique yung picks nila. We've seen the Ling. Ling is back. Pero parang for this to work, they need to really look into scaling early.
I was wondering kasi nawala na yung Bruno and Gord na ginamit kanina ng Seita and even on the GXP. Alis din yung last ban hero dito. So, may chance pa na pumila yung GXP ng kanilang mid laner as well sa kanilang damage dealer, which is the marksman hero. Mid Baksha and Youth kasi parang either Valentina is open, pero meron pa kasing naka-ready eh. Ang dami pang mid laner. Pero Harit yung iba prior nila.
Possibly nga. That might be a Tama ka siguro with that shake. Kasi pwedeng Valentina Harit to just for that RWM in tandem with the Harit. Pero yung tanong dito, anong isasagot na lang? Kasi Phoebus is banned. So Sora's not gonna have an issue there doon sa XP lane.
Parang matalino yung GXP na inuna mo nila yung marksman. Kasi kung lalabas agad yung isang Valentina sa pick nila, pwede maglabas yung Seita dito ng kaya nilang ipang down. Since early pick nga yung pagkakalabas ng Valentina. So, with this high loss na naka-ready, si Guy, pwede pa naman siyang, meron pa mga marksman dito eh.
Benedetta XP.
XP pala.
XP Benedetta to.
So, pwedeng mag-Valentina yung GXP?
Yes. Yun yung best case scenario na natitira. Pwedeng yun. Lilia is a hard ass. Gord is gone kasi. So, Valentina is the best option. Kasi may Glorious Pathway pa siyang pwedeng makuha. Napakaganda ng Valentina pick dito. So, GXP might be leaning towards that as well. Ang tanong na lang kung comfort ba to, hindi. Pero Seita's lineup, really looking very meta. Very, kung nag-isip ka ng working within the meta na lineup, this would be what you'd be asking for. Kasi mukhang...
Ang iniisip ko kasi, kung hindi sila mag-Valentina, pwede ka mag-Selena.
They go with the... Uy!
Ang tapang nila
debut ba to? First time? Or one time pick na. Second time pa lang nagamit tong Farsa ha. Matapang.
Oo, kasi Minimally ko, ang actually nasa utak ko, okay, baka makakita ko ng Z yan. Just try to control pagdapag ng Fury of the Phoenix yung isang Hylos and then meron kang backshot, tapos Benedetta. Pero yung pumili ka ng isang Parsa, ibig sabihin, confident ka na wala kang pakialam kahit pasukin ka ng Benedetta dun sa loob.
Agree. Kasi ito na naman sa game number 3 talaga. It's gonna be about comfort. Though we say that Valentina would have been viable, pero iba rin naman yung pag-intindi ng coaches and ng players sa game. And mukhang yung Farsa yung ipang-a-address nila kasi it does work well with the Belric, it does work well with the Sora, and of course with the Ling, making sure na protektado pa siya. It's a matter of really working out. Ito na naman yung kailangan or key kasi 50-50 nga naman yung draft natin. Execution. It boils down to execution. Mistakes have to be not made. Kailangan malinis talaga yung laro ng parehong teams.
Pero pasok na tayo sa Land of Dawn. Game number 3. Zeta, may score with the second game. First game, nakuha naman ng GXP. Tingnan natin kung paano nila papaganahin to set of the heroes. Pero kita mo sa mid, nakakabawas agad. Si Sofia yung nakaramdam with the Sparsa. So far, parang susubukan nila nabawasan yung resources dito ng isang Ling.
Oof!
Ayun, nakuha pa nga.
Nakuha pa ng Galaxy yung invade na yon, pero mukhang pursue pa rin nila.
Nakuha lahat ng resources ng isang Ling.
Aray mo, that's gonna be a rough start for Zeta. Pero ito, pumasok na nga na malalim si Ling, kasama si Ling ni Fa. Pero ituloy, meron pa namang follow-up si Fanhua. Pero si Fa, on that Ling, umalis na si Ling ni Sora. Sora ni Ling. Doon, bumalik na sa base. Pero ito, that would have been a really great start for Zeta if they got the last hits on the jungle creeps nga naman ni Ling, ni Fa. Sorry. Pero, nangyari nga lang, nadali pa sila, nabigyan pa si Joe, so this is gonna be a very rough start. Pero buti na nakaback siya. So, makakabawi at makaka-recover naman siya a lot smoother if she did decide to play versus if her playing an assassin jungler.
Well, tama ka dun. Kasi, again, kill man yung isang Zora for the side of the GXP. Pero po, problemahin din kasi ng Ling with Fa kung paano niya ibabawi yung dalawang resources na nawala, which is the Lizard and the Volcano nga. Beetle and the Volcano rather dun sa side ng GXP. But Turtle is up, revitalize. Is naka-ready para sa side ni Fa. Pero Airstrike napakaaga na for GXP.
Feather Airstrike nga ginamit. Na-connect pa with the Tempest of Blade. Fa takes out Fanhua. Pero tuloy pa nga. Jode gets taken down as well. Ito na naman yung nakikita nating deja vu from her early start nung game number 1 wherein binigyan. Pero Electo final blow and Petrify misses everyone. Nothing but net nga nangyari doon. Pero ito, beautiful start for GXP. All because of the opener that Zeta decided to play.
Una, yung suntok ng isang Zora, walang tinamaan. Even dun sa blades ng isang Benedetta, wala rin. Pero try 30 peasants dito para kay Zoo. 2v1 situation. Siling yung mawawala with this Zora. Turn down, nakabawi ng isang kill yung Zeta. Pero kailangan pa rin nilang tulungan yung Ling ni Fa para makahabol ng farm. Kasi masyadong malaki pa din yung gap. But with that kill na nakuha nila doon sa airstrike na unang lapagan ng Parsa for the GXP, umarangkada agad with that 1k gold yung hawak nila.
Ito yung medyo nakakatakot na GXP have so many game-augmenting ultimates that they could use to force bad reactions from Zeta. Ito na nga, Tempest of Blade ginamit ni Fa para lang makapick off RWM to follow up. Pero Guy with that clean follow with the Blazing Duet, nabigyan si Fa at napunta pa nga yung kill kay Fanhua. Tuloy pa rin yung pressure na binibigay. Pero ito na yung nag-i-equalize right from the get-go. Ito na yung slow recovery coming from Zeta.
Ang hirap naman ito para sa side ng GXP. Yes, nakakagawa sila ng move, pero with that confidence coming from Guy, you can never deny the fact na kaya pa rin naman sumabay ng Zeta. 3 kills over 2 kills para sa dalawa. 3 minute down to the 4 minute mark of the gameplay. Even kay Lema, alam mo, kanina ko pa iniintay na mag-connect yung isang Beleric for the GXP because the key point before mag-drop yung mga pasok ng isang Sora and the Ling, manggagaling talaga sa roamer nila eh.
Yun nga eh, nakikita na nga natin, this is more or less GXP's game number 1 draft na may konting revisions and alam naman natin, Ling on that Sora, a force to be reckoned with. Tapos si Lema making sure na lagi siyang nandun, ready to go with that counter-engage. Talagang nagkakaroon ng 50-50 between these two teams and all the while, Joe starting off the turtle. Ito na nga, 4 yung nakapwesto galing sa seta. Ano na kaya mangyayari kung may magse-set nga? At mukhang tutuloy si Ling. Maglalakad na lang doon. Shifting Skies into the Torrent form. Nakatakas naman doon sa RWM. Will follow up with the Glorious Pathway. Pero si Lema mukhang magra-Wrath of the Dryads. Pero mukhang pwesto muna na malinis. And there goes the Wrath of the Dryads. Followed up with a Feather Airstrike. Meron pa pang Tempest of Blaze na parating para kay Joe. Na-taunt pa nga. Pero mukhang mabibigyan ulit yung Zeta. Jessica could not do anything but watch as GXP slowly dismantled her team, now opening up this turtle for GXP.
Alam mo, tama yung sinabi natin during the drafting phase, yung pagkakapili ng last pick ng mid laner ng GXP, confident talaga sila eh. Imagine, para sa wala siyang Fury, naka-flicker pa lang to pero mag-go-go.
Pero malalim with a Feathered Airstrike pa nga, nagamit pa yung Electro Final Blow trying to connect to Sophia, pero nandun pa si Winnie with the Zaman Force, making sure no one could engage any further. Though nakuha si Fado, nakuha pa rin ng GXP yung turtle.
Ngayon ko palang nakita yung glowing wand ng Yiv Kinami. Parang delay ata yung boss kasi 5 minutes na yung dumadaan na oras dito. Ngayon ka palang nag-purchase ng glowing wand. But as you can see, based on the money itself, isang zoo pa lang yung may kalamangan pagdating dito sa, actually, it's Fanwa pa nga yung may kalamangan pagdating dito sa may pera. Pero only yung airstrike ng isang parsa every time na magiging available yung drop niya.
Pero meron pa atang engagement na mangyayari dito, Fanwa and Joe. Pero gusto nilang i-box out si Winnie. Pero mukhang naka-dodge out naman para makatakas. Ling on Lema on the other hand. Medyo nabibigyan nga naman ng mga crystals ni Name. Pero ito yung first time nakikita ko, yung Farsa yung sumisegway ha.
Katapat niya pa yung Benedetta.
Katapat pa niya, Bene.
Partida, pero eto na, nakapasok na agad. Glorious Pathway naka-ready. Si Fanwa yung mababawasan, lalayo muna. Si Ling din yung nakasagot doon. Pero walang nangyayari with that out sa zone ng Zeta. Babasagin na lang ng GXP yung Torre mula dito sa may bottom lane. At ang galing na, tama ka doon na Miggy. Every time kasi na biglang merong isang Farsa, may tiwala siya pagdating doon sa Ling naman ni Fa. Which is nagwo-work talaga every time na mag-go. Hindi nilalamok yung Ling niya. Hindi niya ata si Jessica.
Medyo na-delay yung timing doon. Pero it's pretty smart that they're using the Farsa as the way to counter the segue. Kasi alam naman natin, laging threat yung Feathered Airstrike, tapos sobrang mobile niya pag naka-bird form siya. And yun yung comms nun, feel ko, ginamit na yung Feathered Airstrike sa akin, pwede nyo nang i-go yung turtle. Pero hindi nila nararamdaman, dun nadidistract sila. May 4K gold lead halos yung GXP, kaya kahit i-pursue nila yun, that's a 4v4 scenario, lamang pa rin yung GXP in terms of gold and damage.
Pero ito na yung turtle rather. Naka-ready din for the AOE. Si Fanwa pa gagawa ng play. Ito na naman yung airstrike at mangyayari pa yung fight mula doon sa gitna.
Ginamit na nga nila, following that up with a Feathered Airstrike. Tapos meron pang Shifting Skies na galing kay Ling. All the while si Ling naman nasa backline ni Fa. Ling ni Fa. At ayun pa nga, Jessica malapit na bumaba. Pero ang hirap talaga pag may dalawang Ling na kailangan irespeto yung damage na nanggagaling sa kanilang mga respective heroes.
Tama ka doon. Mamimili ka na lang kung sinong
Ling yung kailangan may address eh.
Pero hindi kinaya na Zeta yung team fight mula doon sa may gitna. And alam mo yung call every time na may airstrike agad.
Ayun, pinag-lord pa.
Bastos eh, no? Lord na nga lang eh. Gagamitan mo pa ng Feathered Airstrike, but at least may call sila dahil nakaready nga naman yung Glorious Pathway. Baka lang makahabol pa dito yung Hylos coming from the Zeta. But right now, I think gigil na yung GXP. Endless battle meron na sa kamay ni Jessica. But the problem between the Benedetta, nakakuha naman siya ng mga point to mark the enemy coming from the GXP, pero parang hindi lang, ngayon hindi siya nagko-connect pa rin, Miggy.
Yun nga, with Jessica's Benedetta kasi kailangan talaga, ang hirap talaga mag-skill sa mga marami, pero Zaman Force with the Wrath of the Dryad followed up, set up by the Feather Airstrike. All the while, ginamit na lahat ng Big Baddie ultis galing sa GXP. Meron pa ngang mini stunts manggagaling na dyan, pa si Fa para maka-Tempest of Blades. 4 women down. Zeta just got cleaned up. Ang ganda ng layering ng skills coming from Galaxy.
Problema to para kay Jessica. Parang hirap ata dahil babasagin na ng GXP. Na-try na makapag-out doon sa zone. Airstrike na force na rin para kay Sofia. And I think may plano pa naman para sa side ng GXP na somehow mabasag sana yung mid, pero kinulang pa rin. And nakabalik naman na yung mga teams coming from the Zeta. But going back for that play, sobrang risky nun. Alam mo, napansin ko lang din na every time na biglang magkakaroon ng airstrike, tapos kasabihin na natin na mag-front naman yung Kylo sa coming from the Zeta. May diet pa pala, no? Coming from the Beleric. So, ang hirap para sa side ng Zeta na kumilos. Tignan mo, wala pa palang naka-pure sa kanila. So, ibig sabihin, hindi mo nire-respeto yung roamer ng GXP.
Yung nangyayari kasi doon, talagang basado ni Lema yung response ng Zeta na eh. Yun yung feel ko. Kasi ginagawa nila every time may feathered airstrike, nasa perimeter or circumference lang si Lema. Yung ginagawa niya, kasi alam niya may mag-aabang na Benedetta or nandyan si Jessica, nandyan si Fanwa, papasok para i-cancel yung feather airstrike at dun lang siya maglalapag. Kasi alam na niya, either yung response, lalayo sila, hindi niya kailangan gamitin. Pero kung i-go nila si Sofia doon, nandun na, nakakasa na yung Wrath of the Dryads, kaya hindi talaga nila ma-penetrate yung kanilang defenses doon, kaya ang ganda ng ginawa nilang skill layering talaga in their lineup.
Ang hirap din na, parang 2 beses ko pala nakita na nag-drop ng Glorious Pathway, yung high loss ng Zeta. But, di ba, commonly gagawin mo pag ganyan kasi yung composition ng GXP, Glorious Pathway, pang-out nyo eh. Kasi masakit na nga yung kalaban nyo eh. Pero, with the Glorious Pathway, parang hindi sila makapag-out. At lagi pa nakukuha yung kabayo dito ng high loss. But, Lord will be up para sa side ng GXP. Sobrang lala ng composition nila dito. Ganda ng waves. Isang turret lang yung na-destroy doon para sa side ng GXP. 10 kills yung kalamangan nila. Hindi na mag-a-attempt pa yung team dito ng Zeta. At parang kahit sabihin natin na meron kang Baksha, Benedetta, and Hylos, by this time, ang hirap para i-contest yung Lord na to.
Yeah, kasi meron na kasing naka-ready. As you mentioned, those are the ones na gumago, nagda-dive in head first. Pero pag dive in mo, biglang matataunt ka na lang, inyenyenyenyenyenye ka na lang ni Beleric with the Wrath of the Dryads at wala kang choice kundi siya yung i-focus mo. Now we just have to wait. 8.7k gold lead nga naman yun nandun sa Galaxy Phoenix right now. So it's just really figuring it out for Zeta, no? Paano nila i-address to.
Ang galing ng dito ni Fa. Hinintay niya na muna na mag-close yung approach ng Lord before niya i-turn down yung isang blue buff. Para nga naman, anytime na mag-dive siya with the Tempest of Blades, medyo mahapde. Pero I think eto na ata yung gugo nila, Miggy.
Feather Airstrike has just been dropped. Yun talaga yung pang-set nila eh. Pero si Ling, being conservative with the shifting skies, mukhang gusto na muna niyang i-poke si Fanwa para lang makakuha. Disciplined gameplay coming from Galaxy Phoenix over here, making sure yung kanilang priority ay yung mga inhibitor turrets. Ayaw nila magkamali, parang sa game number 2 nila kung saan they played it too aggressively. Mid lane turret is gone, pero ready pa rin, armed and ready pa rin yung Galaxy kung mag-overextend ang Zeta.
Sinubukan gumawa ng combo ng Benedetta pero may kasunod doon. Blazing Duet. Gagamitin na ni Guy. Mawawala ng kaposisyon. Ito na nga yung Shifting Skies mula doon sa
Wrath of the Dryads nga naman. Glorious Pathway used to disengage pero RWM to follow that up. Pero nandito na si Fad sa backline para lang ma-pursue. Nami goes down. Fa might go down as well to turret hits pero Guy goes down as well. That is 3 people down on the side of Zeta at pwede pa atang i-pursue yung Dubsky ng GXP dito. Joe is the only one left there. Jessica trying her best to delay the push pero nandun na nga Zaman force drop. Jessica forces the feathered airstrike to be the early pop. Tapos ngayon tuloy pa rin yung damage na yun. Jessica and si Joe pa yun na-taunt. Si Fan nakafocus na lang sa Crystal and Ling goes for the double kill. That is Galaxy Phoenix securing Game number 3.
Alam mo, ramdam mo yung gigil ng GXP sa game number 3. Una, last pick nila yung isang Parsa without a Fury. Considering na merong Benedetta threat sa side na katapat nila for the Team Zeta. But sad to say guys, babay na po sa Team Zeta. Not bad pa rin guys kasi umabot na sila to this close fight para sa kanilang knockout stage. But then again, umabot man tayo ng game number 3, I think it's worth it para sa GXP.
Malinis yung execution. Talagang gumising sila from game number 2. Alam nila nagkamali sila or they had errors and they were able to bounce back, reset, and work on that for game number 3.
But again guys, babay na po tayo sa Team Zeta. GG's well played pa rin naman. But so far, makakapagpahinga muna ang GXP dahil they will move into the next round. At madami pa kayong pwedeng makita sa mga nagtatanong dyan sa comment section about the match of the Navi. Later on, makikita nyo sila. Again, this is Shake. Alongside with me is Miggy for the broadcast of MWI here in ZASML in partnership with EWC. Quick break lang and let's see for the next match kung sino nga ba yung teams na uusad into the next round.
Thank you so much, Shada. That was an incredible showing. You guys fought valiantly, but your journey ends here. Thank you. Thank you, Shada. So now, congratulations to Galaxy Phoenix. You guys have risen to the occasion and, of course, extending that tournament life. How does it feel holding that key of Seda in your hands right now?
We feel so excited and happy.
And happy. Earlier on in the interview, before the match started, you guys said that you're proud to be here and proud to represent Cambodia. And I'm sure that they're all very proud back home. Is there anything you would love to say to all of the fans out there? You can say it in Khmer as well.
លទ្ធផលមួយនេះខ្ញុំនឹងសន្យាថាខ្ញុំនឹងយកឈានទៅដល់អាចនិយាយបានថា Grand Final ជូនទៅអ្នកទាំងអស់គ្នានៅក្នុងប្រទេសកម្ពុជា
One step closer to the finals, and this is Galaxy Phoenix. Now the next one, the potential matchup will be against Team Ray Young or Navi Philippines. Who do you think you might meet?
I think it's Navi.
You think you might meet Navi?
Yes.
All right. So hopefully in the matchup later, you might actually see them. Congratulations once more to Galaxy Phoenix, the best showing so far right here. And of course, take your walk of victory.
Okay, Galaxy Phoenix, phenomenal performance. Yet again, their first time at an international event. And this is how they decide to show up. You cannot make it up, ladies and gentlemen. This type of performance representing Cambodia, a region that some people might not have known how how phenomenal they are in the world of MLBB. Oh, it's about that time, yeah. Gotta be heartless with it sometimes. It's about wins and losses. Be careful. Okay, she didn't push it all the way through. Okay, we're giving a little bit more or no? Oh, oh my goodness. Are you? It's okay. All right, ladies and gentlemen. The key crusher, it was so much right there. But ladies and gentlemen, that type of energy right there, that's what we saw in the gameplay as well. Congratulations again to Galaxy Phoenix. Let's go ahead and check out our highlights.
To move. Not trapped at a desk in one singular posture for 12 hours a day. It's time your chair evolved. This is Secret Lab Titan Evo. Ergonomically engineered for you, gamers, hybrid workers, artists, backing your every move.
Hey, they managed to actually go out of the ring of the crossfire here for Guy, and now they go in. It's Ling yet again finding the right angles. Name risking it all with the RWM, but Fa with a Tempest of Blade will be able to finish off 2 members, making it 3, a triple kill for Fa.
4 4 of them already low, put down to 20 or 10%, and yet Fa somehow taking turret aggro manages to survive through all the pain. It's not over just yet. Another feathered airstrike as this is the endgame scenario.
Hey guys, Fanhua here from Aseta. Although a reverse sweep was not granted, we'd still like to have a little chat with her regarding her journey in the MWI. Now, Fanhua, we know that this is the furthest your region has gone in an international tournament. An amazing one, if you ask me, and you guys look extremely strong. But I gotta ask you personally, how has your experience been like this MWI?
As you know, our team is first time come up to the international stage, and for our whole team, I think we didn't imagine we can go so far as to get this time. But I'm looking forward maybe next year or next year we can get a better result.
Oh, this result to me is amazing. Honestly, I counted on you guys as the underdogs because from match 1 up until now, you guys always had such a great fighting spirit. Now, I gotta ask you, what more can we expect from your region, China, in the upcoming tournaments?
I'm expecting like our regions, no matter which is like women MLBB or like men's the game. I expected our score maybe next year will be better and better.
We just keep on improving. Now, Fanhua, is there any message that you have to give to the Chinese fans watching back at home?
Thank you guys for all the support, and I believe next year we'll do better.
Jayo! Good luck, Fanhua, and I hope to see you again next year. That's it from us.
Hey, I'm good, man. I'm good. How are you, man? Okay. I really enjoy it. You know, this is my first time international experience as a official restreamer. So I really enjoyed it. I'm really thank you so much for this opportunity. Thank you, Mundon. Thank you, EWC. Thank you, man. Yeah. Okay. Current meta is, you know, the enough Fredring like Juriba Jungle, Basha. So I think it's nice. It's I like this meta. You know, they can use like Link. They play Link like Assassin are really good in this meta. I think, yeah. So I really like it. Yeah. Yeah.
two Indonesians representatives going up against each other in this elimination match. This is Vival and Liv, and we're gonna have a little chat before we head into the game. Hi girls, how are we doing today?
I'm good, very good. Yeah, I'm great too.
How did you girls react when you found out it was gonna be an Indo-Indo match just now?
I'm in shock, really in shock. Actually, it's as expected.
Okay, now since an Indo-Indo match is happening very early on, is there anything that we should expect from the game? Is it going to be fun? Is it going to be long? What do you think is going to happen, Vival?
I don't think there will be anything special. I think it's going to be pretty much the same showdown like previously, like in Battle of Gamehers and like the previous meetings that we had.
What about for the sides of Falcons ID? Aren't you guys scared? Because you guys played a game today. Are you scared that they will read your strats and everything?
Maybe there will be a new draft, but then I'm hoping for a rematch. But I think it's going to be in grand final. But then we come out like now today. But then, yeah, we'll see on the line of dawn.
We'll see in the line of dawn. It is a very early matchup. So now the question lies on, what do you think the score will be? Let's start with Liv.
I'm hoping for 2-1.
2-1. Okay. 2-1.
I'm also hoping for that because since we are Indo and Indo are facing each other right now, we want to make this a very fun game for y'all. And yeah.
Okay. I think it will be a fun game. Definitely one to watch. So any message to each other?
Let's have a good match. Yep. Good luck, have fun. Good luck, have fun.
Very friendly fire over here. Nothing too extreme. Good luck, girls, on this match. And that's it from us. Throwing it back to you guys at the studio.
And it is time to continue with our knockout stage of the event. We just saw Galaxy Phoenix put on an absolute masterclass, and now we have to see if the ball is gonna keep on rolling in that same direction. Damascus, who are we bringing to the stage first?
Hey, listen, Rob, technically they need no introduction, but we need to make some noise, of course, for the Queen. And I see the Vitality fans. Les fans de Vita, je vous vois. Est-ce que vous êtes prêts, s'il vous plaît? Un max de bruit pour Vitality!
Team Vitality, simply put, the best in the world. They barely lose games, let alone matches. Last year, they won MWI without losing a single game. That is the definition of excellence. That is the definition of professionalism and, of course, of perfection. These are the reigning queens of MLBB, and now we have to see if anyone can overthrow their reign.
Now, City, anything you would like to say to the most familiar of foes, your opponent team?
Let's both do our best and keep the streaks like before.
Exciting. Head on over to your battle station.
Keep the streaks like before, évidemment. Du côté de Vita, elles veulent continuer à la win streak. Elles ont gagné l'an dernier. Elles cherchent à gagner. But big opponents after that. We've talked about the rivalry. Who are they facing, Rob?
Ladies and gentlemen, coming next to the stage, put your hands together for Team Falcons!
The Indonesian division of Team Falcons. We got 2 Falcons still there, and Falcons ID are back, led by Violet. They opened in a difficult match, losing to Seda, but then the redemption was absolutely perfect, destroying both Aurora and then Twisted Minds, and they inherited Vitality because they were not picked by Galaxy earlier. It is time for them to showcase if they can take down the Queens.
And now, anything you would like to say to our defending champion?
I hope we can have a good match and we can 2-1 you guys.
Oh, okay. Let's see. Please head on over to your battle stations. Now, friends, this is a one and done. No more extra chances, no more extra lives. On one hand, our defending champions, Team Vitality, has been having perfect streaks so far. Whereas over on the other hand, Team Falcons has been fighting from day one. One is well rested, one is relentless. But there's a bigger picture at stake. Organizations, club championship points. Can Team Falcons score one for the team? Or will Team Vitality take this win? This is the battle of the familiar foe. Ale, let's go!
Madilim na ang gabi pero tuloy pa rin ang bakbakan dito sa MWI. And for today's series, mga tropa, pang-apat na po, inaabutin tayo panigurado ng madaling araw or
talaga.
sunod na araw na. Pero hindi na namin patatagalin pa. It's Team Falcons Vega versus Team Vitality. So parehong Indo team yung mapapanood natin ngayon. So gusto ko lang tong laban na to kasi at least kahit papano may isa kagad na Indo team yung wala, di ba? -1 kagad yung kalaban natin. Yun na lang yung isipin natin. Pero tama ba? Falcons Vega Indo to, di ba?
Yes, that's Falcons. Team Falcons Vega. Tapos mamaya pa yung maglalaro yung Mena.
Dami kasing Falcons. Nawala na rin yung Falcons Daisies. Although, Falcons
pero palo pa rin sila. 2-1 nga naman yung last. Kaninang umaga lang yung laro nila eh.
Pero sa female league sa Indonesia, Vitality parang sila talaga yung dun eh. Yung nag-ahari or sabi natin
nagre-reyna. Oo. Yun nangyari nga kasi Team Vitality since garantisado na sila yung defending champion dito. Naglaro actually sila nung sa MDL naman ng MDL Indonesia doon. Nakakuha naman ng isang laro, nakakuha ng isang map, pero ayun, palo pa rin naman sila kasi kung sinasabi nga natin sila yung nagre-reyna, bale second place or second fiddle lang tong Team Falcons Vega na ito eh.
Pero for sure naman, alam din ng Falcons Vega yan. And yung Team Vitality, yung isa sa mga teams na talagang pinaghandaan nila on this MWI.
Mismo.
Ilang beses sila nagkatapat. So, yung hero composition, sabihin natin comfort pick ng Vitality, kung paano sila lumaro, rotation nila, aware na yung Falcons Vega dyan. Yun nga lang din, ganun din yung Team Vitality. Alam din nila kung paano yung magiging laruan dito ng Falcons Vega. So, pareha sila.
Oo, nagba-back and forth nga lang sila. As we mentioned, sila gamay na nila yung playstyle ng isa't isa at mukhang pati sa draft nga nagbabawian, nagsusuklian sila kasi apakaganda ng exchange. You are seeing a carry with a Sora and a Dushin. Tapos yung response naman ng Team Vitality ay immediately kukunin nila yung Pakito, Akai at yung Kimi. Ang tanong na lang natin kung ano kaya yung i-jungle nga naman ng Team Falcons Vega dito kasi from the get-go, 50-50 na yung nakikita natin. Kimi versus Dushin, alam naman natin yan.
Yep.
Tale as old as time. Pero yung Sora versus Pakito, yun yung very interesting kasi very mobile tong mga to. Iba yung tactic nila when it comes to the mid-game to the late game. Pero yung laning nila very similar kasi gusto talaga nila maging aggressive, gusto talaga nila maging una sa mga rotations when it comes to involving themselves in teamfight engagements.
Akai, ilang beses ko na siyang nakikita na same sa Hirara na medyo hindi nag-work sa current meta natin. Usually, parang mas okay ng nagiging ni Birka. O kaya, ano pa ba yung mga jungler na nakikita natin? Aside,
open pa Barats eh.
More on assassin na kasi nakikita natin ngayon eh. Parang bihira na lang yung mga nag-utility. Kung meron mga nag-utility, hindi naman ganun ka-effective talaga.
Yung kailangan talaga, it's a matter talaga of the matchup na lang. Kung sabihin natin, utility right now because of the changes, medyo nag-equalize na. Kaya nakikita natin nga talaga, as you mentioned, Brooks, yung resurgence ng mga assassin junglers natin. Pero tuloy pa rin natin yung pursuit kasi nakikita natin na parang medyo pinag-iisipan talaga nila yung bans nila ng kung ano yung ma-manage nila, yung ma-master nila. Tapos malaman na lang natin kasi Barats has been taken out kasi alam naman natin yun yung pakontra kay Akai. Although Matilda was taken out as well para lang hindi na yan magiging problema or issue when it comes to utility jungling, no?
Alisin mo lang din talaga yung yung mga sabihin nating pwedeng gumana dito sa Akai. Alam din naman ng Falcons Vega kaya tinanggal nila itong Matilda. Nag-Kimi mid kayo, so kailangan nyo ng totally pang support dyan sa Kimi na yan. And aside sa Matilda, I think Rafaela, kung may isip din ng Falcons Vega, pwede din nilang tanggalin. Para sabihin natin wala talagang magpo-protect dito sa Kimi na to. Kasi yun lang naman yung parang workable na utility support na nakikita ko. Pero Claude, yung kanilang tatanggalin, mas okay sa kanila na mas madali yung maging laning ni Carry dito sa baba.
At speaking of laning ni Kari, no? Clint is still open pero pareho naman kasi nagsisky piercer si Kimi at si Clint kaya mukhang plausibly pass muna yung Team Vitality doon. Pero yung nakakatakot rin dito on the side of Team Falcons kasi open pa yung Kalea at alam naman natin pag may carry ka, best in tandem talaga with her would be the Kalea. And it works with strong mid pagkasama niya si Dushin as well.
Perhaps ang problema mo lang dito sa Kalea, yung akay ng kalaban na automatic hindi mo na pwedeng buhatin yung akay. At the same time, meron pang belly rig. So, dalawa kagad yung miyembro na sobrang kunat sa side ng Vitality. Hindi lang sobrang kunat, yung skill set pa nila na totally counter sa kung ano mang binabalak ng Falcons Vega dito. Yung Shifting Skies, parang denied kagad. Ganon din yung Zushin. Kasi akay or belly rig, kahit etong dalawa yung buhatin mo, okay lang sa kanila na buhatin mo. Yung isa may heavy spin, yung isa may pang counter set with Rat Dryad. So, kailangan mo ng roamer na hindi siya, hindi siya pang set kasi ang hirap ng setan ng Vitality. More on disengage na lang And Gatot, Kacha yung kanilang kukunin. Hindi mo siya totally pang disengage. May pangtakas naman with AOG at the same time, masusustain mo yung damage ng Kimi. Yun na lang talaga yung magiging target nila. And Nolan with jungler.
Mukhang na pa last ditch effort na lang yung jungle pick nila na yan Medyo mahirap mag-Nolan sa lineup currently ng Team Vitality Medyo mahirapan talaga sila kasi
Rat Dryad, heavy spin. Paano ka papasok?
Ang kukunat pa Ang kukunat pa.
Kahit mismo yung Pakito, kaya siyang i-1v1 dito Pag
meron
nagka-item tong Pakito.
Tapos may shields pa siya para makontra yung burst na magagaling sa Nolan. Pero siguro they went for someone that could just pressure the side lanes na hindi masyado madadali kung ma-heavy spinan man or ma-crowd control. Ano kaya pwedeng i-jungle gold lane dito? Harith ba? Parang
hard choice.
Mahirap Harith rin. Pero Harith is the easiest one to go with. Di ka siya magbibuild na Sky Piercer. Alam naman natin yung match-up between the Harith and the carry. Apakasakit ng damage ni Harith in terms of laning against a carry. Talaga mahirapan yung kanilang carry. Ang carry ng Team Falcons maka-lane lang just to survive that. So really, it's about surviving the early game. Kahit sabihin na natin, lamang sila more or less in terms of engage pag early yung Team Falcons Vega.
Pagdating kasi ng sabihin natin pag nagsama-sama na yung dalawang team, objectives, Lord or Turtle, magmamatter pa rin talaga yung skill set na sabihin natin may Shifting Sky, may Crimson Beacon. Yung pick nga ng Beleric na hindi ko nga in-expect na open siya. Dun sa 4th and 5th ban natin, hindi ba na ng Falcons Vega na isang Beleric lang parang sira na kagad yung drop natin? Pinili nila na iban yung Claude. Although, parang okay lang naman nakata ako sa Claude kasi either of the two, Claude or Harit, no choice ka naman Makukuha at makukuha yung dalawang yun
Speaking of, biglang na burst down na malapit na si Fumieko doon. Kahit nakabagong Ryu skin siya, nakaabang na. Alam na kasi ng Team Falcons yung plano talaga was to get that cut to make sure na alamang na agad siya sa laning phase niya. Ngayon, equalize na sila pero tuloy pa rin yung pressure coming from sina Cine para lang mapabagal yung clear ni Sev kasi force talaga kailangan ng purple buff na Nolan early on para lang malinis na pick-offs and rotations.
Halos similar lang din naman kasi yung game style ng Nolan sa Fanny and Ling na very reliable din sa purple buff. More on in and out din yung gameplay niyan. So, kailangan na early stages, syempre, bantayan muna ng Falcons Vega kung saan magro-rotate tong Nolan nila. Protektahan, syempre, info kung nasaan yung counter jungle ng kalaban. Pero speaking of, Chef, andito sa baba. Hindi ko alam kung tama yung pronunciation ko doon. Pero si Chel yung nananakit. Medyo tinatapangan lang din ni Liv. Hanggat wala pang Zaman Force. And eto na nga yung first blood. Falcons Vega pa yung makakakuha, surprisingly
Saktong-sakto yung pag-level 4 niya. Ready na si Sev doon para lang maka-fracture, para lang ma-secure yung first blood doon. Napakaganda kasi yung salitan ni Liv at ni Shell doon kasi talagang balagbagan tuloy-tuloy sila. Tapos ngayon, first level 4 is gonna be going to Team Vitality.
Mas ano lang talaga na dun sa early 1v1 ng carry at ng Harit, naka-ready kagad si Sheb.
Oo.
So, nung sabihin nating wala ng choice si Harit dito, parang dito na yung si Sheb. Ayun na naman yung gagawin niya.
Oo, nakaabang na
So,
talaga
Falcons
doon.
Vega, bibigay talaga nila yung turtle para lang mapunish tong Harit.
Pero ayun na nga, tumuloy si Violet kay Sini. Nabigyan pa nga ni Violet si Sini doon sa likod. Tapos si Fumieko humaharap. Vivals does secure the turtle. Pero mukhang masakit talaga yung ginagawa ng Team Falcons. Hindi sila umo-objective. Sinisigurado na lang nila na mabibigyan nila yung late game insurance policy ng Team Vitality. All the while, ito si Raimundo.
Yun nga, gold plate.
Oo, masakit. Masakit nga para sa Team Vitality to. 1.1k gold lead for Team Falcons Vega.
And halos lahat ng gold na yun napunta kay Sheb and ganoon din kay Leeb. Sa dalawang core heroes pa ng Falcons Vega, may hirapan ngayon itong Harit kung paano niya babawian yung dalawang kill na nakuha kagad sa kanya kanina. And for sure, ito yung magiging insurance nila. Sky Piercer para dito kay Sini. So, first item kagad yan ng Kimi. Hindi niya na inuna yung glowing one dito. Kahit sabihin natin merong Gatut Katcha, merong Zushin. May sustain yung side ng Falcons Vega. Pero team fight ata yung makikita natin. Revitalize was pop. Shifting Skies, na-negate nga lang na heavy spin. Sabay out yung Team Vitality.
Ayun na nga, pinaprioritize talaga nila. As soon as the Sky Piercer was online nga kay Sini, as you mentioned, Brooks, talagang tumuloy na sila. Kailangan na nila maging aggressive kasi they need the stacks kay Sini. Kasi kung hindi man siya makakill, hindi siya makakakuha ng damage doon. Medyo madadali siya sa ROI. Imbes na kumuha ng glowing wand agad eh.
Pwedeng pwedeng maging bad move pa para sa Vitality yung ginawa ni Sini. Gaya nga ng sabi mo, kung hindi makakastack tong Sky Piercer, tapos late pa mabubuo yung glowing wand, mid-game, mid-spike ng Falcons Vega, kahit sabihin natin medyo lamang sa drop yung Vitality, mahirapan sila gumawa ng play kung hindi sila makaka-penetrate dito sa front line ng Falcons Vega. Lalo na't wala nga silang anti-sustain, wala silang glowing wand.
And because of that talaga, they're looking talaga for aggressive plays, and nakikita naman natin na nire-respeto ng Team Falcons Vega yung pursuit nila kasi kada push nila patalikod yung galaw ng Team Falcons Vega. They are looking at Violet at mukhang siya yung bibigyan muna. AOG to connect. Shifting Skies on to Sini. Pero makakaligtas naman. Pero nandun na nga naka-Crimson Beacon na nga. Ayun pa, nabigyan si Violet ni Sini. First Sky Piercer stack on to Sini. Eto na yun. Hindi ko na-expect
Bigla na, paganda pa kamo yung Sky Piercer dito ng Sini. Pero yun na nga yung sinasabi natin eh. Yung crowd control dito ng Falcons Vega, Shifting Skies, AOG, sobrang dali niyang in-negate sa side ng Vitality na gamitan mo lang ng heavy spin, wala na kaagad yung crowd control ng Falcons Vega. Flicker lang yung kinailangan ni Sini. Recta invade yung gagawin dito ng Vitality habang sa top lane may team fight na nangyayari. Hindi naman magagawang habulin yon ng pakito ng Vitality. But they have managed. I think okay na yung purple buff na napunta kay Raimundo kaysa dun sa jungler ng Falcons Vega.
Masakit na nga yun. Kahit nakuha nga nila yung gold na yun, just the fact that hindi naka-save yung purple buff na yun, malaking impact na yun sa kanyang galawan sa mapa. Nakikita na nga natin. Alam nila yung info na yun. Kaya todo aggressive play na si Fumieko kasi alam niya hindi na siya mahahabol talaga ng Nolan na walang purple buff. Nagtago pa nga siya dito. Mukhang gusto pa niyang suklian. Gusto niya. Eto na naman. Second time na to para kay Fumieko. 2% HP and a dream yung nangyari. Both kay Livy tapos kay Sev.
Habang nangyayari yung team fight na yun, bumasag si Liv sa bottom lane. May sagot naman kagad yung Vitality as they destroy the tower onto the top lane. Fumieko yung babasag niyan. 4 na miyembro, or rather 3 miyembro ng side ng Vitality yung napunta dito sa baba. Gusto nilang bumawi sa rotation kanina ng Falcons Vega. Pero teka lang, may 1v1 sa taas. Meron din team fight na nangyayari dito sa baba. Zaman Force will be used. Meron traction pulse. Tumama naman kay Raimundo. Kaso nga lang merong revitalize. So masusustain ng Falcons Vega yung damage ng Team Vitality.
Napakagandang Buti na lang nandun nga yung Revitalize kasi that would have been another Sky Piercer stack on the side of Cine. Pero ngayon, ang tanong, kailangan talagang depensahan ng Falcons Vega to. Paano sila re-respond kung yung mid lane turret nila ay makukuha agad ng Team Vitality kasi nagamit na nga yung Wrath of the Dryad galing kay Vivian para lang again to choke out Seb from the purple buff. Pero ngayon na-connect na yung Shifting Skies.
Heavy spin!
Thunder Form galing doon at heavy spin pa nga. That's another Sky Piercer stack, Brooks.
Mukhang ROI na nga talaga yung Kimi sa binuo niyang Sky Piercer. 20% kagad yung stack ng first item dito ni Sinin. Hindi na daw kailangan ng glowing wand. Kahit sabihin natin may sustain yung side ng Falcons Vega, yung continuous damage naman ng Vitality, enough na. And speaking of glowing wand, kabubuo lang yan ni Sini. So, ito na hinihintay nyo. May Sky Piercers na ako, at the same time, meron na rin akong glowing wand. For the next item, kahit ano na ata yung buo yun dito ni Sini, it could be a Blood Wings or Ice Queen wand. Kasi as long na merong stock yung Sky Piercer stock niya, kahit hindi na siya bumuo ng damage build pa eh.
Ayun na naman. And as all of that was going on, alam na natin, maganda na nga yung setup ni Sini. Apakaganda naman ang ginagawa ni Fumieko with her Pakito kasi every single time, though hindi siya nakakakuha ng kill in exchange, laging napapauwi yung mga miyembro, nakikita siya na nagtatago sa bush. Judging by the items, nakikita na natin, though nabigyan nga or nahirapan siya sa first half of the early game, lamang na yon si Fumieko versus Violet. And if we're looking at the items, equal naman ang ating mga gold laners, which is something you wouldn't want to be seeing, especially if you're Shell on that Harith. Pero meron pa naman kayong late game scaling because of that Sky Piercer nga naman on Cine.
2-3 yung ating score. Low kill count ko ako yung tatanong ngayon, pero wait lang, may heavy spin na ipit na naman si Violet. And tuloy-tuloy yung G-fight. Crimson Beacon doon sa likod. May Zaman Force din na Cine will go down. Kabilat kanan yung nangyayaring team fight, and Fumieko with a flicker, habulin niya si Lim, and that will be a killing spree para sa Team Vitality. Wala na kagad core heroes yung Falcons Vega, and they need to go up, pero Fumieko talaga nagiging mama sa pagsuntok. Kanan at kaliwa yung tumama sa side ng Falcons Vega. They got 1 kill, pero anong kapalit? 7-3 yung ating kill score.
Very skirmishy yung nangyayari doon with the Shifting Sky galing kay Violet para lang mapigilan yung pag-push, pero siya pa ata yung madadali. Holy Shield in, a heavy spin into Wrath of the Dryad to really get rid of Violet. Nakikita na nga natin, go time na to para sa Team Vitality. 5,000 gold lead. Nakita na nga natin, though they had a rough early game, they were able to smooth things out. Nakakuha sila ng clash after clash, engage after engage, para lang mabawi ito. And the macro they're playing is so clean, so good. And yun pa nga, may bonus pa nga galing kay Fumieko. Si Sev goes down. That is a free Lord for Team Vitality.
1 down, plus a Lord. Uncontested for sure. High ground yung pag-usapan natin, high ground defense. Meron namang carry yung side ng Falcons Vega, but the problem is, yung ibang miyembro nila, hindi naman ganun kalakas yung depensa. Meron silang Sora, meron silang Zushin. Hindi sila yung mga hero na aasahan mo pag na-clear ng minion wave. And yung side ng Vitality, ang dami nilang way para mag-push. Pwedeng gamitin yung heavy spin, pwedeng pang zone yung Rat Triad, yung Zaman Force. So, yung carry na dinalawan nila ng dinalawan nung early kanina, ngayon, hindi na kaya yung Harit ng Vitality. Parang nagalit yung Vitality dito na ako yung first blood nyo, binawian nyo, kinuwanan nyo ako ng gold plate. But here I am right now. May Lord doon sa gitna. Paano ngayon yung depensa ng Falcons Vega?
Falcons Vega, nabigyan na nga. Wrath of the Dryad, binaba ni Vivian with a Shifty Skies into 4. Buti na lang nakatakas naman sila. Seth trying to go for the backslide. Pero nandun na yung heavy spin to continue the pursuit. Sini, nag-free hit lang doon with Shell trying to back her up. Nabuhat na nga si Vival pero tuloy pa rin. Lord is still not yet down pero medyo wala ng battle spells ang nangyayari dito sa side ng Team Falcons Vega, pero tuloy pa rin yung pressure na binibigay ng Team Vitality.
Wala na yung tarangkahan dun sa gitna. Pabasag na rin yung turret dun sa taas. Pero mukhang hindi pa tapos yung Team Vitality. They want to finish this game. Sa taas babasag yung Pakito habang sa baba, Sini will get that kill. Nag-proc yung Sky Piercer and dire-diretso pa. Meron shifting skies pero what's next? Liv will get that kill. Ito na ba yung gante? Double kill para dito sa carry and heavy spin to go out. Kailangan mag-out ng Vitality. Medyo naging ambitious ata yung Team Vitality on that game.
Aggressive plays and risky plays. Hindi naman kailangan gawin niyon. Naka-30 Sky Piercer stacks nga si Sini sa nangyaring engagement doon. Pero nangyari nga lang, nawalan pa siya doon, nadali pa siya doon kasi that death lost her some Sky Piercer stacks. They have to respect the damage coming from the Team Falcons Vegas lineup. Pero ito pa rin, they did not see Fumi Echo being there in that bush. Pero si Shell yung mabibigyan ata. Ito na yung tuloy, gold time for Team Falcons, but they still have no info where Fumi Echo is.
Fumi Echo nandito sa likod. Makikita na naman siya ni Raimundo. Nandito naman si Violet. Fumi Echo hinahabol pa rin. Merong flicker and si Chef yung gusto niya. Kaso nga lang may AOG to save their jungler. Habang sa likod may team fight din. May Ratria, dalawa yung kontrolado. Hinahabol si Sini. Wala na nga Sky Piercer stuck ay mamamatay pa Pepper. Pero inabot ni Livy. And another kill for Falcons Vega. Idagdag mo pa tong Akayas. Viva will go down. 7k gold lead. Borado sa side ng Vitality.
Napakalinis ng ginawa ng Team Falcons Vega doon. They really just went all in. Kasi they knew that the pressure they could put was enough. Kasi alam nila they were able to take out the damage from Team Vitality in terms of the death because of the Sky Piercer loss. So tuloy-tuloy lang sila. Though si Fumi Echo immediately medyo napa-aggressive siya doon. Lumabas siya sa bush. Nakaroon ng info si Raimundo. Kaya tumuloy na lang sila. That was go time. Hindi niya nakuha yung pick-offs niya kay Sev or kay Livy during their time dun sa top lane. Pero ayun na nga. Because of all those saving Private Ryan experiences talaga, that is a turnaround for Team Falcons.
Sabi dito ni Raimundo, safe ka sa akin.
Mismo.
Diba? Kamunti ka nang namatay si Chef doon. Kasi isang suntok na nga na talaga. Plinikiran na ni Pumieko. Pero saktong-sakto, on point yung AOG. Hindi nakahabol doon sa jungler ng Falcons Vega. Tapos sakto pa yung respo ng mga miyembro ng Vega. Now, they have the chance to turn this game around. May Lord dun sa taas. Yung lead nila nagmamatter. Another shifting skies na force. Yung flicker dito. Pero wait lang, hindi pa tapos yung team fight. Meron Lord dun sa taas, pero meron din bumabasag sa baba. Kailangan mag-back ng Falcons Vega. Pipigilan naman sila. Makakauwi yung dalawa. Nagkaroon ng pangmalawakang vapering.
Meron pa nga tayo nangyaring Dempsey roll nga naman na pinakita ni Pakito doon. Para lang.
Yung mga suntok kasi ni Pumieko, tumagos eh.
Tumagos hanggang internet natin.
Tumagos sa screen namin yung mga suntok ni Pumieko. Pero maya-maya babalik kami. Pero let's kala ko kasi totally lamang na talaga yung lamang naman talaga. Nakabawi na yung Falcons Vega. Pero yung ginagawa kasi nila macro rotation, si Pumieko doon sa baba yung bumasag. Kahit sabihin natin nakuha yung Lord, pero nadepensa naman kaagad ng Team Vitality. At the same time, sila pa yung nakabasag ng inhibitor tower doon sa baba.
Nagmatali ng galawan.
Hindi ko alam kung ano yung nangyari. Biglang lamang na naman yung Falcons Vega. Pero wala silang nababasag. Yun yung mahirap dito. Nakakuha kayo ng kills pero hindi nyo nako-convert into objectives.
Feel ko nangyari kasi doon. If we had the replay for that, they all went back kasi to address si Pumieko. Pero si Pumieko actually surprisingly, hindi siya namatay. Si Sining at si Vivian yung nabigyan. Which is kind of painful too. Kasi that means the Sky Piercer stacks talaga mawawala at mawawala yan. Possibly 0 na yan kasi 3-5-2 na nga yung stat or score line niya. Mahirap yung nangyari pero that's a pretty good exchange in the long run. Kasi 25 seconds into the Lord, yung empowered minions mo ay nasa long lane. So that means Team Vitality. Kung si Pumieko nga, kung mag-decide mag-backdoor, meron pa siya malinis na execution doon.
Problema sa side ng Falcons Vega, yung nabasag ni Pumieko. Sabihin natin nakakuha ng kills yung Falcons Vega. Nakakuha sila ng gold lead, nakabawi sila kahit papano. Pero kung lalaruin lang to ng Team Vitality, na sabihin natin more on macro lang, pressure mo lang Pumieko. Kung kaya mo makarespo sa amin, gawin mo. Or pwede rin nilang i-lord dance lang to. Hayaan nilang ma-reset tong Lord hanggat nagpupush yung minion wave sa baba. Ito naman yung pwedeng gawin ng Falcons Vega. Shev will try to find Pumieko pero siya yung nakita. Now, Vitality, they have the chance to kill this jungler and naabutan nga. Meron pa naman immortality pero hinahabol na nga siya. Habang nangyayari yung habulan na yon, meron din nangyayaring habulan sa taas. Si Vian yung makokontrol, medyo makunat nga lang yung Veleric pero na-force yung kanyang Radriad. -1 kagad sa crowd control dito ng Vitality and alam nyo ng Falcons, walang skill yung Veleric. Pwede tayong mag-go pero Pumieko! Immortality was pop, AOG! Just to save Shev. Pero nagamit din yung revitalize niya. Mukhang nagkakaroon ng disorder sa side ng Falcons Vega. And ngayon Vitality pa yung lamang sa Lord Dance.
Tumutuloy pa nga tapos hindi pa after that kill, hindi pa nag-pursue ng connect to the Lord Dance. Si Pumieko gusto talagang tapusin na yung laro. Nandun na nga siya at yung nag-a-address sa issue ay si Sev. Shifting Skies sa lineup ng Vitality pero ayun na nga, nakuha pa nila with the Wrath of the Drive, making sure hindi sila makakakonect kay Violet. Tuloy pa rin. Mukhang may 1v1 pa rin doon pero forced to retreat ang Team Falcons.
Wait lang Merong atang gustong habulin si Liv pero hindi naman ata aabutan pa. Pero another team fight. Nakakuha ng isa yung side ng Falcons Vega, but the trade is yung Lord na na-secure ng Vitality. Wala nga kasi yung jungler ng Falcons Vega. Shev was forced out to defend their base dahil hindi siya hinahayaan ni Pumieko na sumama dun sa team fight. Sige, iwan mo yung base mo, tatapusin ko yung game. Pero eto na nga yung Lord sa gitna. Wala yung roamer ng Team Vitality, so for sure, tatagal na naman yung laban as Kari will immediately burst down yung Lord. Hindi rin maganda yung minion wave ng Vitality. 18 minutes onto our game. Hindi pa tapos yung game number 1.
Napakalinis nga talaga. Pang-burst down talaga ng Lord si Kari with the light speed wheels nga niya. Tapos tuloy lang to. The management, tama ka nga Brox, you mentioned the waves that Team Vitality set up to try to end this game, they were just not on point. Kaya ngayon, meron pang extra life, may oras pa yung Team Falcons, and there's still a potential comeback at na imminent kasi walang Skypiercer stack si Sini.
No?
Si Shell medyo nagpo-fall off na yung damage pero masakit pa rin, makaka-burst down pa rin siya ng carry. Pero nakikita rin natin talaga Violets Shifting Skies have just been on point. Buti na lang nandun si Vivian with the Wrath of the Dry to prevent any more follow-ups pag ginagamit nga yun against her teammates.
How unfortunate for Falcons Vega na lahat ng Lord laging sa side or laging nag-i-spawn dun sa taas. So, ang ending, kailangan meron talagang isang didepensa, hindi pwedeng maiwan yung long lane nila dahil laging nakatambay dun si Pumieko. Hindi rin naman sila pwedeng sabihin natin, try natin kunin to si Pumieko, try natin gumawa ng move. Kasi, for sure, ang kakailanganin hindi lang dalawa. Perhaps tatlo para lang mapatay ito si Pumieko. Yung problema kasi dito, hindi naman gano'ng kakunat yung Pakito, pero yung bilis kasi, yung likot, yung ability ng isang Pakito with a flicker, tapos wala pa kang immediate crowd control, ang hirap niyang patayin kung hindi magle-layered yung crowd control nyo. So, kailangan meron talagang isa na sakripisyong dumepensa dun sa baba. And perhaps, I think, wala no choice. Si Shev talaga ang pinaka-good choice dito kasi siya yung isa sa mga mabilis sa Falcons Vega
Possibly rin, pwede naman si Raimundo pero that's info that they know that hindi sila maka-counter-engage yan kasi ng AOG. Kaya talagang yung choice lang talaga is Sev to take that pero that means they're gonna be leaving that Lord open and then ngayon papasok na nga. Evolve Lord na to guys ha.
Pwedeng i-rush to. Pwedeng i-burst ng Vitality if they have the info. Nandito na sa baba, nakita yan ni Pumieko. Hinahanap talaga nila si Pumieko and yun na nga nakita yan ni Shev. Pero sinisimulan na yung Lord.
Paunahan pala ng burst down damage yun. Pero mukhang Lord Dance yung i-pursue nila.
Nabasag din. Naiwan. Ngayon, tatlong lane na yung problema ng Falcons Vega. Sabihin natin, ma-equalize yung Lord na to. Tumagal pa. Sige, sabihin natin 30 minutes pa. Umabot na yung oras yung game. Pero as long na wala kayong to or hindi depensa, tapos kompleto sa side ng Vitality, kahit sabihin magsiso yan, wala na kayong choice Sabihin mo sa baba pa mag-spawn yan, Lord, basag na rin yung top inhibitor tower nyo.
Yeah, this is about a matter of trade-offs na lang kung ano yung mas importante sa'yo. Is it the lanes or is it the movements in the maps and the objectives kasi nakita na natin, 2 tao nga yung kailangan para rumespande sa pagpupush ni Fumieko, which means, buti lang yung lineup ng Team Vitality hindi talaga pang burst ng Lord. That means makaka-connect talaga yung members ng Team Falcons Vega dito.
Pero
right now, no?
Ganito lang gagawin ng Vitality. Sige, andito kayo lahat. Reset namin hanggat wala nagpapakita sa baba.
Si Fumi na lang.
Diba? Ayun i-reset na naman yung Lord. Tatagal yung game natin. Habang nangyayari to, gagawa ng play si Fumieko dun sa baba. Another reset para kay Sini. Hindi ko alam kay Sini, baka binenta niya na yung Sky Piercer niya dito kasi sa gantong game natin, parang much better ata ng mga binubuo niya kung Holy Crystal, Blood Wings na buo niya na naman.
Divine Glaive, no? Mga
Perhaps pwede pa nga silang bumuo dito ng kay Kimi, mga DHS kasi meron naman silang harit
True, pwedeng pantunaw talaga yung pag ganun Tapos ngayon, ayun, they had the info that Seb went home. Kaya kailangan na ipupush na nila tong Lord Dance na to.
Uy,
Pero si Fumieko yung nabigyan. Nagamit na rin yung Lightspeed Wheel and yung AOG para dito. Ngayon may Shifting Skies na sumasabol.
And yung Lord, sino yung makakuha niya? Meron namang heavy spin, kaso masyado pang malaki yung buhay ng Lord.
Si Seb!
That Lord! Sino will also go down? Immortality na lang yung hinihintay. Pwede nang isa-isahin yung mga miyembro dito ng Team Vitality. Falcons Vega with a comeback. Wala na nga silang Torre. Pero with the play, nawala si Fumieko. Siya sana yung key to winning ng Vitality.
Yun na pala yung win con ng Team Falcons Vega kasi kailangan talaga nilang i-address yung Fumieko issue and they were able to do so. Though nagamit nga naman yung mga significant ultis pang burst down. Nangyari nga lang, yung sumakto lang rin kaya hindi retry si Vival na agad-agad kasi na-knock up siya ng Lord natin, guys.
Now, it's Leave. Hindi na kayang tangkihin ng Vitality yung damage ng carry. Nakita mo naman, tunaw yung Pakito kanina. Even yung si Vival na Beleric na sabi mo, luck item na hindi na tumatagal. Pero AOG, masyado nga lang matapang yung Falcons.
Malalim.
This is the right decision. Raimundo, basag yung immortality niya and Raimundo will go down. Napakalayo pa ng Lord nyo. Nag-force sila ng teamfight. And buhay na yung mga miyembro ng Vitality. Hindi nila nagamit yung Evolved Lord nila. Pumasok sila sa turret.
Hindi pa naputok yung mga inhibitor turret sa mid lane or sa bot lane. They have to be able to capitalize on this. Raimundo is gonna be down for 45 seconds. Kung may go time pa naman yung Team Vitality, this might be it. But they still have to respect. If focus nila yung Lord, may free hit potential pa rin si Liv.
Yeah, kaso nga lang, wala nang frontliner na makunat yung Falcons Vega. Pwedeng si Violet yung magkaroon ng role na yun. Pero heavy spin, git-git na nga yung Sora and another kill with Shell. Kalahati yung buhay dito ng Evolved Lord. May Zaman Force doon na inilatag. Crimson Beacon, mapoforce nga lang gamitin. Pero where's the follow-up? Masyadong malayo si Liv and Immortality was pop. Wala na kayong base. Ngayon, Vitality naman ang magpupush. An error, an mistake para sa Falcons Vega. Hindi nila nakapitalize yung Lord nila and yun pa yung naging success para matalo sila. Sheb, kailangan niyang gumawa ng play. Kailangan niya i-cut yung mga paparating na minion wave. Buhay na naman si Raimundo. Pero yung babasag sa Vitality. Pipix niya muna yung top lane. Makikita nga lang siya ni Fumieko. Yung piplikira ni Fumieko para lang hindi makauwi dito si Sheb. Zaman Force gagamitin. Raimundo revitalize pero hindi natatagal. Si Liv na lang ang titiran di depensa. Meron pang artillery and hindi mo na kaya pa. Liv will go down. Shut down kay Zini and game number 1. Wow. A comeback after a comeback after a comeback. Team Vitality will secure that 1-0.
Nagkasakalan nga sila. Nakita na natin the pursuit for glory. Whoever wins this series will knock the other opponent out. At Team Vitality just kept their composure, cleanly taking that game after a few minor setbacks.
Grabe yung Hindi talaga nila totally nakapitalize yung Sobrang sayang yung Evolved Lord na nakuha nila. Masyado silang sabihin nating ambitious, masyadong nag-greedy na nakita na wala namang core damage yung side ng Vitality. Perhaps we can try. Kaso may heavy spin nga na skill set yung Akai. So pagtalon ni Raimundo, gusto mag-follow up ng Falcons Vega. Hindi sila makalapit kasi nga may Zaman Force. But that's the game number 1. Hopefully makabawi yung Falcons Vega. Pero ang hirap ng gato. Sobrang hindi maganda yung pagka-talo nila ng Game 1 kasi almost a win na sana yun against Team Vitality. And sobrang iisipin mo yun for sure for game number 2. Hopefully, they can reset. Pero we will be back for game number 2, mga sir. Muli kami nagbabalik mga sir para sa Game 2 ng Team Vitality Vega. Team Vitality kontra sa Falcons Vega. So Game 2 na tayo. Hindi na natin patatagalin pa. Drop na kagad tayo, Rec D. So time check, 11 p.m.
11:30 na.
11:32 p.m. Yan. So pag umabot to ng Game 3, meron pa tayong
dalawa pang series. So for sure, na next day na yung ating broadcast. Pero kung sakali namang 2-0, buzzer beater, natapos yung most of our series ng July 16. So, dalawang series na lang next day. Pero Esmeralda, Akai, and Claude for Team Vitality. On the side of Falcons Vega, it's Moskov, Atlas, and Baksha. Parang it's hard to say right now. Medyo yun, wala pang lumalabas na winning image for both teams right now. Esme, Akai with the Claude. Parang mga good picks lang sila, pero so far there's no clear indicator na parang ito yung game plan nila or anything. Likewise rin sa side naman ng Team Falcons kasi andyan yung Atlas, nandyan yung Baksha. Both are good picks, syempre, meta picks yan. Tapos yung Moskov nandun rin para lang makisabay. So it's as if they're just putting in what they think is gonna be really good muna, pero wala pa sila or hindi pa sila nagde-decide kung paano nila gustong lalaruin yung game na to.
Tinanggal ng Vitality yung carry. Ito yung isa sa mga nagpahirap sa kanila kanina, kaso Moskov naman kaagad yung kinuha, pero Matilda will be banned again for game number 2. Lucky Boy. Grabe ng pangalan ng coach ng Falcons Vega, no? Lucky Boy. Well, kung hindi naman lucky yan, di sila abot sa quarterfinals natin, di ba?
Alam naman natin, may combination yan of skill and swerte, syempre. Pero si Cassius naman, si Coach Cassius, ano kaya yung iniisip niya para dito? Kasi they did ban out the Arlot para lang siguro they're forcing a good matchup against Fumieko. At nakita na naman rin natin si Fumieko kung meron siyang comfort hero talaga ala Apex Predator yung galawan niya.
Arlot. So tinatanggalan ngayon ng Vitality ng mga hero dito. Si Violet, wala yung Sora, wala yung Arlot. Perhaps pwede rin nilang tanggalin yung Yuzong. Ano ba makahirapan yung Esme?
As most, siguro yung talagang mahirapan sila kung maglalabas sila ng Alice
Alice, Esme ata yung ngayon nakikita ko. Kasi wala namang Freya. Wala din Guinevere. And Beleric tinanggal ng Falcons Vega. Natuto na sila.
Wag nang bigay kay Vivian.
Ang hirap ipagsama na meron ng Akai yung kalaban tapos meron pang Beleric, parang sobra nyo namang kinakawawa yung sarili nyo.
Pero surprisingly rin kasi, siguro they didn't pick it kasi may Atlas na sila kaya binana lang nila yung Beleric kasi para hindi rin makaka-enjoy yung Claude hindi naman nila mau-pick up, tanggalin na lang rin nila.
Yeah. So Pakito, mawawala din sa side ng Vitality. For Falcons, fourth pick. Medyo ako dito sa Vitality. Tinanggal nila yung Pakito kahit sabihin natin meron sila Esme. Kasi parang okay naman ata na ma-open yung Pakito dahil mostly magiging useless naman siya kasi may Esme kayo.
Hindi nila ata kasi masusulit. Kung Pakito lang yung kukunin nila, kung hindi mag-Harith rin yung Team Falcons, lugi yung Esme pick na yun Kasi pantay lang yun. Gusto mo naman lamang kasi yung Esme. Doon. And they go with the CC. Ooh.
Ito na sana ata yung binandapat nila. Pero tingnan natin, baka mamaya mas comfort kasi ni Violet yung Pakito. Baka yun din naman yung naisip ng Vitality. Now, kailangan nila ng mid laner. I'm thinking perhaps Valentina. Or a counter Fatal Link, di ba? IMU.
Lilia. Pwedeng Lilia
okay
talaga
Zushin, actually okay lang din ako sa Zushin kasi meron naman kayong Akai, meron kay Esme, so andun yung layered ng crowd control. Ang daming choice actually ng Vitality. Lilia, yung Valentina na sabi ko kanina. Actually, kahit Zeshan nga, okay ako sa Zeshan kasi merong Atlas yung kalaban. Pero Balmond, ito na yung magiging jungler. So, Rome, Akai, tapos Valentina, mid laner, sabi ko na nga. Pero, hindi ata in-expect ng Falcons Vega to na mag-roam yung Akai.
Eto na yung ang ganda ng response dito kasi that means meron pang fatal links yung Team Vitality, guys. Oli. Paikot talaga sila. Ikot-ikot lang talaga yung lineup ng Team Vitality. Meron dyan yung Esme, yung ikot-ikot niya, heavy spin, tapos Beyblade pa si Balmond. Idagdag mo pa dyan sa Blazing Duet ni Claude. Talagang ikot-ikot lang.
Problema to for Falcons Vega. Gord yung kanina magiging choice. Pero much better or pabor yan sa side ng Vitality. Pwedeng Fatal Link, pwedeng Curtain Call, even yung Mystic Gush, okay din. Tapos meron ka pang Gord meron ka pang Akai na merong heavy spin kung sakali mag-set up dito yung Atlas, pwedeng kayo mag-disengage lang. And actually, yung Atlas dito, parang ang hirap niya humanap ng target. Hindi mo pwedeng i-fatal link yung Akai. Pwede mo i-fatal link yung perhaps itong ang Esme tsaka Kulod, mag-purify lang itong dalawang to kasi hindi mo naman totally kailangan ng flicker or sa setup ng Vitality. Again, tingin ko lamang na naman sa drop yung Vitality.
Yeah, I'd say I do agree with you, Brooks, na in terms of like draft, nung last few picks talaga, yung first 3 picks talaga ng both teams, hindi mo talaga nakikita kung ano yung game plan or yung win condition. Pero clear as day na as soon as the Valentina and the Balmond were picked up, nakita mo na kasi yung game plan nila. Talagang may binatong curveball sa Team Falcons Vega yun eh. Tapos ayun, I do agree with you. Parang medyo lamang nga yung Team Vitality dito sa draft natin sa game number 2.
Papaisip ka na lang, pero wait lang. Violet, makikita siya ni Pumieko. Pero lipat ka agad yung camera kasi alam ni Rick Diana hindi magkakapatayan yung dalawang yan.
Kalma-kalma lang tayo dito.
Ayun nga, Purify for... Yun ang hindi ko na-expect Nag-purify yung Claude. Nag-purify yung Valentina.
Sprint
si Pumieko.
Ayos.
Pero naisip dito na Pumieko, kung magpapakunat naman ako ng todo kunat, mag-fatal link dito, feeling ko kaya naman i-survive. Siguro yun yung naging mindset din ni Pumieko. Or pwede kasi ang gawin dito, kaya hindi rin siya natakot. Kaya nag-flicker dito si Vivian. Sabihin natin may ma-fatal link dito yung Atlas. Pwede mag-flicker si Vivian dun sa likod. Yung heavy spin niya, yung makakampi ng Atlas para hindi makapag-follow up dun sa fatal link. Pwede yun din na maging laruan ng Vitality. Sobrang kailangan nga lang talagang tama yung maging execution ng plano nila.
Basically, yung trabaho lang talaga ni Fumieko doon. Didikitan niya kung kahit sino, kaya nakasprint siguro. As you mentioned, talagang yung hindi naman siya pang set, kumbaga, pang follow-up na lang siya sa mga sets. Kasi ang rami nga nila, heavy spin with the potential fatal links na pwedeng nakawin pa. Tapos ito na nga, ang raming jungler dito sa isang jungle spot lang dito sa ating mapa.
Sinasakal ng Vitality yung jungle area ng Falcons Vega. And hindi pa sinisimulan yung turtle, rekta invade na naman after kunin yung red buff. Ayaw nila ipa-level 4 si Shep, pero may Mystic Gosh.
Galing kay Sini.
Napalalim nga lang yung armor, pero meron na naman Falling Star Moon. First blood makukuha ng Falcons Vega. What's a trade? Raimundo will go down. And Pumieko, ito na nga yung nakasprint na Esme. Hahabulin na lahat, but double kill para kay Shep. Here's the counter. Mystic Gosh. And biglang yung Falcons Vega pa yung lumamang. Medyo napalalim doon yung Balmond.
Ayun na nga.
Vival, medyo ka ata doon. Medyo ambitious. Ginawa mo. Nasa base na siya. Halos ng Falcons Vega
Na-underestimate nila yung damage kasi they had the upper hand nun sa level 4 nga ni Sini with that Mystic Gush. Nakikita nga natin dito. Medyo nag-overstay sila. Malalim yung pagpunta nila doon with that aggressive flicker. Talagang they were looking for the numbers game. They wanted to take kills instead of the objectives kasi Yun naman yung lamang nila early on with their damage, but it just goes to show.
Kanina
Masakit.
kasi wala pang tortoise puissance yung si Sheb Kaso nung namatay si Vival, nag-level 4 yung back siya. Nakabawi pa bigla, pero eto na nga, Fatal Link. Sino mabuhat? That will be Vival. May counterplay naman at Sini will get that kill. And although halos nakabawi yung Falcons Vega kanina, surprisingly, Vitality pa yung humahawak ng gold lead ngayon.
Nakita natin na talagang yung goal nila is to just make sure that they have what they know as their win condition. Nakikita nila, all they have to do is play the disruption game. Kahit di sila nakakuha ng objectives, basta't makuha nila yung mga pick-offs, basta't makuha nila yung masakal yung Team Falcons sa mapa nila. Mabibigyan at mabibigyan sila. Pero habang nangyayari nga yun, off-screen guys, nabigyan si Fumi Echo dun sa kanyang turret.
Lahat bibigyan. Sabi ni Pumeko, hindi naman talaga yung ginawa ng Falcons Vega. But Vitality is still holding that gold lead. Hindi ko alam kung sino ang merong... Feeling ko si Sini kasi currently 3-1 yung Valentina ngayon. And sobrang hayahay nga pa sa Valentina to. Kahit sino yung makita mo, pwede mo agawan ng IMU. Hindi mo kailangang mamili. Kahit sino talaga yung mapadaan. So hindi ka na mahirapan pang gumawa ng plano. But 3-4 yung ating kill score. Nag-spawn na naman yung Turtle. Meron pang heavy spin if ever si Bibian. And Seb yung papasok. Papop yung kanyang Tortoise Puissance. Hindi naman pala.
Uy, teka.
And Raimundo, hindi rin pinop yung kanyang Fatal Link. So walang resources na nagamit, but Turtle is up.
Meron na nga Fatal Link si Sini. Kinopia na nga niya na IMU niya yung Fatal Link si Raimundo. At ito na nga, Vival is gonna be able to take this Turtle. And all the while, wala nga palang Purify sa side ng Team Falcon. So we have garantisado kung makakuha ng malinis na Fatal Link si Sini, walang makakatakas talaga sa kanya.
Walang lumalapit. Alam nila merong Valentina. Hindi mo rin naman pwedeng i-control yung Valentina kasi nga merong Purify pero bottom lane. Sana yung choice nila. Pero bini-MI out lang ni Shell. Glowing one for Liv. But still, Vitality holding that gold lead. May plano nga lang sa baba. Makikita si Chef dito.
Baka ma-box out.
Bibian nandito na rin naman. Pero Tortoise shield unity lang. Just to get out. So wala pa rin namang casualty.
Mukhang nakapwesto talaga sila para bigyan si Fumi Echo. Siya yung nagbigay hirap sa kanya kanina. And ayun na nga, napasprint pala. Tinakbuhan nga lang. Wala silang stun na i-connect after the Fatal Links. And Fumi Echo survives. Though Team Falcons, nawalan pa nga sila ang dalawa nilang ulti.
Yung pala yung plano. Sige, heavy spin mo ko. Ang bilis tumakbo pagbaba. Pero ito na nga yung heavy spin. Hindi pala heavy spin. Talagang umiikot lang si Vival. Andito yung tunay sa baba. Merong blazing duet na nanggaling doon kay Shell. Pero tumama yung SOD and Live to the rescue. Ito na yung totoong merong Fatal Link. Shell will go down. A kill for Falcons Vega. Pero kailangan nila i-convert yun sa objectives.
Yung objectives na yon, yung turret nandun sa top, yun yung mako-convert na objective. Makukuha ni Fumieko yung top lane. Pero si Sini, wala nga pa siya na IMU. Pero naghihintay na lang, nakaabang. Pero this is a 3-woman dive into the bot lane turret. Nandun na si Vivian para kay Seb. Mga gagamit ba? Wala palang heavy spin. At mintis na naman yung lethal counter galing kay Vival.
Hindi nga lang magmimintes. Yung damage ng Torre. Yung pa yung makakapatay.
Ayun pa.
Kay Sheb. Problema pa para sa Falcons Vega dahil ka-i-spawn lang nung next turtle, last turtle of the game, and hahawakan na yan ni Vival. Tataas na naman yung gold lead dito ng Team Vitality. And for sure, hindi na aabot pa tong si Sheb. Isang little counter retry lang yung kakailangan ni Vival and mukhang hindi na nga atang kailangan gamitin yon.
Surprisingly, kahit sobra aggressive nga ng Team Falcons, sila pa yung naglalaro ng very passive onto the side of their map. Right now, the map state kasi lamang yung Team Vitalities in terms of turret. So, gagamitin nila to. At mukhang makaka-invade pa nga si Vival. Nakuha pa niya yung orange buff nga naman ng isang save. At tuloy pa rin yung pressure. Vivian, tinitingnan lang si Raimundo. Mukhang wala pa rin nakukuhang ultimate. Ay, meron pala. Nakuha na pala niya yung curtain call, I believe. Or the Mystic Gush. Curtain call yung kinuha.
So, pwede rin, kahit ano nga talaga yung agawin dito ni Sini, hindi naman niya kailangang maging maarte pa, and may natalian nga, pero sa likod, Vival will go down. Hinahabol naman ni Raimundo. Walang papatay ata sa Esme na to. Hahabulin si Raimundo, pero merong perfect match just to go out. Habang nangyayari team fight, bumabasag sa taas si Liv. May bawi ba makukuha yung Vitality? Wala silang jungler. Susubukan nilang bumasag sa gitna, pero tatama na naman yung SOD. And possible 4v4 yung mangyaring teamfight. Purify was pop. Tas gugulungan lang sila ni Shep. Unti-unting bumababa yung gold lead ng Team Vitality.
Malapit na nila makuha yung turret na yon, pero buti na lang may SOD na nag-connect galing kay Liv, making sure that would deter them from pushing. Buti na lang may Purify pa si Sini doon. Kung hindi, na-stun na lang siya at na-pick off pa nga. Looking at the gold na naman natin, lamang though si Shell, parang yung impact talaga ni Liv is what's carrying them all throughout this team fight. Medyo 1.8k in the mid game is no joke, pero you have to still respect how much silent pressure Team Falcons Vegas lineup has to offer.
Merong Mystic Gush, merong damage dito si Liv. At the same time, 2-1 yung kanyang standing. So, habol yung item dito. Actually, baka mas lamang pa nga ng gold tong Moskov na to. So, medyo kailangan din mag-ingat ng Vitality. Even though kaya nilang kunin tong Lord, respect pa rin yung kailangan nila ipakita. Fatal Link gagamitin. Kontrolado dito yung Balmond. Pero SOD hindi nga lang tatama! Nagkamali pa ng Sibat and patay yung back siya, mga sir. Dalawa yung bagsak sa side ng Falcons Vega and pwede nang i-convert ng Vitality into a Lord. Uncontested for sure.
Uncontested nga. Apakaganda ng kanilang timing doon. Nung nakita nilang mintis na yung SOD, pumasok na talaga si Vivian. Nag-heavy spin kahit sino man yung nakuha at buti na lang nakaswerte at si Seb pa yung na-heavy spin papunta sa turret nila. Ngayon, makakalbo pa ata nga naman yung mga turrets ng Team Falcons because as soon as this mid lane turret goes down, immediately, sobrang liit na talaga ng map space ng Team Falcons, but all the while, may buhay pa naman sila. They still have the late game insurance with the Mystic Gush damage and of course, nag-scale up na rin tong Moskov nila.
Yun yung problema. Pero wait lang. Ang question dito, paano i-capitalize ng Vitality itong Lord na nakuha nila? Meron pa naman mga Holy Shield yung Falcons Vega, if ever. Gusto muna nila i-burst out tong Lord sa baba. Hindi naman nata makakalapit pa yung Vitality. Pero tatapangan kasi ni Bibian. Gusto niyang mabasag or rather magamit kahit papano tong Holy Shield sa baba and heavy spin. Pero masyado atang malalim yan.
Uy, big IQ, 200 IQ play ang ginawa doon.
Sumabay sa basabog.
Oo, kaya pala ginawa niyo yung big IQ play coming from the mother of tanks talaga.
Sabay invade. Nakuha naman ni Sheb. So, hindi naman siya maaagawan dito, pero nakuha na naman ni Sini yung Fatal Link. Naka-ready na naman sa Valentina na ito. So, problema na naman sa Falcons Vega yun. Lalo na sobrang vulnerable nila. Kaya nga nasabi mo, flicker yung most of spells nila. Vengeance for Violet. Even yung Moskov nila naka-flicker. Walang naka-purify. So, once na maganda yung maging setup dito ni Sini, yun pa yung ikapahamak nila.
Ipapahamak nga talaga nila yun. From that one Lord take, that one heavy spin kay Sev, talaga 4.4k goal lead yung nangyari. Pero mukhang go time na pa BMI, paharap nga naman si Shell doon. Pero naka-disengage immediately. Mukhang ito na yung pursuant na ginagawa ng Team Falcons. Fatal Links galing kay Sini, kay Violet. Tuloy-tuloy pa rin yung pressure. Pero mukhang ito pa, Vival goes in with a lethal counter.
Pero walang counter play. Meron Fatal Link pero walang follow up. At ito na nga yung sign ng Vitality. Mystic Gush gagamitin. Just to force Vitality to back out. Pero wala na kasi yung kanilang XP Ligner. Binigay naman ni Violet lahat ng vengeance na para tumagal. Kaso nga lang, tumama yung lethal counter ni Vival. Fortunately for Team Falcons Vega, abot naman yung death timer dito ng isang Chichi dun sa Lord spawn. So kahit papaano, may chance pa sila to contest this Lord. Question is, i-contest ba nila to? Lalo na't kompleto yung resources ng Vitality Sini, wala pa naman naagaw. Perhaps ang pwedeng gawin dito ng Falcons Vega, wag muna magpakita yung Atlas. Wag muna magpakita si Raimundo.
Yun mangyayari lang kasi doon. Mahirap rin gawin yun because she is the only frontliner that Team Falcons has. Pero kasi yun yung kailangan as much as possible creative angles na lang yung pwede nilang gawin kasi this is a much needed Lord para sa Team Falcons para maka-bounce back sila. Tuloy pa rin Vival. They have no info on where majority of the teams are pero ayun na, nakita na ni Vival kung nasan si Raimundo. Nandun yung Atlas. Pero mukhang eto na naman yung nakikita natin, the slow Lord dance at si Fumi Echo na naman ay tumatrabaho lang sa side lane.
Problema para sa side ng Falcons Vega. They have the option na ipadala doon yung Moskov. Meron naman siyang SOD. Pero kung ang mangyayari mamaya same nung nangyari kanina na hindi tumama yung SOD niya, yun yung parang gusto mong iwasan for Falcons Vega. Kailangan talagang kumonek yung SOD nung Moscow para sa immediate response. Kasi kailangan yung damage ng Moscow dito. Kung wala yung Moscow, parang aasa lang sila dito sa Gward na hindi rin naman ganong nabababad yung damage niya dahil pwede lang din mag-out yung Vitality.
Ito na nga ata speaking of going in and out, si Sev kumonect na with yung gulong-gulong niya. Ito na naman, we are looking at a blazing duet galing kay Shell.
Little counter retry. Easy Lord lang para side ng Vitality. Sabay team fight na may heavy spin and counter.
Vitality!
Tumama yung SOD. Mukhang nadedehado ata yung Vitality. Yes, double kill para kay Livy. And eto na si Pumieko. Huli na sa team fight. Ubus na yung kakampi niya bago pa siya makapunta dito. And diretso yung Falcons Vega. Gusto nilang bumawi sa game number 2. Tatamaan pa ng Mystic Projectile. Pero may late counter kay Vival. Dinakdakan sa muka yung roamer ng Team Falcons Vega. And after nun, kailangan na nila mag-out kasi nga kulang na sila ng isa.
Dinakdakan nga at gutom na ako pero tuloy pa rin yung laban na pinapakita ng Team Falcons dito. Gutom na gutom sila para manalo and because of that engagement, nakita natin they just went off and popped Shell in place and then na-punish nga sila kasi hindi makakonect si Fumi Echo just because that SOD connecting because of the fatal links play coming from Raimundo.
Raimundo talaga yung pwedeng maging key to winning ng Falcons Vega. Kailangan niya hintayin na wala ng heavy spin si Vivian bago siya pumasok and yun naman yung nakita natin kanina na wala ng resources yung Vitality sa buy setup ng Falcons Vega. So, that will be a useless Lord for Vitality and time for Falcons Vega na mag-reset kahit papano. Wala pa naman yung next Lord. Pwede nila i-fix yung mga lanes sila kung kinakailangan. Pwedeng hintayin na lang na humanap ng tempo. 16 minutes on our game. Match point for Vitality. Elimination match to mga sir. So kung sino yung matalo dito, malalaglag na for MWI. So sobrang halaga for Falcons Vega na mapaabot nila to ng game number 3.
For the long games we're having, 16 minutes na tayo guys sa ating match na to. Pero low scoring, low kill score yung nakikita natin on the board. Ang raming action na nangyayari pero every single time nakakatakas, nabubuhay. And that is just how well these women are playing. Talaga nakikita natin yung kagustuhan nila ma-secure yung titulo na yon. And of course, Team Vitality, the defending champions, want to make sure they have what it takes. And ayun na nga, having what it takes, Vivian takes that heavy spin. Fumi Echo connects with a falling star moon.
Pero wait lang. Konektado rin yung curtain coil. Pinuprepay lang ni Zini pero may blazing duet dun sa likod. Sabay win chant. Kaso nga lang na-interrupt kagad siya. Pumieko hanap ng angle. Kaso nga lang masyado ding masakit. Si Liv, mga tropa. -1 yung Vitality. Wala silang makukuwang trade. A comeback for Falcons Vega if ever. Wala silang isang miyembro dito. 4 seconds for the Lord. And perhaps a free Lord for Falcons Vega.
Nakikita na natin yung kasakitan ng Moskov. Live on that Moskov 2-1-3. Pero si Vivian might be looking for a steal angle. Pero ito si Raimundo talaga pumipwesto na making sure na hindi siya makakakuha ng libre. Na-reset nga naman yung ating Lord. Pero tuloy pa rin yung laban. Fumi Echo nandun sa likod with the Falling Star Moon. Vival hindi makakonect. Fatal Links. Heavy spin ni Vivian.
Yung Lord! Isang little counter retry na
wow, nakuha ni Shell!
Kailangan si Shell pa yung makakuha. Zone for that Akai. And actually, kala ko walang mamamatay sa kanila pero dalawa yung bagsak sa Vitality in the trade, in exchange for this Lord na perhaps mabilis lang din tutunawin ng Falcons Vega as they have leave on their arsenal. Tatagal na naman yung game. A long game on game 1 and perhaps another long game for this game number 2. Comeback after comeback na naman yung napapanood natin dito, Miggy.
Every single time, may palit May kapalit lagi for every engagement. One fumble, kakapitalize. Vice versa naman. Kung yung Team Vitality, makikita yung opening, sila naman yung magpursue. All the while, nakikita natin, though na-empower nga yung minions, pero wala pa rin yan sa kanyang damage coming from that Moskov. Though nakita natin guys, SOD yung ginamit at kinopya ni Sini. So malaman na lang natin kung siya na yun yung magiging side lane pressure. Kung si Fumi Echo ay nabibigyan nga every time she does the side lane play.
Pwedeng ganun kasi laging ang ending late sa team fight. Si Fumi Echo laging 4v5 yung team fight. Pwedeng yung Valentina yung mag-side. SOD na lang, di ba? As long natatama yan, pwedeng ganun yung mangyari. Pero next Lord natin, Evolve Lord na to, pwedeng ito na yung maging reason para matapos yung game number 2 na to. Both teams have the capabilities na tapusin yung game as long na hindi sila totally mapapunish kung masesecure nila yung Lord. Kasi kanina pa nakukuha na yung Vitality yung Lord. Problem is, laging meron na -1 and perhaps ito yon. Pero heavy spin, mapoforce kay Vivian. Sobrang sakit na ng Moskov ng side ng Vitality. Wala nang kayang tumangki pa and tatamaan pa ng gumugulong na Baksha yung Akai. Pwede nang isunod sa hukay itong si Vival. Tatalon sa likod si Fumi Echo. Kaso nga lang Blazing Duet din yung gagawin ni Shell. Pwede na ma-shutdown si Libby. Kaso nga lang may naghihintay sa kanya. And bumabagsak yung mga membro dito ng side of Vitality na iwasan yung Falling Star Moon ni Lib and Immortality. Winter Ground rather. Double kill para kay Violet. 3 na lang. Actually, 2 na lang yung didepensa sa side ng Vitality. Balmond and Valentina pa yung natirang buhay. Hindi totally pang depensa ng mga heroes dito na curtain call pa, little counter ginamit para lang maklear yung minion wave kaso patay pa rin si Vival. That will be a shutdown. Hindi ipipilit surprisingly ng Vitality kahit
ganun na.
Hindi na pinilit kahit si Vivian lang yung buhay.
Heavy spin kasi yung para sa minions, hindi sila makaka-push out Kaya nirespeto na lang nila, might as well play it calmly. Kasi nangyari kasi kanina rin kung nag-over-aggressive rin, diba?
Pwedeng patagalin na lang ulit ito
Tagal.
Pero wala na talagang wala na talagang kayang sumalon mga sibat ni Liv. Lahat. Sabihin natin, Pumeko, ginagawa niya naman yung role niya. Zoning the members of Falcons Vega. Kaso ang dali niya kasing i-macro dito. Once matapos yung duration ng sprint niya, pwedeng takbuhan lang siya, i-kite lang siya dito. And yun naman yung ginagawa ng Falcons Vega. Na Vitality, kailangan nilang depensahan itong Evolve Lord na diretso sa gitna. Pwede na i-sacrifice yung mid lane nila. Question for Falcons Vega, gaano nila makakapitalize tong Evolve Lord na to?
Yung nakakatakot si Raimundo, may flicker Fatal Links Kaya mukhang ito na possibly, ito na yung do or die engagement for both teams. Kasi kung malinis nga ng Team Falcons to, ibig sabihin nun, that's their game. Pero kasi one wrong move from them, matutuloy na Team Vitality.
Heavy spin, gagamitin kagad. Yung Gord pa, yung Nugget-get. Meron namang Winter Crown. And Blazing Duet dun kay Shell. Ginamit niya kagad yung Purify niya. And patay! Yung Claude, sobrang agang Purify. And Sini will also go down. Immortality was popping. Game number 3. Pwede mo nang ilista. Madaling araw na. Pero hindi pa tapos yung laban natin as game number 3. Para sa ating series number 6. Vitality and Falcons Vega.
Madaling araw na pero mahirap yung larong
check.
pinakita nila.
12 a.m. na.
Sakto. Good morning, guys. Madaling araw, mahirap na laro, pero we are now getting into a very exciting game number 3. An exchange, blow for blow. Bounce back after bounce back ang nakita natin from both teams natin, guys.
Pero that's game number 2. Mamaya meron pa kaming game number 3. So, we will have a quick short break lang. Abangan nyo kami para sa game 3.
No fatal links, no nothing. Falcons ID again, that slow but steady control. Now Vivi gets stunned up again. Not even necessary to go for the Mystic Gush. Viva caught him of it all. Now Fatal Link's coming out as well. Spoomy Echo dives to the back line with the Falling Star Moon. It's Viva losing immortality. She gets away in time. Chill with the Blazing Duet.
Game number 3. Pasok mo na sa drop, Rick.
Let's go.
Sobrang ano na.
Game 3. Let's go. Best of 1 na tayo, guys. Team Falcons Vega.
Yup, sabi nga ni Oblivion. Woo, let's go.
Versus Team Vitality, guys. Ayun na naman. There goes Liv with the Moskov. As they should nga naman, sabi ng ating third party caster.
Yep. Pinanalo nyo na naman yung game 2. Almost comeback. Actually, kumantikan na pala na kung hindi lang sila na-comeback nun. It's a 2-0 for Falcons Vega.
Oo. Ayun, nag-commit na naman sila. Akay, mukhang hindi pa rin. May yung nag-adjust sila, yung XP na lang.
Para mas okay pa ata, Akay jungler na lang ata yung ginawa nila kanina. Kasi halos walang...
Ay, nagtawanan sila.
halos walang nagawa yung Balmond dahil lagi siyang kontrolado ng Fatal Link eh. Pero this time, Claude and Moskov match up uli. Alam naman natin, late game. Nahirap talaga yung Claude eh. And perhaps, pwede nilang tanggalin yung Atlas. Kasi kahit sabihin natin may Valentina sila kanina, parang hindi rin nag-work yung Valentina. Kasi nga na-force siya mag-purify. So, hindi siya yung katulad ng Atlas na may flicker, bigla ang Fatal Link. Wala siyang ganun eh.
Pero picked up na yung Sora, and if we were to look at something they'd want to make work, baka ito na yung Arlot game. If yung mga bago nating viewers nga rin dyan, yung mga bagong sumasabaybay kasi sobrang solid kasi rin ng Arlot ni Fumieko. Kaya hyped ako kung makita man natin yan. Pero, pwede na nga silang kumuha ng Lilia rin dito just to go against that Dushin, no? Lilia, wala na naman. Pwede naman i-combo yun with the Akai. And the Claude as well. Mas madaling makapursue. Kasi napapabagal nga niya naman yung mga members ng Team Falcons.
Yup. For Vitality, actually, Falcons Vega yun.
Ayun! Let's go!
Parang masyado kang natuwa nung nag-Arlot yung Vitality.
Yun nga, kasi Fumieko is really known for her Arlot. Sobrang solid yung gameplay niya, kaya naka 4-0 nga sila nung MWI 2025. Talagang yung Arlot niya, yung mga final slash niya talaga ni Fumieko, sobrang solid. Tinerd
pick na nila to. Kasi for sure, ibaba niyan mamaya ng Falcons Vega. Yun din naman na yung nakita natin ng Game 1 na Game 2. And immediate ba ng back siya, so tinatanggal na nila yung mga sakit sa ulo kanina na ginamit ng Falcons Vega. Ng Falcons Vega, Matilda yung kanilang aalisin. Perhaps, nagtanggal na kayo ng Atlas Matilda.
Tanggalin na lang rin nila yung... Pwede sila kasi magtanggal dito ng Barats rin eh. Kung Barats yung tatanggalin nila, kung i-fix man. O i-fix nila yun, pwede ka mag-Arlot. Pero kasi... hindi. Ano na to? This is a jungle Akai na yan. Jungle Akai na yan. Kasi tapos, may combo yan eh.
Perhaps pwede silang kumuha ng... I guess, Gord? Sila yung mag-Gord?
Gord, Lilia. Lilia pa rin is
Gord,
the
Lilia.
pretty value.
For the roam... try nila, Digi.
Gatot.
Ay, Hylos. Hylos or Grak, pwede ata ilabas dito ng Vitality.
Tinanggal yung Gatot kasi kulang nila jungler pa rin, no?
Yun nga yung pwede. Pwede nga yun Vitality, they can go for Beleric Open yung Beleric.
O nga no. Beleric. Kasi may Claude kasi. You're
tsaka
right.
fourth pick yung Vitality dito eh. Pwede silang mauna dito sa Beleric kasi if ever, pwedeng, yun nga, binan yung Beleric.
Sila yung nagban.
Alam ng Falcons Vega. They know.
They know.
Lucky boy na yan.
Pili na lang. Kung ganun, they don't have to first pick the Lilia. They could go get a better roam right now. Possibly, Kalea. Medyo mahirap yung Kalea sa lineup na to.
Kalea.
Hylos pa rin is pretty good. Pwede naman sila yung mag-Hylos. Or kukuha na sila ng Lilia kasi alam na nila eh. Responsive na lang eh. Reactive pick na lang for roam or mag-flex na naman sila.
Now, Falcons Vega, Zushin, Sora yung kanilang crowd control or jungler.
Barats siguro.
Barats, yeah.
Barats Hylos yung pwede nilang kunin eh.
Or pwede silang mag-unorthodox ng Carmilla jungler. Nakita ko yun na nakaraan. Hindi ko alam kung sila ba yun. Basta may nag-Carmilla jungler and gumana eh.
Kanina, Carmilla Sicilian. Hindi, yun yung power couple. Hindi na sila matapak-tapakan.
Or back to the basic, Fredrin.
Hilda. Ayun.
Hilda. Nolan? Kung assassin yung gusto nila? Kung utility, Fredrin?
Hilda Harley.
Harley, okay. Harley.
Pero pag mag-Harley ka into Lilia Black Shoes ka lang
Hindi siguro hindi Lilia magiging target niya dito. Perhaps the Claude.
Kung gano, yung maganda dito, Marcel, yep. Marcel Khalid would be just to follow up on the Hilda.
Kasi hindi mo na kailangan ng solidong frontline. May Akai naman kayo. Kailangan mo lang ng follow-up dito sa crowd control ng Arlot. Parang Marcel nga ata talaga yung much better choice. At the same time, di ba, kung Marcel ka, sabihin natin gusto mong uminvade nitong Hilda, pwede mong ganun din yung gawin mo. Pero okay. Ayun.
El Clasico naman. I do forget that Vivian does in fact play a really mean Cho rin. Na laro-laro rin naman niya yan. Especially with the changes nga. Sobrang bilis na ng animation time ngayon. So, malaman na lang. And that's a way to just follow up and imi-mirror mo lang yung Hilde.
Yep. Pero that's game number 3 drop, mga sir. Kompleto recados na yung ating dalawang teams. Team Vitality Vega or Team Falcons. Team Vitality or Team Falcons Vega. Si Ino ang tutungo for our next round. We will see that in
Let's
few
go.
seconds.
Malaman na lang natin. Best of 1 na to. Tournament life, guys, is at hand. Land of Dawn has been opened. It is 12:20 a.m.
Sinabi ko kasi buzzer beater kanina eh. Let's go!
Balmond.
Pero mabalik tayo. Late game wise, syempre, Moskov is Moskov. Nakita naman natin yan na kahit anong ginawa ng Vitality kanina, hindi nila kinaya yung Moskov. Pero kung sakali namang mau-workout ng Vitality yung early game nila, kaya nila i-snowball to. Kaso hindi kasi yun yung nakikita natin. Both games, game 1 and game 2, umabot tayo ng 20-minute mark. Ganon katagal yung naging laban natin na sobrang galing ng Falcons Vega mag-prolong ng game.
Yeah. And because yung pinili nga nila si Hilda na nagwa-wonder nga lang, hindi maka-fast clear si Livy on that Dushin. At ito na nga si Vivian pa nga yung makaka-invade at nakuha pa niya yung purple buff ni Sev!
Sakto yung timing. Wala siyang baraha, wala siyang retry.
Naghintay na lang, nagdasal na lang gamit yung baraha. Tinanong niya kung ano yung taro prediction sa kanya at yung prediction ay makukuhanan siya ng orange buff.
Sabi naman, tilted kagad. Grabe mo si Vivian.
Naagaw! Hindi naman. Pati ako doon, pero tumitipi na si Vivian. Nakikita natin sa mapa, guys.
Tapos agawan na, susubukan ng mga i-punish ulit itong si Shev. Kawawa naman. This is Shev. Yeah, Shev.
Si Sev nga naman, masakit.
Tapos si Vibal, walang problema. Tamang jungle. Tapos ito,
hindi pinapakita pa niya yung orange buff niya eh.
Si Shev, hirap na hirap. Wait lang, pag-farmin nyo naman ako. Sinarangan na siya ni Raimundo eh. Sinamahan na ni Raimundo. Sige, mag-farm ka na pa, level 4 ka. Samahan muna kita. And eto na nga yung problema ng Falcons Vega. Meron turtle, kaso walang deadly magic yung Harley. So, a free turtle for Vitality yung mangyayari dito. Uncontested. Mas pipiliin na lang ng Falcons Vega na maganap ng ibang way para makapag-farm.
Nilabas na talaga nila yung kanilang alas, no? Gamit nga naman Vivian's Cho. And we are seeing a lot of strong picks. Pero ito, nag-invade na nga si Sev just to try to bounce back para makabawi lang doon. Nagamit yung retry, nakuha niya. Level 4 na on Sev. So that deadly magic online. Pero si Fumi Echo, ang bilis mang clear time. Nakaka-rotate na siya.
Deadly magic gagamitin kay Vivian. Mapapa-out yung Cho. Heavy spin, mapapa-force din naman kay Vival. Pero aware sila, guys, walang retry yung si Sheb. Pwede nating i-invade, pwede nating agaw ng resources. Ang problem lang, 4 na miyembro na ng Falcons Vega yung nagdikit-dikit dito para lang makapag-farm ng malaya si Sheb. And hindi na nagawa ni Raimundo yung trabaho niya na mag-invade o magbigay ng vision. Talagang dinikitan niya na lang si Sheb para makapag-farm na mapayapa yung Hardy.
Mapayapang nagpa-farm pero kailangan pa rin. Alam naman natin, Assassin Junglers, they need to find a way to get that early game advantage at yun sa mga pickoffs and ganks niya. Pero ito na nga, nakaabang na ang Team Vitality sa kanyang purple buff, making sure that kung makuha man niya ito, hirap na hirap sila, forcing space to be created for Team Vitality.
Pero early, 4v4 yung pwede natin makita ang team fight. May SOD yung Moscow if ever. Pero heavy spin, naipit si Raimundo. Masyadong nga na makunot ni Heavy. Actually, shifting skies para manegate yung ikot dito ni Vival.
Vival!
Yung pwedeng mabigyan pero makakapag-out pa ata. Hindi tinuloy yung heavy, yung SOD. Pero makukuha naman siya sa likod. That will be a trade in favor of Team Vitality. 2-1 yung trade natin.
Nakuha si Zev, nakuha si Violet, at ngayon si Livy ang sinusundan. Mukhang si Vivian playing the aggressive gameplay, pero ito si Fumi Echo talagang gustong mabigyan. Trade, blow for blow, 1-for-1, Livy for Fumi Echo.
Problema yun para sa Falcons Vega. Although may nangyaring trade, kaso ang dami kasi minion wave dun sa taas na kailangan na na-miss out ng Falcons Vega, and ito pa yung turtle na sinisimulan ng Vitality. Fortunately, it's floating clouds. So makaka-respo kagad yung side ng Falcons Vega kasi kalahati na lang yung buhay ng Paghong at uncontested na naman yung objective na to. Another small win for Vitality.
Yung silver lining siguro, or should I say gold linings, nakakuha naman ng plates dun sa top side si Liv. Kaya alam naman natin pag nag-online na yung Moscow ni Liv, you really have to respect. Nakuha pa ni Shell yung gold crab, so lamang na lamang. Medyo siguro ramdam na ni Sev yung kanyang pagkadehado sa early game kahit man Harley siya.
Yun talaga yung isa sa mga problema talaga dito ng Team Falcons Vega. And another one as Vivian will try to get a kill.
Uy, nabuhay pa!
Isang hit na lang sana. Pero killing spree for Cine. So may nakuwang trade. May nakuwang kill yung Vitality. Wala makukuwang trade yung Falcons Vega. And almost kill for that rumor sana. Nanggigil na sila doon kay Vivian. Pero wait lang sa taas.
Ito na yung combo ng Arlot.
And mapapatay pa si Raimundo. Early advantage for Vitality yung gusto nilang gawin.
Yun na nga yung nabibring up. Yan yung combo nga pala guys ng Arlot at ng isang Akai. Heavy spin will just keep proccing the free dashes. Kaya only dash. So yan yung isasama mo para lang meron kayong early game kill threat. So kung gusto yung mangeso, yun na yun.
Radiant armor for this show. Vivian, another way of the dragon.
Namimigay talaga.
Pero nakapag.
Oy!
Si Sheb, medyo mali nga lang siya na nang napuntahan, and kahit mapatay si Vivian, jungler naman yung nakuha niya. And Vivian, working this shoe, talagang nahihirapan yung Falcons Vega, especially their Harley, and another invade na naman. Pagbuhay dito ni Sheb, wala na siyang aabutan pang red buff. And perhaps, another turtle, dahil 10 seconds na lang, pabuhay na rin yung Pagong natin.
And Team Falcons, they really have to play for the late game, the long game, kasi hindi na talaga na-enjoy ni Sev tong game number 3 natin. Habang si Liv naman, nabigyan siya ng maaga, pero alam naman natin, as long as she scales, as long as she positions herself properly in the late game, walang ka-bonus na magagawa yung Team Vitality, pero you cannot scoff at the 3K gold lead na nanggagaling nga pala on the side of Team Vitality.
Looking good yung current Vitality ngayon talagang pinapagana nila yung game plan nila kasi alam naman natin pag umabot to ng late game, it will be Moscow game. So as long na gantong dire-diretso lang nila yung pressure, pinipigilan lang nila si Sheb na makalaro sa kanyang Harley, pwede naman palang ganto na lang yung ginawa nila ng game number 2 kas. Flicker, final slash. Hindi na kailangan pang si Pumeko yung makakuha ng kill kasi may nakaabang sa kanya pero mid lane
Uy,
tayo.
what a juke!
And Crimson Beacon na gamit din. Raimundo yung pwedeng sunod na maging target na kaltukan pero hindi na mamamatay pa. 3K gold lead still for Team Vitality.
Ayun na nga, nakakagalaw. Parang nagising nga yung Team Vitality after game number 2. Nakikita natin all their fancy feet movements. Nakikita natin. And there's a reason why these heroes are comfort picks. Nakakakita tayo ng masterclass coming from sina Fumi at ni Vivian with their True and Arlot respectively. And all the while, ito na yung nangyayari. They are slowly closing in on Team Falcons' base.
Tower will be destroyed. And Lord will spawn in 30 seconds. 5K gold lead for Team Vitality, guys. And siguro silver lining na lang talaga. Golden Staff na kuha na ni Leeb. And one dead pa lang on this Moscow. Pero Harley talaga yung napupuruan. Another kill, another jet for Sheb. Tapos Violet pa yung susunod. Hindi man nila napipigilan mag-farm si Lead. Pero the rest of the members of Falcons Vega, sila yung totally napapunish sa ginagawang aggression ng Vitality. And wala pang Lord, pwede na kagad mapasabog tong Holy Shield and basag yung dalawang Holy Shield. Sumapog rather yung taas at gitnang Holy Shield.
Ibang-iba yung nakikita nating gameplay sa Team Vitality. The aggressiveness they were just showing off in that engagement. Nandun na nga, sinimula ni Violet yon with the shifting skies kay Sini at kay Vivian. Pero yung napuruhan pa silang Team Falcons pa nga. And all the while, though they got only 2 kills, the Holy Shields from the top and the mid lane, sobrang advantageous na yan kasi now they get to control the pace of the map.
Lord secured for the side of Vitality. 4 heroes ng Falcons Vega, sila yung totally nahirapan dito sa aggression ng Vitality. Leave us the item. One death pa lang naman yung sa nangyari sa Moscow na to. Kaso kahit sabihin natin one death lang yan, yung mapa kasi na kinukuha ng Vitality, hindi makahanap ng way yung Moscow para makapag-farm. So kailangan muna nila itong depensahan tong Lord na to. Pero hindi pwedeng magpakampante yung Vitality. Halos same scenario to ng Game 1, Game 2. They have the chance na tapusin kagad yung mga laban nila kanina. Pero nakambak sila. Ngayon kailangan nila mag-ingat talaga kahit may lead. And Violet will force to flicker out para lang masalba yung buhay niya. Kalahati pa yung buhay ng Lord. And yung Harley hindi makalaro kasi hinahanap ni Vivian.
Pinapalayo talaga, playing the mental warfare na nga pinapakita ng Team Vitality dito. We have a wave pushing both side lanes in. Ang tanong, ano yung ipaprioritize ng Team Falcons? Ano yung ipaprioritize ng Team Vitality? And it looks like they're gonna be countering each other's pushes. At ito yun na nga yun, guys. Inhibitor taken down sa both side ng Team Falcons. At ngayon, empowered minions for mid and bot para sa Team Vitality.
Lord is up. Lord is rather few seconds away pa. Actually, 80 seconds pa yung ihintay natin. Pero mukhang yung Vitality, gusto na nilang tapusin yung laban. Meron pa Tori sa taas. Hindi nga lang tatama yung shifting skies na nakahanap ng angle dito si Vival. Mamatay pa ata si Violet. Sumabog yung glue. Unstoppable for this Lilia. Sini, bawing-bawi sa mga naging error and mistakes niya ng game number 2. And they want to end this game. Vivian finding the right angle. Sisipain niya dito yung Hilda. And Raimundo will go down. Tatlo na lang yung matitirang depensa para sa side ng Falcons Vega. Diretso dun sa Torre sa taas. Vitality, they want to finish this game. Wala nang Torre yung Falcons Vega. Sabay out! Disiplina lang.
Disiplina lang kasi nakita na natin ng ano nangyayari kung nag-overstay ka ng welcome sa base ng iyong kalaban. 25 seconds naman until the next Lord. And the gold difference right about now, halos 10k na yung umaabot at pumapatak. Right now, nakasalalay na lang yung game na ito kay Liv. She has to pull off one hell of a Moscow game para lang mabuhay at eliminate nila ang Team Vitality.
Vitality. Sobrang lapit na nila sa pagkapanalo dito sa laban na to. They can secure probably minimum of 3rd place kung mapanaalo nila to. Deadly Magic gagamitin ni Sini. Ay, gagamitin kay Sini. Pero Black Shoes lang yung ginamit and Flicker for Bibian. Just to secure the kill. 30 seconds out yung Harley mga sir. And habulin na si Raimundo. Aabutan nata ni Shell. Art of Tiberi hindi tumama so hindi mai-slow yung Hilda. Wala pa yung Lord. Palabas pa lang naman. Mukhang habol pa si Shev para dumepensa pero wala na kasi silang Torre. Bloodwings na nakuha pa ni Sini. Sobrang yaman ng mga miyembro dito ng Vitality and Live. Siya yung nagbuhat ng game kanina pero hindi pa rin siya makahanap ng farm. Perhaps Trinity na. Winchant na rather yung binuo niya dito. So may item yung mga scope pero the rest of the members ka ng Falcons Vega sobrang na-punish ng game na to.
Ito na nga, pursuing aggressive baits dun sa top side. Raimundo taken out.
Heavy spin ginamit na rin. Blazing Duet. Tapos merong ding Deadly Magic pero sabay BMI out lang. Livy will be down. Killing spree for Fumi Echo. And sobrang anticlimactic nung nangyari dahil dominating yung pinakitang game sa atin ng Team Vitality after a close game ng Game 1 and Game 2. Team Vitality will be our match winner and unfortunately for Falcons Vega, they will be eliminated on MWI.
Malinis na execution coming from the comfort picks na dapat nga talagang irespeto yung Cho ni Vivian at yung Arlot ni Fumi Echo. Ibang klaseng Team Vitality. Ito yung Team Vitality na nanalo ng MWI 2025.
Indeed. Pero that's game number 3, series number 6. Meron pa po kaming last 2 series for today. And another day na. So, magkakaroon na kami ng a short break. Tapos babalik kami kasi mamaya meron pa pong Navi PH match.
Good morning.
Tears, congratulations! You guys have successfully defended the throne. Now I have Vival right here beside me. Look at the beehive! They're all cheering you guys on. Now you guys have faced Falcons Indonesia so many times. So what makes this match different?
I think it's just us that we didn't play like our best, where everything was in order and all. We had a lot of blunders, so that's one thing for us to reevaluate.
But what makes this match different, given that, you know, you met Falcons Indonesia so many times? What makes this particular match, you know, mean more?
Maybe it's because we are finally battling out in EWC. This is like the biggest tournament there is for us, so that's what makes it special. Like both sides just now wanted to give it their all.
Right, and of course on home turf as well. So yes, of course, a familiar foe indeed. But of course, they didn't go down without a fight. But still, Falcons Indonesia, you guys play valiantly well. Please hand over your tournament key. You fought valiantly, not without a fight. You did spectacular, but your journey ends here, Falcons Indonesia. Thank you. So now, finally, I do have a question. After today, we will see the culmination of 4 of the best teams here at MWI. We will also be seeing 4 of the best junglers at the Land of Dawn. Now, with that being said, what makes you think sets you apart, that makes you potentially the queen of the jungle? How do you like that title?
Maybe what makes
me different, I guess, is maybe experience, and I can say my hero pool.
That's right. You know, what I know is you play assassins as well, but right now, someone has been picking meta picks and utility jungles, and then you whipped out a pocket pick, the Bowman earlier. Really, really sexy. Now, congratulations once more, Vival. Potentially, if you secure the throne, Queen of the Jungle. Excited for that? And with that, congratulations! Team Vitality, take your walk of victory!
And now, of course, it is time for the classic, the key crusher. You take opponents' dreams and you crush them. But of course, this time, I got very special guests behind me. Les fans de Vita qui sont là pour faire du bruit, évidemment. Un max de bruit, s'il vous plaît. La première clé qui est détruite, on va continuer pendant tout le week-end. Oh, let's wait for this to be set up. And let's wait for this to be done. Of course, it is time for the security. It is time to take a look. And it is time to hear the noise. Vitality will move forward in the playoffs. They will be back tomorrow, of course, and I cannot even hear what I'm saying. I do hope you guys can hear anything, because the vibes are immaculate. But without further ado, let these guys party, and let's take a look at the highlights.
Hey guys, Shell here from Team Vitality, and oh my, that was an intense 2-1 full series. First of all, congratulations, because you are one step away from defending your throne. But let's talk a little bit about Team Vitality as a whole this MWI. People online have been saying that you guys don't look as dominant as last year's. You know, every now and then you guys are dropping games here and there, and you know, hard games also come and go. So what are the preparations for tomorrow's semifinals match?
I know that just now it wasn't the best game that we did. So I guess it gives us a lot of material to review, and we'll make sure that we come back stronger in the next game tomorrow.
Okay, now Shell, let's talk about game 2. What happened there?
There was a lot of mistakes from my part, like my bad. But I knew what I did wrong, and I'll make sure not to do it again tomorrow.
I think it's nice that you guys are already self-aware on the problems at hand. Easier for you guys to revise it overnight. Now, I know it's a tough ID match, the first one, you know, as you enter the knockout. So perhaps a message for your fellow Indonesians in the room to Team Falcons ID?
I think Falcons ID, they were solid as a team. Their teamwork is great, and they are the best opponent so far.
Aw, thank you very much, Shell. Congratulations. We'll see you tomorrow. That's it from us.
Yo, what's up everybody? We're back at MWI EWC 2026. It's Mirko, joined here by the defending MWI champion, Vivo. How you doing, Vivo?
I'm great.
We are going to be playing a bit of a game, blind rankings of locations here in Paris. There'll be 5 locations. You're gonna have to rank it from 1 to 5, and there are no changes, no swaps.
Got
so
it.
you have to lock in for this one, all right? Our first location is Disneyland Paris.
I gotta rank that at first place because I
Dang.
really like theme parks.
Yeah, have you been there?
I have been there before.
Okay. Eiffel Tower.
Second place.
Ooh.
Yeah, because the Eiffel Tower is the iconic place to go in Paris, right?
The Louvre Museum is our third location.
I think gotta rank that at 4.
Oh, not an art person?
No.
The Seine River.
Oh, that's nice.
Yeah?
Third place.
Third place, have you been like on the boats?
Yeah, I've
across
been-
the Seine
I've
River?
been on the boat.
Have you been to all these locations?
I actually did.
Oh, there you go. So this is coming from experience. The Notre Dame Cathedral of Paris. Technically, it's locked in at 5th.
Yeah, it's at 5th place, and I feel great about the ranking actually. It's,
Yeah? Is it exactly the way you would rank it if it's not blind rankings?
I think I would move the cathedral at 4th place. if I had
So the Louvre would be at 5th if you were able to swap. Catch MWI EWC 26, see if she can defend her title with the rest of the team. That's it for us.
Ladies and gentlemen, it is showtime. Let's go ahead and keep things rolling in our knockout stages. First, let's welcome our first team to the stage. Put your hands together for Geltek Cyber Team.
The representative from the EECA region, led by Kaiowei, the Ice Queen last year. Early exit for the region. Today we're trying to do better. 2 over GK, 2 over Twisted Minds. They have not dropped the game yet, and they hope they will continue this way. Geltek on the stage.
All right. Now, anything you would like to say to your opponents, Falcons Mina?
I want to say we will win.
No translations needed. That's right, you will win. That's a great mentality to have. And of course, you may take your seats at your battle stations.
Thank you, we will win. I love the confidence, and you know what? They did pick that opponent, so they better be confident about this, because coming up next to the stage to face Geltek Cyber Team, make some noise for Falcons MENA!
Team Falcons, at this point, this is their last chance to get points for the club championship, and I believe those chances are in very well capable hands. Built around their gold laner, Names, who is on her 3rd straight MWI appearance. Can she take her squad all the way to the promised land? They did sweep the entire Africa qualifiers, and now we will see if they can take it all the way right here with MWI. There's a whole lot of pressure on this one.
Now that's absolutely right. Now, with Falcons MENA, they have already made history by qualifying right here for the knockout stage. While Geltek Cyber Team, on the other hand, is looking to surpass their 3rd place finish with an even better podium finish this time round. Now, earlier on at MWI 2024 was the very first time Kaiowei and Names met each other as an international debutante. This time, 2 years later, how will they fare? We will find that out over at the Land of Dawn as they duke it out. So over to you guys back at the studio.
Gising pa ba kayo? Kasi sana gising pa kayo. But good morning, guys. Ito po ang ating MWI broadcast under Just ML. And you guys just saw 4 series and bakbakan. Especially, nagka-sound yung headphones ko. Especially kanina, na nag-game number 3 tayo. Ngayon, it will be Geltek versus another team of Falcons. Sa mga naghahanap po ng laban for Navi, I know it's difficult, I know it's stressful, but after ng series na to, yun po ang laban ng Navi. So, konting kapit lang, guys. Makikita natin ng kanilang laban.
Ang galing din, no? Talagang hinuli nila yung Navi versus... hinuli nila yung Navi
Team
match.
Ray.
Kasi alam nila, doon mag-aabang yung mga nanonood.
Exactly. Nako po. Wala contender kasi talaga sa MWI Pero manifest ko muna sana manalo ang Navi. Ayun lang, di ba?
Yeah.
So, let's hop on na sa ating pick and ban phase for this best of 3. Hirara. First pick blue side.
Wala pa atang panalo yung Hirara na yan.
Wala pa. Or if meron man, 1 game lang ata or isang series
Pero
lang.
Carmilla, good. Oy, flex tong Carmilla, pero pwedeng i-jungler to.
Oo nga, gina-jungle yan eh.
Falcons Vega Mena din ang nagpagana ng Carmilla jungler. Tama ba? Correct
I'm gonna say yes. Pero may gumamit ng Carmilla jungle
Basta
nga.
Falcons. Kaso, ang dami palang Falcons.
Which one of the 4 teams? Pero hot pick din yung guard definitely. Even throughout the meta. Ay, yung ito pala si Kyowe. Ayan ganda niya. Manika. Anyway.
Yung mga kala mo model sa Geltek.
Oo. Iba talaga yung face card. Ano yung sabi mo? May face card ka, pero face lang, tsaka card.
Yep. Tapos yung card, ano pa?
Hindi mo nababayaran.
Payment due.
I believe first pick Teresa din to for the day. I'm not sure if throughout the MWI. Pero una natin makikita ang Teresa na yan today. That works solely because of kay Carmilla. Kasi with Carmilla, you would want na malapit ka sa inyong mga kalaban. And whoever man yung, let's say, maging mid laner or kung sino man yung maging jungler, lalapit yan kasi all about setups nga yung hero na to. And I think that's the perfect opportunity para mag-penalty zone si Teresa and syempre Blazing Duet na afterwards.
Moskov? Kanina, ito rin yung matchup natin Claude Moskov din
May napansin ako, pag Falcons ka, dapat magaling ka mag-Moskov kasi tingnan mo kahit Super Marco.
Ay, oo nga.
Diba?
Tas Falcons Vega din kanina. Ang ganda rin ng Moskov tong game 2. And same kay Marco, medyo nagkaka-error din pag...
pag clutch. Naku po. Ayun lang. It's all part of the brand. Pares pa lang purple yung colors ng both teams na to, by the way. Geltek yung pumili ng kalaban nila, right? Or yung Falcons? I'm sorry, I forgot.
Geltek kasi Geltek yung wala pang talo.
Okay. Right. That's great. Hylos also banned out by Geltek. Ginigising ko lang kayo, guys. Kaya wala kasi kailangan gising tayo para yung next laban, energized. So, don't forget to share the live stream and shout out sa mga friends ko dyan na media people na nanonood. Sama-sama tayo ngayon dito kasi wala tayong choice Ganun talaga. Valentina ang last ban for the side of Falcons. And actually, may follow-up na pala. Lilia, we won't be seeing any blooms this game.
Tapos sa Hylos, mostly Falcons Vega Mena nag-focus sila na mid laner and support yung mga alisin. And side naman ng Geltek, actually 4 heroes na tinanggal nila. More on meta naman. Beleric, Hylos, Yuzong, and Fanny. And wala pa ata ako nakikita nagpa-Fanny dahil mostly ban yung yung mga Fanny sa lahat ng series natin. Pero I'm curious kung paano yung mag-Fanny, yung mga female MLBB player natin. Kung ganun din ba kabatak, same as sa mga male Fanny user?
I'm gonna say yes, but to be fair, isang Fanny game pa lang yung nakita natin yesterday. Tapos, observation ni Miggy to, so credits to Miggy. Ang sabi niya, yung specialization ng Fanny na yon was the side lane, so maybe may limit pa. But I'm sure we have talented Fanny users out there, somewhere. Yun talaga. Hilda also, ang last ban for the side ng Geltek. They still need EXP na tong Terizla
Sora,
eh.
okay.
Sora. Kumusta yung minute ng Sora today?
50-50. Kung
Yeah.
ako
Uy,
yung tatanungin.
shout out kay Mario. Mario Alvaro Limos. Yuka pa shout out. So, shout
Gising
out
ka
po
pa?
sa'yo. Good morning. I miss you, Mario. Salamat sa pagdaan. Kailangan ko lang ng kasama, guys, kasi late na eh. 1 a.m. na eh. Kailangan ko ng gugulo sa akin. Kahit mamaya daan kayo pag Navi na. Sisigaw ako. Ayun lang. Baya, kamusta yung win rate ng Sora today?
50-50 kung ako yung tatanungin. Kasi
Aha.
kanina, may match na napagana siya. Meron din namang match na hindi naging maganda yung resulta. Pero for the side of Falcons Vega Mena kasi parang okay yung Sora. Kasi meron kang Carmilla. So pag Curse of Blood, actually pag Shifting Skies eh.
Yeah.
Tas kumpul-kumpul, tas lalagyan mo ng Curse of Blood.
Oh, perfect
Sabay
setup
Mystic
yun.
Gush, Mystic Projectile.
Yeah,
Or either of the
yeah.
two. Pwede rin sabihin natin Curse of Blood yung mauna, tas Shifting Skies. Kasi as long natamaan kayo ng Curse of Blood, kahit isa lang yung ma-Shifting Skies mo,
Sunod-sunod na yun.
lahat yun maka-crowd control. Pero Cho and Zushin for Geltek, okay? Medyo hindi ko lang alam yung playstyle nila dito kasi Terizla, AOE, single target yung Cho, tas AOE uli yung Zushin, tas single target uli yung Hirara. Hindi siya yung yung...
Hindi siya wombo combo.
Oo.
Yeah.
Hindi same ng Falcons Vega Mega. Talagang pag-setup ng Carmilla, Gord, Sora, typically, all-in na kagad yung Falcons Vega Mena. Pero baka ang gusto dito ng Geltek, micro, di ba? Kung daanin sa pindutan.
Shout out kay Amy Atienza. Hello! Sana masaya ka dyan. Lahat ng media people ay puyat ngayon. Tinataasan ko lang energy. Also, sa mga naghahanap po ng laban sa Navi, because na-game 3 yung series before the series now, now-move po siya to later. So, give or take 2 a.m. or 1:45, no?
4 a.m.
Kaya ba yung 4 a.m., boss?
Matapos.
Matapos.
Baka matapos. Kasi, ang possible dito, game 3, puro 20-minute mark. Tapos, syempre, magkakaroon ng break.
Awit-eyes.
Tapos, ganun din yung game last series natin, di ba? Puro game.
Minamanifest ko kasi 2-0 pero dapat Navi mananalo. Coach Yuko Intama, tutukan ko sila mag-Layla. But yun po ating draft for this game. Best of 3. Whoever loses will have to say goodbye sa kanilang MWI Championship na pangarap. Gitgitan ang mga laban na to. And remind ko lang, yung Geltek was the one that chose Falcons as their opponents para sa best of 3 na to. Kasi yung mga upper bracket at mga top seed, ayun, mga top seed, yung kumuha ng mga kanilang mga opponents. To touch upon lang, sinabi ni Brocon dito, malaki nga yung difference ng draft ng dalawang teams. Yung isa, very combo reliant. Yung isa naman, they have the means to go with pickups. In my opinion, mas maganda or mas madali yung execution ng Geltek kasi at least pwede silang mag-1- whereas sa Falcons, kailangan laging ma-hit yung timings, malayer yung skills, and may specific angles pa dapat yan pag ganyan eh.
Acute or right yan.
Right angle of choose. Ayang galing, naalala ko pa yun, Amitize talaga. But yeah, you have the Lantern Flare connecting onto one. Wala pa namang follow-up yan. Kuwejo also on the show. Mainit ang show ngayon. Kanina nakita ko may panalo from Vitality, right?
Ganda ng show ni Vivian dun kanina. Talagang
Real.
tanong ko na lang, si JP ba yung naglalaro ng show na to? Hindi, magaling lang din talaga. Sasabi mong talagang hindi nalalayo yung player capability sa mga top team sa MWI, sa mga main team din, sa male team. Pero, going back, ito na nga yung show. Nasabi to ni Yuko na yung side ng Geltek, pwede sila mag-in out, pwede sila mag-1 kagad. Yun yung kalamangan nila against Falcons Vega. Yung hero dito ng Geltek, sobrang mobile. Hirara, Cho, ang daming way para mag-dive in, ang daming way para mag-out lang din. Ang tanging talagang sabihin mong pag pumasok, no way out na. Yung Terizla lang talaga.
Yeah. And that's solely because ang pinaka-balancer kasi ni MLBB kay Terizla, ang bagal niya. By default, ang bagal niya talaga. But ang mabilis dito ay Falcons because they do have first dibs sa ating turtle. But as 50 skies connecting onto one, onto 3, pero the turtle does go over to Nana and Falcons goes all in. Wombo combo, indeed, first blood goes over to Nana. Pero si Nuchi mukhang she will have to pay for that with her life, was not even able to land the effective na ultimate dito. Stun connecting onto Kyoei courtesy of Gord, pero everyone from Falcons is very, very low.
Kuweho?
And who is enjoying? Pag low ang mga kalaban, it is Kuejo. But I stand corrected. Blood O does come through. At mukhang nakakuha na naman ng kill dito si Nana. 2-0. 2 minutes in for this Alice. Falcons, I think that is a small win. Pero slither lang yung kanilang nakuha, and that's because may turtle sila.
1-2 yung ating
Shout out
score.
kay Jerome Toledo. I love you, baby cakes.
Ba't gising kayo lahat dito ngayon?
Hi, guys.
Alam mo, mga
Energy.
Almost last series kasi next series, Navi PH na
Tama.
nga, di ba?
Sisigaw ako, guys, ha? Kasi
Hindi,
kailangan
baka
ng
ano yan,
energy.
nakatulog, nag-alarm kasi ang schedule, supposedly, ang oras na to, laban na ng Navi PH
Tama.
dapat to.
Tama.
Kita. Pero big gulat, bakit laban pa ng Geltek and Falcons Vega? Pero yun ang nagulat as the Moscow will get the kill na miss. Sobrang tamis naman ng SOD niyan.
Na-miss.
Di ba sa kanya pa napunta yung kill, and actually pwede
Nice
pang isunod
stand.
to. A Spear of Misery will connect. Blazing Duet, pero Thorns
That's great.
of Ruins. Another kill, tapos gold plate, rekta kagad para sa side ng Falcons Vega Mena.
Beautiful, beautiful macro and micro juggling from Falcon, sabi ni Jerome Puyatan for Navi. Yeah, exactly. Wala tayong choice tayo yung PH team eh. But as I was saying, ang ganda ng early game for Falcons. And I mean, lineup-wise, they do want the early game. Yung Geltek kasi, they want to scale. At most, ang okay sa early game dito, yung Choe. Pero even then, setup lang siya. For Falcons, you have Alice. You even have Carmela and Gord. Pero speaking of Gord and speaking of yung damage dealer, which is si Moskov, nakakuha sila ng isa pang turret dito sa ating gold late. As we jump in courtesy of Nocturne. Sakto! Nocturnal. Kasi
Grabe.
1 a.m. na sa bansang to. Hindi ko alam anong ginagawa ko dito. Pero okay na, masaya naman ako. So Falcons does have first dibs on the second turtle. They were the ones that got the first one. This time around, non-contested na. Geltek decides to take the back seat. Let it go muna. May mga bagay kasi na hindi natin dapat
Tama.
pinipilit.
Tulad ng mga di ba? Pero agree ako sinabi mo Nocturnal, talagang sakto yung ano niya ngayong madaling araw, lalo na actually hindi lang siya, even si Nana.
Tama.
Nanang tulog. Pero Mystic Gosh will connect. Tapos meron pa Spear of Misery, tapos penalty zone lang kay Liubonen. SOD medyo nagbintis lang ng konti.
Tama.
Papasok si Kuweho. Ganon din naman yung Hirara. Pero Shifting Skies, hindi ka makakaalis. Ika nila. Tapos Curse of Blood lang para hindi makarespo yung dalawang miyembro dito ng Geltek. Another kill for Falcons Vega Mena. And pwede pa atang kunin dito si Tokyo. If ever, pero tower na lang yung kukunin ng Falcons Vega Mena.
Play with discipline, and kung napapansin mo, they do always give you mga turret takedowns to Names. Names yan, right? I think it's Names. Names onto the Moskov. Pinaka-purify, by the way, para if ever may Zushin man, meron man Terizla, hindi mahuhuli yung Moskov natin dito. Looking at the gold, a lot of things are going well for Falcons because they were able to pull off yung early game nga. Ang tanong ko dito, Brokey, kung early game ay Falcons, ano ba yung kailangan makuha opening ng Geltek?
Yung sabihin nating ma-juggle nila yung team fight ng Falcons Vega Mena. Kasi gaya ng sabi mo nung una,
yes,
yung side ng Falcons Vega Mena, kailangan perfect yung execution nila, wombo combo, kailangan mag-layered yung crowd control. And so far, yun naman yung ginagawa nila, connected yung SOD dito ni Names. And for Geltek, hindi nila nagagawa yung mga in and out dapat. Yung dapat meron silang -1 kasi every time,
may naisip akong joke. On point yung SOD niya kasi hindi niya na-miss.
Pwede.
Sobrang sarcastic.
Pwede. Hindi, tama naman, di ba? Tama
naman.
naman.
Yung KD ko sa akin, parang ganito na.
Connected, natamis.
But yeah, Falcon going back sa siege naman ng ating mid lane. By the book, sa MLBB, you would want to get as much access as you can sa mid lane kasi once wala na yung unang third sa mid lane, may access ka sa buff as well as sa turtle or sa lord area. And Falcons, this is such a fast-paced game. compared sa naging laban kanina ng Vitality versus yung other Falcons na team, which one ba yung main team ng Falcons? Ito ba? O yung kanina?
Yung Indo team.
Ay, Indo.
Bali,
Okay,
ito,
also strong.
their players came from Egypt ba?
Okay, wow.
Egypt kung hindi ako nagkakamali. So, Names, Syrinx, Nucci.
Oh, okay. That's gonna be the Mystic
Syrinx?
Gush connecting. Pero mukhang walang follow-up. QA, medyo nagkamali ang kanyang pasok dito. Does get punished because of that. And Nocturne now trying to jump in with the kite. Nucci though goes lethal, goes rogue, was able to help Names as well. SOD, tumatama na naman. Parang magnet ang ultimate ni Names dito. And with that in mind, they were able to get one more turret from the mid lane, getting more access sa mapa ng Geltek. Do they want more? Definitely. Pero what they actually want to prioritize right now ay ang discipline. You have the minion wave sa baba. Kuha ulit tayo ng isa habang si Nucci, being the very tanky Carmilla na she is, napupunta lang sa front line and pati buff dito ni Kyoway nakuha niya.
Hindi kasi pwedeng pumasok agad dito yung Geltek eh. Laging nakaharang si Nucci and sabihin man natin gusto nilang mag-in yung Curse of Blood ng isang Carmilla. Yun yung parang humaharang sa kanila na sige, pumasok kayo. Naka-ready ka agad ako if ever. So yung gustong laruing play ng Geltek, hindi nila magawa dahil lang dun sa Carmilla. And even yung problema nilang Alice, actually Alice jungler, na feeling ko ngayon lang nag-work for Falcons Mena Vega. Meron din nag-try ng Alice jungler nung nakaraan, pero hindi gumana eh. Sila pa yung nadali nung Alice pick nila. Pero going back, another team fight, hindi aabot yung Mystic Gush. Maghahabol sila. SOD connected na naman. Not missing those spears. And one down uli sa side ng Geltek. Sakto, meron pang Lord na pwedeng kunin yung Falcons Vega Mena.
There's also this micro thing na napansin ko kasi ito, I noticed this 3 times na siyang nangyari. You guys can replay it. Pero every time may Mystic Gush si Gord, almost always hindi siya kumo-connect or hindi siya nakapag-burst down. However, nagiging setup siya para alam ni Names saan ni-aim yung SOD niya. Kaya kung mapapansin mo, 3 times na yun na wala man napapatay si Gord, pero si Names, 6-0 by the way, nakakapag-set up, nakakapag-catch ng members ng Geltek off guard. Kasi nga naman, pag ultimate from Gord, you would want to use your flicker, you would want to use your dash, and it is the perfect opportunity para mag-follow up ng other members ng Falcon. So, nagiging sacrificial ultimate yung sa mid lane dito.
So, you're saying na okay lang mag-sacrifice ka para mag-benefit yung iba?
Tama. Minsan kasi ganun talaga. Akala, hindi mo dapat isipin ang sarili mo kasi ginagamit ka lang ng ibang tao.
Okay lang magkamali ka basta pabor sa iba.
Tama.
So, yun naman pala yung plano ng Falcons Mega Mena. Nagkakamali si Syrinx, pero tumataba, syempre, nagkaka-farm, nagkaka-item, and sa kanya lahat napunta kay Names. And Holy Shield, pwede pang sabog sa taas.
Nice
And Mystic Gush, this time hindi na magkakamali pero may penalty zone flicker. Nagagamitin si Liubon. Parang baliktad ata yung nangyari. Pero wait lang, Shifting Skies, hindi naman gagamitin. Crimson Beacon na force nga lang kay Sung-Jin-ke. Tama ba?
I believe you.
Yeah. Sige, basta confident ako. Oo. Pero Nanang magawa yung Geltek.
Ang siya talaga mag-cast ng 1 AM, guys. Pero kung tamang wala nang magawa, si Nana dito. That's gonna be coming from Alice as well. Pero meron tayo, of course, Mr. Gush coming out from this Gord Song-G. Kesa for him to go 6 feet underground. And you also have Names taking or spearing everyone down. 1 hero lang. Make it 2 ang nawala. Godlike na nga ang Moscow dito. And Falcons, they have their eyes set onto the base. You have the wave of minions. You have Nana taking all of that life steal. And speaking of taking, Falcons gets game number 1 from this best of 3. That was a very powerful game.
Diba? Unexpected yun. Hindi ko ina-expect na ganun kabilis na tatapusin ng Team Falcons Mena. Yung game number 1 natin, talagang nagpagana nila yung combo-combo yung lineup nila. And perfect execution. Talagang, hindi ko masasabing outdrafted. Feeling ko Out macro lang yung ginawa doon.
Yeah, ang ganda nung sinabi mo doon. I think even despite yung differences ng draft nila, they could have made something happen. Pero nadaan lang talaga sa macro dito ng Falcons. And early game, you mentioned na hindi maganda ang win rate ng bagong ni Hirara. Since yesterday, hindi maganda ang kanyang win rate yesterday and even today, I think.
Parang ano talaga siya eh.
From 50-50, 70-30 na ata siya. Kyoei did not know. Ang ganda ni Kyoei, like sana all, pero she couldn't do anything nung game
Nanang panalo yung Hirara.
Nanang panalo yung Hirara.
Nanang magawa.
Okay.
Nanang bis. Nanang yung business.
Hindi na mess. Yan ni Moscow, yung mga
diba?
SOD niya.
Laging connected.
Ang galing, ang galing. Sobrang funny talaga namin pag like past 12 midnight. Pero yun talaga na is the story of our game number 1. Stay put lang po kayo, inom kayo ng kape, ng water, mag-relapse lang kayo sa ex nyo. We're gonna be coming back with game number 2.
thinks he can come in here and play my game. Go. He knows nothing. Let's go!
Tyler Y, you're done.
This is my ladder. You can't climb it.
That's an L airline.
Somebody better hold me.
Okay, yeah. Do something then.
Good morning, guys. This is game number 2 for our series number 5. Remind ko lang, after po nito, after this best of 3 is the laban, the fight ng Navi. Yun ang kanila.
You're very...
Kinukupal na ako ng mga
You're very Filipina.
Ewan ko ba, ayoko na. Pero yeah, let's talk about yung draft kasi obviously kailangan bumawi ng Geltek. First pick back siya, nothing too different sa ating nakasanayan, but meron silang carry this time around. Against may high lows.
Binan nila yung Carmelo tsaka yung Gord na dala.
Oo, wala na daw, hindi stressful na. Pero ibig sabihin nun, yung Moscow open pa din, although may high lows na. And Lilia, kinuha ng Geltek dito.
I think yung Lilia more on
Sabi ni
negating
Mario
lang.
Konya, sorry.
So, I think yung Lilia more on denying lang yung Lilia na makuha ng Falcons Veg Mena, considering na meron na silang high loss eh. So, kung sakaling makuha pa ng Falcons Mena yung Lilia, sobrang lagkit na. So, tinanggal nila yun, kinuha nila yun, at the same time, tinanggal nila yung Gord. But, nakuha, lumabas, at na-open yung Funny for Falcons Mena. Ito yung mga binabanggit ko kanina na what if ma-open yung Funny, paano yung magiging laruan ng isang female Funny main. And ito na yung gusto kong abangan, paano yung magiging performance dito ni Nana. Kasi kanina totally Nana eh. Nana na eh. Pero eto, ganun ba uli yung magiging scenario?
I just realized 4 out of 5 names ng Falcons, letter N yung start ng IGN nila.
Names, Nucci, Syrinx, Nana, at Nocturne.
Diba?
Actually, kung ano yung mula, hindi ko alam kasi out of 3, kung papalitan mo yung letter N and letter G, diba? Na-miss with games. Baka ganun ang ano yan, sinabi na, diba?
Nucci,
Gucci. Nana, Gana. Diba? Pwede.
Nocturne, Gocturne? Paano yung isa, boss? Paano naman yun?
Syrinx. Okay na yan.
Syrinx.
May talaga sa tropahan may isa talagang
hindi sumusunod.
Hindi sumusunod sa di ba? Isipin mo lahat sila letter N. Tapos siya lang letter S.
Oo nga, tama. Alam mo, you never fail talaga, bossing, mga ganyang insights mo. Also, another thing nga pala, you mentioned na Gord tsaka Carmela tinanggal from the previous draft. Pati Sora, tinanggal na din ng Geltek. Ayaw naming harapin uli yan. At they are already at the match point kaso losing side sila. So lahat ng pwedeng maban that will give them comfort, they will do it. Pero feeling ko ang ganda din ng ginawang sagot ng Falcon. Sure, walang Sora, but let's get someone a little bit similar sa AOECC na lapu-lapu.
Okay. Now, for Geltek, kailangan nila kumuha ng mga heroes na magiging sagot dito sa Funny na to. Typically, yung first 3 nila, out of crowd control, back siya, although may bundo. Kaso ang hirap na mga habulin yung Funny niyan para makontrol mo lang. Lilia, may slow pero hindi naman magmamatter yan sa Funny. Kailangan nila ng XP laner and a roamer na total lockdown dito. I think Cho will be a good choice. Medyo hirap nga lang sa high loss. Kalea, yan. Sakto kasi may carry kayo eh.
Neither pick nor ban din si Kalea buong I was about to say Gaja. Okay, so, nung nagkakaspa ako ng MPLPH ng season 2, Kaja main kasi ako.
Parang nakarang araw lang yan.
Oo, kahapon lang actually. Season 2. But yeah, madali kasi ma-Divine Judgment si Fanny, and on top of that, to clarify, suppress kasi ang Divine Judgment ni Kaja. Yuko, what does that mean? Ang suppress po ay hindi mo siya makakancel, 'di ba?
Hindi yun.
Ganon.
Hindi yun.
Nag-gets ko agad. And the only way to stop a suppress is pag petrify ba yun? Oo, pag mauna yung petrify mo, yung 1.5 seconds na window before ka hahatulan ng Divine Judgment ni Kaja, that is the only way you can cancel a suppress. Ayun lang, para siyang yung kagat ni Franco. So, random trivia from me. But yeah, on top of that, Vexana, kinuha din ng Falcons.
Yun sana yung sasabihin ko, it's either Kaja or Franco. Kung hindi ka mag-Chocho or Kalea. Pero, together with Vexana, I think good choice to for Falcons Mena, lalo na alam natin, Kaja, syempre, hahanap ng angle, hahanap ng parang possible divine judgment. Pwede mo siyang i-interrupt kung meron kang Eternal Guard na, hindi lang Eternal Guard, even yung fear ng seconds and per skill niya, sobrang working din kay Kaja. Wag lang talaga yung siya yung mauunahan nung Kaja na siya yung masusupress. Kasi pag siya nasuppress, suppress yan.
Magugulat siya kasi.
Oo, magugulat yan.
Sana masaya pa kayo guys sa aming jokes. Pero as always, i-remind ko lang, after nito, sana 2-0 na to. Ito, after nito ay laban na po ng Navi PH against Team Ray. I believe still a best of 3. So ngayon, game number 2, series number 5. This is Falcons versus Geltek. Gusto ko manalo yung Geltek solely because ang ganda ng mga babae. Pero kasi ang ganda talaga ng play ng Falcons. You gotta give credit when credit is due, di ba? Ganun talaga. Also, yung Ring of Order ni Kaja, super sakit niyan early game kasi when you're level 1, level 2, mas mataas yung damage niya. So you guys would usually see a Kaja rotating and going sa buff mag-i-invade. That is why yun yung ginagawa ng Geltek. Kaso they couldn't really do it properly. But that's part of life. May mga bagay talagang hindi mo nagagawa ng maayos. But thankfully, no one died. Pagod na yung TD ko sa akin.
Ako agree naman ako doon.
Tama.
Sa sinabi mo nga kanina na you gonna give credit when
credit is due.
Credit is due.
Oo.
Parang lang yan You gonna pay your credit when your credit is due.
Yung S-Pay later mo, boss. Si Juna.
Tama naman. May mga gano'n kasi. You gonna pay your credit when your credit is due.
Hala, ganito muna tayo mag-cast pag 1:30. Napaka-funny natin. Emigard. Gusto niya kamay, gusto niya patulog. Terrified does connect onto 1, pero nandyan pa din si Cuejo para hindi makapasok ang mga members ng Falcons. So far, ang ginagawa nila, because vulnerable ang lineup ng Geltek, ang ginagawa nila, security stuff lang, hindi makakapag-jump in Falcons, wala mo first blood sa kanila. Kaso, 3 seconds before our first turtle, you need to hit all of those level 4s para makapag-setup ka. Remember, may Fanny ang Falcons. So, sila ang mas may ballsy move if I were to use the pun properly kasi makakapag-jump in and jump out sila. That will be the jump in for the side, syempre, ng Falcons. Kill does go over dito sa ating Vexana. Na-stun pa yung isa. Kyoei taking so much damage. Sumunod pa nga dito si Lilia doing her best para ma-sustain ang kanilang mga kakampi and was able to get one actually with all the glooms coming in. Law and Order not enough because she still goes 6 feet underground. Double kill ang napunta dito sa side ng Geltek. That is a good start para sa Lilia. However, napunta sa Falcons ang objective.
Masyado atang na-excite dun si Nocturne. Tinalunan niya yung back siya na meron Tortoise Presence. Kahit sabihin mo kasing 1/4 na lang yung buhay nun, additional defense kasi once na mapop yung ultimate ng back siya. So sobrang kunat ng back siya. Tapos under the tower pa, may additional stats na naman ng pampakunat. Kaya wala, parang nasayang lang yung talon niya. Tapos sakto pa yung dating ni Liubon na parang kakain na lang yung nangyari dun sa Geltek. Although, nakuha ng Falcons yung turtle. Yes. So medyo na-equalize naman kahit papano yung overextension na ginawa ng dalawang player ng Falcons Mena.
Nadadaan sa gigil. Well, kailangan na talagang mag-all-in sa gantong kasing laban because whoever loses ay magpapaalam na sa MWI. Yep. We have 2 days left para sa tournament na to. At syempre, from day 1 up until day 5, day 4, isi-stream po namin dito sa Just ML. So please like the page para updated kayo. Tapos kailangan yung feed settings nyo, favorite nyo kami. Anyway, Ring of Order, also connecting onto 1, pero si Nucci very, very confident sa pagiging frontliner. You are a high loss and ultimate available as well, but hindi pa naman kailangan. Pero kasi if you keep on holding mga gantong ultimates, especially pag Glorious Pathway, forced mag-play ng defensive ang inyong ang kalaban nyo. Kasi you never know, baka ma-setapan kayo eh.
And speaking of setup, mukhang gusto sana nilang kunin si Tokyo, pero nandito naman yung mga miyembro ng Geltek. So, hindi naman ibabato yung Divine Judgment doon kay Nucci. Ayaw din yun yung maging target ng Geltek. Pero habang naghihintay tayo ng turtle, question ni Joshua, next na po ba ang Navi PH? Yes po, next na.
Last series pa talaga.
Kung sakali na 2-0 to. Pero hindi natin na, maano kasi, currently leading yung Geltek and maganda naman yung nilalaro nila ngayon compare nung game number 1 na sobrang dominating ng Falcons Mena. Going back, Turtle, hawak ngayon ng Geltek. Andito si Kuwei. Dito rin yung side ng Falcons Mena if ever. But this time, difference is meron ng Divine Judgment to si Kuweho. So sino yung maihila niya? Eternal Guard gagamitin. May Glorious Pathway pa. Naipit ata yung mga miyembro dito ng Geltek. Nagdire-diretso na ngas. Double kill para kay Nana. Mapapatay naman siya ni Tokyo. Pero double kill din kay Names. So nagkaroon ng trade pero lamang yung Falcons Mena.
Malaki yung laman ng Falcons Mena. Actually, that was a 2-4 trade favoring them. Kudos dito kay Vexana. Let's do a quick replay doon. Eternal Guard was placed at the perfect time. And even then, ang ganda ng positioning ng Lilia. And nakapag-flicker out yung carry, it was not enough kasi, again, circling back, you have a Fanny. In situations like these, in terrains like these, maganda mag-cable and Kadya pa kasi yung unang nawala.
Yun
so
nga.
may peace of mind si Nana na okay lang kahit mag-jump in ako, wala namang hihila sa akin.
Parang masyado silang na-excite na low health.
Tama.
Yung high loss doon. Pero
Tama.
pag-pop nung Glorious Pathway, nagdikit-dikit sila. Sakto yung fear nung Vexana. Pero eto na naman, another Eternal Guard. Makaka-flicker out si Rings. Sa likod si Nana, naghahanap ng target. Nagamit na pala yung Divine Judgment doon. Hindi ko napansin.
Ginamit kay Names.
Pero walang namatay. Nabuhay si Names. That will be a miss for Geltek. So, on to the bottom lane. Alam ni Nana na wala nang control yung Geltek. Medyo tatapang siya dito. Pero wala na kasing energy. So, kailangan niya muna mag-back out.
May energy gap. Kailangan man nung uminom ng ng Milo pre. Pag ganon. Quite literally kaya babalik si Fanny. Back sa ating drawing board, reset muna and try to map out as much as you can. Si Tokyo lumalapit sa turret sa side dito ni Names. Shows aggression, shows na hindi nagpapa-aura ang carry natin dito. Pero kung baka ma-aurahan si Nucci and that is 2 major ultimates down. I think that is a win for Geltek should they want to push further. And I do recommend na mag-push sila further kasi gold lead is now favoring Falcons and yun ang ginagawa ngayon ng Geltek.
1k gold lead for Falcons. Nucci, kahit wala siyang Glorious Pathway, kahit na may Divine Judgment si Kuweho, aware siya na hindi siya yung viable target dito ng Geltek. Kaya talagang kailangan niya lang tapangan. Conceal play gagamitin. Napansin yan ni Nana. So mag-out lang din yung Fanny. Ibibigay nila yung Torre sa taas. Kapalit ng possible mid pressure dito sa gitna. Tapos bot lane pressure pa na magagaling doon sa Moscow. Pero Glorious Pathway gagamitin. Revitalize. Ganun din. Ang daming resources na nagamit. Pero wala namang casualty na nangyayari.
That's interesting kasi ginamit ni Cuejo yung Divine Judgment niya kay Nucci which is a high loss na may revitalize. Siguro to bait the ultimate, that's good. Kaso napakahalaga kasi ng Divine Judgment mo even if you get all of these combos. Black Shoes is still available pero nakuha ni Nana ang ating pangalawang turtle for the game and they'll be pivoting dito sa ating mid lane. They're not gonna force any fight just yet. Ang napapansin ko also, hinahayaan lang ng Falcons na Geltek ang mag-initiate ng mga pick-offs or ng mga team fights. This lineup actually, high loss, except yung Glorious Pathway pala, yung Vexana, meron kang Moscow, meron kang Fanny, even Lapu-Lapu, pang counter-engage ka kasi. So patience is the key talaga. Kailangan guys, sa buhay, may pasensya ka. Huwag kayo padalos-dalos.
Kala ko sasabihin mo, kailangan, i-Englishin mo, kailangan patient ka eh.
Pwede naman.
Pero Glorious Pathway na gamit na ni Nucci. Hindi na this time, hinatak! Divine Judgment! Kaso masyadong makunat yan, pero okay lang naman kasi this time wala nang trade na makukuha. Aside dito kay Newborn, if ever,
they'll get it.
Tumama pa yung second skill ng Vexana. A trade will be happen, pero Roamer to XP laner yung naging palitan doon.
I think that is a win for Falcons kasi ang nawala sa kanila, ang nawala rather sa side ng Geltek is the XP laner. Balik tayo sa ating mid lane. Flying Clouds nga pala ang mapa kaya makakabalik tsaka bugbugan ang magiging laban. Although nakabalik naman na sa lane ang Falcons, sabi nila wait lang Lilia kasi medyo masakit na. Tapos naka pa yan yung yung pag-scale ng combo niya. We don't really want that. So play safe na lang muna. Also, Tokyo 1-1-3 siya, 9 minutes in, 10 minutes in. That means nakaka-farm ng maayos yung carry. Pero bro, tingin naman tayo, item check, gold check, kamusta?
Trinity na si Names dito. So yung damage niya, mas masakit na sa part ng Geltek. Pero going back, Nana, halos mapatay niya dito si Kuwei, pero masyado atang napatapang si Nocturne. Eternal Guard gagamitin. Medyo dikit-dikit nga lang yung mga miyembro dito ng Falcons. Iniisa-isa sila ng Geltek. Yun kasi yung gusto ng Lilia. Yung magkumpul-kumpulan kayo doon. Wala nang divide judgment si Kuwei, pero that's okay. Dahil 3-man down, 3-woman down, yung Falcons mena dito, sakto meron pang Lord na pwede nilang kunin.
Honestly, ang gandang ginawa ng Geltek doon. Ganun lang kasimple. They were able to utilize yung AoE damage ng Lilia and Falcons got lax. Nalimutan nila na nga pala masakit yung damage and 4-0 yung Lilia na to. And because of that, butterfly effect, nakakuha pa ng Lord ang Geltek. Ang kaninang lead na nasa side ng Falcons, ngayon balik na dito sa ating blue side.
I think for Nocturne, hindi dapat siya yung mag-initiate ng laban. Dapat ang mauna is si Nucci. Okay lang siya yung tumalon kung nandun kagad yung mga kampi niya sa likod. Kaso parang masyado niyang pinoforce na mag-flicker bravest fighter siya para maabot yung kalaban. Pero by doing that, naiiwan yung mga kampi niya. Late sila nakaka-respo kasi nga nagpi-flicker in si Nocturne. So may delay na nangyayari. So pagka-respo ng Falcons mena, wala na kagad yung lapo-lapo nila. I think perhaps a miscom for Geltek. And eto yung mahirap kasi even si Nucci kaya nang burahin, tunawin ng carry ng Geltek.
Wala si Miggy sa tabi ko pero game number 3 ata. Pero nandyan siya kasi yung co-caster ko sa ating last series. Patihan natin how Falcons will play this one out. Geltek, they are getting all of their win conditions. Mas napasabog pa ang Holy Shields dito sa side lane ng Falcons. Kasi sana mabubutas na sana, but it was too close for comfort. Names saves the day. Mapapasabog din ata dito sa mid and they were also able to do that.
2K gold lead for Geltek. Hindi pa naman katapusan ng Falcons mena. Actually, sobrang lakas ng high ground defense nila. Kasi Akaja, gusto mo, outside of the map kayo naglalaban, outside of the base. Pero once na sabihin natin nandito lang, yayakapin lang ng Falcons mena tuntorin nila. Ang hirap for Akaja na humanap ng angle para makahatak. Kasi typically, lagi may vision yung Falcons kung nasaan ka. So, lagi silang aware na sa paplanuhin mong divide judgment. Pero kung gantong lalabas yung Falcons mena, perhaps makahanap ng chance dito si Kuweho. Kahit sino na yung hatakin niya dito, as long na nandito yung carry, kaya nilang tunawin, kaya niyang i-1 kagad.
Feeling ko ngayon na din yung plan ng ng Geltek ngayon kasi nakapag-scale na yung carry, level 14. Safe to say that she has ample items now. And kanina nakita natin, twice na tunaw si Nucci, which is arguably yung pinaka-tanky na hero for the side of Falcons. Ngayon, speaking of Falcons, let go na muna sa ating mid lane. Punta tayo dito sa EXP side. Let's see if we can pick someone off. Pero shoving the lane muna, may pang face check yung Geltek though. Ayun no, exactly. See, pero not quite on to meron na din tayong Glorious Pathway pero Nucci at the front line trying to be that tanky meat shield. Meron na tayong Ring of Order pero sa backline, that will be the spear coming out of Names. Very, very methodical. Very, very on point ang mga ginagawa ngayon ng Geltek. Despite the front lines, despite the setup ng Falcons, mukhang Geltek pa ang nanalo doon. And just in time, the Lord is up.
Sobrang lang kasi, unfortunate for Falcons mena na walang purple buff yung funny nila. Kaya sana nila, enough sana yung damage, kaso kinailangan kagad mag-out ni Nana dahil nga wala na siyang energy. So, unfortunately, mas lumamang yung damage ng Geltek sa teamfight na yon. Namatay si Nucci. That's the third time na na-burst out itong Hylos na to, even with the Glorious Pathway. And Revitalize, hindi talaga enough na saluhin yung damage dito ng isang carry. And hirap rin naman mag-pre-hit, makipagpaalitan ng sibat itong si Moskov dahil nga andun yung threat nung Kaja na pwedeng siya yung talunan. And once na mangyari yun, mawawalan kagad ng damage yung Falcons Mena, yung pa yung pwedeng ikatapos ng laban.
Tokyo talaga, girl. That's... kamusta ba yung mga numbers sila ngayon? Dikit
yung gold. Actually, dikit talaga yung gold.
Yeah. Huh. Ang lamang lang talaga ni Kari dito, binibigay kasi ng Geltek yung kill sa kanya, 5-1 siya ngayon, tapos si Names 2-0. But now, Geltek is inching in closer sa base ng Falcons. They're waiting. They know they can, and they even have the waves for it. Mauuna ang sa mid lane at syempre to follow na yung sa EXP lane side. Ang ganda ng minion equilibrium for the side of Geltek. But even then, meron din tayong ultimate na ginamit from Vexana at Names. Hindi niya alam sino ang tatarget ng Ring of Order connecting on to 3. Pero walang follow-up. Nagpo-focus lang ang Falcons sa pag-clear ng wave. Pero baka lumaban sila kasi meron tayong Glorious Pathway. With that in mind, sabi ng Geltek, nope, we don't want that. We just want you to use your ultimates at kami ay makiklear lang ng minions dito.
Another wave dito sa baba. Gusto nilang ubusin yung tore ng side ng Falcons Mena. Walang Eternal Guard kay si Rings. Tatangki dito si Nocturne. Basag yung tore dun sa baba. And burado agad yung lapo-lapo. Merong mag-trade na makukuha. Liu Bon yung mamamatay. Pero Nukchi pwede ring -1 yung side ng Falcons Mena. Double kill para kay Tokyo and flicker out para kay Names. Ginagawa naman ni Nana lahat ng makakaya niya. SOD to immediately back to the game pero wala nang tore yung side ng Falcons Mena. Paano ngayon yung gagawin nila? Meron ba silang Moscow na merong SOD? If ever na gusto nila mag-contest ng Lord mamaya. Pero ang problema kasi laging -1, laging namamatay kagad yung lapo-lapo nila.
Oo nga, no, 1, 3, and 5. Siya kasi yung tinatarget talaga. And I think it's because madalas ang tinatarget ni Nocturne is yung backline. At this point in the game, okay lang if Phoveus or Kaja makuha niya. I know na ideally or in a perfect world, you would want to get Lilia. I know you would want na makuha yung carry. Pero ngayon, let's take it one step or one hero at a time. Kasi even if maganda nga yung targeting mo, if you die or if you can't really pull off that trade, dar pa yon para sa team nyo. Bakit? Ba't naka-open yan, boss? Naghahanap ka ng orderin, no?
Para kay Nana, sila naman ngayon yung nanang magawa.
Tama.
Pero ito na naman, burado na naman si Nucci. That's a high loss. Eternal Guard gagamitin just to get away. Wala na kagad silang resources. 2 major ultimates yung nawala sa sides ng Falcons Mena. Tapos meron pang Lord na pwedeng kunin yung Geltek. If they manage to get this, perhaps pwede na nilang tapusin yung laban. Pero susubukan pa rin kumontes ng Falcons Mena. Nawala yung Eternal Guard and Glorious Pathway nila. Pero intrigued, wala namang Divine Judgment dito si Kuweho at Tortoise Poisons kay Kuwei. So kahit papano, may chance for a comeback pa rin yung Falcons. Medyo may iwan lang si Nana. Purple buff muna yung kanyang unang kukunin. Nucci yung haharap sa side ng Falcons Mena. Kalahati yung buhay nito. Red buff kukunin muna ni Names. Mid lane wave i-manage naman ng side ng Falcons Mena. Pero Lord?
Lord dance lang ng Geltek.
Yep.
Confident na sila kasi yung carry online eh. Kahit sino ba yung target. And now that will be again. Uy, napakagandang ultimate coming in from Vexana. Let's see kung makakapag-follow up. Nana at the backline. Una na wala si Kwejo actually.
Oh, no!
At sinasayawan lang ng mga members ng Falcons. Pero ang magandang sumayo ngayon ay actually si Kaki with that Phantom Step. Followed up also by the grating magic damage coming out from the Lilia. Defend na lang muna ng base militar. I think that was good. It just so happened na nang gigil ang Fanny na maabot dito si Kari. SOD does connect pero I don't think magko-contest na sila kasi delikado yan. Defense lang muna tayo mga kaibigan.
Sobrang detrimental yun for Falcons Mena yung nangyari kanina na initiation ng Geltek. Nahuli si Namis. Si Namis mismo yung nahatak dito ni Kuweho. Fortunately, medyo malayo yung mga miyembro dito ng Geltek so hindi kaagad siya namatay. Pero kung sakaling si Namis yung na first blood, perhaps hindi na tayo aabot sa point na makakadepensa pa yung Falcons Mena. They have the Evolved Lord para sa Geltek. Kaso late, mabubuhay yung ibang miyembro nila. So this will be a useless Lord. Although meron pa rin naman silang mga malalaki na minion wave na paparating sa base nila. 2-wave actually yung darating kasi saktong okay, mawawala pa yung purple buff dito ni Nana. Sobrang sakit naman for Falcons Mena yon.
Feeling ko ito na yun.
Pwede.
Pag kasi nawala, alam mo na pag nawala yung buff ng Fanny, ang laking problem. Mapipilay yung Fanny basically. But during these moments, kailangan talaga magtiwala na lang sa Moskov. We saw Moskov perform really well in game number 1. Let's see if they can pull off that ballsy move yet again. 078 yung Hylos. Ganyan ako mag-Hylos pag ranked game eh. But yeah, Hylos not having the best time of her life. At this point, tigalapag na lang siya ng Glorious Pathway. He couldn't even land yung Law and Order niya. Hindi siya makapag-stun.
Wala eh. Sobrang natutunaw talaga dito si yung Hylos ng side ng Falcons Mena. Parang hindi Hylos yung nakikita ko eh. Lagi na po-force yung Revitalize niya. And eto na naman, pwede kang bigyan dyan, Nucci. Yun na nga yung mangyayari. Divine Judgment, not hesitating. And Eternal Guard magagamit naman. Wala nang hatak. Yun yung pwedeng maging silver lining for Falcons Mena. Pero unfortunately, masyado pang makunat yung mga membro ng Geltek. And wala pang purple buff yung Fanny. 4v5 if ever. 38 seconds for the next Lord. And 39 seconds mabubuhay dito yung high loss ng Falcons Mena. Na-miss. Kalahati yung buhay. Immortality. Buy and sell lang din yung ginagawa. Paano yung magiging depensa nila? Fortunately, yung Fanny nandito lang sa base. So pwedeng mag-in and out lang. Pero meron na naman Divine Judgment yung Kaja if ever. Pero mas pipiliin na lang ng Geltek na pumwesto on this Lord. Sabay invade. Purple buff down na naman yung Fanny ng Falcons.
4 spells down for Falcons compared sa Geltek na kumpleto yung 5 plus the ultimates. So, once pumasok or once nag-spawn yung Lord na already up by the way, may hirapan yung Falcons. They can definitely still go sa kanilang wombo combo pero magkakaroon ng retribution in 2 seconds. Pero yung mga flickers, revitalize, actually yung flicker ni Nocturne, yun yung pinakamahalaga sana, won't be up for the next 50 seconds. At hindi magko-contest yung Falcons. Pwedeng shove na lang ng wave or tao-tao. Just daan lang sa tapang.
Pwedeng yun na lang yung gawin nila. And Evolved Lord nga yung makukuha ng Falcons Mena. Sobrang hirap nito for Falcons, lalo na wala na silang Torre. At the same time, ang tanging aasahan lang nila is yung Moscow para depensahan yung Lord na to. And again, Evolved Lord, itong paparating sa base nila mamaya.
I don't even know what to do anymore. Damage taken to, no?
Kailangan hindi makalapit yung Lord dun sa base nila kasi pwedeng mag-tower lock yung side ng Geltek. So kailangan nilang harangan sa gitna pa lang yung Lord. Kailangan may tumangkin yan. Pero ang problema yung tumatangke, natutunaw lang kagad dun sa carry and sa lilia ng Geltek.
Naluluto yung kabayo natin dito. Well, may Eternal Guard from Vexana pero that's about it. Ayun, pa yung back.
Oy, nahatak siya!
That's over. Yup, that is the collapse of the game. Pero subukan lumaban ng Falcons kasi pinakauna pa lang nawala dito si Names. Fanny will try to jump in and jump out but Nana taking in so much damage. Meron pa siyang buy and sell. Again, not going to be enough. Nocturne also goes 6 feet underground. And even with all of these combos, Sinks does get one. Tokyo is now legendary. And Geltek forces the series to a game wow, mainit ah. Mainit ah. Wow.
Galit.
Wow, hype pa.
Ay!
Wow.
Ay!
Uy!
I love you daw.
Grabe ka. Anyway, that was a game number 2. Game number 2 na punta sa Geltek. Meron tayong game number 3 for series number 5. Late na naman ako matutulog.
Time
We're gonna
check.
be hopping into a very... yes.
2 a.m.
2 a.m. We're gonna be hopping into a very short break. Pagbalik natin, third and final game na bago ang laban ng Navi. Bye-bye, guys!
We're there. For every click, every clutch, every respawn. We were there for the years of grind. And we're here. Now. The proud founding partner of EWC. Powering the biggest event in gaming. Shoulder to shoulder with the world's best. Making history. Greatness deserves a stage. Lenovo Legion. Reach your impossible.
Good evening, guys. Morning na pala.
Good morning.
Good morning, guys. This is our third and final game for this series. And after po nito, Navi na. Uy! Si Norepi Garcia nag-comment. Wala na, boss. Morning talaga. Hello. Hi, everyone. Thank you sa pagnood kahit gantong oras na. I know everyone wants to watch Navi kaso yun kasi yung last na series natin. So, konting taste is muna nag-game 3 pa kasi ito. But, c'est la vie. So, nothing too different sa bans. Consistent ban yung pakita sa side ng no? Ng Falcons.
Ayaw talaga na ibigay. Pero, on Geltek side naman, hindi na talaga nila ibibitaw tong 4 na hero. Actually, Bellery, Carmilla, Gord, and Alice yung kanilang tinanggal.
Yes.
Which worked naman kanina kasi totally parang nahirapan yung Falcons men nung nawala. Ito mga comfort pick nila. Pero going back, Atlas, Valentina sa Geltek, sabay. So, kaya pala nila priority itong Valentina para makuha nila yung Atlas. So, wala kagad counter out dun sa Fatal Link na isang Atlas.
And okay, I think ang tapang ng Falcons to still pick up Sora and High Lost, knowing full well na may Valentina na. Alam ko ikaw nagsabi sa akin ito nung I think watch party ata to during MPLPH recent season. Mas madaling mag shifting skies if you're a Valentina kasi slightly mas bearable yung cooldown niya. And you don't really need to hit much metrics para makuha yung shifting skies.
Now that you say that, parang mas okay nga na ang gawin dito ng Geltek, yung Valentina, ilagay dun sa XP lane.
Pwede.
So, pwede pa nilang laruin yung mid laner nila. Pwede pa nila i-flex yung Valentina. Kasi once na nilagay mo sa XP lane, sobrang lugi ng Sora dito sa Valentina.
Exactly.
And for mid lane, ang dami namang open. Lilia is open, na napagana nila kanina.
Yes.
Sobrang ganda nga ng performance ng Lilia nila kanina. If ever, lalo na meron din naman silang a possible IMU shifting skies, fatal link, so andun yung crowd control, layered crowd control, saktong-sakto dun sa glooms. If ayaw naman nila, pwede nila lang kunin kagad yung Zetchan. So, deny pick for Falcons Mena, at the same time, mas okay din na pang-connect dun sa fatal link. So, ang daming choice ng Geltek kung sakaling i-XP nila tong Valentina.
Parang nung game number 1, we don't see yung mga combo from their team. Pero nung game number 2, nag-shift and it worked really well. And yun na ata ang gagawin din nila for game number 3. Ooh, Fatal Links na ko-connect sa sa Falling Star Moon. Yun yung idea nila.
So, Valentina mid na.
Yes.
Pero na lang kung Esme
mid.
Jungler to.
El Clasico na na Esmeralda, yung mage ba talaga siya?
Oo, o kaya Esme Jungler kasi may nakikita, napagana nga nila yung Carmilla Jungler diba? What more ang Alice Jungler, ginawa din nila.
Alice Jungler.
So, perhaps Esme Jungler. So, let's see. Now, for Falcons, Mena, ang dami nilang problema. Problema yung Atlas, problema yung Esme, pero sila yung kukuha ng Lilia for their mid laner. Hylos Lilia combo, typical old meta pero may YSS pa. So, medyo looking good ako ngayon sa drop ng Falcons Mena with this Lilia and YSS.
Ang ganda nga ni Kiyoway, pre. Hindi distract ako. Anyway, so kulang pa naman ng isang hero aside ng Geltek na.
Bakit nakikita ko sa kanya si Paolo Bijon? Hindi ganyan kasi talaga siya pag nakita mo yung totally makeup ni Paolo Bijones ng mga
talaga ba? Oh. Then baka same makeup style. Sabagay maganda din kasi yung facial structure ni Paolo
Sobra yung facial structure niya. Halos same lang. Sobrang tangos din ng ino.
Sana all. Yun ang masabi ko. Naway lahat. With the balance completed, we are still waiting sa last pick ng Geltek. Olos! First pick ata to or second pick throughout. Ayun. Second pick throughout the tournament.
Sila din yung
yung unang kumuha. Okay, walk me through this, Brokey. Nyari, ano yung ginagawa ni Olos sa lineup ng Geltek?
Last time na napanood ko sa kanila to, parang around 3 minutes pa lang, 4-0 kagad yung Aulus.
Okay.
Pero nag-snowball kasi siya nun. And sobrang ganda ng Aulus sa mga hero na may slow, may crowd control, kasi meron siyang CC immune. Pero hindi naman siya totally ganon katagal yung duration. Pero at the same time, okay yung hero ng Olus kasi pwedeng isakto dun yung skill set niya sa Fatal Link, pwede din sa Falling Star mo ng Esmeralda, pero hindi siya yung totally masasabi mong lockdown heroes na more on ano lang siya clean up lang yung mangyayari dito sa Olus more on bruiser kumbaga. So hindi ko alam kung mag-work ba siya dito sa side ng Falcons sa Mena kasi pwedeng mag-out lang yung YSS, may pang-out din yung Moscow if ever, may black shoes si Rinks, di ba?
You have to see it to believe it. Yun na lang masabi ko. This is game number 3, third and final game of the series. I don't think may masyadong action in the early game. Maybe a few pick-offs or ganks here and there, pero I don't think may full-on commitment pa na makikita dito for the early. I stand corrected. You know what? Si Nochi na naman yung target. High loss ulit. They were able to force the flicker out of si Liubon on this Esmeralda.
Ito yung buhay niya puno kanina nung sinabugan siya nung glooms, mga 2 or 3 glooms na pa-out. Nagulat siya nag-flicker out agad si Liubon dun
Naipit siya gulat din sila. Kaya QA focus lang muna dito sa kanyang buff. Back sa normal laning phase. But I like yung ginagawa ng Geltek ngayon. They saw na the tactic of them trying to get the buff or at least overwhelm yung Falcons via the buff work. So, tinatry pa din nila ngayon.
Falcons really need to win this game para kahit pa paano masabi nating may Falcons na natira sa semifinals natin. Again, wala na yung ibang Falcons. Wala nang Falcons Vega, wala nang Falcons Daisies.
Oo nga.
Meron pa bang ibang Falcons? Alam ko, 4 sila. Pero sila na lang yung natitira and surprisingly, Mena pa yung natirang region for Falcons. Akala ko Indo nga pero nagkatapat nga yung Vitality and Falcons Vega.
Lakas masyado, no?
Going back, Turtle, perfect match kay Kueho. Medyo delay ata kasi level 2 pa lang yung Atlas compare sa level 3 na Hylos. So medyo malambot yung roamer dito ng Geltek. Pero eto naman yung makunat, si Liubon na nag-iipon na ng shield. And Nucci, haharangan lang yung mga miyembro dito ng Geltek. May black shoes, okay. Surprisingly, yun yung inagaw dito ni si Rinks. Actually, si Sungwei pala. Oh? Wait lang. SOD, tumama. Tokiyo, makakuha ng kill. Pero hindi niya gagamitin yung SOD niya. Magkakaroon ng trade, pero Turtle na secure din ng Falcons, Mena. Parang, in a sense, parang mas lamang pa ata yung Falcons sa'yo. Doon.
Yes, mas lamang despite the 2 kills na napunta sa Geltek. Kasi ang ganda ng ginagawang front-to-back na plano ng Falcons. And first blood kasi, ang nakuhang first blood is si Kyoe. So, limited agad yung pwedeng snowball potential ni Olus dito.
Now, Sanjik, kailangan nyo mag-out. So, kahit papano...
si Mario nasa live pa din. Hello.
Pantay pa rin naman yung game natin. So, hindi pa rin natin masabi kung sino nga ba yung may hawak ng lead. Still early to say. And as long naman na makakapag-farm yung carry, makakapag-farm yung Moscow, makakapag-farm yung both gold laners ng dalawang teams natin, okay na ata sa kanila. Pagalingan na lang sa late game yung mangyayari dito if ever. Kasi yung resources, skill set nung 4 na natitirang player dito, kung sakali namang tataba yung dalawang gold laner, parang maninegate lang din. Pero...
Jero nandito din. Hi, Baby Cake. Salamat sa pagtambay. Love you all.
gising na la. Nag-send of stars.
Uy, thank you sa pag-send, Mario. May allowance na tayo, pre.
Grabe naman.
Ano na, makakain na tayo. Perfect match
like,
already
may ano ka ba dyan? QR ka ba?
QR. Arabi, perfect match connecting onto 1. Nakumonekta din, syempre, sa Fatal Links. Pinakauna na wala dito ay ang YSS. Kaso, hindi kumonekta ang SOD coming out from the Moscow. 1 and 3 now on the board. Pero may very slight gold lead for Falcons. Although this time around, I feel like Geltek finally has the lead. Someone that doesn't have the lead right now ay ang Valentina kasi dangerously low pala ang kanyang HQ. But say, ang kanyang HP. Kaya ngayon, masabi ko, nakakabawi na dahan-dahan yung Geltek. They still need na magbigay ng space for Kyoe though kasi very early game dependent ang isang Olus.
Nakita naman natin kayang mag-in and out lang din ng Olus. Kanina pumasok siya sa composition ng Falcons Vega, tapos nung nakapag-dish out siya ng damage, sabay out lang kagad kasi aside dun sa CC Immune, may additional movement speed din na binibigay yung skill set dito na QA. But Turtle, ito yung next objective na kailangan nilang paglabanan. Leading ng konti yung Geltek, pero ang problema kasi ng Falcons Mena, hindi nila makokontrol tong Olus dahil nga sa CCMU may shifting skies and Kiowe nga yung makakuha ng Turtle. SOD ko-connecta this time. Sasama na si Names sa team fight, pero patay na dito si Syrinx. Susunod dito si Sonjik. Nagamit niya yung IMU pero Kiowe kinuha si Names sa likod. And Nucci yung pwedeng isunod. Liu Bon yung natitirang tanging full health sa bakbakan natin. And siya pa yung makakuha ng huling kill. Geltek taking this lead for a next tower. Uy. Okay. So lead na yun for Geltek. Tapos mayroon pang burst tower na makukuha.
That was such a bad clash from Falcons. No other way to put it. Pagka-jump in, nauna sila
shifting
Glorious
skies
Pathway, tapos may shifting skies. Kaso ang ganda lang din ng sinagot agad ng Geltek. They really banked on yung ability nila to prolong or at least stay alive sa isang clash. And hindi din kasi agad pumasok si Names. I get it. Pag Moscow ka, you would want to delay your entrance. Kaso, yung 3-4 seconds na hindi siya pumasok, it was 3 or 4 seconds na namatay yung teammate niya. So, by the time na nakapasok siya, it was pretty much useless if I could be so blunt about it. Pero ngayon, take 2, back to our drawing board. Yan natin how Falcons will behave. Kasi habang nag-overwhelm ang Geltek dito sa may jungle side nila, nakakapag-shove ng lane si Liu Bon sa EXP.
Ganda lang din talaga ng nagiging decision making dito ni Tokyo. Aware siya na hindi siya pwedeng makipagsabayan ng laning dito sa kay Names. Kasi si Names may SOD. Kaya ang ginagawa niya, ina-advance niya kagad yung rotation niya. Pumupunta kagad siya sa Turtle. Pero wait lang, may Fatal Link. 3 yung nabuhat. Shifting Skies for this Sora. Nocturne! Tunaw kagad kay Tokyo. And Tokyo is killing spree right now. Hindi pa tapos yung team fight. May Black Shoes na ginaya si Sonjik. So makakapag-out kagad siya. And pulahan yung mga miyembro ng Falcons Mena. They need to go out. And this signal a free Turtle for Geltek.
Lahat ng makukuha or lahat ng gustong resources ng Geltek ay nakukuha nila. At this point, it's wow, nag-miss yung SOD. At this point, it's just really smart MLBB gameplay from Geltek. Pero take 2, tingnan natin, baka makahabol ang Falcons. They were able to get 1, maybe even 2 Kyoways. Ang CCMU, hindi siya makakaabot, hindi siya mahahabol. But Liu Bon ang next best target for the side of Falcons. However, she is now under turret, so she's already pretty much safe. But Falcons with the 2-3 minions na nandyan, pwedeng kunin. Taunt connecting onto 1. Sonjik taking so much damage. Nana and Nucci will be there to join the party. Naghihintay ako dito kung ano ang pwedeng outplay. Pero mukhang meron din tayong play. Names versus Liu Bon. Yeah, pag Moscow ka and you have shield, you have nothing to do against an Esmeralda.
Grabe yung tapang ngayon ni Liu Bon. Talagang binabawi niya yung pagkatalo nila nung game number 1. Pero I want to highlight Sonjik on this game. As long na nakukuha niya yung Black Shoes, sobrang tapang ng Valentina na to. Hindi siya takot na magbigay ng mga burst out ng first skill, second skill niya. Kasi pwede kaagad siya mag-out and ginagawa niya yon not just to dish out damage, but also to zone the players of Falcons Mena. And eto na naman, nakuha na naman yung Black Shoes. So problema ulit ito for Falcons Mena dahil po problemahin nila itong Valentina. While nangyayari yun, basag yung Tori dun sa taas, makakuha naman ng a possible trade sa baba yung ISS, but tumatapang talaga. May CCM yun kasi si Kiowe, sobrang tagal pala ng duration ng CCM yun ng isang Aulus.
Yes, 3 to 4 seconds ata or 5, pero that's like, pag usapang MLBB, 5 minutes yung ganun eh. Kasi wala ka talaga magagawa eh, glide ka na lang sa mapa.
Tingnan mo, tagal ng CCM yun nyo. Pero going back,
ang
meron
sakit
team fight,
ni Tokyo.
Shifting
What
Skies.
was that?
Sino yung nakuha? Tokyo pa yung nakuha. Meron namang Fatal Link, mabubuhat yung dalawa. Wala na nga lang damage yung Geltek, pero ang damage pala manggagaling kay Sonjik and Liu Bon. Flashing in, hindi nga lang aabot yung kanyang second skill. So Lord is up. pero hindi makakapitalize ang Falcons mena yung pagkamantay ng Tokyo kasi nga lahat sila low health na.
Makakabalik din si Tokyo in 5 seconds, tapos lakad most likely 6 or 7 seconds. Makakapag-buy time naman ang Geltek. Stun connecting onto 1. Si Quejo ang nakuha niya dito na mayroon dito coming out from YSS. Ginamit na ang Shifting Skies para lang ma-secure ang kill onto Queho. Not sure if that's worth it, pero si Gen.G goes 6 feet underground also. Double kill going over to Nana. Nakakabawi na, nakapag-scale na ang ating YSS. But the question is, what will Falcons do after taking those 2 kills? Syempre, kailangan mag-target ng Lord, but Geltek, they still want to get the objective.
Lord, kalahati nila yung buhay. Medyo malayo dito. Yung jungler ng Geltek, makakahabol ba? Glorious pathway gagamitin, pero Nana will secure that Lord. Sabay out yung side ng Falcons mena. Nakuha na naman nila yung objective, yung plano nila. So, Falcons mena, a chance for comeback if ever, lalo na't sumasakit na rin si Names. Going for his Trinity. Nauna nga lang ng konti si Tokyo, pero papunta na rin doon si Names. Pero aside from that, sobrang yaman pala ni Nana. 2K advantage compared dito sa Olus, ha?
Yung Olus kasi early game pa lang, lumalaban na. Tapos Nana, may ganito yan, delayed gratification kasi. Si Nana nag-farm muna siya, kumuha muna ng items. Tapos si Olus, very aggressive. Tingnan natin kung sino ang jungler na mananaig sa ganito.
Sobrang sakit kasi ni Nana and magbe-benefit siya sa mga gantong pa-in and out lang. Yung mga low health na ganyan na pwede niya i-clean up. Pero wait lang, napakaganda Veer Link kay Gen.G. Fatal Link, dalawa yung mabubuhat. Patay si Nana. Yung hina-highlight natin, wala na kagad. And SOD kumonekta pa sa likod, manggagaling si Gen.G. Siya pala yung kumuha ng SOD, yung Valentina na nagaan yung Moscow, mga sir. 4 yung bagsak sa side ng Falcons mena. Ano yung magiging plano? Ano yung ide-diretso nila? Gitna ba o yung baba? Pero yung plano ay yung bottom lane tower. 15 seconds bago bumalik yung mga kakampi dito ni Nocturne. Pero pagbalik nila, sakto na wala pa yung Holy Shield. Nag 12-minute mark. So basag yung torre dun sa baba and pwede pang isunod itong sa gitna.
Tapang ni Kyoei, nasa base lang, But yeah, napakagandang micro and juggle ng mga clashes or ng team fights from Geltek. There's really no other way to put it. Mas nakaka-maneuver sila whenever they are in these fights. And ang ginagawa kasi ng Falcons, maganda i-target si Kyoei, pero they almost always don't finish off yung kill kasi nga biglang CC immune si Olus. Glorious pathway connecting on to everyone na mayroon din ditong ultimate coming in from Esmeralda, pero may habol na from Shifting Skies, pero Tokyo nakakuha ng isa on top of the 3 or the 2, tatlo pala na nakuha ni Kyoei. Maganda ka na, may kaya ka pa, malakas ka pang mag-ML. Awa na lang, girl! Kyoei, sana all!
Fatal Link sa 4 yun. Nakuha ng Geltek and godlike for Kyoei. Geltek with a reverse sweep. Bugbog sarado sila nung game 1. 11 minutes sinapos sila Pero pagdating ng game 2, pagdating ng game 3, sabi nga naman, iyak muna.
Ang cute ni Kyoei.
That's game number 3, guys. Geltek po ang tutungo for our semifinals for tomorrow.
Yep. And with that, eliminated. Lahat ba ng teams ng Falcons eliminated na? Lahat
babay na.
Ayun lang.
So, nag-proceed na ang Team Vitality.
Yes.
Sinundan ng Geltek.
Yes.
Let me double check lang kung sila ba ang magkatapat or not.
Sige, check mo yan habang mag-spell ako dito. But yeah, that was our series number 5. Meron pa tayong 1 series and alam nyo ang series na to. Navi PH versus Team Reyna. Kumusta matchup?
So, Vitality will be facing Geltek tomorrow.
Okay.
Tapos ang mananalo sa Navi and Team Rey ay makakatapat ang Galaxy Phoenix.
Naku po, Navi na naman yung makakalaban ng Galaxy Phoenix.
Yun ang bumugbog sa kanila noong day 1.
Ano ba yan?
So, hindi ko alam. Kung sakaling matalo yung Navi.
Wag na!
Ngayon?
Kailangan nila manalo.
Kailangan nila manalo. Pero, kailangan muna natin panoorin yung magiging resulta bago tayo mag-expect ng mga mangyayari bukas.
That's true. We're gonna be hopping into a very short break. Again, pagbalik natin, Navi PH na versus Team Rey. Bye-bye!
And now Geltek Cyber Team has secured their position over in the semis. Wow, the team are so excited. You can hear cheers coming from across the floor right here. Now, we would like to ask, what happened in the first game? You guys had a real smooth game so far without dropping a single game, but that one game happened. What happened? Tell us more.
У нас не было урона на миду, тренера налажали.
Well, we didn't have the drop, but anyway, the coaches, the trainers somehow screwed up.
Oh, so there has been a misdraft?
То есть, получается, произошел мисдрафт.
Okay, and then they regrouped and has taken the series itself, so congratulations. And now, we would like to have Falcons Mena hand on over the keys to Geltek Cyber Team. You fought valiantly well. Thank you, and your journey ends here. So now that you have the keys of Falcons Mena in your hands, how are you feeling right now?
Ну, тяжело немного.
Well, a bit heavy they are.
You guys are really happy? You know what will be even happier? When you hear that pop. Congratulations one more to Geltek Cyber Team. Take your walk of victory!
Geltek Cyber Team getting it done in the clutch when it matters most, and we've seen the trash talk as well. Love to see that type of energy. They hit him with the, I like that right there, baby. You know what I mean? Geltek Cyber Team showing that they are here to stay, and the trash talk wasn't enough. You know, they're about to savor. You can hear their fans in the background. They're about to savor this key pop. It's gonna get serious. It's gonna get serious all the way. Congratulations to Geltek Cyber Team. You see what type of energy we have right here. You only get this action right here at MWI, ladies and gentlemen, EWC 26. We have one match left for today. Let's go ahead and check out our highlights.
Is in our DNA. Whenever we let it out, it becomes our superpower. Now imagine an entire city being built to supercharge it. Kadir City, powered by play.
Fire
What?
Lord.
Wait a second. The first time
Again?
she got away. The second time it might just be a bait. The whole team coming around. Oh, Kuecho! Fatal links into Tokyo's free hits. That's Nana taken down, and Nucci's going to be next to the chopping block. Kyoe gets into them. Sonjika with the SOT! Breaks the formation, and it gets Newbon to get a falling star moon on Nocturne. Oh my god, we thought it was a mistake. It turns out to be a bait by Kyoe.
All right, we're on the EWC venue. There's plenty of stuff to do for the competitive minds like us. We played basketball yesterday. We're going to play some more, Trav.
Yeah, we're cooking. We're going to do this the reactions game here. It's going to be Hollywood Rob TV up first.
Hollywood Miles Morales, he said. Listen, give it a try. Let's take a look. How much does he catch?
I don't think he's going to do too well, and he's been doubting it as well.
No.
He's obviously got a little bit of a lower sense.
Bro, he's a fighting game player.
Oh, he didn't even see the first one. All right, it's not bad.
Yeah, I mean, he touched it at least, but no. Oh, no. He's adapting. Close enough. Brother.
Bro, he's not even seeing him drop.
Peripheral vision is cheeks. No.
No, this is...
Come on, this is easy now. There aren't many. There aren't...
I don't even want to laugh because I know I'm going to do bad as well.
Hey, he got one.
Bro, I guarantee you this is so much harder than it looks, bro. What if he catch the first one?
That wasn't a bad reaction. That wasn't bad. Oh. 0-2. Oh, he got one. Oof.
Yo, he's doing good, though.
The peripheral vision's working.
His peripheral vision is really good.
Oh, that feels like it should have been one. Oh,
did he catch that?
Oh, he did. That's two. Oh. Oh. Yeah, there we go. Man, this is going to be a 4. Damascus, no.
Trav did, when we did basketball,
yeah.
Trav did win.
Yeah, so he can't win 2 in a row.
So I'm definitely rooting against you, brother. I'm sorry. I got to root against you this one time. Hey, look, he's in position. He's ready. Okay. That was a good reaction, though. Okay.
You got it? Yes. Let's go. That's one. Almost. I'm scared.
He got one right now?
Oh, no.
All right, still one.
Okay, 2.
Come on. What
3.
we doing? Can he match it?
4. Yeah, that's it.
Bro, don't.
Can I be salty for a moment? His last 4 were the last 4 next to each other. My last 4 are like this one and this one. That's rigged.
It's all excuses. It's all excuses. But we have the victor, and his name is Trap.
Hey, Trentmar here right now with KOA, fresh off of their victory. I want to start off asking about your Aulus. What's so special about it? Why is it your pick now?
По поводу Аулуса, просто мне очень нравится персонаж, и мы с ним в целом очень хорошо играем, поэтому вот так вот получается.
Aulus, I really love the hero, and it just comes into play that we have a great chemistry, and that's exactly what happened.
So the chemistry is unlocked, of course, by the Aulus pick. Now, after that Game 1 performance, what was the discussion like behind the scenes? Were you more emotional and trying to motivate each other? Or were you more calculated about how you would make the comeback?
Ну, нам сказали, что мы сумасшедшие в очередной раз. Наш тренер сказал, что мы, просто энергия и идем до конца. У нас начинается вечерняя немножечко, как это сказать, шиза, типа, и мы в целом берем все в свои руки.
Well, our coach told us, as he does multiple times on repeat, that we are crazy. And we thought, well, we have no way back. We just gotta move forward, that we gotta do something. And it's late in the evening, we get into our vibes, and we just decided to refocus and move on.
Well, you got it. You got that win, and you're moving forward. Real quick, a message for your fans.
Посыл для ваших фанатов.
Спасибо большое за то, что вы нас поддерживаете. Я очень надеюсь, что мы покажем завтра очень хорошую игру. Наслаждайтесь, смотрите, болейте за нас.
Thank you very much for your support. Thank you. Tomorrow we'll try to bring up our best game. And yes, watch, enjoy, and continue supporting us. Thank you so much.
Thank you. Congratulations. Geltek continues to fight.
И Geltek идет дальше.
Thank you, Taylor. It's time to kick off with our final match of the day. The knockout round has been incredible, and once again, there is one team that will stay away as a victor today and one last out. Without further ado, let's get our first competitors onto the stage, qualifying out of Malaysia, Team Ray Young.
Team Ray Young has pulled up this year with an absolute vengeance. They are representing Malaysia, the phenomenal region, a phenomenal country, and they're led, of course, by Quinn and Chiboy, who missed last year's event and have come back here to right all wrongs. This is a newly assembled team, but make no mistake, they play with the chemistry of 10-year vets.
Chiboy, remember 2 years ago, exact same team. Anything you would like to say to Navi?
Good luck, have fun.
So friendly, but I'm sure she will not be over at the Land of Dawn. Take your positions at your battle station.
Okay, ladies and gentlemen, and their opponents, the 2024 champions, put your hands together for Navi!
We talk about regional rivalries. Navi qualifying out of the Philippines, and that team has been going through the trenches, losing early to Galaxy Phoenix, but then a big comeback against Falcons and eliminating last year's runner-up Gen.G to make it all the way to the knockout stage. And now the mission is simple: keep winning, come back tomorrow.
All right. 2 years ago, you have met the exact same team. Any comments to your competitors?
Just say good luck and have fun.
So friendly, but I'm pretty sure there will be absolute bloodshed at the Land of Dawn. Please take your positions. And here's a story for you. 2 years ago in their path to victory, Navi PH took down and crushed Quinn and Chiboy's dreams, sending them home in 2024. Now, 2 years later, a revenge arc in the making. This time, they stand before Navi PH without dropping a single game. On one hand, it seems they look ready. Question is Navi ready? Let's settle that score over in the land of Dawn. Over to you guys at the studio.
Guys, 3 a.m. na. Pero ngayon, hindi multo ang makakasama nyo. Kami yung multo. Pero welcome sa ating 6th and final best of 3 for MWI. Umabot na ng 3 a.m. I don't even know what's happening right now. But finally, this is Navi PH versus Team Ray. Guys, gising! Gising, guys! Gising! Navi na!
Sorry na ako naka-earphones kayo, pero Navi na kasi maglalaro. So hype na tayo, guys! Woo!
Now, let's hop on over sa ating game number 1, pick and ban face. Kahit yung direct natin, hype na, may energy na siya bigla. Nakita natin na back siya ang first pick blue side for Navi yung blue side. Tapos, sinagot siya ng Belleric as well as ng Lilia na ipapakita ngayon ng ating Recti as we jump on over sa ating pick and ban face. Isa pa. 1, 2, 3, go! Recti! Isa pa, last na. Okay, 1, 2, 3, go! Ang saya! Hello kay Baby Cakes Jerome Toledo. Good morning. Esmeralda, kinuha na din. I love seeing Eve on PH players, FE or men's team man yan. I feel like we just really play Eve so well. And pair that off with the Claude, tapos back siya for protection. Bias na to ha, kasi 3 a.m.
Pilipinas
na
to eh. Pilipinas
yung mga bata eh. Pwede na ako mag-bias, di ba? Uy, Philippines! But yeah, maganda din pag magko-combo sa Claude. And speaking of gold laners or marksmen, binan na po ng Nave ang carry, tsaka ang Moskov. Ano yung ban pangalo? Glue, yung second ban nila.
Blue. Ito na nga yun na sinasabi natin kanina. I'm surprised he still went for the Beleric pick kasi rather the Claude pick, knowing full well may Beleric nga naman kay Team Ray Young. But they could have probably the bet and good exchange would have been kunin nila na yung Harith, bigay nila yung Claude. Pero siguro comfort na rin to eh kasi nasa confidence na rin yan game 1 kung sasabihin mo, okay, kaya ko tong Claude dito sa Beleric na to. Syempre, kung manalo ka pa, extra confidence boost pa yung moving towards game number 2. At naghihintay na lang tayo. 5th band coming out on the side of Navi. Talagang dine-deny nila yung pwedeng sumagot dito sa Claude. Pero bukas pa naman, Clint still open. YSS is still open as well.
But, conditional, pero if worst comes to worst, Harith, pwede din.
Pero kung maghaharit sila, may Lilia kasi sila. Parang pareho. Sinagot mo na yung, kung masagot mo na kasi yung Lilia, masasagot mo na rin yung Harith.
That's true. Uy, Chip, binan ng ng Team Ray.
Oh, they gotta respect. Mera is Chip. Kung maganda nga yung composition, talagang sobrang really good.
Oh, by the way, I have to say this, not Ayanami. She performed so well nung series kanina.
Yes.
Girl, nakatingin lang ako sa kanya throughout. I'm so proud of Team Navi. Please, guys. Survive to. Kaya nyo to. Please. Lahat ng, kunin nyo na yung mga kaluluwa ng ex ko. Basta manalo yung Navi ngayon.
No. Ilan yun? Maraming kaluluwa tayo na.
Tatlo lang.
How many is too many?
Anything above 1 is too much. Yun ang aking rule of thumb. Kaya the voices in my head, madami na yan.
Paano yun? Paano kung mag 2 games to? That's too many. Too many. Pero ayun na nga, speaking of performance-wise, ayun, not Ayanami goes in with the CC na nag-MVP rin siya, I believe, nung last series na ginamit niya rin yan.
Game on yung CC. Kasi pangalawa ata yun. Pero Benedetta kasi yung una eh. Si Marcos, okay ka lang.
Nagka-cramps na. Pero tuloy pa rin yung laban.
Ay, nako. Okay, we also have an Akai roam to. Unless back siya roam. What do you think? Feeling ko Akai roam.
Sobrang flex niya eh. I'd say Keishi would probably play the Akai, tapos si Mirai would play the back siya.
Okay.
Kasi kung magsasagutan naman talaga sila dito, Akai is better played. Siguro naghihintay lang sila kung saan nila lalagay nga yung hero na i-deal nila. Pero mukhang Akai jungle to. I feel like it is gonna be an Akai jungle back siya kasi para lang man-disrupt sa Hanabi, hindi makasustain talaga sa lane.
You know what? That's a valid concern. At least pag may Tortoise Poisons, hindi makakagalaw si Hanabi. And initially, I really did doubt Hanabi sa ating meta ngayon. But they made it work. Grabe yung Kumso. Motivational speech ata yan.
Oo. Tiwala na lang, guys.
Naruto. Ano ba yung mga sinasabi ng mga anime characters? I believe in you.
Yung, ano ba mga inspirational speeches?
People die when they're killed.
Hindi yung merong mga, as part of that na, there's no winning or losing, only winning and learning. And now is not the time to learn. Now's the time to win.
Tama, yun ang ating quote ngayon. But guys, don't forget to share the live stream and like ang page ng Just ML. This is our 6th and final best of 3 for the day. Navi PH yan. Please, I hope they win. And even if we will try to be professional, pero if Navi is winning and madala kami ng damdamin namin, I hope you guys understand because we really want Navi to win.
Lahat naman tayo nakikinig dito Pilipino kasi Tagalog cast naman ginagawa natin. Pero nagkamali nga pala kami. Mirai is in fact the Rome Akai. We lost the 50-50 there.
Yes. So tama ako, sabi ko kasi
ako pala yung mali. Sorry, mali ako. Ako na yung mali.
Sorry po, babae kasi ako, so lagi kasi ako tama. Sorry.
Dang!
And actually, binase ko lang din siya sa sinabi mo kanina na, Keshi loves back siya. So talagang na-maximize niya. And you also said na pag mga ganto na stakes are very high and game 1 pa lang, of course, teams want to win game number 1, they would want to prioritize yung mga comfort picks nila. Si Miku took a lot of damage, Mireille, Akai naman yan, so early game kahit madaming combo, Akai will survive. Di ba nga sabi nila, madaya yung Akai kasi level 1, mataba na.
Dang. Body shaming a panda. Alam naman natin that's what they're meant to be.
But they're cute.
Tuloy, true. Kaya nga, yung cute doon, ay yung hindi cute nga pala doon, yung damage na binibigay niya kasi napa-revitalize nga si Kiboy doon.
Tama. We take those wins, just burn all the spells. Compared sa series number 5, game number 1, hindi as aggressive yung both teams. Maybe, both compositions, they need time.
Yeah.
Wala lang, tamang poke lang. This is the most na you'll get from a Claude tsaka a Hanabi matchup. Hanabi will definitely play it safe.
Yup, you gotta respect sobrang immobile kasi talaga ng Hanabi, so she has to respect the mobility coming from the BMI nga ni Claude. Magkaka-free hit-hitan, pero as long as there's no wave to follow, hindi talaga siya makaka-poke sa isang Claude in lane. Pero speaking of poking, ito na yung poke battle for the turtle. Tuloy-tuloy, not Ayanami with a curtain call kay Tan. Woo! At nawala na nga si Tan doon sa equation natin. At meron pang RWM na nilatag. Nandun naman si Nora. Pero si Not Ayanami mabuhay pa because nandyan si Rian para may blazing duet para iligtas siya. Ngayon, tuloy na yung turtle take with Nora just providing the vision. Nora, no way. Out of here.
Get out of here. And yun, they see it. They see the vision. I love the early game from Navi. Disciplined and planado. Kasi ang ganda din ng jump in ni Not Ayanami doon. Super sulit na nagamit niya yung curtain call as well as yung vengeance. Pero baka may bawi ba? May raising so much that she'll be fine.
Yeah, she'll be fine.
Hi, Brokey. Shoutout sa'yo. Nakauwi na ata sa apartment yung boss natin.
Yes, sir.
Hi din kay Norivic Garcia.
Ito na nga yung nakikita natin. Slowly but surely, meron namang pressure na nanggagaling. Talagang pressure yung nangyayari dun sa top side in the XP lane. The curtain call every single time off cooldown yan. Ginagamit lang din Not Ayanami para lang mabigyan si Nora. At mukhang ito na nga yung go time. Kahit nakuha man yung XP crab doon at lamang sa level, the way that she's just playing the lane, Not Ayanami is just really suppressing this Esmeralda from rotating.
Ay, hi din kay Gunther Malo or Malio. Hello. Good morning. Salamat sa mga nanonood ngayon kahit 3 a.m. na, past 3 a.m. na.
Good morning.
Tambay kayo ha kasi kailangan manalo ang Navi. Kaya manalo ng Navi. Gold as well as kill count lead ang Navi. Pero I will say this, ang ganda ng discipline from Team Ray. Their defenses are nice kasi they are still waiting na mag-scale dito ang Hanabi and they still need na maging tanky ang kanilang Beleric. But speaking of Beleric, he's gone.
True. RWM into that heavy spin. Nakikita na nga natin yung synergy. Pero eto na nga yung kakunatan ni Not Ayanami. Pumapasok lang sa turret, nagsasoak ng damage. Pero nandyan si Queen, kumukuha pa rin ng gold plates. They were able to get a kill on Kiboy. But then the exchange was just a fatter Hanabi on the side of Team Ray Young.
We like it. We like how clean Navi is working right now. But I will give credit when credit is due. Ang ganda ng ginawang hold the fort ni Queen doon. Napansin niya na multiple times tumataas-taas si Rian just so maprotektahan si Not Ayanami. So she stayed on the lane, held her ground, at nakakuha pa siya ng extra gold doon, which could be felt ngayon na papunta na siya sa ating turtle.
Bumibisita na nga. This is gonna be a highly contested second turtle of the game. Nora making first contact, pero ito na nga, kumontak na si Keishi with the Wrath of the Dryad to follow up. Sino makakuha? Keishi gets it with a blazing duet coming from Rian. RWM, pero nandun lang nakadikit si Nora. Mirai at si Rain ay sobrang baba. Conceal used to disengage. Pero Not Ayanami, talaga not today. Bibigyan ulit si Nora at tuloy pa rin yung damage. Queen might be tower dove, but that's a no-go because Mirai is too low and that was too close for comfort.
I was looking at sino ang magiging target ni Nora. She targeted si Rain, but ang mahalaga, nakapag-set up pa din yung Nave nonetheless. And, well, you can't really catch Not Ayanami at this point. And maganda din ang nagawang blazing duet ni Rian. Of course, hindi pa masakit, but we still see Navi making it work kahit nag-a-adjust or nag-scale pa lang sila, which will force Team Ray to just stay dito underground sa ating gold lane. Not ayun namin taking so much damage. Pero ako killing spin na siya, but the shot on gold does go over to Quinn, and Keishi gets the revenge kill immediately. That will be a 1-2 trade. Maybe even 1-3. We'll never know. RWM connecting at naging 1-3 trade nga. Mireille gets the last kill for that. That's a 3-1 trade. At mukhang they want more. They see more. Also have Blazing Duel connecting onto 1, onto 2. Killing spree going over to Rain. Wala muna tayong tatalon dito. Wala munang magandang vital kuyan. Pero ang tumalon ay si Nora. But you forgot, meron yung snow and may setup from Claude. Napapaaray siya dito coming out from the setup from Keishi. 9-1 on the board. Almost 3k gold lead for Navi.
Ayun na nga, from the double kill na hindi natin ina-assume. If you don't know, now you know.
Tama.
Tapos si Nora pa yung malapit na mabigyan doon. 4 kills onto the side of Navi. All for not Ayanami, who was just going upwards. Pero mas na-delay pa nga, mas dehado na ngayon yung Team Ray Young. But of course, we're still looking at a late game. Hanabi, kailangan nila maglaro ng Protect the President para lang makasecure ng late game damage. And with the lineup of Navi, talagang dumidikit-dikit sila with the Not Ayanami. Wrath of the Dryads has just been used into a spatial migration to a Violet Requiem. Tuloy-tuloy pa rin yung damage. Ayaw pa rin nila mag-disengage. RWM connecting to 2, making sure Tan and Kiboy cannot get out. Ngayon, parang gusto pa rin mag-connect ni Claude, ni Rian, pero tuloy pa rin yung laban. Miku is trying to give way, making space. Nora is just on the Rain, pero tuloy pa rin. Biglang kumonect na si Rian with a blazing duet. Tuloy-tuloy, bang, bang. From Mobile Legends, bang, bang. They go down.
That's 5 spells used sa side ng Team Ray and 3 sa side ng Navi. Ang naisip ko, nag-overstay ang Team Ray at nakahabol ang Navi, which means they have clear communications. Pero let's take a look at the replay. Wrath of the Dryad, beautiful. Pero kasi hindi naabot si Ray, and RWM yet again was very much on point at napakaganda ng heavy spin na pinakita dito ni Mireille. All the while, yung mga damage dealer hindi naaabot ni Miku tsaka ni Nora because they were at the far right ng ating laban. Pero mukhang naging farther ang ating gold lead because nakuha uli ni Keishi ang turtle.
Farther indeed, Far East movement. Like a G6 nga yung galawan ng Navi right now. Talagang tuloy-tuloy sila. Na-ace check pa nga ni, pero tuloy pa rin. Navi MLBB just securing the pressure on Team Ray Young. At ito na nga, yung galawang Navi na nakita natin, hinihintay at inaabangan natin. Gising na gising ang Navi kahit patulog na tayong lahat.
Tama. Ganon talaga pag nasa Paris, tsaka madaming baguette, tsaka madaming croissant and pan o chocolate. Baguette at heart. Baguette at heart. Item check, gold check, anything you wanna highlight dito, Miggy?
The goal, lamang na lamang actually si Keishi just because of the early game kills, because of that trade kay Not Ayanami. Talagang dun na nagsimula yung snowball. And speaking of snowball, ito pa rin, tuloy pa rin yung pressure into the tower, mid lane turret. Nabigyan si Rian, medyo aggressive nga ginawa nila doon. Keishi yung susunod na bibigyan, pero dikit-dikit lang si Mireille at si Rain. Just trying to create that space, and that's gonna be a misstep for Navi PH. Tuloy ngayon, capitalizing on the kills they just got. They want to convert it into objectives, possibly taking this mid lane turret from Navi PH.
Maganda ang ginagawa ng Team Ray ngayon. They were able to get their hands on Rian, which is a Claude, napaka-crucial, and nahabol pa si Mireille. Kasi nakita nila, nga naman, heavy spin madalas ang inuuna ng Navi. So, they tried to use yung ultimate ni Nikki Boy, para lang ma-displace yung Navi, and it worked, especially na nasa mid lane pa and hindi nakahabol. Even si Not Ayanami took so much damage, Keishi even took so much damage, so it was a good juggle from Team Ray. Ngayon, back to the drawing board. Not Ayanami jumping with the curtain call, pero Ton connecting onto 1. Meron tayong heavy spin dito, RWM connecting onto everyone. Queen ang pinakauna na wala. Gabi yung mga gold laners dito, mga kaibigan. Miku taking in so much damage as well with the glooms, with the blooms. It's not going to be enough, and Nora even trying to get away, pero kasi nasa yon Not Ayanami, nagamitan pa nga ng vengeance with all the shield. Nora gets to live another day, but Navi's presence and pressure is still on the map.
Apakaganda ng paglaro, and the movements coming from both teams there. They were able to split the pressure, they were able to split the aggro, kaya nangyari hindi sila nagkabigayan, hindi sila nagkasuklian just because they were able to manage the threats from both sides of the map. And ngayon, nakikita natin, Lord Dance coming to the side of Navi PH. Sila naman yung may hawak, pero mukhang reset nga muna kasi they don't have the skills, they don't have the battle spells to make sure they can secure this. Kaya ngayon, Team Ray is the one properly postured to take this Lord down.
Mid and EXP wave then working in favor ng Team Ray, which means they're clearing their waves very, very well. But mukhang Navi, they have a different plan. They see the Lord, they still want to get the objective. Meron naman silang Claude para makapag-shove ng wave. Lord Dance lang muna. This will depend sa magandang timing ni Keshi. Tortoise Poisons connecting onto the retribution. Pero Syrian ang nauna pa with that blazing duet, forcing the ultimate out of Kiboy. Keshi does get the Lord RWM para makapag-setback or hindi makagalaw ang Team Ray. Pero ang madaming galaw dito, ang madaming moves ay si Miku kasi naka-double kill siya.
Moves like Miku, nangyari ngang binigyan si Nat Ayanami at si Mirai. Though they were able to secure the Lord, they have to recover. They have to take a step back. Look at the winning image they need to secure. Kasi si Rian, nung time na yun, siya pa nga yung nag-setup.
Yep.
Mayabang at matikas nga naman si Rian na pumustura sa harap ng Team Ray. And we're looking at the goal score. They have enough of a lead to make sure that they could stand high and mighty above Team Ray Young. But then Team Ray Young did not give up without a fight kasi nandun na nga si Miku securing the 2 kills.
Now I understand bakit matapang si Rian na siya yung nag-blazing duet. She has Purify. That's Purify, right? Kailangan lang ma-force ang ultimate out of Belleric and we're good.
Yeah.
Happy na
Agreed.
sila. Kaya, I mean, to be fair, anyone can initiate. Pero siguro, ang nanggigil lang talaga nung moment na ni si Rian.
Yeah, yun nga, you have to also respect kasi kung pagdidikit kasi siya with the Wrath of the Drides, kahit ma-disengage nga niya or ma-purify niya yung taunt na nanggagaling doon. Magdidikit-dikit kasi yung Navi PH. Kaya mas sumasakit pa nga yung damage na nanggagaling sa Hanabi ni Queen. Nahihigan ba na sila? Lahat ng stacks from the shurikens, they just bounce off each other, feeding off the energy of each other for the vibes.
For the vibes.
Yes.
Tulog na ba sila, Coach BYB?
Hindi ko lang sure, guys.
Yes.
Nauna sila natapos kaysa sa amin.
Actually, nauna sila matapos kaya sa amin. Which is like, yung mga Dota 2 talents, dumaan sa studio, pero uy, first time to ha. Kasi madalas MLBB yung nauuna pero ganun talaga. 14-7 now on the board. Team Ray, highlight ko lang muna sila real quick. They finally got their footing. All these pickoffs, all these CC works well for them. However, it's still not the end for Navi. 1 minute bago ang ating next objective. In a perfect world, I'd say na pwedeng mag-pick off yung Navi. And they do have the resources for it kasi merong Curtain Call and Vengeance si Nat Ayanami. But I feel like mag-shove na lang sila ng wave, maybe invade, and then wait for the objective na lang.
Yeah, medyo na-overestimate kasi ni Nat Ayanami yung gaanong kabilis nakaka-connect yung kanyang team sa kanya kada Curtain Call and aggressive play niya. Pero kudos to them rin kasi napakaganda ng paglapag ni Rain sa kanyang RWM. Laging may kasunod na heavy spin galing kay Mirai. Kaya alam mong tried and tested na yung lineup na nila ito. Pero kailangan nilang talaga siguro control the aggression kasi Nat Ayanami very much overstanding or overestimating how fast her team can connect with her.
I'm looking at the levels right now. Para sa mga gold laners natin, 1 level ahead si Rian, but she just reached 15. So eventually mag-15 na din si Quinn. And first dibs for the Lord goes over to Navi. Nakita nila wala si Nora, so they're gonna be jumping in.
Meron na mayroon conceal play na nanggaling doon. Napagamit nga ng Winter Crown pero tuloy pa rin with the RWM zoning out a lot of Team Ray. Young Queen goes down because of Rian with a double kill. Miku gets taken out as well. Tuloy-tuloy pa rin yung pressure pero si Nora na lang matitira yung pinupuntirya nila. Hindi ata nila i-go. Pero that was a very risky play for Team Ray Young. Pero ang ganda na ginawa ni Mirai doon with the conceal to heavy spin na pinasok pa nga sa box at na-goal into the RWM.
That was so good. That was great. That was great. Napakaganda ng layering of skills ng Navi. And I know we sound like we're hyping it, pero I need you guys to understand, napakaganda ng timing sa yon because ang daming AOECC ng Team Ray. Number one, you have to overwhelm your opponent. Kailangan mauna ka and you always have to layer them perfectly. The fact na they first got Quinn nung fight na yon means that they were able to target it properly kasi pag Hanabi madalas nasa backline ka. I'm really enjoying what I'm seeing. 17-7 now on the board. 3.5k gold lead in favor dito sa Navi and Oracle nakuha na ni Nat Ayanami. By the way, gusto ko lang sabihin pinakaunang item ni Tan on this Guinevere is concentrated energy.
Yes.
Nakita ko lang kanina.
Kasi alam naman natin, that's more or less the core item na talaga pag mag-win ka. Kasi it opens up the idea whether you're gonna go full tank, full bruiser, or damage dealer ka. Pero napakaganda nga yung ginawa ni Mirai doon. All the crowd control she was able to force out kasi talagang tinanggal at tinunaw niya yung shields na nanggagaling sa mga skills and toolkit nga naman ng isang Hanabi. At ika nga nila, nasa huli ang pagsisisi.
Tama.
Kasi yung immunity, pag wala na, dun na siya magsisisi.
Tama. Ako kasi lagi lang ako nagsisisi, joke lang. Pero may Lord na tayo dito sa nagsimula na
Pero
RWM.
may RWM nga dun na natin isisimulan. Pero meron pang Winter Crowd with a blazing duet, making sure that Rian survives that. Mirai goes down, merong immortality naman. Pero mukhang hindi nila ipo-pursue yung endable possibility kasi they kind of overstayed their welcome, forcing you an immortality pop kay Mirai. Pero with the exchange, they were able to get the bot lane inhibitor turret.
And mayroon pa din namang wave na nagka-crash dito sa lahat ng lanes ng for the side of Team Ray. The only indicator na I think magbaback yung Navi was hindi ginamit ni Nat Ayanami curtain call niya. All of them burned their ultimates. Pang dive in kasi yan, pang gulat. And yung second layer or parang safety layer nila is from Nat Ayanami. So hindi ito binitawan. Naisip ko, maybe they're backing away. And that's okay kasi nakuha naman nila yung turret and nakuha ba yung buff? Yes.
Yes, nakuha ni Casey yung buff at napahep-hep hooray sila. Ito na nga, tuloy na lang. Slowly, Navi PH is actually just freezing the lanes, making sure that Team Ray Young is choked out of the farm.
Yeah.
And they could time it properly or well enough na hindi nila makakasabay or makakahabol dun sa ating next Lord. Pero long lane is really pushing out. Buti na lang bot lane inhibitor turret nga yung nakuha. That means more or less advantageous na yung Navi PH in terms of lane equilibrium dun sa bot side with their empowered minions.
Ang dami ko na nakakamdaman, may puyat na ako, may dehydration na ako. Tapos gusto ko pang i-manifest yung pagpapanalo ng Navi, which kaya naman, I believe. You know what? Wait, tingnan ko lang yung gold real quick. Okay, lead na si Rian. Okay, Navi's leading, basically.
Period.
Yeah, yun lang. I'm so happy. Lord already up. Team Ray, they still have the Violet Requiem, Higan Ban. Actually, lahat pala ng mga ultimates sila, they're good pang engage. Lahat pwedeng pang gulat. Pero inuuna lang si Kiboy kasi siya yung may pinakamadaling execution. You flicker in or you jump in, tapos ultimate lang.
Yun nga, hindi siya pang setup tong Belleric ni Kiboy. Naka-revitalize kasi. So, she's there for her counter-engage.
Revitalize pala siya.
Pero ito na nga yun, di sila makaka-reset. Sinasayaw lang nila yung Lord. Rian is the only one who can hold this Lord just because hindi nga makakapasok si Queen. Alam naman na mobility issues na yan sa isang Hanabi. Pero mukhang nag-aabang sila, hesitating. Pero with half of the health of the Lord down, baka ito na yung go time na hinahanap ng Team Ray Young because they gotta force a response.
The minions will be gone dito sa base. So, okay, makikita na si Nora will go back. Immortality picked up by Kiboy. Speaking of Kiboy, mapapaalis muna siya sa ating Lord Pit. And Nora has to hold her ground for the next few seconds. Stunt connecting on to one. At meron ulit tayong RWM. Napakagandang positioning even dito sa heavy spin ng Akai.
Mortality, napapop nga ni Kiboy. Pero Kiboy goes down. Or is it probably Chiboy or Kiboy na lang. Kiboy na lang rin.
Kiboy
pero Belleric goes down 067. 067. Pero tuloy pa rin yung laban because right now they are assembled dito sa team sa base ng Team Ray Young preparing for a high ground defense. They have a lot of wave clear naman. They have Lilia, they have the Hanabi. So alam naman natin they will be able to survive this engagement. Pero mind you guys, this is an Evolved Lord.
Yes.
So whether they are able to successfully take down the Evolved Lord, hindi lang yun yung magiging issue kasi inhibitor turrets might be gone and taken by Navi PH.
A lot of empowered minions, empowered players din, honestly. Ang ganda nung ginagawa nilang rotation ngayon. KC will be at the front line. Meron pa siyang Tortoise Poisons. Turret from the mid lane will be gone. Napaaral si Nat Ayanami. A lot of key ultimates already used. Tapos nakapag-winter crunch na din si Claude.
Yun na nga, tuloy na nga yun kasi that was gonna be the go time. Mid lane inhibitor turret down. Top lane inhibitor turret down. Made-defend naman ng Team Ray Young, but that was very scary kasi they kind of risked it. Navi PH would have been taken or it could have been a different story kung nag-overstay sila ng welcome nila. Pero buti na lang they had the mindfulness to make sure that, okay, medyo sumusobra na tayo sa aggression natin. Pull back kasi nakakatakot nga naman yung AoE damage ng Team Ray Young.
Ang lakas ng defense ng Team Rayon dito. And kakasabi nga lang ni Miggy because of all of these AoE ultimates. Nagagamit sila pag make clear, pag set up, and it still instills fear sa Navi na teko lang ba kasi pag nahuli ako, baka sunod-sunod na.
Oo, pag tumingin ka, akin ka na.
Tama.
Kasi yung buhay mo ay mawawala sa aking paningin.
Medyo Darion boss
Yeah.
But ngayon, we are almost 22 minutes in. Sa side ng Navi, ano ba yung priority nila ngayon? Holy Crystal picked up by Rain, by the way.
Yung priority nila right now
Manalo.
is just to, basically, lahat naman yung priority nila. Pero it's probably the next Lord. Or if not the next Lord, they will force a response like this. Usually, trying to get them talaga to disengage. Fix the waves is the best option they can do. Because this Lord is gonna be crucial. Kasi kung magkamali rin sila sa Lord take na to, sila pa yung pwedeng mabaliktaran eh.
Ang bilis na ng attack speed ni ni Rian. And gaya nga ng sabi mo, their next priority is Lord. Narinig ka ng Navi PH. Team Ray, I know they will contest. Rain tried to delay their possible gank or their possible steal, but everyone is there. Everyone is waiting for the opportunity and nakapag pre-clear na ng wave yung Team Ray.
Tuloy lang yung pressure si...
Hi, Neil! Good morning! Sabi niya, let's go. Nauna pa kayo matapos.
Si Rian is still alive and she's the only one capable of actually holding and sustaining this Lord. Nakikita na lang natin na, nag-check lang dyan. 1 foot in, toes in the water lang, trying to get the vision on Navi PH. Mukhang na-reset yung Lord, pero andyan na si Tan, making sure na siya yung nakakapwesto para sa retry steal, pero mukhang disengage na lang.
Yeah.
Tiwala na lang, makadefend sa high ground yung ginagawa ng Team Ray Young.
I really, really like this. Team Ray had no choice, defend na nga lang sa high ground. Sinasabi mo, malakas pa din naman. Lord will be taken by Navi, a much, much more powerful Lord as the gold lead balloons in further. Kung titignan mo, even sa side ng map ng Navi, not that I'm saying they're gonna lose, but they have the luxury to get picked off. Kasi may turrets pa sila, and yung wave nila shoved in. Even yung dito si EXP lane, Immortality available for Nat Ayanami. Talagang binibigyan nila ng problems yung Team Ray as they try to delay ang lakad ng Lord.
Mukhang hindi nila gagalawin yung mid lane. Hanggang side lanes na lang yung pressure ng manggagaling sa Navi PH para magsabay-sabay 3 lanes of minions pushing into the base ng Team Ray Young. This is gonna be a difficult defense for Team Ray Young. Ang tanong, kaya ba nilang masustain ito?
Wag na. Baka game 2 na. Bias, but Jackie Boy taking so much damage.
Pero yun na nga, Blazing Duet with heavy spin. Lahat ng Beyblade dito, letting it rip. And
Let's
there
go!
goes! Navi PH secures game number 1.
Let's go! Sabi ni Lodi Neil, best pick ni Rain yan, Eve, since Risk Valhalla. Yes! Actually, oo. And kung you guys will probably see yung KDA niya mamaya, pero ang ganda ng KDA niya. Usually kasi pag Eve, kakabahan ka kasi may Esmeralda, meron din tayong Belleric, but Navi, they played it so well. Yung pag-box in and box out nila, it was a huge threat for Team Ray. But you know what? We'll take that win. Game number 1 goes over to Navi. We're gonna be hopping into a very short break. Pagbalik natin, game number 2 na. Hello guys, this is game number 2 para sa ating 6th and final series. We are still your casters. I'm Yuko, kasama ko dito si Miggy, and it is 3:36 a.m. Malapit na mag 4 a.m. Nawawala na yung mga multo, nag-MWI cast pa din tayo. Ayos ba yun?
Minumulto na ako ng damdamin ko. Pero mumultuhin ng Team Ray Young kung makasecure nga kasi match point na nga ang Navi PH.
Tama, tama. Napakagandang game 1. And we said something about sa pacing ng draft ng Navi. They seem very sure, no?
Yes. Sobra-sobra kasi parang binasican na nila na tipong alam na nila, okay, kung ito yung pinik, ito na yung pipik natin, ganyan-ganyan. Kasi nakita naman natin when there's a Claude and Belric's open, chances are you're gonna pick up that Belric to respond to the Blazing Duet entries. Tapos isasabay mo pa yung Zaman Force. Medyo double whammy nga kung mangyari yun. Though, it does put Navi's timer into the mid-game part lang. Kaya medyo mahihirapan sila sa pag-adjust if it scales into the late game. Pero meron pa naman silang response to that kasi they can control the early game, especially with this backsha pick.
Parang ang ganda nung ano. Okay, I like yung draft ng Team Ray, pero ang concern ko lang is parang very farm hungry yung lineup nila. So maybe that could backfire at them, semi-manifesting. pero yeah, this will shake up yung pacing ng Navi, especially na ang ganda ng performance ng Claude. Also, I think Team Ray runs a pretty good Claude sa kanilang lineup. Binan din yung CC ni Not Ayanami kanina.
You gotta respect that.
Yep.
X-Burger binan ng
ng Navi.
Navi, actually. There's a lot of respect picks and bans here. Respect bans, rather. Pero yung Kimi talaga, understandably so, if they wanna be looking at scaling into the late game, chances are you're gonna be picking up that Kimi. Pero parang kailangan pa, there's something missing sa lineup currently na Navi, and I can't put my finger on it just yet. Pero para kasing they need to double down on getting a really strong early game talaga just for their lineup to get accelerated way past a scaling Claude.
Tignan natin yung pwedeng early game. Most likely will be visible sa EXP or sa mid lane, which is yung dalawang kulang na lang na roles for Navi.
Pwedeng Benedetta at Gord. Benedetta Gord might possibly be brought up Pakito into Esme is kinda rough.
Okay,
pero playable naman.
Mind.
Playable siya. Playable, pero
mahirapan lang sila Ayanami.
Benedetta, if we're still looking at, not Ayanami playing the really aggressive heroes talaga, you're gonna be looking at probably being that. Pero
okay, Yuzong is pretty good then. Can't do Pakito. Next best thing is Yuzong.
Yuzong into Esmeralda. Talagang labanan sila ng sustain dun sa game. Pero yung maganda kasi sa Yuzong is just the zoning capabilities, and nakita natin medyo nagutom na yung jungle line or jungle hero pool na pwedeng i-access ng Team Ray Young. So if this Yuzong is played really well, talagang hindi makakalapit sa mga objectives ang jungler ng Team Ray.
Tapos jungle Esme pala, no?
Possibly.
Ginulat tayo. Sino mo pwede? Barats is available if they will... Akai? Ay, hindi, sorry, ban na yung Akai.
Ban yung Akai
Suyu. Okay, they went with damage. Okay, that's fine. Pero ayun, parang sobrang farm hungry, sobrang gold hungry ng lineup nila.
Yeah, I'd say yung maganda kasi sa lineup ng Team Ray Young is they have the damage coming from sa early game because of the Suyu, damage in the mid game because of the Lilia, damage sa late game because of the Claude. Pero kailangan talaga, they have to hit the timings perfectly for this to work and really put up a fighting chance against the lineup naman ng isang Navi PH. Kasi nakikita rin naman natin sa lineup ng Navi PH, they don't have that much early game damage, pero what they have is early game team fight threat Because that's a Yuzong, that's a Beleric. If you get stuck or get caught up in the crowd control they have, chances are you're not gonna be surviving just because they're just gonna prolong the fights and magiging laban ng attrition yun
Imagine ko nga what if mahuli nga sila sa... Yeah, that's a lot of chain CC. I believe yung win rate ni Rain on Valentina is quite good. Most of the time, they will most likely get surprisingly, I know na kukunin ni Rain yung black shoes ni Kiboy. Pero other than that, I guess AOG or Falling Star Moon yung best bet. I'm gonna go with AOG kasi mas maganda yung range ng AOG eh.
Yeah, at least pag mag-AOG siya, may immediate disengage siya with a double dash eh.
Yep.
And the possible threat pag kailangan man mag-spell vamp, nandun ulit because of her passive. Ang lakas ng spell vamp niya. Shoutout kay Midnight, sinabi nga niya para may concentrated energy nga ang isang Valentina pag naka-late game, not just all thanks to her passive, no?
The things we learn sa mga MPL casters. Early game, mas may action definitely because of the Lilia, and this is something that Team Ray definitely needs kasi from game number 1 na they played it conservatively, did not end well for them, and tama din yung Nostra mo kanina, Miggy, na yung dalawang to sa EXP lane, magsusuntukan lang.
Magsusuntukan lang talaga sila at walang masasaktan kasi built to last sila. Pero ito, 30 seconds into the turtle. Kung sino talaga yung unang magle-level 4, siya yung maglalamang para sa team nila. Petrify has yet to be used. Battle spells are still online for both teams. Nakikita na natin, pumipwesto na sila. Nagsasabay. Both junglers are just mirroring each other, making sure that they get to this turtle right on time. Level 4 though is a hard ask for the bot lane sa XP lane natin.
Plan na turtle up, yeah. Kasi ano yung plan ng Team Ray? Are they just keeping Navi at bay or nagsisetup pa sila? Pero ngayon feeling ko setup na kasi up na yung turtle.
Naghihintay na lang sila. Level 4 is available at Black Dragon. Used very early just to try to force them out. Pero pag ito yung mangyayari, ang tanong, makakakonect ba? Pero mukhang yun na lang, augment gameplay na lang. Imbis na maghanap ng kills, balik na lang ulit sa lanes kasi... Yun naman talaga, it's gonna be a farming game, but then Navi, the ball is in Navi's court to force something kasi alam nila if we're gonna play the farming game, medyo malulugi ang Navi against Team Ray Young in terms of farm.
Kiboy getting terrified, trying to juggle the 1v2. Nawala yung antok ko doon. Kami yung mga tito jokes ni Miggy. Ang lala. But yeah, wala pa tayong first blood. 3 minutes in. Shows how careful both teams are. And gaya ng prediction ko, sabi ko, diba, kukunin ni Rain yung black shoes ni Miku, and she did. Little wonder na the next target ng Navi. Ikot-ikot lang si Keshi. They could actually try and go for Kiboy, pero nag-dash out siya.
Respeto na lang kasi masakit. May revitalize pa naman si Kiboy, so they knew that if they tried to pick her off, mangyayari lang rin. She'll just sustain and survive all that damage. And now, nakikita natin, medyo passive yung both teams natin. Ito, wala nga nasa lane ng gold. Pero ito rin, wala rin nagkakaroon, nagpo-footsies na lang dito yung mga teams natin sa mid lane.
They have no choice. Pero lahat nga nagko-converge dun sa sa mid lane. Diamond Force being used by Rian para lang hindi makalapit si Quinn, but Kiboy as well as Stan decides to join the party. So, in my opinion, Suyu na hindi nakakakuha ng kills within 5 minutes is pretty bad. So, I'll take this small win na walang napipick off dito si Tan.
Ayun na nga, and speaking of pick-offs, they tried forcing the Purify out of Nora, pero si Kiboy ata yung una nilang pupuntiryahin. Nagamit nga yung Wrath of the Dryads and the AOG. Ginamit pa yung Zaman Force, trying to force something. Rain is just on Kiboy's trail, and now Quinn goes into the Blazing Duet, into the Zaman Force. Nandun, nakaabang si Rain para lang merong magawa, at nakuha pa nila yung kill kay Quinn, and there goes Miku as well. Talagang tuloy-tuluyan. This is Navi's form of the Liquid Stampede.
Tama. I especially love how they handle that. Alam nila na may black shoes, so kahit walang Zaman Force, sinayawan pa din ni Rian. And even when nag-disengage mga members ng Team Ray, Navi knows how to cut yung group nila into two, kung sino yung hahabol kay Quinn, sino yung kukuha dito kay Miku, or hahabol kay Kiboy. Pero speaking of habol, mukhang lahat ng hinahabol natin namin hindi na nakakagalaw. Petrify available, pero wala na siyang Black Dragon form.
Ayun na nga, siya yun na Petrify. Stun in place, forcing her to take the Black Dragon form out of there. All the while, nandito, nagpe-pressure sa top lane, pero si Rain na medyo caught between a rock and a hard place. Blazing Duet was used AOG to set it all up, and nandun na nga si Nat Ayanami with that Petrify play.
Oh, no,
This is a 2v4 scenario, pero si Quinn yung namatay. That is, I'd say, a pretty good trade. That's the mid laner, and insurance policy goes down sa side naman ng Team Ray Young.
That was such a good clutch play coming out from Navi kasi apat yon, and yet they still knew na i-target si Quinn na supposedly may Purify, by the way. It's still a W for Navi. W in the chat. But yeah, wrapping up to 3K ang kanilang gold lead dito. Let's talk about Team Ray naman. Navi is doing really well and we want them to keep on doing well. Pero what's something Team Ray could do kung ganito yung scale, ganito yung rotation, ganito yung galaw ng katapat nila?
Team Ray Young still has a chance to get back into this game. It's not really about playing around the Claude right now. Right? Yung ginagawa kasi nila ngayon is pumuposition sila para maka-farm na maayos si Quinn versus they should be playing around their early game damage dealer. So that's gonna be Tan, that's gonna be Miku. They wanna be playing around them kasi by playing around them, forcing responses to those damage dealers, you are creating space for Quinn to actually farm. So nangyayari kasi pag i-babysit mo yan si Quinn, laging lahat yung pupunta sa'yo. You're actually doing the opposite of sustaining. Talagang mas masasakal sila. You gotta give them space, you know?
Tama. Minsan kasi pag hindi mo binibigyan ng space, nananawa yung tao.
Oh.
Yung player.
Nawawalan ng growth eh. Kasi you're not giving them room to grow. You're trying to force them to grow, but then you being there is actually stopping them from getting that growth.
Don't smother them, guys.
Oh.
Pero Black Shoes na gamit na nga dito for Team Ray.
And speaking of smothered, ayun ng Azaman Force taking Team Ray Young down. Miku goes down because of Nat Ayanami. Kiboy goes down as well because of Keishi. Nakuha na nga nila yung turtle. Tumuloy pa rin. Kinuha nila yung pumapagon doon na tank ng Team Ray Young, and Quinn goes back. Nakakuha naman ng top lane turret, and that's gonna be a good thing for Team Ray Young, trying to create that space, trying to find all the farm they can para lang mapataba tong si Quinn.
Uy, naton pa si Nora.
Ayun,
sumabog. Wow. Wow, Rian. Really well. Yeah, really well on this Harith.
Alam na natin that the pursuit they wanted. That was a bonus na lang kung mabibigyan nga yung isang player doon. Tapos nakuha pa nila yung mid lane turret. That was the icing on the cake. Because that is what's gonna really open up the map. Ito, talaga mararamdaman na natin yung pagsusmother ng Team Ray Young kay Quinn. Kasi ngayon, hindi na nga siya naka-farm kasi kanina because every time someone visited or babysat her, nagkakaroon, they were sharing the gold, they were sharing the EXP, and now, mas lumiit pa nga yung spasyo nila sa mapa, kaya tuloy-tuloy lang yung pressure na to. But Team Ray Young, all they have to do is create that space to play around the damage dealers that hit their timings on the dot ngayon, kasi 8 minutes na. Supposedly, online na dapat si Tan, online na dapat si Miku dyan, so you should be playing around them.
Tama. Dapat ngayon napapaaray na sino ba pwede? Si Rain or maybe even si Rian kay Tan as well as kay Miku, but hindi pa. So it shows how well Navi juggled that one out. Also, gusto ko yung pop-up kanina, yung may emblem items tsaka skills nung sa players. That was pretty nice. Rian and Quinn ang ating matchup ngayon sa ating visual. A lot of things are favoring Rian. And that's actually because, to be fair, sumasali kanina si Quinn sa mga fight eh. Pero ngayon, na 6 to 8 minutes in, madalas sumasama si Rian and nakakakuha siya ng either kill or even ng assist. Pero let's see, will the assist be enough? Kasi the Lord is already up. 9 minutes na tayo sa ating game number 2. And Navi, they're looking to get that 2-0.
And as we were looking at the stats, medyo may pantay naman si Rian at si Quinn doon. And that was 0 roaming items for both our gold laners. Pero, kidding aside, nakuha nga ng libre ng Navi PH yung Lord na yun. Talagang no contest yung pwedeng gawin talaga ng Team Ray Young doon. They just have to stop the bleeding somehow by finding all that space. They manage the waves cleanly kasi nakikita natin top lane is pushing into the base of Navi PH, meaning hindi magsasabay-sabay yung mga waves ng Navi PH. Therefore, mas madali na ma-defend ng Team Ray Young ito.
Oo nga, no. They didn't get the timing right. Pero okay lang. Kasabay naman nataya namin yung isang wave dun sa EXP. The Holy Shields will be gone sa gold lane side ng Team Ray. And even buff hindi pinapatawad ng Team Navi. this is just the first Lord, so I think kaya pa din namang tanawin ng Team Ray, but the concern is yung damage coming out from Navi, ba kaya nilang sabayan. Wings available for Natayanami at meron na ding lightning truncheon si Rain on the Valentina.
Masakit, that's all I can say. Masakit na yung damage na naman gagaling kay Navi PH, pero ito pa rin. They are tanky enough. Team Ray Young's tanky enough to try to survive this, pero si Mirai medyo na overstay under the turret na pa-revitalize nga. They're gonna be forcing this bot lane inhibitor turret because they are zoning out with not Ayanami's Black Dragon form, pero hindi ata nila proper Sue or i-continue kasi that's what all they wanted. They just wanted to augment the gameplay, making sure that wala silang makakuhang kill, pero at least hindi mako-contest yung kanilang pag-take ng inhibitor turret doon sa bot side.
Exactly. That's 2 ultimates na ginamit para lang makuha yung turret sa baba, and up naman na agad yung Zaman Force. Not Ayanami, just give it a few more seconds. Magagamit na uli yung kanyang Black Dragon form. I was about to say something about the items, pero mukhang si Nora una nang wala dito.
Ang ganda ng ginawa.
Also going with the follow-up.
Ang ganda ng ginawa nun. The AOG into a follow of Wrath of the Dryad. Mayon, napagamit nga ng Black Shoes si Miku. At si Rain rin, napa-Black Shoes. Not Ayanami na iwan sa apat at tuloy na binubugbog nga siya doon. Skypiercer stack on Tan. That is a painful death for Navi PH. 2 deaths on their side for none doon naman sa Team Ray Young. Mga ganong kinds of pick-offs yung kailangan ng Team Ray Young as long as they can force Navi PH to play very aggressively, find those holes in their game, dun at dun na lalamang. Pero mahirap rin. It's a hard ask, guys, for Team Ray Young to defend their win condition with their opponent losing.
Yeah, or making mistakes. You would want to be the ones na talagang ahead or makakakita ng mga openings. But hey, gaya nga lang sabi ni Miggy, those 2 kills, those are good for Team Ray. You gotta start somewhere. And kita mo na din na, wait, I'm gonna check the items. Okay, hindi, well, pa-Trinity na, okay, 30 minutes, okay naman, just right on time. Kaso you still would want to get all the damage agad on Quinn on this Claude, especially na Lord is already up. Team Ray, they do not hesitate.
Ayun na.
They jump in, Immortality nakuha na ni Mirai.
Yeah, aside from the Immortality kay Mirai, nakompleto na rin yung Trinity on the side of Quinn in the 12-minute 30-second mark nakuha na niya. So that is a minute delayed from the usual average natin. Pero ito na nga, sila na nga yung may hawak just because nakompleto nga yung Trinity na yon. Quinn was able to just hold on to this Lord, pero Black Dragon form ginamit na nga. Keishi is gonna try to secure this retry, pero si Nora nandun. Nakuha nga naman ng Navi PH, and mukhang disengage na naman. We are seeing clean, controlled aggression from Navi PH, making sure that they do not fumble the bag.
They don't even use not Ayanami's Black Dragon form to set up Team Ray or surprise Team Ray. They literally only use it para ma-box out ang Team Ray, especially during the lore takes na you have to admit, mahalaga yan. Oracle also picked up by not Ayanami. Nakaka-highlight ko lang kanina. Ano to? Gold ata to, no? Sino pinakamayaman?
Yes. And I believe that's damage. Damage delta ata yan. Pero speaking of damage dealt, Zaman Force nga ginamit na naman. They are just using their ultimates to augment gameplay. As we can see here, hindi sila naghanap ng kills. Inhibitor turrets na lang muna. Top and bot down. Pero ito na yung Dragon Form. Ito na ata yung potential go time na makikita natin. Pero hinay-hinay lang ata yung gusto. Kasi makikita na natin, medyo na nakakagitna noon. Pero Wrath of the Dryad just dropped. Black Dragon form used as a response. I mean, rather, Black Shoes. Pero ito, Rian takes Kiboy out. Medyo mababa na yung buhay ni Quinn, pero mabuhay pa ata. Tuloy-tuloy lang yung pressure. Nora is just sustaining all the damage. Quinn is able to just survive and deal the fireball. Pero ito na yung Zaman Force ginamit na tanggal na si Tan from the land of Dawn. Pero nakaka-free hit naman si Quinn. Pero kailangan umuwi muna, maka-regen lang.
Sakit ni Rian.
Wala nang waves ang Navi PH. Pero there's one more in the mid lane. Are they gonna try to force this? If it's Rian and Keishi against the world right now, Zaman Force drop. At si Quinn yung mabibigyan. Nora going down. Well, the only one standing. Pero pumasok na si Kiboy. Buhay na si Kiboy. Wala pa ata siyang AOG para lang ituloy ito. Pero this is a 3v2 scenario with waves coming in. 4v2 now when Kiboy is trying her best to stop them from engaging. Wrath of the Dryads used on Nora. At makakasustain pa, mabuhay pa nga. Nora goes down. Tan is now awake. Pero ito, Rian's just focusing that crystal. Tuloy-tuloy yung laban. Yay! And Navi secures a 2-0.
Hode! Sir ni Marco, so hindi game 3. I would love to commend si Keishi as well as si Rian. The way na they stayed sa base, the way na they knew how to act upon yung juggle na yon, the way they bought time para makapag-recall, makabalik yung iba nilang teammates, that was amazing. And that was truly a masterclass game by Navi. 2-0 against Team Ray. Miggy, any final thoughts?
Ang linis ng ginawa nila. Imbes na trying to solve or answer the game in portions or segments na early, mid, late, nag-double down sila, making sure that pag nanalo sila sa early game, panalo sila sa mid game, panalo sila late game.
Yep, that's it. Naalala ko din sa'yo mo, you were looking for a pick na good for early game, nakinig ka nila. And even then, early game nga, natapos nila agad. They still give respect sa Team Ray kasi scaling nga naman yung lineup, diba? But also, before we say goodbye, I was right, parang sobrang farm hungry nung lineup ng Team Ray, but that worked for us.
True.
Navi is still alive. We have another stream, same day, 6 p.m. That's it for us. It is 4 a.m. We're gonna have to say goodbye. Kita-kits mamaya, same time, same place. Bye-bye!
Heartiest congratulations to Navi Philippines! And here I have Marai with me. Congratulations. Now, the thing is, this exact thing happened in 2024. And you remember what happened in 2024? You remember the ending? Do you think it gives you a good feeling?
Yeah, I think it's just a deja vu. Yeah, for me.
Deja vu moment. We really hope you keep that momentum. Now what's coming would be what you earned here in this matchup. Team Ray Young, please hand on over your keys to Navi Philippines. Respect, you guys did amazing. As a Singapore representatives, you guys did MYSG really proud. Your journey ends here. Amazing showing from Malaysia. Thank you, Team Ray Young. And now, Marai, next question, all right? It was a little bit shaky, you know, at the start, but with this matchup, you guys looked flawless. So now you guys are heading over to the semis. Is there anything you would love to say to all the Filipino fans out there who are literally sitting on the edge of their seats? You can say in Tagalog.
I just want to say that thank you to everyone who is believing in us, especially we had a rocky start at first in group stage, and yeah, thank you, and keep supporting us up until the playoffs.
So can we say, Pinas lang malakas?
Pinas lang malakas.
Take your walk of victory! It's Navi Philippines!
An ecstatic